because it's been a long time, and it's a lot of Florida going on. Welcome to CEO 2021, you understand? It's Mortal Kombat 11. And yeah, you might recognize a person or two on this camera. It has been a mighty long time. Big D, what's good, baby?
Bro, it feels like it's actually been 2 years.
Oof.
It actually feels like it's been 2 years.
Yeah, but it's been about 4 since we've been in this venue. This is the OG.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is the classic commentating table here for Florida.
Into my first tournament 9 years ago at CEO 2012, where I knew I wanted to volunteer. I knew I wanted to commentate. I watched you make a top 8.
Yeah, you pretend as if I ignored you.
No, I didn't pretend that was real, but I wasn't going to bring that up. Anyway, it's a long time ago. We here, and we got a new age scene, a bunch of young cats looking to make a name for themselves, and somebody who's already done so over the year, Biohazard, representing Canada. This is Shiva, and Big D is already disappointed.
They were doing the button check, and I kept hearing Shiva's, like, the fireballs. I'm like, nah, there's no way he's doing that. He's just going to stick with Kano, right? No.
Nah, there's got to be a button check. He just punished with down 1, right?
That's kind of... Hey, listen, man, it's kind of sketchy to be able to do this first game, first tournament match of the entire weekend. You don't know what can happen.
All right. One thing I do know is when Shiva spends that money, if you move, you are going to die. Bleed damage. Swede, excuse me, is afraid, but not out yet. He knows exactly what's going on, but a down 1 Shadow Ball might spell otherwise. You know, we keep it real down here.
I think, you know, I feel like for the past 5 years, Biohazard has played this game of just mix. Down 1s into lows, down 1s into the overhead. It doesn't matter. He goes in, and this fits him perfectly, right? Because he got the zoning tool from far away. He can move in up close, and then it's just mix city all day.
Yeah, well, Swede trying to mix up his offense, pokes in the special, jump on block, just all over the place. But Biohazard making much more efficient way of every singular hit. Easy hit confirmed, plus frames. He's going to press.
You have to respect that. Block.
Block?
No.
Hello?
No.
They just traded throws. Yo, my man is mashing, and already the crowd just getting into it. I know my mother told me that I shouldn't stand this close to the screen, but you can see people just at the stage staring as they pop off for Shiva. That's how you know we ain't been online in a long time.
You know what's crazy? Is that I looked over right at the end of the first game. Even with the mask, you could see Biohazard smiling, but then he just let it go. He's not trying to, like, take anybody easy, but...
Yeah, it's cap. You know what they say about Canadians being nice and all that? Nah, bro. No. Actual terrible people on the low. Throw back, keeping things safe. Got some pokes and believing in the frame, you know, whether or not it hits. Swede has a game plan. He's sticking to it. I respect it, even if it's a bit less effective than wanted.
Oh, no. Is that the crush? Okay, didn't go for the crushing blow. Now, with Swede, I like when he starts getting things going, but it almost looks like he's second-guessing himself. He's not going for the traditional plus frames that we're used to seeing. No staggers. It's just, he just needs to switch it up.
Yeah. A lot of tools being left on the table. Going up top, not sure if you're looking for the anticipation. I don't expect Bio to jump from that far, but even with that low hitbox of Johnny Cage, this is something you got to deal with. Set up,
that's
stomp,
so dirty. Trying
to load up the KB, and Swede is pressing every single time on wake up. And if you don't want to block, I mean, that's cool. You know?
Oh, that hurts.
That's cool. You ain't got to block. It's just,
Yeah. He's gonna do it. He's just gonna let him. He didn't want that to actually kill. You know that, right?
Oh no, yeah.
He wanted to let him kill himself by moving. That's the type of person that Biohazard is.
Actual terrible people, and this is a 3 out of 5. So pain. All right, pain in my life. Unfortunate. But, you know,
you see it in his eyes.
This is why we play the game. You got to take it, bro. We might be in a treat for the greatest comeback of all time, but it ain't going to be today.
Yeah, I'm going to be really honest with you, man. I think Swede is just second-guessing himself too much. But they're having fun, right? That's what the whole point of this is. Everyone here is so happy to be back in this setting that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is a beatdown right now, but there's still smiles on both of those faces, you know?
Yeah.
But not on Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I mean, this is free. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, showing up automatically puts... Okay, all right, yeah, you're God. You're God, never mind. Hey, you got the score wrong. It's 3-2, Swede. All right, it's actually over. This is a compilation, consolation match. And we've all been tricked. But no, Biohazard looking to close things out here. Easy finish.
It's going to be the first round. I mean, it's literally just mixed. Like there's so much control up close with Shiva. It doesn't matter what character you're going up against. You guess wrong, it's over. That's the type of character this is. That's why she's good. Foxy showed us a while ago, even before all the changes.
And as much as we're laughing about it, there's one very distinct thing going on in terms of gameplay. Biohazard is getting his pokes on hit and then just taking the advantage and going straight into a, quote-unquote jailing string. You can flawless block it, but in the event that your opponent is trying to do anything but block, you will get a full combo. So keep that in mind. People mashing on hit.
He's going to do it.
Frame traps. He didn't have the bar yet.
All right. Yeah, but that's going to work just as well.
Somebody, toxic. Word?
Don't even.
All right. So the Canadian in him came out as he, failed the friendship or fatality, whatever one, and decided, you know what? I'm not going to do that to this guy. He doesn't deserve that. But shout out to Sneed for being a good sport coming through. And one match down, a lot to go. That was it's not even an appetizer. What's before that? That was kind of.
We were trying to get DJT on the stream.
Yeah.
Now,
you come to the restaurant, they ask you if you want water first.
Yeah.
That's what that match was.
I got a couple waters over here. The camera can't see it, but we had to
Not
go
at all.
get some water. Oh, okay. Now we got a good one.
All right. Yeah. Coming up now. Oh, we just keep it rolling. This is Hatman. More importantly than just video games, my man was dealing, I forget the exact type of cancer earlier in the year, but it's pulled through, man, still striving to just exceed and realizing that the real life is definitely as powerful as the passion you put into traveling. So it's good to see him out. Definitely had to go up to Kansas City and check him out, make sure he was good.
Yeah.
And here he is, back to back. Now, facing, and I'm not trolling, when you go through a serious situation like that, you realize that it's time. He was playing Shane and other characters. When I ran into him at KIT, he picked Jackie. I'm just saying, I don't know what if you believe in God, if he told you, hey, look, life is too short to play bottom tier or mid, it changed something in Hatman, and now he's out here trying to win.
Is Shane really mid, though?
I don't know. I'm just a commentator.
Really on that?
I'm just a commentator. I don't know.
Me too. I don't
know. I don't have the energy as a 30-plus-year-old man to argue with kids on Twitter. Like,
I thought that's what Twitter was for.
Oh, maybe for them.
Oh, for us, it's different, right?
Yeah,
for us, it's different. Okay.
I did it already. It's MKX. You remember those Sundays at ESL where we just be salty, argue about everything?
Had to play our match sitting next to each other, but online.
That was crazy.
So for those that don't know, back in the day, we were hosting MKX locals, right? And that was during ESL. It was Season 1, first of 2, old netcode.
Yep.
Single elimination. We both make top 8. We have to play first in top 8.
Yep.
At the local. We were sitting literally next to each other on different setups playing online. That's so bad. With the whole scene standing behind us.
That's so bad. Why did they do that to us? We deserve that. It's all good, though. But like I said, listen, man, survivors, your life is different. And as you can hear the announcer say, it won't be the first time, and it's certain. Well, it is the first time, but it won't be the last that you hear this name throughout the tournament. Jackie and Joker, we are trying to win. All right? I've been sitting home for 2 years. Can't come to a tournament. You think I'm going to show up, pay my money, travel, hotel, feed myself, all that good shit, and play not top tier?
Here's how I see it. And we used to be like character loyalists through, right?
Used to.
Here's what. And then we learned.
We grew up. Yeah.
You can run a marathon without shoes, but it's a hell of a lot harder than if you had the tools you need.
I'm telling you.
That's all I'm going to say, okay?
You need those shoes that Nike gets banned from, like, track and field. It's just too good. Like,
you can do it just fine, but I'm telling you, it'll make it a little bit easier if you had some sort of tool with you. So they're going with the button checks. Again, Jackie and Joker. Definitely, I'm pretty sure this is just undisputed top 5. 2 top 5 characters. For
yeah,
sure.
no debate.
Yeah.
Not at all. And you love to see it. I mean, I think in preparation, it's just something that people should get used to, because when you look at literally any other like esport, if you're not playing top tier, you're getting washed. And people adjust to what the meta is. So the more familiar you get with top tier matchups and actually picking the best tools available to you, the higher chance you have of winning at the character select screen. So I definitely commend it now, that we're a little bit more mature and understand what's going on. Flawless block, and Hatman's coming out the gate, putting on this damage over time. Here's an easy hit confirmed. It's going to be close to 300. Oh, no, I got the early breakaway.
Yeah, but you know what? Even then, still a chunky amount of damage, plus the extra damage from the goo, a little bit of DOT. But you can tell Hatman, he knows his stuff. He's getting the punishes on site. He has the space control. He's doing frame, like literally just going for frame traps.
Tick, tick, tick. Keep melting that health bar. Jackie playing the spacing game exceptionally well in a situation where damage over time is so strong in NRS titles. like it forces you to move out. But in this situation, it seems that Bring It 2 and 5 is a little jumpy. Not sure. Good poke there.
Okay.
Delay.
Okay. Maybe he was trying to see if there was a down 2 coming, try to bait that out. I mean, that is kind of like a meta right now. Some people like to go for the down 2.
Using the down 4, trying to keep everything safe. I like the idea for the extended strings, using the help from those dead bodies, but this is Jackie. She has aerial mobility that's elite in the game. And yeah, Hatman not rushing and playing it slow. More veteran player here of the two, and just understands that discipline means you don't need to win in 10 seconds. You got 90 seconds on the clock. Take advantage. Let everything come to you. Ooh.
Okay. I don't even know if that was on purpose, that interactable, but it still wasn't punished either way, so we take those. And then the KB just to close it out. I'm telling you, man, Hatman's looking clean. He's looking real clean. Now, Bring It's not too far behind, right?
No.
You could tell he knows what he's doing with this character, but it almost seems like he's just too hesitant up close. Like he goes for a down 1 and then he's just like standing there, but then nothing comes out. He was lacking a little bit on the punishes, so we do definitely want to see a little bit more of those if we want to see Bring It kind of bring it back.
I like the adaptation there too. After the amplify on the goop in the air, he went to get the down 2, but Hatman with the mix-up doing it twice to prevent any progress. And what seemed like a bit of a flow chart at the beginning of the match, as Bring It started with the amplified explosion, the box, and then he did the gunshot. He kind of has like a motion of plays that he goes through. It's almost like a quarterback checking down all his options, but he's going to need to adjust. And beautiful pickup.
Okay.
And Joker, one of the better converting characters, 276 for a bar. You love to see it.
That's it, and it's an easy pickup. He knew the gravity wasn't going to let him do something traditional, but now something even more traditional. Down 2, calling out the breaker.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, no, okay, he knows what he's doing. He knows. He's got the staggers, but the hit confirmed game is a little bit off.
Okay.
Blocks it because that's not a true combo. Has an opportunity, not sure what he's looking for.
No.
Chip, damage, terror. No, he
Last
took it.
one, you can duck that. It's a high.
He could have
That's
ducked
so
that.
rough.
And I'm not sure if he would have had a combo that could have gotten him through the flame, but at least a down 2, and he would still have been alive. However, in fighting games, you know this all too well as you adjust. It happened in the last round. It's already over. You got to move past it and try to pick up where you left off.
And I like this. He's getting a little bit more aggressive. You see him kind of going forward. Even though he has all the extra range to keep Jackie away, he's up in Hatman's face right now. He's doing little bits of damage, nice little down 2 here and there. That's all you really need. You just got to keep it simple.
Yeah, the problem is the no hit confirming. He's committing to the boxing glove, trying to kapow it up right. Oh.
Okay. Hey.
Gets him out of the corner. You know, he wanted to try to maximize his damage, and there's chip damage territory. Big trouble for Hatman.
I mean, it's still one touch for either character. Okay, yeah.
That was so risky.
Yeah.
If Jackie just does backdash forward 3, you just die. I mean, granted, it doesn't matter because you made the right decision on the trade, but Bring It, not laying down. You love to see it. Run it back. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, make him spend it. Not down 2.
I think he was trying to read out the breaker. I think Hatman is playing really well to just let that breaker
and he's finally adjusted on the third time to do an extension on the combo. That's the thing. You want them to do the breakaway so they have no defensive options. That way, if you open them up, they have to hold whatever comes next. They can't die with low health situations. Just a whole bunch. And while we love to see a story, you know, Bring It can start his mission early on. Tying it up at 1 apiece is a massive difference than going out 0-2 in the first 3 settings.
That makes me really nervous. Okay, he does take it. But we do need to talk about something.
Oh, he's not alone.
Oh,
He is not alone. You love to see it. See, this is what I like about Florida.
We get rowdy.
And you never know who's rooting for who. You know, they might be quiet, and then their man gets a win, and it's time.
You know when you're in trouble, you know the classic, when you're playing in pools, you know you're in trouble when 2 people out of nowhere come in with cameras.
Oh, yeah, it's like,
oh, no.
Not to mention, I saw a group of the Latin American dudes, so you already know it's about to happen. That's later on in the tournament. Pay attention to, you know, Pool C and stuff. It's going to be going down. Got some Dominicans, got some Chileans.
So now it is 1-1. The score is updated. I have to mention something. Bring It is starting to have this weird style where now he's going in when he honestly doesn't need to. I hope that works out for him, but that's a really risky thing to do when you have all that space to just back up and have a life lead like that, especially for a character like Jackie. 1 touch and that's at least 40.
My God, and he sticks the cane right into the super, but no hit, hurtbox on it. You love to see it. And when you're talking about Bring It, I think he's just confident now.
Yeah.
And he's letting it flow. 1 touch territory. Excuse me?
Wait.
No,
There's no way.
Objectively bad game?
No, there's no.
Oh, wait! Objectively bad game, baby. Let's go. You.
Listen, Bring It is the one that took that round, and he started laughing by waking up. All right, now Hatman, not fooling around. Again, short-term memory, you gotta learn to let it go. There you go, plus frames. Now he's challenging plus frames.
Yeah.
Confidence is becoming a serious factor for Bring It, but Hatman's not letting himself go down that easy. This round is all Hatman.
Oh, got him opened up. This is exposed. When Jackie jumps at you, it is a mix-up. And Hatman not worried about the block damage there when you have the fire below your feet cooking the Joker's health bar as quickly as his back is hurting trying to wake up after that one. Tied at 1 game apiece. This is a very important round here. And Hatman playing space control instead of rush out.
Okay.
No, he
could have got a little bit more, but you know what? That's still a healthy chunk taken out. There's that damage. Gonna get the pickup. He's gonna go for the down 2. Oh, he tried to go for the side switch. I respect it. Unfortunately, these drops are really gonna start to hurt him.
Yeah, it's really early on. You got to remember there's going to be a lot of like online to offline timing shifts. So be prepared to see a lot of buttons come out earlier rather than later because of the compensation for the time online. But Hatman able to calm it down. I don't know what he's listening to, but he probably charged up, you know. It comes to you. You feel the energy of the room go through your body, especially the way he lost that last game. And just regaining control. 3 out of 5 set, you have time to adapt, you have time to adjust. And wow, Joker can even duck that at heights where Jackie just thought it was going to be easy offense.
You know, I want to see...
You're ridiculous. That was a combo stop.
I want to see Bring It kind of get a little bit more space control. Joker, we all know, has the range to deal with Jackie, right? But he seems to really like just being up front and in her face constantly. And I feel like that might be a huge mistake. And now, Hatman, again, up close, gets a little bit of the plus frames going, but okay. And now he actually connects the interactable. Okay.
Oh, had another opportunity there. Yeah, staggers for days, and yeah, we might be in store for the first game 5.
Are we going for a game 5?
I think so.
It's too early for this.
I mean, it's the payback tax. What Biohazard just did, that wasn't cool. So, you know, it's time.
I wonder if Biohazard's going to stick with him. You know what? We're not here to talk about Biohazard.
Yeah.
We're going to see him more later. Right now, we're looking at Bring It, which right now could potentially take us to a game 5 of the second entire streamed match of the whole weekend.
Yeah, and I think he's setting up that KB too. He's doing that running jump kick with Joker in the second hit. If that hits, you know it's the KB. All he has to do is let that fly once. That Hatman every single time is pressed. And wait a minute, comeback potential. It's going to be a full combo. And this is bad news. Hatman doesn't break that. The next combo leads into Fatal Blow and it kills him.
Not even. It's literally, if you do forward 1 into Fatal Blow, it's done. Oh! Wait, that combo.
Yeah, down 2. Oh, no. Oh, he didn't launch him? Did he not have the bar? He saved it for chip damage territory? Very questionable decision making. No, you're out here. Opportunity? He can survive this. All right, gets out.
Wait a second.
Oh, boy. This is going to come down to the wire.
Slivers.
He's going to die.
You got to get out.
Wait a minute.
Have to get
no
out.
help. Oh, what's he going to do? Hatman walks in, tries to jump. They're both afraid.
He's trying to stay away.
No. Oh, we're starting early, baby. We are starting early. You love to see it. 2-2 with... You've been in a lot of tournaments, on a lot of stages. What are the nerves like in those type of situations?
Oh, I would be shaking. I did this for over a decade. Okay? But you know what? Look at the expression I'm bringing. His head is moving as he's playing. He's in it.
And this is the part that you can't feel from home. Everybody's standing up, tight, bodies ready. Like a pop-off is going to happen here, especially if Hatman loses. This is the first round. We just saw Hatman in the top 8 of KIT last month. And here he is. He could be going down into the losers bracket with a massive hole to climb out of 280-plus participants here at CEO. And this
Not to mention, top 8 on that big stage. We don't know when we're going to get that next. This could be one of the last times for Mortal Kombat. We don't know what's coming next.
Oh, my God. Oh, he baits him. The breakaway. No, he didn't use the Fatal Blow. You got to spin that cash to secure the bag.
No.
Massive mistake by Hatman. He does not spend the resources to guarantee it. And now, back to the wall. Yeah, you still have your Fatal Blow, but you don't have a round to give. This is no defensive bar. He has to hold his Hatman in big trouble.
Listen, you know the saying, expensive but necessary. He missed that opportunity. He is going to be thinking about this if he doesn't bring this back right now. But now Bring It, and his entire gang in the back is getting super hyped. Bring It has the life lead, has the round, has the corner pressure.
Boy.
It's still a knockdown, though. It's still 17%.
Wow, wakes up buttons, wake up 3.
No.
Oh, gets the clean jump in, not quite.
Oh God, get ready for pop-off. This is gonna be...
Oh, wait a minute.
Not
He
yet.
got caught on the stagger. Hatman, breathing. Plus range. He jumps out anyway. Ducks.
What is happening?
Button inputs. It's just everything is going wrong. There's a lot of chip. Oh my God,
Last
one
breath.
bar. He can't eat another one of those. He can't. Oh my God.
Oh God!
And he doesn't spend it. What are you doing?
Okay.
Yo, Hatman. Yo, this man is living life on the edge.
No, there's no way. Both of them need to clean it up because otherwise they're both going to be thinking about this match, win or lose, for the rest of the weekend.
Excuse me? The jump attack went the wrong way. Objectively bad things happening. And now, Hatman is going to pay for it dearly. Big time trouble. Does he have another comeback left in the back with punish? No.
Breakaway.
There's no way.
Yeah. Going for max damage.
Almost an
full screen
entire life
positioning.
bar that he has to deal with. Oh, with punish. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a start. What? Oh,
that was actually kind of caught up. Okay, trying to fix it. I love the patience. I love the patience by bringing right now.
Uh-huh. Oh, Hatman crawling. Time is right. Oh, interactable
Okay,
whiff.
relax.
Oh, gets the clean.
Wait.
There's an opportunity. One touch can do it for either opponent. Fatal blow. Here's a cancel. Not quite. Looking for the chip damage. Joker doesn't have it yet with the chip. That's
So much chip. He's
Another
honestly
one.
just going to try and stay away.
And he didn't want to risk the flawless block there because he doesn't want to get hit and just die. Big opportunity.
Yep.
One touch from Jackie and that goes into fatal blow.
I mean, dash punch as well. Okay, nice. Where are the grabs?
Oh,
just
for the
grab.
3-3.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Get the real 10 minutes ago, I said, this is not going to be Injustice 2 with upsets round 1. How dare I disrespect the
forgot what
legacy that
tournament
is
this is.
CEO?
Listen, CEO.
Yo, where you from, son? You from Florida? Let me find out that we got new. Listen, this happens every time, every game. The randoms at CEO just start slaying people out the gate. And, you know, if you had, shout out to all the predictions who had Hatman.
Oh, it's done.
You're down bad already.
Listen, you and I have been a part of CEO for a long time. How many times has CEO been like the quote-unquote death tournament?
All the time. Every
Remember
time.
Injustice 2 first year?
Every time.
Hayate and losers in pools?
Yeah,
from Albatross?
Foxy, round 1 and 2. Like, we can go down the list. It was just falling after falling after falling. Doesn't mean your run is over. It just means, it's not what you thought it would be.
It's going to be a long weekend.
Yeah, we got a lot of tournament to go. This is just the first pool, by the way.
That was the second match on stream.
4 pools going at a time. And, you can't expect everybody to happen, but it's happening. And coming up next, that is the Mighty Unjust.
Yeah,
this is New Jersey's champion.
I can't tell because of the mask. I know that.
Oh, yeah, Kukui?
It
might be Kukui.
No.
But I think
the
that's
man
Unjust.
sitting next to Kukui. That's definitely Kukui.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's El Kukui.
That's Maverick.
That's what it was.
That is Maverick. I seen him one time. Oh, yeah.
I thought,
oh, yeah.
I thought that was like, am I not allowed to slam the desk?
Is this a first round
I
match?
have production looking at me. Am I okay to slam the desk?
Is this a first round match? Yo, CEO, 2021. Retweet the stream, all of that. Y'all know what time it is. We're going to be here locked on Juicy Game Night all day, all right? We are going down to top 8 today.
Correct.
So.
And then top 8, like we said.
Strap in.
Tomorrow, big stage, mainstream. I believe 3 o'clock tomorrow?
3 o'clock, 3 p.m. Eastern, yep.
Ooh, that's going to be good.
Wrestling ring entrances. People looking to double up. CEO, champion for 2015, DJT is in attendance. Honeybee, who's got a top 8 here, is in attendance. I'm trying to see some new entrances, man. I went around asking people if they had their music prepared, and they all have said, damn, I haven't thought about it. Jukes didn't even know.
I think about it a year in advance.
I know, but it's so crazy how young this crowd is, and because the majority of them, haven't been to too much, CEO only happened right away after MK11's release in 2019, and then you don't think about it. So people see that stage, and it's a different thing. So you've got El Kukui going up against Maverick. This is a button check. This one, I have no idea how this is going to go.
You know what? And El Kukui, very much like his brother, has a wide variety of characters. But at the end of the day, when you're playing some of the best characters in the day and you put that much time into it, there's very little reason to actually switch characters. So I think we're going to end up seeing Kukui stick with Cetron the entire time, and Maverick going with Cage. Another popular character, possibly in the conversation for top 5, a little bit more on the hazy, on the hazier side. But
the top tier without question. And you see, again, these people have come to play.
Yep.
Nobody's showing up, you know, with that nonsense, trying to have fun. No. We're out here. And a read early on, jumping over the rock, there's your auto meaties for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? That 2-3-3 string is just, or 4-4, whatever it is. I don't even care. No one actually cares about the numbers. So we're just going to keep it going.
All that we know, we're going to be seeing a lot of rock wall and a lot of tornado.
Right, keeping it
and
plus,
a lot of down 4.
keeping it safe, and just checks. You're going to see very solid gameplay. You know, oh my God, nice call out from Kukui early on. That's one of those KBs where it's kind of rare, so you use it the first time you get it. You know, there's times where you want to save certain KBs, but that situation doesn't come around often.
No, and it was very smart in the music because, on the other hand, Lifely was basically non-existent. They were neck and neck in terms of life, so it was good to just use it, get it out of the way, because you never know if you'll get another one this entire match. But I like Maverick's patience. The issue is that when he's in, he doesn't take advantage of it. So now he's in there. I want to be able to see him just stay on top, because it's, for Cage, getting in is the hardest part.
Yeah.
Your game plan starts when you're face to face, but he doesn't stay in long enough to really do anything. But now he's kind of managing to keep that going.
And playing the games around this natural barrier, another lucky jump there that Kukui didn't go up top, and just keeping it safe. All right, Cetrion, you know, she has all the tools with the exception of damage, but I mean, the amount of discipline you need to go up against this is very underrated and undervalued as he gets killed here. Fatal blow incoming. This should be enough to get the kill.
It should.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
It won't.
And not quite.
Enough,
okay, right on time.
Enough.
All right.
A couple shields would have saved him, though.
How many people you think are, not even thinking about it? Kukui, a god who plays like the whole cast.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has the timing down for every fatal blow hit, like times 10.
Yep.
Muscle memory, he doesn't have to think about it. He can do it in his sleep. And all of that for game 1.
That's, I mean, it's mentally, let's be real, it's mentally taxing for a Cage player. Because it is very hard getting it on sets round, but he also isn't taking advantage of the tools that he has when up close. We're not seeing a lot of grabs, we're not seeing a lot of staggers. It's just going for traditional plus range when he gets knocked away. So maybe if he could switch it up, we might be able to see something else. But
yeah, nice call out there. Gonna stretch that leg. Even though the whole string doesn't hit, it's still full combo as he gets his ender. Stand on top. Oh, using interactable. Oh my God.
Oh, that is so tragic. That is so tragic.
It's okay, bro. Objectively bad game anyway. Fireball to the face. Keeping it safe. Just doing everything he can to... The real estate, it's like a rental property, right? Cetrion only allows you to stay in a certain range before it's time to pay up and get out, but nice stagger, and I pressed the button first. You hate to see it. Now, this won't kill had he gone to the fatal blow, so Kukui electing to continue the pressure. And that's one of the more disrespectful things when a Cetrion player throws you. Like, you're sitting here trying to block all these staggers and shimmies.
Hey,
and
wait a second. Oh, yeah, he's got to get off the stage. He has to get off the stage. That interactable has saved El Kukui about 3 times now. I'm surprised he didn't switch the stage after the first game, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. You shake it off and get right back into it. If he can manage to just keep El Kukui in place, he has a chance. The issue with the stage for Cetrion, there's corner escapes on both of them.
You know, I think that's a conversation that hasn't been had too much. The importance of stages with certain characters in their loadouts and how often you should be looking to switch all this time. And yeah, it seems pretty tame in comparison to previous games, you know, in NRS's pedigree, especially, you know, in Justice, where they're a huge part of the day-to-day game plan. But yeah, I would like to see a shift as well as Maverick patiently makes his way in, and then, oh yeah, far teleport.
Oh, yeah, just in case you didn't have the option.
Yeah, no interactable in the corner, fine.
Oh, that was beautiful, though. We have to give him credit for that one. And he's just going to go
one
for
guess.
it. Yeah. You know what? Maverick's guessing with the striker throw is really on point. I'm gonna give him that, and not that time. That's a con. I have to learn to stop cursing these players.
It's so bad. Like, you're looking at the string and wondering if the tornado is gonna come out after. Then once those frames have already recovered, you get hit with a poke, you block, and now you're guessing again to see if it's coming out. And Kukui taking advantage of the lockdown that's provided mentally at the character select screen from Cetrion in order to dash up, get 2 dashes, and do another shimmy. It's a lot at once, especially in a low health situation. Everything opens up in the move list.
You know what? He's been getting. Maverick has really been able to guess right on the striker throw sometimes, but now he's starting to fall for it. I can't tell if that's his mental, just saying, all right, he's going to mix it up sooner or later, and Kukui's not, or it's just the other way around.
Might be a fatigue as well.
Yeah.
You know, you only have so much in the tank mental capacity-wise. Maverick may just be reaching the end of it. We haven't seen Johnny Cage be Johnny Cage at all.
Not yet.
He's gotten some B&Bs in there, maybe one combo a match.
Yep.
And other than that, Kukui's just weathered the storm with relative ease.
He did finally flawless block the amplified wall, but then no punish off it.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but at the same time, you still can't ever really count out anyone. I mean, come on.
Yep.
We saw the last match.
Yep, doesn't commit here. And, you know, that's the one combo we were getting per match. It's just such a wall. Cetrion looking to have her way in this matchup, and Kukui as comfortable as ever.
It's just a space control, right? Like, El Kukui has been doing so well, but now Maverick finally being able to get in, he has to just go.
Here's an opportunity corner now. Gets slapped in the face, but you know, nothing from it. Car pressing the button on the amplified, not gonna fall for it. The throw would be free here. Goes with a jump in. Fatal blow time, not quite. And again, maybe it's the nerves. I don't know what it was, but everyone knows you're gonna fatal blow cancel there, but like, it's still your turn. It's something you have to do. You have to try it. And I don't know if he just dropped the input. I don't know if the timing was off, but Kukui, man, it looked like easy money.
You know what it is too, and we've talked about this before, right? A lot of players do a mixed game starting on a higher layer than they should. We saw Maverick going for pretty much just full strings, as if he already conditioned staggers, which he didn't do. If you learn anything from this stream, start on a layer and then work your way up. What I mean by layers is if you're going to go for a striker throw game, throw in staggers first before you let the full string commit.
Yep.
You just have to. You have to. Otherwise, you're waiting to try to play a conditioning game without doing the conditioning. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
so
that's happened. I've been a victim of that too. It's
we've
like,
all done it.
Yeah,
We've
like,
all done
oh man, well they should know that this is what I'm trying to do so that they do this thing. And it's like, no, like you don't know what they're thinking. They may not care. You know, some people are gonna jump, some people are gonna press, some people just won't believe you. Or they know that disrespecting your conditioning is gonna tilt you, and then they're already on layer 2.
Yeah, like
why you're stuck trying to figure it out.
This, and now you're tilted. Think about that.
Yeah, so
and now you don't know what to believe.
Good opportunity. Shout out to him going forward as we move on. Oh, here's some Florida. We got Saki Sakura coming on. I'm not familiar with the face of the opponent, but it's another opportunity early in the bracket to try to put a stamp on it and kind of set the pace for what you would like to achieve in the tournament, because each subsequent round gets harder and more nerves, and you see that bracket shrinking, and then you start to see those names that you've seen everywhere for years, and yeah, but it all begins here. We
already had a taste of it earlier with Hatman, unfortunately, being sent to losers, but I still have no doubt we're going to be seeing him on later in the tournament. He was playing solid, it's just he needs to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now I'm looking at the other player. He does have an Evo, what is that, 2016?
2016.
2016 jersey.
So
he's
he was
been
there,
around.
which means he was there. If he's playing Mortal Kombat, I'm not sure if it's his predominant game, but if he was at Evo 2016, that was MKX. So this person,
are we taking bets on what he plays?
A piece of his heart is gone. You know, because if you played that game and you traveled for it, you're actually insane. So, let's see. If he played, I don't know. It's hard because a lot of MKX people love their MKX specific characters, and we're sick when like Takeda didn't make the playable roster.
Reptile.
Or
Reptile's a big one.
Man, you know, we don't need to say all the names because that's going to cause a lot of pain in the chat.
Right.
Unless you play Ferritor, no one actually cares. But even though I thought that character was sick.
One person cares about Ferritor.
Let's see. I don't know.
I'm thinking someone with really good mix. I almost want to say Shiva.
He looks really calm, but I can see the chest breathing heavier.
Yeah.
He's nervous. That's body language. If I looked at him, I would open with a jump in. I would just jump in.
Yeah.
All right, so you hear Jade. That's going to be Saki. No secrets there. And he's going to,
You're
put
not
his
going to
music
start
on.
off with a nitro kick?
Nah, that's too much. I'm not trying to break the man. I'm just trying to,
Disappointing. Disappointing.
Ooh, and he's picking the winning matchup here. Again, people showing up to win. And let's check a look at these variants. We got Shake, Force Lift, and I missed the other one. But we'll see what's going on here in the loading screen as we get a look into everything. So, Saki playing Hitbox, the superior control, all right? The god tier of execution. This is just straight up, like, controllers are preference, but Hitbox straight up just better. It's just actually, it's like, all right, he's always got the rain. Okay, so he has everything necessary. This is your typical Shang loadout to get the job done. Still has access to corpse drop. Gonna get that Ermac lift, you know what I'm saying? Get that roundhouse kick. All of the tools necessary. The ninjas get the job done.
And you know what it is, too?
Oh, he's even got the Evo branded controller. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, hey,
This
hold
guy-
on,
this
bro.
guy is
Hey, hold
gaming.
on, bro.
He's gaming. He's
Hold
gaming.
on, bro.
Look at him. He's taking a deep breath.
Yeah,
Okay,
he sat up, got the posture right. Hey, hey, wait a minute. Yo,
Nah,
this man might be dangerous low-key.
Can we get a name? Can we get a name? Who
Yeah,
is this?
we're going to find out.
We need to see who this is.
I think he's gonna show us who he is.
I love this. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's in there. He's so locked in right
Yo,
now.
the wrist is wrapped.
Yeah, this is real gaming hours right now. Okay?
Wait, hold up, bro.
Wait, this got me sitting up in my chair.
Hold
Wait.
up, hold up. Oh, man. Is it all just for show?
Hey, listen.
Or is
if
this the
you're
start?
winning
Oh,
and you
he
don't look
leaned
good, it's
forward.
not working.
Hey, hold up. Hey, hey, Saki.
Look at the posture though. His
Saki?
shoulders are still kind of back a little bit,
Yeah.
but he is leaning up. Okay.
All right, let me see what button his hand is on. 3?
It looked like it was.
I don't know what the Ermac thing is.
Okay, so it's Black Rebel is his name.
Okay.
Perry's okay.
With the BLK, baby. And he's from Earth. No flag. He's just from Earth, bro. nah, yo, I would be scared. I would be scared as hell right now. All right, gotta play the full screen game. Saki she has to glow up here. But in an opportunity where she has to string, like right there, that last hit is a high. So you want to duck that and then take that opportunity to glow up. Beautiful whip punish. So, oh yeah, Delius, come and dance with me. And calls out the back 3 stagger. We can react to those offline.
Boy. Now wait a second. All right, so the hit confirms are there. The hit confirms are there. The staggers are there.
Wait, hold on. You know, jump kick OS. Remember, objectively bad game. You just put it in, it only comes out on hit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, hit
OSs
confirms.
don't exist.
Yeah, and looking for the forward two is going to be enough for the stagger. No need to spin bar.
Oh, this is some really good Shang play right now. Now,
Yeah.
Saki is doing really well up close. Her issue right now is that she actually is just getting opened up.
Yep.
And when she gets her plus frames, I feel like she's not taking as much advantage as she could. Like we said, you want to start off on a certain layer with every single player, but now he's going for the optimal damage. 28%, don't have to get too crazy.
Beautiful short delay there from Saki to wake up and get something going. You gotta letting Shang jump in offline, that's a no-no. Definitely gotta put that pole on him. I heard the sound of the down two, we all did, but a little too late as he got to the button first, keeping it safe, spinning the bar on the Delia. Plus frames to chase any potential backdash. Yeah, Black Rebel, he's on point.
Okay, so he goes for the court drop. Keeping it simple, he knows, he's got the life lead. Okay, I respect the fish and trying to keep some space control, but man, Black Rebel's patience is so good.
Yeah. One thing Saki has learned, though, when she jumps and jumping distance, he's looking for the anti-air.
Yep.
So as long as she has meter to hit him with glaives, she can certainly get in there, and that is exactly how I was going to finish my sentence. When they catch on to it, that's what they do. This man Deoxy's got a supreme headband on. I can't, bro. Hey, man, I need to...
Wait, what?
Can I get rich, bro?
Is he
Rich?
actually?
Yeah, he does.
I don't even see him.
Yeah, you
I
just
did
see him
see
on the
him.
crowd
Oh,
shot.
right
It's
on
all
the
good.
left.
What's good, baby?
Can they stop flexing? We just saw, who was it? Hamrashid has the
Gucci mask.
The Gucci mask.
I
Come
hate
on,
it
man.
here, bro. I got kids, bro. I can't be doing that anyway. Corpse drop from the far distance, and then the big problem, again, Saki needs to block on these corpse drops. That's a free glow. Now, when you glow up, you get 5 seconds of the in-game timer before it goes away. And with 5 seconds, all you have to worry about is corpse drop on the entrance, which you can react to, you know, the animation from the startup. So, beautiful stagger here. Gets him again, backs up to try to mess up his flawless block timing. You love it. And doesn't confirm, spins the bar and lets him get out of it. But again,
I think really the game plan. Oh my, that was good.
yeah, talk to him.
Okay, so now what I'm thinking, right?
Yes,
and
down
you can
one.
tell me.
Talk to him, Saki.
No way. No!
No.
Are you dead?
Yeah, yeah, she's dead. Yeah. Yeah, it was disrespectful. Down 3 lift on block. She tried to counterpoke. Because the noob does a lot. I don't know if it's going to be enough to die, but I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
The last one doesn't do too much.
Oh, word?
She's dead. No.
Okay,
no.
never mind. It's lit.
Okay.
Oh.
You hate that. That would have went so well for Saki if she managed to steal that round and get Fatal Blow out of the way without any sort of repercussion. But now, I wanted to say, because you play Jade.
Yep.
The main game plan is to keep them standing if you're using that dollar stance, right?
Correct.
So if she's opening up, right, do not amplify.
No.
You want to keep them standing.
Correct.
You want to keep them close. I really want to see her start to do that.
Ooh, I like that. The wake up down 2 is not going to be enough. Gets the block here.
Now you can flawless block or even just straight up interrupt that second part of the swing.
What we'd like to do there is once you see the back 3 or whatever the button is, block for a little bit longer because the second low comes out fast and you just press down 2 right after. Yep. So if you block, the down 2 doesn't come out, and if they do that jump, you get 14%, which is a lot for Jade, seeing as her BMPs go about 18 with the bar. It's insane. Oh, not the gimmicks.
Not like that.
The gims. And that is going to be enough to go up 2-0. Black Rebel in full control. Now, granted, it is rough, but you have 90 seconds on the clock, and you really have to play it slow. She has to take the opportunity to glow up, and if you can glow, it's not about whether or not getting through the skulls. He doesn't have to throw them, but you make him adjust his offense because he knows he straight up has an option that cannot work. So you're able to walk forward, and they don't want you getting close. Fireball is so quick and efficient, but all you have to do is worry about corpse drop. He might just do a back 3 and try to get in. He might jump at you. You have to just show them options within the moveset in order to shift the momentum of the game plan.
I think what she's constantly thinking about, and she's getting opened up by everything else because of this, the smoke parry.
Yep.
That is a huge deal. So she's so afraid. Okay, making the switch to Sindel, I honestly don't even know if this was the right call. It's not that she was so far off with Jade.
No, I heard you pick Jade and win tournaments, so maybe I missed something. I've been going for a long time. Anyway, 4-4 up 3 to get back out. And yeah, you won't see any fireballs except the EX ones because those are quick. I don't think the startup of Shake is enough, even if you could react. But yeah, this is going to be a way to like just keep it a buck to enhance the neutral. Once she gets close enough, that forward 4 is nay unstoppable. You know, you really got to be on point if you're looking to flawless block or just evade it. It's a safe option. You can cut it short right there because I don't think Black Rebel is primed and prepped for staggers and the like because he hasn't had to deal with them.
Right.
The few times she did open him up with Jade, back 3 staggers, poke into back 3. So the opportunity is there. The meaties aren't the best. So Saki doing the right thing, chasing down the back dash, taking advantage of the plus frames. Screen on hit works in a way sort of like Delia's. It might not be as efficient in terms of the space it leaves you in, but it's still her turn.
Yeah. And you still keep them standing for a little bit of staggers, you know, going with the forward 4 stagger or anything like that, just to kind of close the gap. But the issue now is that every time she does that, she's finishing the stagger and then you're full screen.
Yeah, well, Amplified Scream is going to save the day. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but it's not doing enough.
Oh, what a
You can't just rely on that and expect for it to take you that much farther. There's a lot more to it than that. And you know what? Black Rebel on the verge of 3-0ing the man from just straight up Earth.
Yeah, just Earth.
Just Earth.
No flag.
No flag.
Just out here.
Representing the entire planet is Black Rebel. But look at the footsies. I mean, he's going for down 4s.
No, absolutely.
The plus frames, the grabs. I mean, this guy is playing so well right now.
Yeah, to his credit, you don't need to do everything. You only need to do what's necessary to beat your opponent, right? So you don't need the overall, oh my God, how good is, you know, effective. No. In this matchup, for everything that Saki's trying to do, Black Rebel has an answer or he gets to the punch faster. And that's enough for the 3-0. One more sequence. No jump kick OS there. Doesn't really matter. One touch. Corpse drop. Gonna get the meter here in a second.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much wraps.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh!
No!
Oh! Wait, what?
No, no way.
Oh,
and
no.
Another whip. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh, there was a lot of jank going on there at the end. Surprised Saki didn't get the down 2 KD. Because that was a high attack. I don't know if she held the button or not, but that should have been a down 2 KB.
I think that was just a panic down 2. And
yeah.
She didn't hold the button. I think, honestly, and then even then when she hit with Sindel's, what was that, back 2 to launch, just do Fatal Blow.
Yeah.
Just do it. Just let it rip because I'm pretty sure that would either killed or put her in a position where like a little bit of chip damage would have done it.
Yeah, well, in that situation, it would have killed because he did for breakaway. So even if she
No, that's right. Yeah,
cuts
that
the
does more
strings. She
damage.
does a stand 2 breakaway, which is, you know, what they prime you on, right? That was
Yeah.
one of the selling points of, like, giving the players more defensive options, that while you're on the other side, you still have ways to combat it.
Right.
And they had the the armor break attacks, and, like, you had options. And when you hit that, you know, you get activated. Everybody's got that extra little battery pack that makes you feel like you can be God and come back. But unfortunately, it's just not enough in the tank. 3-0, pretty convincing.
You know what, though? I liked what he did
Pretty
at the end. He
convincing.
waited for that standing 2 so he could break away, knowing that the fatal blow was going to whiff. That was really smart. It's still scary at the end because they both whiffed their punishes. But other than that, man, I really liked what I saw.
Man's
I
had
really did.
all of the answers. He cheated. He looked at the test beforehand. He went to the footage, which is rough, right? Because if you go to tournaments or you stream or whatever like that, and I'm just, you know, regular tournament bystander, I can just go watch all your footage, you know what I'm saying? Like MK9, man, before we used to travel, Newbie would download tournament matches on YouTube of everybody in our pools, and we would watch the footage on the plane and study it, and it was just different, you know what I'm saying? You got to get the tape.
So,
and
fun fact, you know what I take out of this? If you're streaming fighting games, subscriber-only archives.
Yeah.
That's really the only way you're going to save yourself. At least do it right before a tournament if you care. You know, because at the end of the day, you could watch someone's previous matches. It doesn't mean you're going to be ready.
Right.
But
I'm a washed up, like, variety streamer. Let me change my archives to sub only, bro. Like, there's just no way, bro. Try to actually get the download. Nah, mind your business.
That wasn't a gimmick. I actually saw the Twitch app on his phone. I actually saw the Twitch app.
We trying to have fun, baby. Anyway, welcome to CEO. If you were here just a little bit late, we've had about 3 or 4 matches. It's season, right? We're offline for the first time here in about 2 years, and we're at the OG venue at the Wyndham, and it's been a treat. There's over 3,500 people here in attendance, and that's
everyone vaccinated.
Yeah.
You had to show a vaccination card, which I am happy about. Everyone is pretty much wearing their masks, which
they
is good
are,
as well.
and they're enforcing it. Yep. It's like security guards and stuff walking around. They will remove you, all right? We on commentary. We got, don't worry, everything is good, which is above and beyond what I expected. I thought it would be lax, you know, we'll just check on it.
I'm glad it is the way it is.
They're actually on everything.
And before chat starts getting crazy, we get to choose if we have masks on or off. We are both vaccinated, so we don't have to worry about all that.
Boost, baby. Yes, sir. We chilling. But it's been a wonderful show. Definitely the match of the tournament so far was Hatman against, what's his name? I'm that dude. I'm so raw.
No, Big. In it big?
Yeah.
In it big.
Win it big.
Win it big.
Something like that. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I forgot your name, bro.
I was so busy looking at the match, I wasn't even paying attention to it.
I know him by face. What's good, Big Jukes? We chilling, man. We got. You still a star on TikTok, bro. This ain't esports. You know, we chilling. We do what we want. We at home right now.
Yeah,
Quake, it's our tournament.
TikTok star?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, that's off stream?
Oh.
Quake and Jukes off stream?
I'm not running that this year.
No,
so,
man.
You know.
That's a mistake.
Hold on. We could YOLO it. We could YOLO it. Carrie, let me go do the KP thing.
All right, I'm just going to stay here for a little bit, wait to see what's going on with this next match. The only reason why we're debating having this match put up, these are 2 names that don't get to travel much, but they are pretty strong in the online scene right now. So KP's actually talking to the tournament organizer, the bracket runner right now, to see if we can switch that. What's going on, man? We're not esports. You can say hi. Don't say that to me. He asked if I wanted to play Skyrim. I think Skyrim is objectively one of the worst games in all of history, and it's overrated. I don't care what anybody says. Now, but we're not here to talk about Skyrim, okay? They're going with a button check. It doesn't look like we're going to get that match immediately on stream, but they might stop it now in time for later. But we're going to go ahead and get into this. I'm just going to be solo doing this for a bit, so you guys are forced to listen to me. Now, we have been seeing Jade a little bit, especially with Saki. You know, last match, I've been hearing a lot of Jade throughout pretty much the entire room. I'm wondering if anyone's going to be picking anything other than Dahlia's. Oh, he's going straight. Wait. These are traditional tournament variations. I can't tell if that's a mistake or that was intentional. That's interesting, actually. I'm hoping that they know that and they did that on purpose. KP, I'm just going to throw this out there, man. these are traditional variations?
Uh,
Is that?
I don't think that if they wanted to, they can do
They
that.
can?
Yeah.
I'm shocked that I would see that now.
It's lit, baby.
Hey,
Purity.
listen, play what works for you, I guess. I just wasn't ready to see something
All right,
like
so
that.
we got everything set up in there. Jukes versus Quake will be on stream as we get the Raw teleport. You know what I'm saying? They change their buttons and everything, so they know what's going on. Maester sketch. Oh yes, down two. Do it again. Wait. Oh, you're out here.
Yeah, no,
okay, cool. I've been missing it.
Establish dominance, man.
That ain't no
That's
dominance,
important.
bro. Down two in the Shadow Kick. That's Combat League. We offline. I can see you. I'm sitting next to you. I can look at you and ask you, what are you doing? Like, and you have to understand me.
You know the best part about this is that this looks like Combat League, right? From what you said.
Yeah, it's lit.
I get to see people roll their eyes in person now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's great. It's so great.
All right, cool. And Bezin, again, I don't think he has answers right now. He does 2 air glaives and then Shadow Kick, and then down 2 is lit. The flowchart is very much here, looking for the up glaive, trying to catch Noob Saibot on a teleport, possibly. Early match, and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Normally, people would like want to smoke people for not knowing what's good, but the reality is the only way to get experience is to show up. So shout out to them. Y'all can look back on this footage and see what's going on. A lot of whips right now, and I know there's a lot of disrespect. You know, I can see Maester Sketches taking
just
this.
right in his face.
Absolutely. Ooh, and the short hop. I know all my moves.
Listen, what if he was trying to fatality on the first game? We haven't seen anyone do any like real disrespectful thing. I want to see mercies, man. Like if you got a life lead, come on, man. Let's make this really interesting. Let me see a mercy.
Oh.
Maybe even a friendship?
Yeah.
Noob Saibot.
Maybe.
Noob Saibot.
So now, back to this. So, okay. Yeah, so they're just strictly looking at tournament variations. They can customize if they choose to. So that's not a thing that they don't have access to. It's not an issue with the console, nothing like that. These guys are choosing to pick the tournament variations, which I haven't seen really since customs dropped, because most characters, for the most part, with the exception of a few, benefit much more from custom variations, i.e. Noob Saibot is one of those. Now, the mirror. Dark Sabbath against Seeing Double. Now, Seeing Double's good.
Yeah.
We do like Seeing Double. I still wish we would see a little bit more towards the custom side of things, but maybe they just feel more comfortable with it.
Absolutely. How disrespectful is it for somebody to, you know, because it really feels like it, oh, you're picking this character and just doing the easy thing. I can do it too, so watch me. But that's kind of not how it works. Oh, and I like the bait. It's a different variation, but, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, he's playing Seeing Double, so I would like to see a lot of those clones start coming out. That's undoubtedly the best part about this variation. Nice jump in, still no confirm. But getting a little bit of damage again with Seeing Double. The teleport is not a combo starter or extender. It just does draw damage. 16 for the amplify.
Yeah, and you know, something here.
Round 2. Fight.
Definitely, like I saw Maester playing some games earlier, just, you know, enjoying it and having fun. You just happen to get called for stream. It is what it is. And you can see a little bit of that adaptation there. He had the up clone looking for it. I mean, there's definitely levels here, right? As he goes for the jump in. But, oh, punish? Oh, no.
He's going for it.
Yeah, I like it.
Just keeping it simple. You know what, and that's the thing too, right? Because this is an offline event that we don't really get a lot of because of the way the world is right now, it's easy to sign up for something and have some fun. It's always been like that, but now you actually have the chance to do it. So not everything has to be super special.
Yep, and it's another tip for the lesser experienced, or those of you who are maybe intimidated to come out because you don't think you're good enough. We talked about how he kept it simple with the combo. It's something we call the 10 out of 10 combo. It might not be the most optimal. It might not give you the best positioning or the highest damage, but it's the combo you can do 10 out of 10 times.
Yep.
And in a tournament situation, trust me, you will need those once you get better and the nerves are kicking, or you're dealing with like a wild hitbox situation or stage, you know, corner. This is iffy off this string or launch. 10 out of 10 combos. Make sure you have those down so you can adjust on the fly and get the guarantee instead of potentially dropping the game and putting yourself in a position where you could lose.
And then even more so than that, that extra optimized 4 or 5% is nothing compared to the 20 or 30 that you would get if you drop the combo entirely. So definitely keep that in mind as a little bit of a tip from two people that
I've done this.
have been around for quite some time. But now, they're still sticking with the noob sidebot mirror. Seeing doubles, sticking with them again. I'm still not really seeing too many slides, but again, this is it's just how it is.
Yeah. Back and forth, a lot of special moves. Oh, man, okay.
That thing, you can grab a cup of coffee and come back and punish
That was so slow.
Yeah,
That was terrible. It was like one of the first interactives we saw, as this was the reveal stage for the trailer. And they hit us with that. Everything in this trailer was a part of actual gameplay, and it was like, oh, that's cool.
It was a really sick trailer.
Yeah,
for the record, that was actually really sick.
Damn, remember when you can do crushing blow throws both ways in the same match?
Remember when Baraka had a bug where you could quick do that regardless?
Yeah, and they tried to bend
Over
it.
and
Yeah.
over. That was actually CEO, wasn't it?
Combo breaker.
Combo breaker, that was it. Man, what a time to be alive. Hey, listen, Nightwolf became unviable the moment that change happened. Because he had those two. Listen, I'm not going to get into it, man. I'm too old for this now.
All right, cool. We're going to stay back. One round to go if Maester Sketches has anything to say about it. Easy anti-airs now. A little bit more anticipation, gets the down 4 to go under. Doesn't get the biggest of punishes here, but he kind of realizes that his opponent is just outclassed in every way imaginable, except for that stand 4 anti-air. It was kind of godlike. Or 3 or whatever the button is. I don't even care.
There you go, going for the grab. And he's just jumping. I like the down 4 anti-airs. I think that's really good to just be able to do that as a noob sidebot player. But again, a lot of drop combos. And now you're really just like scattering for damage at this point. Actually jailing, okay. But again, it's just a lot of drops. Which is fine, because I mean, he still has a really comfortable life, right? And this really, I mean, he could have broke away, but at this point, he has such a big life lead, it's going to be really hard for Pixel to come back.
Oh, word?
The last little...
Wait a minute.
It was
like that would have hit point blank? Oh, it might hit now, though, low key.
Okay, it's about to come back.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
No.
The whole unblockable. Oh, fadeable. Oh, wait
What
a
is
minute.
happening?
Throwing? Okay, it worked.
Oh, my. Okay.
All right, so it got a little exciting at the end there. You know what I'm saying? No fatality, anything like that. Fist bump in the dream, and we're going to see Maester continue on. Might be a semi-rough path ahead, as we say. What up to young Zork right there in the middle of your screen.
Chilling.
He's just chilling, minding his business, man. You know, ready to play
Did you
and
see
get
the
down.
low-key Nike placement?
Yeah, of course.
I saw that.
These
He knows
kids
what
know
he's
what it is.
doing. They know what
I'm
it is.
trying to tell them, bro. They always ask me, because all the time, people, yo, how I get sponsored? I'm like, bro, stop worrying about trying to be the best. That's for tryhards, and it's the least consistent thing you could do ever, especially with the new wave of gods coming through. And one of those people who talks to me about that and the journey, I really feel like if you are watching this tournament, you are a part of his show. Jukes is one of the players to watch here, a strong favorite to make top 8, and a possible to win it all. And for him, it's not about the money. It's not about anything else other than his respect. As good as he's been, as dominating as he's shown online the whole time, he still doesn't feel like people throw his name around in a way that he wants it to. And he knows that coming to a major offline and hoisting the trophy above his head or placing exceptionally high will erase all the doubt he's ever had on himself. Now, before this all went down, he was at KIT, and he didn't do well. He lost in pools. And I remember him pulling me to the side, and he was like, I don't know if I should keep playing. It was one of those, I've talked so much that if I come offline, I got to do well or I'm going to get flamed. And we know, side note, a lot of people do a lot, and they're scared to come offline for that very reason.
It's a lot of talking and typing.
Jukes knows that he is phenomenal, and he wants to put it to the test. And he has Jackie Briggs, so he's going to be going up against Quake. Quake out of South Carolina. Him and his training partner, Matrix, also very good, also trying to send that same message. Just at a lesser scale, because Matrix doesn't talk much. But I really feel like keep your eyes on Jukes, follow his run, and I plan to get him on as many stream matches as we possibly can, because I got extremely high hopes for this young man.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match, and I'm really happy we're doing it. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we were getting ready to run a break.
Well, we got like a little bit. Okay. So as we slow that down, we'll run this. Check it out, man. CEO, all right? This tournament's been brought to you by gods all over the planet, all right? Peep the new merchandise. Popeyes? No. That's the JFC, Jabali Fried Chicken, all right? CEO.gaminggen.gg. to support the team. Everything here, all right? There's some exclusive stuff in there. You see what's going on. Go ahead and scan that QR code and get it going. Now, check it out. You know, this is my team.
This is
my team. This is Panda. Raised $1 million for the Kickstarter for their controller in a little over 24 hours, all right? I'm not going to go through everything. Panda.gg/control. $1 million raised, kickstarted in 24 hours. Don't ever say anything bad about my org. We're the gods. All right, going forward, man. Big D, you know what it is. You've been here.
Oh, now, dude, these are some of the coolest shirts that I've seen. Now,
Facts.
I'm not good at Tekken. I love Tekken, but
Same.
I'm not good at Tekken. But now I can pretend that I am. I'm grabbing that Armor King shirt immediately.
Armor King.
Immediately.
King, regular King, to me, is the hypest character to watch in all the fighting games today. But, yeah, you can't go wrong. After, at CEO, Rick, the Hadou, made the good-ass Tekken line famously in the middle of the ring. People have been trying to copy that same type of energy. You can't do it. Check out this merchandise, man. Visit this shop at 10o.gg/merch. Y'all already know what time it is.
And now, Festival Fights, February 3rd. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually my birthday. I'm not going to go.
Ooh.
That's my birthday. That's right after my birthday. Look at all the games. Marvel? Nickelodeon All-Star. I'm actually looking forward to seeing that.
I'm actually pretty decent in it too, low-key. I've been playing, but like, you know, I don't stream it.
Okay.
Just a little bit. I'm not
Okay.
nice, but I'm a little nice because the game is broke.
Guilty Gear Strive, another huge fan favorite. I love watching that game. By the way, shout out to K7.
Yeah.
In the god in the building.
So this is crazy. This is actually an extension. This is ran by Florida TOs. Tong, famously known for Tampa Never Sleeps, taking it to the West Coast. All right, so we're going to be out here in California. Get ready. Marvel is still on the run. $7,000 in pop bonuses. Go ahead and register now. February 3rd through the 6th. We'll see y'all, man. Y'all know what time it is.
I mean, and it's run by the CEO staff, so you know it's going to be good.
Well, guess who runs all the things DreamHack Fighting Games? That will be Jabili as well. Returning to Anaheim, West Coast finally eating. Not many tournaments out there, but the resurgence is here. February 11th to the 13th. This is a week after. It's just too much. You got Strive, Ultimate, Melty Blood. Wow, still going. And Melee, so definitely check that one out. Every time you help it out and it looks good, Jabili gets to run more fighting games at the next DreamHack. And
yeah, but you know what else? You know what's good about DreamHack too? It's more than just fighting.
yeah, straight esports, bro.
Halo.
Straight oh yeah.
Halo
will be there.
huge.
Yes. I can finally watch something else because I go in and try to watch the other games and like they're hard to like keep these gripped. Halo's, oh yeah, it's lit. Go to DreamHack.
just go. And now, of course, Super Smash Bros. Local host. I mean, there's not really too much else to say. You want to take your time, take the game to the next level. Local host is your gaming esports center.
Absolutely. Smash is
area.
probably the most prominent local scene game you could ever do. They literally have power rankings for locals. Like people will be like, yo, I'm the third best in my region, and they have like 20 regions. So like everything counts as it should be. And we could tell you about locals and how many top players you can produce. Just look at Florida, bro.
It was literally a stacked local every. But then you got all those games: Tekken 7, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear again.
Getting back to offline, man. It's a beautiful sight.
I can't wait, man. I want to see more Dragon Ball. You know, we got something coming up for that later on today too.
Oh yeah. So going forward is Hitbox. It is the GOAT controller. It's just straight up facts. To have the ultimate control in your fingers, like execution gods. What I've learned from Hitbox players is that most of them, no, all of them, they don't go back. It's actually insane. So make sure, take control with Hitbox, all right? The leader of innovative arcade controllers that provide precision, speed, and customized ability. You know what I'm saying? You get customized. You got Kawano and Street Fighter. For all my people who watch everything, bro, Super Akuma and Tekken, you hit 90% combos and make the whole scene hate 2D characters, you're doing something right, right? Cloud, you've seen Cloud, Reynald, you know what I'm saying? Zombrute, like it
is actually interesting
ridiculous
that you say that, man, because I actually haven't seen anyone learn Hitbox and go back. It really has stuck with them forever. Hell, even in MK9, Rio.
Yeah, it's insane. Oh yeah, they went back? I didn't even know.
He played Hitbox. I remember my first tournament final round. He was playing Cabal with a Hitbox.
That's actually cheating, yeah. So, and you got the Smash Box, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the directions, the stick. Smash Box is the originator, pioneer, and leader of innovative all-button controllers for Smash with design precision and button remapping. The tech master himself, Captain L, has made the Smash Box his only controller. Take control with Smash Box at hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
Beautiful. The odd bar, very different, actually.
Tell
I
me.
haven't had a chance to really try it
It's
myself.
OP,
but
baby.
I need something like that, man. I mean, you're looking for something there. Use promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.com.gg.
Do they chop the DualSense up on the board too? It's like there with the food.
That's why I was kind of wondering. That's why I was like stumbling on my words. I
Are
was looking at
DualSense
that.
controllers like gluten-free? Is there something that Sony's
I
got?
think they're trying to tell. No dairy, no gluten, no soy.
We don't know. I don't know. But
that's new to me, man.
yeah, at Overpowered, right? Our mission is for you to have a good game. The OP bar was created as a healthy alternative to energy supplements used by gamers of all types. Whether you're grinding ranks, battling a final boss, or completing quests, the OP bar gives you the energy, focus, and nutrition you need to have a GG. It's rough, because some people don't say GGs. Coach Steve says BGs.
Oh, it is BGs.
And if it's really bad, he said it wasn't even BGs, it was just Gs.
Just
so,
games.
you know, maybe this bar is what Coach Steve needs
And
to turn that
Foxy.
attitude around. Oh, yeah.
I wish Foxy was here, man.
Nah, Foxy's too
Yeah,
busy
that's-
slaughtering Combat League and being a terror to the entire
How
European.
does he find? He is a magnet for the most interesting people.
He came from Halo. You know that, right? That's Foxy's origin.
For Halo 2,
Yeah,
I believe, right?
Foxy's origin is Halo.
I know he's been
So
sweating
we
in
didn't do this
Infinite
to him. He was already toxic and a horrible
yeah.
person on controllers.
He just reached our scene to a new level.
Jackie Briggs.
But hey, man, shout outs to him. I miss him. Miss all you guys. This is CEO, man. Like, this is one of the best tournaments in the entire world.
Well, let's get it going.
Consistently,
We went
year after year.
Yep, we went from relatively, new people, just getting some experience, to two names that we know, we've seen around. All right, we got Quake, who's making a TikTok live. His phone is right in front of the monitor, I promise. And Jukes, no games, all business. 6'5", all determination. I don't know what he's listening to, but it's the cries of his opponents as he leaves a trail of bodies on his way to this top 8. I'm calling. I like Jukes to go deep into this tournament.
I mean, from what I've seen
That was
him
instant.
doing in
Stop
the
it.
online tournaments,
Oh! And a
Jukes
beautiful
is
call
insane.
out. You see the adaptation early?
No, this is real high level, and we're going to get the names switched for you, but Quake is running Cabal. Jukes, obviously, is going to be with Jackie Briggs, because that's really just the two coveted characters for their respective players.
If you notice in all the matches, that's like
Oh
crazy.
my.
Nobody is coming with characters that just don't stand a chance. We get some good variety all of the top, and here's the pickup. Quake has an opportunity here. This is one-touch territory. Can do the combo. Oh, looking for the mix-up instead. Slight gas, still his turn. And oh my God, what Jackie afraid of somebody jumping all over? My, how the tables have turned.
I mean, that was just nonstop pressure with plus frames, and now he's going in, and that little one, that just going to straight, a straight hit is all he needed.
Yo, Quake takes the first round, and he is very much ready. Training partner on looking. I don't see Matrix's mom here, who's usually here for the support. If you're out there, I hope you are doing incredibly well. And I'm not happy I didn't get to see you this time. But Quake, your other son from another mother, is putting on a clinic here in Game 1. But again, it's only Game 1. 3 out of 5. A lot can change between now and then.
And then you have to think about what we were talking about earlier with Juice, right? Very dominant online. Hasn't been able to compete offline a long time, being that this is his first match in an offline setting on stream this weekend. The nerves
Oh
might be able
my God!
to, and the pickup too? Oh no, okay, drops it, but you know what's still standing? Not the worst thing in the world.
Bro.
He's just letting it rip.
The crazy thing about this is still CEO. I give you the backstory. I'll let you know how storylines call for Jukes.
Nice.
And unlike Hatman earlier, Jukes knows spend that cash to secure the bag as he gets this round down. But the upset can still happen. No matter how strong we feel or how up we are on him, Quake has come to play.
No, Quake's pickups and honestly just space control and movement is really, really impressive.
That's
but
a-
now Jukes being able to do that fatal. What are these? The flaws? This is actually this needs to go game 5.
Yeah.
It has to go to game 5.
Not to mention, the spacing. He could have went for the counter hit right there. But I was going to say, Cabal is a very rewarding character.
Right.
Off of any touch, you're getting 300 plus.
And you know what I like the most about what Quake's doing right now? He knows that Jukes is trying to play on a higher level. He's going for the grabs. He knows that Jukes is just waiting for the staggers instead.
Beautiful
It's
air to
so
air.
smart.
Got caught trying to anti in between. Empty jump into the buttons. Caught him slipping. Keeping everything safe right now. Taking his turn. Walking back. Clean jump it and throw. What happens when somebody blocks a lot? You got to open them up. There's only one way to do that.
Yeah, but now here's the issue. Quake, slowly chipping away at Jukes, little bits here and there, and now
dead.
he has Fatal Blow active. But
He's
I
dead.
don't think.
Oh, he
no.
dropped the combo.
That's
Are the
why I
nerves
kept
settling
talking.
in?
I'm telling you, I think it's nerves.
Okay.
Okay. You got it, but that could have went from bad to worse so fast.
Yeah, and Jukes able to settle in and understand after the drop what was going on. No defensive bar for Quake, so he had to deal with it no matter what. And although Jukes is looking to melt him away, he saw an opportunity, easy punish, easy follow-up.
Right.
And Quake down 0-1, man, representing that mystery clan, you know what I'm saying, all this time.
You know, and I like it. He took a quick second because he knows that could have went either way. He just has to fine-tune a few things. But the same could be said for Jukes. And now here, it's just non-stop aggression. And now you almost see Jukes getting more comfortable as the set is going on, which is exactly what he needs to be able to do. He just got to relax.
Yeah, you can see it in the adaptation in his aerial approach too. He's just doing empty jumps now. He's not giving Quake the opportunity, who's been flawless blocking the orb, flawless blocking the jump ins. No. I'm going to test you. Just the solidarity. And although I like the idea, that up two is simply not fast enough for the situation, as a simple forward 2-1 is able to get it going.
Look at Jukes right. He was bobbing his head, vibing to the music. Okay, now he's not fighting. Getting his teeth cracked. And now Quake just trying to get a little bit more going. You're starting to see the staggers here and there, mixing it up nice and well, switching positions, and now he has that corner position.
Playing the save again. Jukes trying to knock him out the air. And oh, the raw.
No.
Okay, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here. It's really time now.
Yeah.
It's really time. Quake has the confidence to do what he's doing, and Juke finally challenges because he knew Quake was looking to get out of the corner.
This is going to hurt.
Damn.
Oh, that is
word?
as optimal as it gets. Oh, misses the meaty, but still.
Recovered in time, yep.
Yep. You knew it. You knew it. He looks directly at us.
Why, yeah,
blows us
you're
a
crazy.
kiss.
We looked at each other at the same time. You're a maniac. He blew me a kiss. 950. She made me dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no defensive bar. It doesn't matter. Just do no manage. Oh, it took too long. Oh, wait a minute. Juke's looking for a clutch. Oh, no. And you hate
You
to see it.
cannot pop off before the round ends. You cannot do that. That is the worst thing you can do to yourself.
And I'm not catching your kiss, sir. I'm married. All right. You can kiss the ring. I'm not catching that. Oh, but he does the thing that all the long hair people do when we getting cooked. We take the ponytail holder out. So this will give you a little bit of boost, but it only lasts for like a round.
Is that like the equivalent of like taking the gloves off? Like you
I
gotta
think
like
the gloves
the Brady
off,
hair flip sort of deal?
I think there's levels. I think the gloves off give you like a round and a half boost.
Okay.
The ponytail out is like a round.
Okay.
I've been doing it for years. I know. There's other things. The lean forward is a whole game.
That's coming next.
Yeah, for sure.
It has to. You can't just do something to take a round. You gotta at least get one more match.
Well, he's down 2-0, so he doesn't have another one after this if he
this is
loses.
it.
So
I need to see you leaning forward. Keep playing with your hair until the round starts. We need all the help.
changing the music gives you like a half a round.
He's on to the music. It's
Yeah.
okay. Listen, at the end of the day, we joke a lot. These two have been around, whether it's online or offline, for a very long time.
Absolutely.
They understand that being down 2-0, while it is bad, okay, Han, while it is bad, there's a way to come back.
Absolutely. And it's not like these are like terribly imbalanced games. No. Like, these are one or two bad decisions that make the difference, especially with the damage that's available to both characters. Another opportunity, Jukes looking for the 3-0. And again, I think this is actually really good for Jukes and his resolve going forward. To already be put in these type of situations, something we would call like a trap game, you know? Like, theoretically, you should win. But if you slip, this team will take you out. And that is exactly what Juice has been facing early on. So, again, keep an eye on it. It's going to be a journey.
It's like putting yourself into that state of mental to be ready for it. It's warming up your mental state. But now, Quake finally getting things going. Oh, no, this is the hit confirm. That could have been the round, but in a comfortable position. But it's Jackie. One touch in the fatal blow, done.
And I love how Quake did not panic. He had the fire on his feet, but he knew he didn't have a way in offensively that would put him at chance. So he just took the chip damage. It's okay sometimes to block. It's okay to just hold it for greener pastures later in the round. Like, I love that. Now, he's getting a little funky with this. What?
Okay, wait. Juice is making a lot of mistakes. There's no hit confirms anywhere to be found. He needs to tighten this up. It's not over yet. Okay,
Nice call out.
Damage, though, so. Honestly, not the worst position for Quake to get away from that corner. I think Cabal kind of thrives in the mid-screen more than the corner anyway. But what he's not thriving on is
hit confirm
constant
again.
Yeah, this is not good. Okay, now here we go. Interesting breakaway. I'm not sure if okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, the thing about Quake is that he believes he's going to get a lot of damage out of this. So it's so good that this happened because now a single B&B could kill Jackie.
And no breakaway. That's the biggest thing.
Oh,
no. You know what? I respect it.
Yeah. I like the idea.
You don't have to take risks like that, but you know what? That's one of the biggest things. You're either feeling it or you're not.
I think the read there was he was looking for Jackie to jump and put the goop below her because, you know, they do that to chip
That's
you
true.
out. And then he catches her legs on the no-man dash, and he does a slight gas combo. He gets out of it. But, again, this is 3, 4, 5 layers in with everything below you. Oh, unfortunate Quake with the reaction, but he was out of range for Cabal Stand 1 to reach. Oh, yeah, nice anti-air. Looking for the armor break, but Jukes didn't quite have the defensive bar yet. Anyway, so he gave up 300 damage worth of a read, and now Jukes has a lively punish. No.
I think both players are starting to make a lot of mistakes here. Plus frames, there you go, get in the corner.
Yeah,
pressure.
but Jukes has the luxury of 2 games ahead to be able to do that. Here's another opportunity. Quake's looking for the read with the down 2, and he is in trouble. One touch going to get the job done. Beautiful, flawless block, so he takes less chip, looking for the reversal throw, and picks it up, gets it. And here's an opportunity. Jukes is alive. Quake is alive. No, he confirmed. He had the
Jackie
game.
has fatal blow. Jackie has fatal blow.
That comboed, by the way. Just want to let you know that jump 2 hit. He was able to walk up and hit it.
How do you get around that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Coach Steve found that early on that Jackie could actually physically hit confirm her jump 2. And unfortunately for Quake, you're on the receiving end of a character that has specific things. And in fighting games, if your character can do things that a few or no other characters can do, massive advantage. As Juke secures one of the most gut-wrenching 3-0s that we've seen the whole time while he was in the driver's seat. We're the passenger who is kind of shook because my man is driving super fast and swerving lanes. Slow down, bro.
But you know what? Like you
slow
said,
down.
it's a good thing that Jukes went through with that now because even though it was a 3-0, we always say this all the time. A lot of the times the score doesn't reflect how close the set actually was. Yes, it was 3-0. Jukes now advances in the winner's side, which is honestly what a lot of us thought was going to happen. But Quake was playing super well, and almost every single one of those matches went down to the 3rd round.
Also, I'd look out for Quake in this losers run he's about to make.
We'll be seeing him again.
I feel so good to not be on the esports broadcast and say losers bracket. That's OD.
Wait, it's not the lowest bracket?
You lost. You go to. Woo!
You go to the lower bracket.
Woo!
Isn't that how that works? It's called the lower bracket. That's what I was told.
Yeah, they told me that too. I mean, they paid me to say it, so I'll say it. But, you know, other than that. Anyway, we're going to keep it going forward. Looking up, I'm actually trying to get Deshaun in here and get some of the Latin American players on stream because they do travel a long way. Yeah. And a lot of the times, surrounding just visa issues, it's just wild expensive.
Yep.
So they can't come to everything. And from what I've heard, the Chilean squad who's here, they've been grinding. And they are definitely a group of players we should keep our eyes out for. But it's Costner. Gamers for Satan. Costner. G4S.
I forgot about that.
You know what I'm saying? The greatest
God.
clan tag of all time. G4S. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Claude Von Stroke.
I miss him so much.
Shout out Claude. I hope you're doing well, boss. I know you ain't watching this, but
no, he's gone.
Somebody will tell you. And Costner's going to be going up against.
We'll have to wait and see. But I do want to talk about Costner for a second. He's been around forever.
Yes.
MK9.
Hitbox player, by the way.
Yep, another Hitbox player. Shout out Hitbox. Not even an ad. We're actually just saying Hitbox is goated. But now Costner played Reptile.
Yes, he did.
And then in MKX, he played Reptile.
Sector. Yeah.
He played Reptile in the beginning because you know the whole feud between him and Chris G.
and Justice, yeah. Oh, MK9, yeah, all the way back. Oh, my God.
So he loves Reptile. Played Sector towards the end with MKX when Triborg was released. And now we are seeing here, to my understanding, Nightwolf.
They are calling his opponent. I'm pretty sure it's somebody we know. Oh, it's Woozy.
Okay.
Online game.
Yep.
So if you've been around and you've played enough, then you are very familiar with Woozy. And I'm actually excited to see them here in an offline setting where it's a long way to go. Again, 280-plus contestants here at CEO. Very surprising number to me, but also not surprising because it's CEO.
Right.
And it's kind of just happens every single time. And there you go. He's going to get in. He's really happy to be here.
Okay.
All smiles, but I promise you it's not funny about his gameplay. This kid is legit.
I can't wait to see it. And it's like we always said, too, you know, granted, it's hard to get in an offline setting right now, the way the world is,
of course,
conditioned. But to be able to come out here and give it your all when you've been so dominant online, just because you want to show it. You didn't have to be here. People already know you. But you want to do it, A, to have fun, and B, to put your name out there in the offline setting. It's trying to prove yourself. It's like what Jukes is doing.
Yeah.
It's the same idea. And honestly, you already know, we'd love to see that.
Yeah.
We'd love to see people
no pop
taking
bonus
that time
necessary.
to come out.
You just want to be the best, straight up, in the most purest form of everything, right? The pressure of hearing everybody behind you, the person sitting next to you who can smell the blood in the water, you know, when you choke and the pop off, the excitement, being able to share that moment, and just overall a little less comfortability, because when you're at home, you control the whole environment, with the exception of, you know, the thing that can happen online that's out of your hands. But that doesn't exist. And it's just the endurance, the stamina to play all day or over the course of a weekend. The games you can get just grinding, and then my favorite part, literally everything at a tournament outside of the tournament itself. This is the best.
So now, with Costner, he does play Nightwolf. I know he plays Nightwolf, but I don't know who else he plays. He's on Cabal right now. And again, we were talking about it earlier.
I've told you, bro, look at these choices. People are not playing, all right? I'm about to get on stream and pick Katana and pick the worst character you've seen thus far. It's crazy. Nah, I'm definitely just playing Cassie, bro. Look at this, bro. You got to pick real characters.
Is Cassie...
I don't know,
Cassie
but
even still real?
She better Katana.
Well, that's not really saying a whole lot.
That's okay. Well, we'll say a lot about these next two players right quick as we continue on. And one of the better things, NRS finally opening the door and saying, you know what, Scorpion doesn't have to be yellow all the time. You know, we're going to get this gear system going, and who knows what's going to happen. So I love Cetrion's gear. I actually think she might have top gear in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, let's just get it. Yo, he's all smiles all the time.
I love that. For someone of that caliber of play to still just enjoy being here. But listen, is there a lot of reason to frown when you're bringing Cetrion to a tournament setting?
Not at all, sir. I love what you did there. The natural barrier is going to come through and hit as good as water does to the human body. And, oh, you thought you could jump that? Sorry, vertical hitbox, baby. Amplified tornado. Going to get that restand, slow it down. The Cetrion does have to tip at you. The thing is, her tools are so good in doing so, and then she removes your ability to wake up, so you literally have to deal with it.
Honestly, that was just a gorgeous sequence. Like, that was just the perfect game of striker grab, which is really like a fundamental part of MK11 as a whole. But when you can master that with a character like Cetrion, I mean, he's got a lot of work to go, but it's been done. It's been done.
That was godlike.
Okay.
That's so unfortunate. Cosmo and Flaw is blocking everything to stay alive, and his button just did not have enough reach. If he was privileged and he had wind coming out of his hand, then maybe, you know. But unfortunately, he got to hold that. Beautiful saw to keep him trapped there, playing the distance game. And that's a beautiful setup. Might have needed some slight gas, but prepare to see the adaptation the longer the set goes on.
And you know what? I also like how Costner's going for, like, pretty much just staggers into grabs immediately, because he knows he has to establish it. He's been around long enough that he knows how to condition someone. The issue is that Ruzi is reading everything perfectly.
Yep, no need to condition throwing the rock high. As you know, Cabal is the king of the skies currently, just jumping and air dashing everywhere. And he looks like he missed the input, but it's okay.
Trying to open him up. Keeps it.
Wow. Objectively. No, that was great. Galaxy Brain from both of them, calling each other out. Oh, punish. Yes. He's going to get the hook just in time. No, and Woozy, as soon as the defensive meter was available for the breakaway, this is trouble now. If he gets opened up, this is death.
Still have to be careful of that down two, but no breakaway to work with. This is actually a touch of death for either player.
Now don't worry, the best sound in this game is about to happen. When you get that it's different, bro. You feel like a new man, I promise you.
Oh, he tried going through it. I respect it. And then the absolute call out. Calling out the stagger, 1-1, the fatal blow. Beautiful hit confirmed.
Oh, man, the quick rematch. It's been a while since I've seen one of those.
Oh, that's the Costner special.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he just goes straight in. He's just pressing the button.
Yeah, I don't need to see this. We know what happens.
You know what? He just has to clean it up a little bit. But boy, I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Woozy. It's nothing exceptional. Wait, I thought I got hit by that. It's nothing exceptionally extravagant. It's just pure, simple, clean gameplay.
Yeah. And the thing about the fatal blow, oh yeah, I like that trade. It works. Yes, sir. Seen that pretty often. He knew that between the stagger string, you know what I'm saying, the back 2-3, that there's a small gap, right? So you can flawless block her if she goes into tornado. But with the fatal blow, you know, they nerfed it however long ago. It takes like 8 frames before the armor to activate instead of like the 5 that it was. So it's no longer a free fatal blow gap for Costner. And that's why he got hit out of it.
They are back at the full screen. Nice little catch there. Gets the knockdown and he has a chance to move in. I like how he's taken the opportunity to move in the moment he knows it's safe.
Yeah,
He doesn't take any, there's no hesitation. It's right in. It's get hit with the disc, move in.
Pretty even game here. Costner looking for another flawless block opportunity. Woozy with the call out, and you're dead.
Yep. And the back grab. I thought
Armor
it down
breaker,
too.
by the way, Tornado.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. We've been
Why is that armor
so
breaker?
busy talking about the mind games with Tornado, we forgot to mention it's the armor breaker that keeps you standing.
Yeah, ridiculous. All right.
Okay. A little bit more of a full screen
Slow
game.
it down. I mean, 90 seconds on the clock. Punish. Yes, sir.
So you know the matchup knowledge is there with Costner. I mean, if you're going to an offline tournament, you need to be ready for Centron.
Oh,
That's just it's the facts. But now we know that he is indeed ready. He just has to clean it up a little bit in the up-close game. But not to say Woozy, he's hit confirmed.
Yeah, I love the call-outs, too, from Woozy. He kind of has a feel for when Costner cuts his string short. Like, you can't really react to that too much, especially if he throws the last of the string, which, again, it's Cabal, so it's all safe. Ooh, had an opportunity there, but rather not, you know, gas in, knowing that Centurion has the ability to use the enhanced fucking hell beam and then you just die. It's just so mad. I hate her so much, bro. Character is annoying. This ain't esports. I'm letting it fly, bro.
Hey, and we're allowed to say that, right? I mean, I don't know. But yeah?
Yeah, we definitely are.
Bet.
This is juicy gaming night. You understand?
True, actually. We can't do it at top 8.
No, we can't.
All right, so now a nice little shimmy shim.
Stand up. Yeah, I need all my damage. Oh, a little micro duck from each of them. And I can't wait to see those reads later in the tournament to get deeper and people start getting more comfortable. Sticking to the strings, yeah, that's like -1 or 2, something like that. Of course, Costner's going to challenge. And while Woozy's been locked down in the corner, he's been taking like errant hits here or there. No hit confirms, no full combos. So it's not something that you should get tilted off. And Woozy, for such like a young player in terms of tournament experience, you know, out here, he is very comfortable.
I mean, this is pretty much current.
Oh,
Yeah, the whiff down too, just in case.
You give him an opportunity? Oh, no.
No, you're not really going to let this happen, are you?
No,
Okay,
no way.
One little guess.
All right. Too old there. Costner
gold
with the gold.
buttons?
Yeah, the gold buttons.
Ooh.
Everybody's so rich.
Why is it? Okay, so in the past hour and a half, we have seen a Gucci face mask,
The Supreme
a
headband.
Supreme headband,
And gold buttons on the hitbox.
Bro, we're doing something wrong. I don't know what the KP's like shaking his head, getting mad.
Just trying to have relationships, bro. That's our problem, bro. We just give it up.
You get the KB out of the way, but that breakaway is coming. Yep. It's just smart gameplay all around from
Yeah,
Lucy.
and that's-
You can tell this kid is super solid.
It's still 321 damage, right? It might not be the highest KP combo type for Centurion, though. 320, it's a lot. It's 2-0 in favor of Woozy, and he's looking to close it out. But Costner has something different for to say. Easy corner combo, and he dropped it. The least range necessary. That he could have killed low-key with that corner, but...
And then you just crumble after that.
Oh, man, you hate to see it.
He's shaking his head. He's saying something to me. I don't know what he's saying. I know. He's shaking his head at me, throwing his hands up in the air.
He said wins MK9.
Did he actually?
Nah, well, we're in the Jabali land. This is the BYOC section in the back that's 24 hours. So somebody has a setup is lit.
Hey, listen, if you have an MK9 setup and you're sitting here watching the stream right now and you're here, please find us.
Yeah.
Anyway, we always have to take it back, but now, I mean, Woozy's keeping it, and it's just so many missed inputs from Costner. It's honestly costing him some, not even just rounds, but like actual games at this point. He's just going 2-1 and just mixing it up. I mean, Woozy has everything going for him right now. Full life lead, all the meter, he's good.
This man literally kept a smile the whole set. How do you smile for 10 minutes straight? Yo, Woozy, what's up, bro? Like, you got the tech?
I don't know how he smiles for 10 minutes. He really was smiling for that entire set.
But it's a Ducheney smile. You can see the wrinkles coming out of his eyes. It's the most genuine smile a human can make.
You know what the crazy thing is, too? Why do the nicest people play the most annoying characters?
Because they're younger. They're smarter.
But what about Newbie? Newbie's nice, and he played Cyrax.
That's true. But Newbie's also a 6'5" menace with muscles. So, like, nobody would ever say anything even. They won't even tweet at him. It's different. What's up, Costner? You was trying to flawless block? Oh, no, yeah, we know. It's all good. They can run MK9.
Yo, where is Nightwolf? I was talking about Nightwolf and you didn't bring him.
He forgot to play
Imagine forgetting
Nightwolf.
a promise. That's crazy. Walk away.
I forgot to play Nightwolf. What a god.
Hey.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck, man. Hey, so Costner's still very much alive,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, he's like a close friend of both of ours.
For sure.
He's honestly one of the nicest people. Like, everyone has their online talk, but
Yeah.
he really is like one of the most genuine people.
He's also like one of the most hated too. People hate Costner.
Because of
like,
the online talk.
yeah, it's so bad.
I love it,
Actually, one of the best people I've ever met in this scene. It's too bad. But coming to mix, we're getting blocked by a Lou of staff, and
There's a lot of people in the way over here.
I can't see. That is Deadly
see.
Rebel. That is who that is.
Is that Rebel?
Yep.
It looks like it.
That is
Oh,
him.
we're finally going to get collected?
One of the KP3, man. I have a crew that I think if they stay long enough and they want to do what they do, they will all be Omega top, and that is Deadly Rebel, K7 Show Off, and Splash, right?
Okay.
We call that's our group. I call them the KP3.
Well, I mean,
and
Splash already made himself known. Unfortunately,
Free.
he has had like a lot of hand
Free.
injuries and stuff like that.
Of course.
So he's been taking some time
But,
off.
like-
he is here.
Yeah, they
He
are
is
all
here.
here. And K7, you know, potential Strive winner, like very, very threatening. Flash Metroid's here. Strive is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, I
So
cannot
keep your
wait
eye
for
on that.
Strive.
But on the Mortal Kombat tip, you know, Rebel hasn't played much. But the tournament got close, and he was like, you know what? I'm going to just let me play Pulse right quick. Let me play a set. You know, it's the first set in months. It's like people are like not really super concerned until it starts knocking.
Yeah.
And when that tournament feels settle in
Yep.
and that door opened, people were like, okay, it's time.
They forget what it feels like when those doors open and you rush to the setup to get some casuals in before to warm up before a tournament, and then you can't find any, and that just the butterflies start flapping around. But now Rebel, like we said, he's been around for a little bit. Some pretty solid placings. Fell short of top 8. I believe it was NEC not too long ago. But again, that basically was a lifetime ago because that was the NEC before Final Combat, and Final Combat was a year ago. So now, here we are, back into it, and he's highlighting Frost, which is interesting. I know he does enjoy Frost.
Yeah, he's definitely playing Frost. We played some casuals, you know, before today's. Now, and this is where you judge people too. It's different. Doors open this morning at 10 a.m. Rebel was there.
Yep.
I was there. We played immediately. It's different. You see people file in later.
Yep.
People who are there when the doors are open, yeah.
They'll say they're just here for fun. They want
That's
to do
cap.
well. Yeah.
Never fall for that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into it. Oh my God, canon matchup. Oh, you didn't make me the Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei, so I'm going to help Chronica destroy all of humanity, and not even just humanity, all of the universe. Like you're actually a whiny brat, and that's your backstory. Which means in real life I would probably marry Frost, which is bad, but like
Toxic.
whatever, bro. I hate
Actually
brats. I love brats, but not in my fighting games.
Yeah.
Get them out. Get 'em
Now,
out.
this is going to be interesting because obviously a lot of people know him for Collector, but he's been playing Frost for a long, long time.
Yeah.
First it started out just picking to learn it because it was fun, and then the variations all got custom. And then you start to realize, man, Frost is kind of good in certain matchups. Now, granted, if things go wrong, I would definitely expect to see a switch. But this is not like just some crusty side character that you won't see
No, this is
against
actually his
a
main.
known opponent. Like Biohazard picking Shiva, that was troll. There's no way we're going to see that later. I refuse to believe
All right,
it.
so this is clutch. Also mystery. So these people play a lot. You know what I'm saying? We're getting down to it as these pools continue on. This is the winner's semifinal of this pool, by the way. So 3 people get out. The top 2 people and winners, you know, we'll move forward to top 48, excuse me. So if you get out in winners, you will play that match. But even if you lose, like you're out of the pool, so it's all good.
Both players in winners finals of the pool
Guaranteed.
advance.
Yep.
Just one will be in winners, one will be in winners.
Correct.
So now going with the setup.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
you
it.
tried to jump out of there? No, you're showing panic already. Got caught pressing. That's very schmeedy. Now, you know what I'm saying? Frost does her thing, and that was dirty.
That was a mix-up.
Yeah, free. That was straight up not fair. Speaking of mix and not fair,
Just here for fun.
here's an opportunity. There's a throw, and this can get ugly real fast. All it takes is one opening, but Rebel gonna meet him in the air. Clutch Jitsu did not have enough advantage in terms of frame to get a full jump in, and that opened the door for Rebel to react and secure the round.
Now, a little bit of a full screen game. Has to be careful of that. But now you're not really going to get much out of it. Honestly, could have been worse.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice, flawless block.
Beautiful.
There. Okay, a little bit of a hit confirm issue there. But now, picking it right back
That
up.
was OD. I also love the matchup of Frost down 3 versus Sub-Zero's jump 1.
Yep.
I don't know what would win of that. Arguably the best anti-air in the game versus the best jump in the game.
It literally is the unstoppable force and immovable object.
Absolutely.
Like, nothing's going to change.
Oh no, the unstoppable force, that's forward 2, baby. I heard you can react off Blood. So somebody go ahead and fly rewind out here so my man can do it because he's the only one I trust. But other than that, flawless block there on the forward 2. Rebel trying to force his way in. Uncharacteristically, I don't know if you want to be this close to Sub-Zero, but there's a mid-range that will make him happy and beats him to the punch again.
See, this, oh, that was so good. That was so good. He wanted to keep himself safe and then literally even had the ability to get a combo off of it just with that hit confirm. But now the other thing that we're looking at, Deadly Rebel is not really not wanting, but he's not expecting those bombs to hit. He's doing it to bait movement, which is, I honestly think that's how you're supposed to do it. But right now, Deadly Rebel is going to need a lot more than these bomb traps.
Oh, unfortunate.
And there it is.
All right, mix-up situation incoming after this. What's it going to be? Oh, Rebel drops the combo, picks it back up.
That's
Fatal
punish.
blow? No, he drops it. All right, goes for the throw, resets, doesn't let it affect his game. Here's another throw coming up. It's definitely going to happen. Oh, and not quite. Got hit by the jump in just raw.
Interesting. I'm not really too sure what he was trying to do there. It almost looked like he thought the jump in was going to whiff and he was just going to poke him.
Maybe looking for a flawless block and got to the button
Something.
too late. Again, we talk about the timing shift from online to off. If they haven't put enough time in casuals, whether you got in last night or this morning when doors open or setups in the room, there's some adaptation. Because I was actually playing Rebel and he was doing the back 1 string or the back 2 string, whatever it is, the big ice stab, and I was missing the flawless block, and it's one of the easier ones in the game.
Right.
It just takes some time to get acclimated. But when you're in a clutch situation and your adrenaline is pumping, and you get that enhanced human ability and everything slows down, he kind of got there too fast. And forget a mix-up. If you're going to let me get the jump in for free, we will definitely take those. That's in the FTC Bible. All right? Chapter 3, verse 4. We take those.
Section B.
Yes.
So now, the switch to Jackie. Honestly, not really too surprising. I do know that a lot of these players are pretty much, they have a pocket Jackie. Now, the issue with pocket characters, is it up to par with the current gameplay level? Because right now, Deadly Rebel, granted, you said he hasn't been playing in a while. He still came in, doors open, he was there warming up. He's still here, he wants to make a statement. So even if you have other characters, they better be ready.
All right. Yep, and that's the bait. Oh, nice pickup. I like what Clutch wanted to do there, but the bases were covered. This is layers. It might seem like a head drop and then a jump kick, but that covers so much.
Yep. I respect Deadly Rebel not jumping out immediately, but honestly, Clutch played that really well just to be able to wait, because he knows eventually he's going to move.
There's a lot of dropping going on right now, but Jack able to jump in, jump out. You know what I'm saying? Introduce herself as she picks it up. Another drop, but it's okay. Still in the driver's seat. About 70% worth of insurance health out in front. And that's all you have to do now, just defend your ground and jump back, put the blop down. That's it. That's all you got to do. You actually can't lose.
Ooh, okay, so it looks like he's kind of trying to figure out the matchup a little bit. I like that. Now, granted, Frost is not one of the most popular characters, so there might be a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, but you can see that Clutch is almost like learning it on the fly. But again, there it is. It's all about just setting the trap, the mental trap that thinking, oh, it's not going to catch me, and then it does.
Oh, punish this time. And Rebel getting a little too comfortable leaning in, but it doesn't matter. It's one of those things where you calculate the risks, but if your opponent's not punishing you and they're showing you that, it's not as bad as you seem, then why not? And until Rebel is conditioned, as we talked to him earlier in the tournament, force me to condition myself, because I don't believe you right now.
Look at the corner positioning here. He knows he has that sweet spot between the headbutt as an anti-air and a breaker if things get crazy in the corner. You can actually get something off of that. But just knowing you don't need to be face-to-face. You sit at that sweep range as Frost and you just wait.
And with all that being said, plus frame. Oh, and Rebel caught pressing buttons. Couldn't get much from it. Fatal blow in play for both characters is going to be scary. Yeah, he's just preemptively trying to catch him out. And he would definitely combo that into Fatal blow. I don't know if it would have connected.
I am so
Oh
surprised.
my God, you got baited. OD.
I thought for sure that Deadly Rebel was just going to fatal blow the moment she went in the air.
Well, I think she could avoid it because she would do the gloop and then gloop again, and by that time, it's no longer
maybe.
active.
I
But
thought it was pretty long, but yeah, I guess he could have tried timing that. That would have been so sick
yeah,
to see.
what
though.
he wanted right there was the flawless block.
Yep.
Because when you see an instant jump two, you know that was up two, and he hit the up too hard because he didn't get the short hop, so he got the full jump. So my man was
Oh, God.
It was a vicious up two, as vicious as that down two, just to let you know I'm out here. And yeah, Rebel sticking with Frost.
Okay, I think but he realistically, he knows what he did wrong there. A good few times there was a lot of drops. And a player like him, he knows it's not really a character issue at this point. He looks like he feels comfortable in the matchup, but I mean, you're just getting opened up, and furthermore, you're just taking damage. Even while you're punishing him, you're still taking damage.
Yeah, and Clutch is okay with all that, but tries to jump out. That's a big-time mistake. If you get counter hit here with no defensive bar, oh, hello? You know what? It wasn't the prettiest sequence, but it worked. So it was the right decision.
It's almost like I think Deadly Rebel is still thinking about what happened last match. I really do think so, because that was unfortunate. He had the perfect read, but Clutch knew he was waiting for that, and he just baited him out with that. That's a mental read right there.
And I love it. Spin the bar to get a more respectable combo. 25% gone. There's another one. Flawless block goes for the whole string instead.
And just taking damage. Like, Clutch, yeah, he's holding all this pressure right now, but he's still dealing damage. So it's not the worst case scenario, and another bait but misses the rest of the combo. These hit confirms are getting
And no punish that one. That was not amplified. He just had to hold that. And yeah, Rebel's just taking his time. It might just be a guaranteed scare factor that people get just from playing Jaku. And it's like, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Call with the stagger, not dead. Chip damage territory. I like the idea. Why not? But yeah, Rebel's not happy.
Yeah. At that point, I don't think Fatal Blow was the right call. But, I mean, at that point, you needed some sort of Hail Mary attempt.
Yeah. So Rebel's thinking now. He has a Collector. He also has a Spawn.
Doesn't Collector do strangely well against Jackie?
It's been too long for me to call it, man. Because one of the better things about the games, as long as they get, people get better.
Yeah.
You know, and then matchups change and people find different things. And, well, I'm not sure. Oh, talk to him. All right, Haitian King letting me know he's still alive.
Good.
I think he's in winner. I think he's one match away. After he was like, I'm not sure if I should play. Nah, bro, you here. Play.
He's going to stick with Frost.
All right, back to it. He does. Made a decision knowing, and there you go. Finally playing the game, right? A lot of the time, he just let Clutch just do his thing with the mix-ups after the leap, but he doesn't have offensive bar, so that's okay to take right now.
He needs to be careful throwing that out there. It is a high, and Clutch has literally shown that he's ready for that at almost any moment.
I think Rebel just got woken up. He's getting super antsy and aggressive, and it's been working.
Now we're starting to see the staggers of strings directly into the auger, which is blowing up any sort of flawless block attempt. Clutch is now going to start rethinking his options as far as flawless blocking goes.
Jumping at him, getting that instant jump three. Looking for the chase down, empty jump, so no recovery upon landing. Not putting himself in a punish position. Beautiful call out, and an even better conversion. Deadly Rebel.
Okay.
Remembering everything as he flips the switch in his back.
Interesting. So now you could tell that he's getting more comfortable. He's still making a few mistakes, but that just happens. That's just, no one's perfect, right? But now what he needs to be careful for, he's trying to poke a lot, and he's been getting blown up by Jackie's forward one, too.
Nice call out on the jump forward there. And this time, meeting him air to air, Clutch Jitsu. He can adapt too. This is going to be a confirm. Does not go into the KD. Probably didn't check the meter, but in the corner. Minimal time from Jackie. She has to hold this. Oh, I like the idea. He called it out. He had the meter, but Rebel was thinking way too big when he could have just continued doing what was working in the first place instead of going for the home run blast.
That is so painful.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Fatal blow? Not quite. It wouldn't have killed.
Something crazy's coming. You know what, man? I should have registered.
You definitely should have registered, bro. That is OD.
Sometimes you just feel it in your bones that something wild is about to happen. But you know what? It was the right move. It worked.
Man got called out in 4K, bro. That was crazy. Plus frames instant. Rebel trying to react a little too late and gets the mid. Full combo. Will he break? He breaks late. 230 worth of damage. Definitely a fair trade to me. Combo? Yeah, everybody's aware that NRS games, a lot of times, if you hit like one of those meaty attacks, trade combos are usually active to one of the two characters if you can get a normal that's fast enough in there.
Just basically based on hit advantage, which is really, that's the kind of level that we're at right now, especially what we're seeing right now, that they know what they can trade off of and actually get a combo with.
Yo, almost got K beat. I mean, the tip of the iceberg was all we needed. And Rebels, winner's side, tournament life on the line right here. Can't afford to eat another stagger. Wakes up. He was looking for something and got challenged immediately. What's it going to be? Jumps in. Oh, gets the kick. And again, the interactable looking for the save. The fatal blow is coming. It's just a matter of when. Looking for it.
He has to bait out movement. Has to.
Gets the jump in. Raw looking for the mix.
It's so scary.
Rolls back. He needs desperation. Oh, had an opportunity there. I don't know if the orb would have killed him. And highlight.
Yeah, I told you that would work. I knew it. All right, and we are going to a game number 5.
Woo!
No full animation necessary. Woo! Absolutely gonna kill.
Yeah, he didn't have the second. He didn't do the second way. Like, oop, he would have, stayed up active enough. But that is a bad disciplinary thing. You had the life lead. It was Rebel who had to make something happen. But you provided him the opportunity, and that's all he was looking for.
Listen, man, you spent your money on the game. Enjoy every precious second when you don't need to go in. Listen, there's no reason. I promise you, that is, if you want to play the lame game, do it right.
You got thousands of hours in the game, minimum.
Yep.
You can wait 2 more seconds.
So now, I mean, right now, he's going straight back into Jackie, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, why not?
Deadly Rebel obviously can't even switch. But I like how he just took his time picking the abilities again, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing in tournaments. These are stressful situations.
Absolutely.
It is one of your worst nightmares as a competitor to go into the loser's bracket this early, because that makes the rest of the day that much more stressful.
Bro, you look at the bracket and you see the path. Just in pools, and if you're going losers like early enough, you're looking at 7, 8 matches to get out. And then then you have the rest of the tournament. It's insane. So fortunately enough for them, both of these characters and players have just been cooking. And this is for winner's final. And that's definitely a position you want to get through.
Because basically winner is guaranteed out of the pool and winners are losers. And isn't it the worst if you happen to lose here and then now you got to fight and then you still can't make it out because another upset happens? That's what's going through both of their minds right now. But in order to play well, you have to keep your mental clear. And right now, it seems like Deadly Rebel is really cleaning up as far as the pressure goes. He's making the right reads. He's baiting out movement.
Oh, chasing them? All right, cool. I'm here too. Oh, big opportunity here for Clutch Jitsu.
And here we are again.
Oh, boy, I'm so scared. Oh, empty jump, yo. Oh, the fear right now. Fatal blow.
He has to
Look at the
there.
respect. It makes your brain cells just dissipate. Oh, and he baited him. Beautiful. Instant. Gloopa loop. You know what I'm saying? Put some flame, melt the ice. 1 round away.
Okay, throws the interactable, gets it out of the way. Okay, I like what Clutch did. Jumps right back over. He wants to keep the corner positioning for as long as possible. Disrespecting plus frame, switching positions again. He knows the corner is exactly where he needs to put it.
Oh, no. That could have been a bigger punish. Opportunity, leaps out, just outside of the blast.
Very nice whiff punish there. Didn't really have any meters, so did what he could. Okay,
oh, he looks for the grab. Timed it a little too late. Gets out with the forward 2. Not sure if that was intentional, but that was pretty utility.
Oh, no. Okay, nice down 3 anti-air. Doesn't get anything else off it, but at least now the momentum is switching.
Oh, and he has to take all of this.
Yep.
He does not have the defensive meter. Oh, no. Small hitbox problems. Looking for the anti-air 3-3. Oh, my God. Fatal blow active for both characters. And that is going to be it. Deadly Rebel pauses the game, did the one action that was not allowed at the table, and clutch Jitsu. You saw how instant that was?
That was the moment Rebel left the ground. Click. I heard that from here. Click.
Just knocking them down, just one by one. Everything is falling.
It's so unfortunate because they both played so well.
Absolutely.
Oh, God, Bio's up next. They both played so well. But those key drops, and we said it at the beginning of the set, those hit confirms are going to cost you literal games, rounds, sets, tournament life.
Yeah. And now Rebel, who's going to fall down to winner's semifinal, a loser semifinal, excuse me, going to need to win that and one more. And then he's going to play the loser of – oh, no, the pools are going to swap. He's going to find somebody else.
Yeah.
So he won't run into them again. But man,
Wait.
you hate to lose it that way. They're calling Rebel to get his loser semi match going.
Oh, I thought for a second they were calling him back on.
No, not for Bio.
That would have been like, who did
No,
Bio
we don't
lose
do that
to?
here. This is
No.
CEO, sir. This is not the beach. I mean, we got beaches, but it's not the beach where I watched a man lose like 3 times. Wasn't it Kerbo? Then you go to VXG like 2014, whatever it was, and you like lost twice at MK9 and they kept you in the bracket.
You know what the
been.
crazy thing is that we are now in the generation of competitors. No one knows what VXG is.
Damn.
There's only a few of us left. The beach.
That's why I tell stories at tournaments, because, you know, this legacy needs to be passed down. It's really hard, too. That's actually, like, no jokes aside, when the Project L video came out the other day, so many people don't know who Tony and Tom Cannon are. And, like, of course, I'm going to laugh. But then somebody made a good point, and it was like, it was Uncle Valle. And Valle was like, FGC history could be taught better. Now, granted, there's a lot of disrespect currently because people just don't want to respect that what came before, and they don't want to do the knowledge, and that's cool. But damn if you don't understand you can't do this because of what was here before you.
Yeah.
So you're going to put some respect on the name. But, yeah, got to keep those legacies alive, man. There's just so much that has happened throughout the years, big to small, you know, from whole.
Dude, we could go on forever about story time.
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
There are so many things. We've both been in the scene for over a decade at this
Almost.
point.
I'm at 9 years,
now.
yeah. 9 years for me.
Literally, like
Yeah.
almost at a decade between competing and now commentating back on the production side, where
Yes,
I am very happy to be away from, especially these two players that we are going to be seeing. The man who's representing Earth
Oh.
and Biohazard.
Oh.
Now, for those
Black
that may
man.
have missed that match before, this man
Talk to him.
has no state flag. There's nothing.
None.
There's no flags. There's no nothing.
No
It just
country.
has the world there,
The
representing the entire
The
planet.
East. Yeah, it's North America, South America, all of it.
Evo 2016 jersey.
Yep, he was born on the equator.
Evo controller
Yes. Paid for, custom, so you know it was over 100.
and a matching wristband. Now he played Shang,
He did.
and it was clean. Like
So right now,
clean.
he's doing the top player. Trust me, I watched Street Fighter players do this for years against randoms and pools. Acting like he's on his phone, changing his music, letting Bio pick his character so he can know what to do.
Do you think it's like that? Everyone knows
It
the
is
characters
definitely
Bio
like
plays.
that. No, Bio play like 5 characters. Bio wants to play Barakas and Collectors and Shivas. But when it's showtime, you know what it is.
But at the same time, I feel like for the rest of the tournament now, unless it's a horrendous matchup, Bio will start with Kano. It's no more fooling around because you're trying to make it onto that big stage tomorrow at 3 p.m.
I don't know.
But now we could be witnessing.
Ooh, just Warlock Shang? Okay.
Is he? No.
Yeah. Warlock.
It's just buttons.
Yeah.
It's got to be a button
Yeah.
check. There's no possible way he's doing Warlock. There's no way. I refuse to believe it.
Yeah, that's what I saw, so it got to be button check.
Shout out
So, yo, you're out here.
Do you want to talk about story time?
Yeah, don't question the man of the earth, bro.
Yo.
Okay, so we got the flag on.
Oh, that's
This
so
is
fun.
I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, I'm terrible with
I
geography.
know it,
I'm
but
terrible with geography.
I'm going to look it up. I think it's Chile.
Just go to the Twitch chat.
And
I'm sure
I'm
they're blowing us up for it
Nah,
anyway.
it is Chile. Okay,
Okay.
cool. Yeah. I know my flag. South America, what's up? You know those dumb American tweets where they give them a flag of like a different continent and tell you to fill in the countries? I could do that. You know what I'm saying?
I am not going to lie
can
to
do
you.
that.
I am not capping. I cannot do that.
Yes. I'll mess up some of Europe because everything's so close. But like I'll get a passing score, you know. Wait, what's the grade curve on now? You know it was different when we were younger.
Wait, the grade curve?
Yeah.
We didn't have pluses or minuses, did we?
No, I mean like if I get a certain percentage, you know.
Oh,
I don't know. I'll ask my
I
little
think
sister. Or
passing
something.
was like a 60.
Yeah, is it maybe 70.
Because
See?
the moment you went below a 60, it was an F. So it
Yeah,
was failing.
59. Yeah, out here.
And then it went to 59.5. And now it's just pass or fail.
Yo, the American stupid confirmed, bro.
Yeah, we are.
We need help.
Help us, please, in more ways than one.
Absolutely.
All right.
Small brain country. All right, so my fellow Canadian, I had a Canadian baby, so I'm Canadian now, straight up.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, bet.
I was there. I got like, his birth certificate got my name on it in Canada, so I'm Canadian. Biohazard still rocking the Harley Quinn stick all the way from when we met him in Injustice 1.
Shang Tsung.
It can't be the same stick, right?
I think it's the same
And maybe
stick.
it's like the same picture on a new stick.
I think it's
Bro,
the
the
same
amount
stick.
of controllers I've went through. Is it financially responsible to just play stick?
Well, sticks are wild expensive, but
But they last forever.
they do. If you're reasonable, you know what I'm saying? You got to take care
I
of
can't
them.
play on stick, though.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, we're getting sidetracked from a potential upset here. I really liked what I saw out of our world champion.
Oh, the disrespect. Letting the intro rock?
Of course, you
You
have
just
to.
going to pee on him?
He's going
You
with
pee
Shang.
on me.
There's no shot
Island's gone to shit.
that he's
Then
picking
why be
Warlock,
so
right?
keen to
No
claim
shot.
it?
We didn't get to see it,
None of you
but I
did.
refuse to believe it.
All right, so Kano not only pissed on the island, but he told him that it went to shit. And you have to cut some variation, so it's lit right now. Charged up, looking to get through. Beautiful reaction and an easier punish for Biohazard. Wow.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
So I'm not sure if Bio tried to flawless block looking for the up two or whatever it was, because it was an instant. He didn't have defensive bars, so it just straight up wasn't happening. But Bio, we know, one of the pioneers. Early on, Biohazard, Dab, and like somebody else, they were the ones I saw flawless blocking all the jump ins early. It was like week 1, and they were like, okay, I know this is very strong. Let me implement this in my game. Oh my God, it doesn't go for the kick. Instead, eats the overhead because he can't block while he's in range stance.
It's interesting how Black Rebel's going about this right now. He wants to be up close, which is very strange for me to see because, I mean, Biohazard alone is just a player that always goes for the aggressive up-close mix. And that's exactly what we're seeing. That's the mileage we're seeing. Oh, that was a grab punish. Costly
Ooh.
mistake.
Again, he just gets the poke this time, gets the hit. There's a lot going on right now. Biohazard's been gifted 3, 4 chances already. No, doesn't go for the kick string. Yo, this round is meant for Biohazard to win.
Yeah.
But
just a
Black
downfall.
Rebel does not care. The power of the earth, I hear different languages being screamed in the background. You know exactly what time it is.
Yeah, this is what we're getting to the point now where people are starting to pull out the phones at the end of a set because they know this is where things are starting to get real. But now, Biohazard, he's one of those guys, he thrives on momentum. That is the type of player that he gets. So when he gets this knockdown, you better believe he's going to be hitting buttons and he's moving forward.
All right, this is the winner's final of this pool, man. Chile versus Canada, who would have thought? You know what I'm saying? In a predominantly American game, the internationals have decided to come out clean jumping, full combo. He has to hold all of this.
That does so much. That does so much damage. Now just going for the down one, and it's just oppressive gameplay. And now Biohazard, best case scenario, that's actually cheap.
That was
because he's still plus after the command grab whiffs. That's actually
on
dirty.
it, yeah. It makes a lot of sense. Utility-wise, like, why would you do that? Does it tick? Yeah, it does. And by the way, if it hits you, plus 20-something, or whatever it is.
And the recovery is less than that, so you're still at advantage after it whiffs.
Ooh, nice back one, stays right in front. Loving the pokes here from Black Rebel, trying to put something together, and Bio not falling for the staggers. No, there's no way. I'd rather just block. Take the throw. Shang puts you a full screen away, and, you know, whatever, we're coming in.
That was an interesting little interaction there. Okay. Delays it.
He's gonna do it again. That's so scary.
I would have got hit by that one. I'm going to be really honest with you. But now it really is a fight for the corner because Kano in the corner is even scarier than just Kano up close in general.
All right, get the back throw now. Time to cook it up. Black Rebel with a shift in tone, but back soft. Would rather play the distance game. I understand. Now I want to be close to Kano, but using that forward 3 to roll in.
Yes.
Yeah, get the damage.
Yes. You
And
might not have another chance to use that. That was smart. Now here's the problem.
A throw will do it, by the way. Unless, no, a little over 1,300. So a throw will not do it.
I mean, just chip damage now.
The overhead, unsafe bet at all. No one's really ready for that. Will you do it again? Air to air. Oh, whip punish opportunity. Doesn't get the punish. Another arrow. It's
Please
too fast.
no.
And you're
What is
actually,
going on?
You're actually a maniac. You jumped, got air to air Kano ball, 2 frames or whatever it is,
And you
back
still
to
jumped.
back, and then you just jumped. There's something different about South America where their pride is so strong, they don't care. You got to show me because I'm going to keep doing what I want to do regardless of what you're trying to condition me to do.
I mean, to be completely honest, it's like what we always say, right?
Yeah.
If it's working, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Facts.
If it's working, keep it going.
But it wasn't working. You got hit every time you jumped.
Sometimes pretend it's working.
Oh, okay. Fake it till you make it on top of it. I
that's
like it.
But now here's one thing that Rebel really needs to work on. I don't even know if this is a matchup knowledge thing that he doesn't know. Every time he blocks Kano's forward roll like that, I believe it's a forward 3, it's minus 13. It's at very least grab punish.
Guaranteed. Every time.
But I believe that Shang's back 3 is quicker than 13.
Definitely.
Full combo.
It's like 7 or 8 or
Full
something like
combo.
that.
Full combo punish every time, but I don't think he knows that. And you know what? Bio hasn't seen a punish, so again, let it happen. He's going to keep doing it until Rebel shows. that he knows how to deal with it. Again, no punish.
Yeah, you see even Bio trying to take advantage of it by jumping afterwards, knowing that he doesn't know. But who cares? Because Solidarity is winning this match. Who would have thought with nothing but pokes and punishes, he's handling it. The fireballs aren't doing much. He hasn't gone to the ninjas for anything but the Ermac combo route, and that's it. Oh yeah, beautiful anti-air in the scoop. Optimum damage, trying to get everything that he can from Biohazard. Scoop.
Okay, something else crazy is
Yeah, we just had a pop
outside
off.
of this nutty stuff going on here. But now, again, it's over and over again, right? Biohazard gets corner positioning, easy round. It
Nice.
always happens like that.
Right
so
to the
that's why
chest.
he's going for it. And there it is.
Yeah.
You could tell Biohazard will not risk losing this corner positioning if he can help it. It's so crucial playing against Black Rebel.
Beats it to the air this time. One of the better combo starters off a jump kick is that Ermac. Easy amplification, 25% in the hole, just like that. And he's just solid, man. Black Rebel, there is nothing flashy about this Shang Tsung. This is Tim Duncan on Mortal Kombat.
It's just sometimes you don't have to make it stylish, man. The simple stuff works.
Yeah, no flawless blocks, no stagger mind games. He just does the one thing. All right, I haven't turned. All right, cool.
Oh,
that was beautiful.
So good. Okay, breakaway. No, really, no breakaway. Corner. Now again, see, Rebel knows now he has to just get away from the corner. Even if you could get hit by something stray, where it's not too much, just get away from the corner and you will still have a chance.
Ooh, overhead. Everything piling on. Oh, and the KB. This should be enough to do it.
Definitely.
1-1. Ooh, we had to scratch the head right quick. Let me think about it.
That's exactly how I thought this set was going to go.
What a
We're
call out,
going
too.
game for game. We're going game for game.
He got the KB on that, so there was a counter hit at play. I don't think he woke up from that distance. I think a backdash is what happened, and Biohazard with a big green caught it. Not enough to hit confirm off the single hit, although I would love to see Lynx and MK1 Day do it.
Right.
Punish? Not quite.
So no
He's
I
not,
don't
he's
think he
unaware.
knows. And you know what? That's going to really pay off for Bio, because now he's going to start doing mix-ups off of missed punishes because he just straight up doesn't
You know,
know.
having that one coach would be so incredibly beneficial right now.
All right, and now, again, back to the corner. And it's just, from this on out, it's just full-on aggression. That's completely plus. You can't do anything about that. If you get hit by that and the call, yeah,
Yep.
that's like we just talked about. He thrives on momentum. If you let him get started, you are going to lose. Now, up until that point, Rebel was doing really well to stop him. Now he gets the corner position. Very good. I wouldn't even be surprised if he backs off.
Wow, and he did. Backdash immediately after a string that leaves him at plus range. He knew Biohazard was going to get a little gippy. Oh my God, and luckily that was a stagger. Whether that would have been counter hit KB or the launch in the corner, Biohazard was definitely in trouble. But this round, all Black Rebel, it's just too much. It's actually kind of free, working on a flawless.
So now he goes for the breakaway.
Excuse me? Objectively bad game.
I used to play with Bio all the time. That happened to me, and I just die a little bit inside every time it happens. You know the worst part is, I always call this the Bio factor. Whenever he gets low, he ends up winning. It always happens. Always.
Well, Black Rebel's here to say, forget you in that factor, all right?
It's just the commander way, apparently. Honeybee and Bio.
Oh,
Both
for
of them.
sure.
For some reason, they just start going crazy once they get low on health, and they usually end up winning.
Yeah,
But
Commander
that's just
means
the
come
classic
back.
commentator's curse, right?
Yeah, ooze, hey, scoop, come here, give me those knees, into your back, chiropractor, cola, oh, you trying to jump out? No, come here, scoop, watch this. Oh, yes, please pay me for your next appointment, line it up. Chiropractor, oh, keeping it plus. Yo, Kano has tools.
And you know what? Another thing, we're seeing a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity. There is an entire option select to deal with more than half of Kano's mix as a whole with that take command grab, but I don't think Rebel knows. Granted, not a lot of people play Kano, and now Biohazard, after losing the first game, dominant performance.
Yeah, 2-1 in favor of one of the most exciting characters to watch all time in NRS, in my opinion. Just the character selection, the amount of high pressure situations he's been in, the amount of emotion that flows. Like, Bio cares. He plays because he wants to be godlike. That's it. And show and prove it. And he's done it for so long now. One of the latest members into the 30-plus gang, by the way. 30-plus. Fuck them kids, Bio. You already know what time it is.
Wait, is he 30?
He is 30, yes.
He hasn't aged since 2013.
You know they got that Asian in them too, baby.
Is that a Canadian thing too?
Nah, Asian don't raisin. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Black don't crack, Asian don't raisin. You got advantages.
So then I'm screwed.
Not yet. It's all good.
All right, so now full screen game. I think this is probably the right call for Rebel.
Oh, that
Baiting
was
that out, beautiful.
That was way too ambitious. Oh my goodness, I didn't think there was. I know Kato Ball is fast, but full screen.
Listen, Bio, when he feels it, he feels it. He does not care.
Yeah, clearly. And he's been able to survive this whole set without getting that 4-3 punish.
Not once.
That rolling low is just, it's full combo punishable. And not, you know, Shang has access. It is what it is. We actually haven't seen Shang's back 3 beside the one time early in the set where he went for the overhead string, looking for the easy hit confirm.
It's almost like he's going for something much more simple, like just a. Oh, that was so good. And this is just, it's just bullying in the corner. He just has to get out of there. Nice. At the very least, he's away. Still a lot of damage, but at least he's mid-screen, even if he happens to lose this round. And as soon as I say that, back to the corner. It's just a fight for the corner. That's all it is, and Bio knows that. Now, here's the real issue, right? If Rebel manages to get himself out of the corner and just zones this entire time, there's a potential Game 5 situation.
Yeah,
but this is the worst case scenario right now.
Yeah, super ugly. You hear Honeybee screaming in the background, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Giving him early support for the brother mid-round because he doesn't want to see this go to Game 5. Yep, scoop.
It's so dirty.
Scoop.
Yep.
Used the flawless block, didn't have the resources, but took the frame advantage to steal his turn back and force a mix-up situation, and this is how it starts. Here's an opportunity. Oh!
I think he read a breakaway.
Yeah, he definitely did.
You know what, though? At this point, if you got touched one more time, it was a knockdown, you were probably dead. This could be the only thing you could have done, or only position to really use that fatal blow. Not to mention corner position.
Yeah, and this brings him back mid-screen. And he did it, but he did the wrong one. Jumps out, does a full combo. And out of range, how unlucky. I mean, Biohazard still has access to the fatal blow. And another opportunity too early, looking for it, still plus, and challenges him. Gets the shimmy. It is not over yet, Big D. One opportunity to throw projectiles because he doesn't want to trade. Those are both highs. Corpse drop, we haven't seen much of that.
I'm literally not breathing.
No! And Biohazard with the NRS protection, because you can whip normals mid-air and cancel the recovery into specials. You saw the jump 3 or 4, cover, and then the Kano ball, which, by the way, Bio would have died if that got blocked.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just feel it. You got to let it rip sometimes.
When
you can't
you know,
always play traditionally textbook.
When you know, it's a little bit different.
But now, you know what? You can't take anything away.
Absolutely not.
That was probably, I think that is currently my favorite set so far.
I think that people following the bracket should definitely keep their eyes on Young Black and just, I think that won't be the last of them. But it's also extremely hard to predict that because we don't know what's going down there in losers.
Right.
Rebel's down there too, by the way. So you get Deadly Rebel versus Black Rebel.
That's just.
Oos.
I hope we don't have to commentate that. That's going to be hard. That's going to be really hard. But hey, man, this is exactly what I would expect out of the first bracket of our first lock of
Absolutely.
pools. We're sitting here. We know CEO is infamous for early upsets. Infamous.
It's already
Doesn't matter
happening.
the game. It happens all the time.
Every year.
single year.
It doesn't matter the game, bro. It's actually toxic.
It's not just us.
And it always happens on stream, too. And then you'll hear something. We'll get updates to see what's going on in the crowd. As a matter of fact, we're about to shift. It's about that time.
It is about
So now that we've got CEO open for you, get ready. We got more commentary coming this way. Pool B, all of those defending CEO champions, hopefuls, and probably more upsets. All right, we'll be right back after this short break. Y'all take it easy.
The most important thing for me is drama.
Much appreciate that, mate.
Hello and welcome back to CEO for some more Mortal Kombat action. I'm History Behind the Warrior, joined by the magnificent Tento commentary. It's great to have you here, man.
Hey, great for you to fly over here. I know that flight was took a minute going over the pond. You feel me?
Quite brutal.
It took a minute. But yeah, you guys, we're on to our second set of pool action. Our first set of pools got done. People like Bio made it out of their pool. I believe Jukes also made it out of pool winner side. Pop Tart and Woozy played. That was winner's side. I don't know who was the verdict of that was. Mash House Boys, of course, they make a noise. Big shout outs to them. But yeah, we have a lot of action going on underway. Right now, we're going to begin the thing set up currently. I believe KP's coming up to the stand for play. Yes, KP's actually playing. He's not just commentating here. He's showing you guys he can press the buttons and he can talk at the same time. You feel me? But yeah, right now, how you feel about the tournament so far?
There's a lot of things. I'm thinking a lot of things. Mostly because I'm very ecstatic that we're back to an offline presence.
Yes.
We are having players all across the board come together and show how good they are. And it must be said, a lot has changed in terms of what has been going on. Of course, since February 2019, we've been in an online presence, but many people since that point have, of course, leveled up with customization and the freedom of making your fighter feel like your fighter has definitely changed the landscape of Mortal Kombat 11 and how you approach the game going forward with the variation system and the characters we do have at hand, because of course we've had Combat Pack 2 as well.
Yeah, it's like this is the first. I think this is actually the first since Frosting Faustings of 2019. Was that? No, that was 2020. That was the last big offline for MK11. This is probably the big one that was the biggest one since that just has been open to the public.
Yeah,
it's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people. We got people like BDG, up and comers like J Chan, Too Easy, Full Auto, Jukes is here. you guys, he's not playing, but Dio and Ninja Killer is also in presence. Yeah, I definitely saw Ninja Killer talking to Dio over there. So, but they're not playing, of course. They just want to come in here and spectate and whatnot. But yes, we got some big names over here so far, but everybody's keeping it quiet and whatnot. But yeah, in this pool, we have a lot of action. I know Full Auto is going to be coming up. Ooh. BDG is also coming up also.
That's
like I said, Jay Chan is probably going to be one a lot of people haven't heard of, but he's going to be making some upsets. I promise you that. It's just looking really, really tough right now. So we're going to see.
I'm really excited to see what's going to be brought to the table. Because like I said, this is the first time we've had an offline in a very long time. You know, if anyone wants to prove themselves, it's definitely now. You know, we are very far into the game's lifespan. This could possibly be considered maybe the last major event for Mortal Kombat 11.
Yes. And
what a better place to make a mark for your career than at the last event.
I'm just waiting for people to figure out that 4-2 is not reactable from Sub-Zero. Because K7 is also in this pool, by the way. K7 is not just playing Strive. He's also playing in this pool as well. And I want to see some Cabezas blessed by that 4-2 because, no, you're not going to react to that.
Yeah, I think this will be the determining factor. Should we make it that?
Yeah, this is going to be the determining factor. You're going to see some Cabezas blessed, period. I'm sorry, it's just going to be what it is. But, hey, we got KP on the stand. He's going to go against, I forget the guy's name, just slipped me. But as you guys know, KP, Katana Main, also Jay, rocking the Danian boys. But
yes, I saw him playing Cassie in pools as well, actually.
You saw Cassie?
He's been playing a lot of games. But I'm very excited to see what KB pulls out the hat. You know, of course, doesn't have a lot of free time. Has been playing a lot of Street Fighter in his free time, actually.
Yes, he's been playing a lot of Street Fighter on the side. And playing multiple fighting games, people don't know, it actually like increases your skills in the set fighting game you begin with or that other fighting game. Because like, use K7 as an example. They be saying that when K7 plays Strive, you see the NRS in him. Like when he presses buttons. Like they say he does not care about frames, and that's what you see that like your skills will carry over when you play different fighting games, and you will either add to that or you add to your main fighting game. It always happens.
I always think it's
no button check, they're going straight into it, just raw, no protection. Oh my goodness, okay. Mask on though. Please keep the mask on.
Stay safe, everyone. Look after yourselves.
Aura offers Cassie. Oh, this is Sakio. Mash House. Okay, I got you.
Talking about the Mash House boys with Pierce.
Mash House boys. I didn't see what variation he was running though. Yeah, he's going to go into a lot of stuff. No punish on that rip grab though.
Yeah, gonna get the bug set up though. Gonna have to hold that block. Low. Yeah, very active jump one.
He's running teleport. That means he has so much damage available.
Very, very scary character. You have to deal with a mix-up game, but there it
Watch
is.
out for bug. -3 on that.
Still my turn. That one gets the grab. You get special. That's the corner to work with.
Is that a bug? Yes.
Very strong for Sakio.
It becomes scary for Cassie because once a bug is on the ground, it limits what you can do because you can't just go in unless you want to risk throwing at that forward 2 KB. That was almost a big whip punish. Oh, chip is an issue. The grab? No, it's just 1-2.
Does have the screen to work with, so KP's in a quite comfortable position if he has the screen to work with, but does have to be wary of course, that disgusting teleport that Cora does have.
I wonder if you can teleport punish that because the second hit it as a high. Oh, good thing with the shoulder charge. Oh my god, you were blocking late. Your face is gone. That's so unfortunate to grab whip and the down two whips.
No one.
You hate to sue it, and he broke away, and KP didn't have pulse to do anything. Oh, KP elected not to use a KB right there also.
Possibly not ready for that to hit himself. There's the upward grab. Both players being so incredibly patient, waiting for him to open up the other.
Oh, goes for Opti, but he misses it. Does he punish? Does the plus frames? No, he whiffed. Is it because her foot stood up and missed it?
Yep, her foot stood up just at the right angle.
All right. KP looked like he was just getting on top of all the scrambles that was right there in that moment. Like, Sakio was in control that first round, but when it came to scrambling-wise, KP was just really just taking advantage of every situation.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely spacing himself extremely well. Very cool way. Doesn't have to do with Cassie pressure.
All right, full combo with the reset. Yes, the grab. Ooh, stand switch. What kind of check?
But players just checking each other at the moment, trying to find an opening.
You're good to scrambled.
One check. Right. Get full combo punish now.
Oh, it's just a bug too. You got to hold that. It's very wise of KP because he had definitely did not continue the combo once he realized to get that punish off the back too.
Yes, Sakio currently sitting on Fatal Blow as well, waiting for KP. Maybe a jump, maybe just press one button.
Nice tech.
Beautiful.
Nice
Double
again.
tech.
Ooh, and a whip with the gunshot, but the down two whiffs.
Too.
But the shoulder. He let go of block too, because that was definitely not chip out. I want Sakio to throw out more random teleports. Put that threat into KP's mind, because KP,
100%.
he has a lot of respect in the neutral right now, and I feel like he needs to, like, don't do it too much. Don't do it too much, but definitely put the thought in the head.
I think it's definitely safe to say that you need to start establishing that to call out the opponent on what they're doing so they can reconsider their options on the table. You know, if you can mess up their game plan, they have to approach it in a different way. So maybe second guess their best option. Looks like we're
He's going
switching
Nightwolf?
to Nightwolf. Interesting. A character that has become quite infamous on Twitch, courtesy of UK's own Foxy Grandpas. Stomping mud holes into people's chests.
Yes, I also run Nightwolf, and it's just his auto shimmy, as you know, if you're offline, it's not real. It's
Yes.
it's just too much of a gap between the 1-1. But when you put in command grab, that's when he becomes more of a threat, I feel like, because you actually have to legitimately guess with the 1-1 and a stand one. But we're gonna see. There's a reason why I'm commentating, so I'm gonna just shut up. Ooh, nice whip punch. Oh my god. He gets shot as soon as I say it.
Yeah, Sakio playing very aggressive game, and KP just being caught by. Yeah, Sakio just swinging, and it's catching every time.
No. Yo, is this a flawless? Just like that? -5 on that. Down ones.
Quite
Grab.
flawless, but
Oh, the forward throw. That was tricky. Ooh, lightning arrow.
Lightning arrow.
That is definitely in his advantage too, because there's just so much in his mid. Cassie has the 952. Oh, nice check. Yo, Sakio. With the Nightwolf right now. Hold on.
Very different beast than what we saw with his Devora. He seems far more comfortable with this character.
Definitely more aggressive.
Gunshot. It's not a trade in KP's favor right now. Just to watch out for that. Uh-oh, full combo punish. KP not going for the breakaway. Just hold on to
Oh,
it.
nice neutral jump. Break.
There it is. Go for the back one,
Oh,
gunshots.
16% just like that. Big jump in, no. Whoops. Oh, lightning arrow just in his face. Overhead. Oh, and just because Nightwolf leans back just a bit, make that 1-1 whiff. Nice tech. Below. -7 on that. No shim. -7 on that. Oh, but he commit.
No commitment.
That's
That's it. Very, very different ballpark game for Sakio. It's very impressed there, the Nightwolf.
Now, does Katana Prime go Jade? That is going to be the
I
question.
would consider the option. I feel like that would eliminate the threat of Lightning Arrow. And
Yes.
that is a very, very strong tool. Of course,
Very
it's
good
splash
projectile.
down, it's a mid. You know, you can hold and delay when you want to use it. Switch to Jade completely eliminates that.
Also, yep, you got Jade. Delia's Dance. Delia Assassin, I think that's Assassin's String, right? In an arrow, yes. That's to be expected.
Yeah, very much so. It's going to be interesting to see the counter adaptation on KP's part of how he's going to approach this matchup. But, you know, Jade's one of those characters that, you know, whilst she's a character that many people meme on because of how she can be played in a very capable player's hands, she can be very frustrating. Especially if the mix-up of Delia Chance, and there it is. There's the glove already at work with the active frames on the Razor
It's
Rank.
all but staggered. You gotta guess. Also grab early, I like that. Establishing grab early right there just completely is going to create that mind game that he's needed so he can get that throw KP. Oh, that's punish. No, he misses it. Gotta use stand one.
Oh, goes for the short arm.
That might have been a flawless block attempt. Throw, I like it. Great Alki off the floor throw as well.
Yeah, this KP. Oh, a lot of patience.
Plays
from Sakio.
Air rain.
Oh, beautiful. That might have been a forbidden crushing blow we could have seen there.
And this is when the case where I would feel like Spirit Tracks would be a little bit better for Nightwolf in this case, because he can just roll in, because shoulder charge is just, he can go under a lot of projectiles when he does so.
Yeah,
Holds
low
it down one,
profile.
and he just, KP just expecting him to chip.
Smart decision from KP, closing out a very convincing round.
It's a
Sakio
billion.
switch to Nightwolf.
Round 2, fight.
So the Air Razor Rank has the corner to work with.
Razor rain, no punish.
Oh, mixed up with the low.
All right, plus range. So it's staggered low, I like that. Ooh, gets to the mid.
Catches KP
Throw?
pressing.
No, he goes overhead. -6 on that.
Ooh.
All right, we the combo.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
drops the combo. As That's unfortunate. No sticks of butter to work with in terms of offense. Forward one, forward two.
And he just gets the bar back in time, just right there. Go for shoulder, knockdown.
Have to
Stay
want to
jump.
work, but the down two dreaming.
Oh, we love this down two from Jay. You know this. -7 on that. Oh, no, gets hit.
Nice, flats it
Grab.
down.
Oh, no, he just wants him. Yo, Sakyo right now. Mash House homies. The Mash House homies is making some noise in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but man, they're getting hyped for their boy.
Oh yeah, they were trying to hype him up. Hype him getting ready.
Go the shoulder, gets interrupted by down 4.
Smelt the shoulder.
Both of these kids are very good hit advantage off the down 4, by the way. But Jay having better range. Actually, one of the better down 4s in the game. But throw once again.
Very, very good. There's a hurt foot.
Oh,
Interesting trade right now. Pair of them are looking trades.
oh, KP was looking for that down 2. He was trying to take off that
Sakyo has a fair bit of work to
-6
do.
on that flat. Ooh.
Very, very possible. Even things out with KP.
Another throw. KP's getting so much knowledge off the throws in this match.
Yep. Very, very simple. Of course, he does gain a crushing blow on that forward throw as well. So maybe Sakyo's being a bit wary of what to take it, but the short
That
three.
was applause block is in my face. Caught him in the air, the throw.
Get Oki again.
Oh,
Movement, but
KP with the footsies.
not quite dead.
Oh, no.
Erang closes it out. That was a very back and forth set. My God.
His Nightwolf was nice. I liked what he was doing there. I wouldn't be surprised if he switched. I don't know. I know on any other character Sakyo plays, he might have a Scorpion, and I could definitely see that being used in this matchup. But if I was him, I would probably stick with Nightwolf. I feel like he's doing pretty strong right now.
Very, very strong. He brought things back, and there was kind of an adaptation at the end. What was quite interesting that we actually didn't Sakyo bother using Nightwolf's Reflect at any point in time. And I feel that's quite valuable when you're dealing with a keep away character or character with a projectile. It's a good standing normal. It's a good call out as well on his end.
Check Sam, he went what? He's thinking about Devora again.
Yes, hasn't quite got the character look. Oh, you know what? Don't say anything.
So he definitely now has teleport in the threat. As soon as he can see how he can jump in the air, he can pretty much teleport on reaction if he really wants to. This is a better pick, but KP can definitely go back to Katana if he need, I mean, not Katana, Cassie if he feels need be. But we're going to see.
Yeah, you know, he's still got a fair few games. This could end up being KP's game, but some are very strong for Sakura at the moment. Willow. So the bomb set up.
Oh, he tries to teleport reaction, but no, the glade's going to hit.
Yeah, that might have been an attempted read on the glow itself. But still getting caught. Nice first tech.
Knock down. Oh, the fall's blocking him, but no up two. Oh, and he's out of meter two. Catch him? No, just going to put him down. Down two. But you got to hold that, and that's more plus frames too. Nice air to air. Another bug set up to throw. Whiffs. Savage just to throw. Oh,
By the end of it, I'm going to deal with it
harassment
all
right now.
over again. Beautiful flawless block, but has no part to work with. This is a very...
Sakyo. The Mash House boys is loud, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I miss this. I miss seeing your homies get hyped in the background. I love it. Support your boy. Ooh, the big whiff.
Yeah, that was a neutral stuff as well. They only got a call out from Sakyo and his
the
spot. Work to do. Catch him up the back too. Low.
Stand switch. That was cool. That's actually, there's been a couple times with KP stand switch. I wonder if his buttons are actually correct.
Very well could be the case. You'd forget how common that actually is for people.
Oh, big one.
Ooh, combo. KP gonna break away from this. You can choose the forward.
Oh, he tries to go for armor break. Ooh, big jump. And that's good punish. No, KP didn't do anything. Full stream, that falls block. Oh, goes to parry by accident.
Oh!
Down two? What's going on here? This scramble.
Buttons are being pressed and they are
We
both
love to see it. I love when buttons get pressed. Hey, man, I paid $60 for this controller. I'm going to press some goddamn buttons.
Get your money's worth, my
Yeah, you got to
friend.
put some buttons.
Very slow game being played at the moment by these two.
-3 on that. Good throw. I like that for KP.
Get the forward throw again, getting so much mileage as you pointed out in the previous game.
Ooh, the throw.
That was very, very ballsy on KP's part.
Throws Baraka for no reason. Oh, nice back to punish. Going to fatal? Why not? He's going to save it.
One more touch and
That might
KP
come to
can
haunt
even
him.
things out.
That might haunt him. Oh,
wow.
my God, the stomach. Gone.
Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that one.
I
It's
wasn't.
like-
He did it. Save that for the Kite 10. Man. She made sure the Kite 10 is never going to come back with that kick.
It's like one of those obvious
Ooh,
ones.
that's
That's
tough
a
to
catch. That one of the obvious ones where he's like, he wouldn't actually go for that, would he? And Lord and behold.
Oh, one. Long range buttons.
Wrap her up.
Got knockdown. Goes for low, delay, the throw, the tech though. Once again, long range, but it whiffs. KB doesn't get a punish though. Plus frames.
Yeah, oh,
Punish.
that took a whip, so I didn't go the right way.
He definitely tried a flawless block right there. No down one anti. The throw escape though, I like it. And whip punish.
Back to.
Teleport is a threat. Teleport is a threat, you gotta be careful.
There goes for the glow. Wants to eliminate any of those bug games.
Oh! But that's not the KB, doesn't count as a kick. Okay, yeah, it doesn't count as a kick. You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that. Yes! That's another one. Down two. Set up and then down two, that's it.
Breakaway. Oh.
You gotta hold this.
Instead.
Yo, Sakio right now tying it up 2-2. Does KP go back to Cassie?
I feel like that's definitely going to be on the cards. Definitely going to be on the cards. Oh. Interesting.
All right.
Well, yeah.
Moving back into it.
KP currently taking his time, thinking about what he'd like to do.
Yeah, we got that game 5. KP's still taking a second to think about it right now. Seeing nodded his head, thinking about it right now. Going katana.
Oh, hello.
Now the
Okay.
variation you're using though.
Go back to your favor.
He can't zone as much because you still have the teleport, that's the thing. But then again, Sakio hasn't been throwing out teleport like, he's only been hit confirming for combos. He hasn't thrown it out just on a reaction or a read. So he's been playing it very safe. So, but he can throw it, like you can throw it through the wall, you know, at last minute for the last round. I mean, for the last game because you can just throw him off like that.
I mean, such as with the Jade crushing blow that we did see on the kick.
Yes.
Like, we didn't expect that because it's one of the obvious ones in the game, but it still happened. It worked. And allowed the KP to even out things on the board.
All right, we're going to see game 5.
Round 1. Fight.
Who you guys liking in the chat? One's for DJT. I mean, I'm sorry. One's for KP.
KP.
And 2's for Sakio. Master South's very own. All right, another knockdown right now. Oh, nice duck again. The throw. All right, takes the corner.
Gonna have the corner to work with. Alright, so he goes for a point blank low ban. Interesting. Nice.
All right, nice man lift.
Big jump free. Gonna go for the optimal. Oh,
That's it.
combo.
Knockdown. Sets up buck. Teleport. KP knows he got to hold it. The throw.
Both these players currently fighting for the corner at the moment. KP staggering, pressing a lot of buttons to check Sakio, but Sakio
Got to hold that. That's plus a billion. Down 2's. Low fan? No. Oh, it does have a KB off there. I just remember about that. Low fan once again. Nice rollback. No fatal blow though. Oh, the stagger, the throw, miss.
Oh, the whiff.
What? Staggers.
Oh,
the throw
my
hop.
God.
Whoa, KP woke? Hold on. The throw.
No,
the
wait.
clap back with the fan is going to take it. KP is going to take himself to match point. Hold on.
It was always going to end up this way, wasn't it? How these two have been playing against each other so back and forth.
But that throw hop was woke.
Yeah, I never knew that was a thing.
KP might have that hidden tech. We didn't know about it. Sakio, you can tell he's getting a little bit flustered right now. Just needs second pose. The throw.
Slowing down his game plan, and Sakio getting clipped.
Another throw.
Forward throw.
KP has momentum right now. Oh, all right. Sakio right now.
Goes for the breakaway.
Goes for it. Flawless block. No, he goes for throw.
Throw himself. Life-wise are going to even up on one more touch, but
Oh, nice to advance.
yeah, just backing up. The one you have to deal with that.
Another throw.
Titan Army escape failed too.
Luckily, KP does not have any. Ooh. KP crush and blow throws off that. Jumping in.
Big jump through.
Oh, my goodness.
me.
Sets up. Yo, that had to be input error. No, that's so unfortunate for KP. The throw. Down one's
down one.
checking. No beat it. No, he could have punished.
The ball.
Other side, no anti. No anti. It's whipping. Yo, we have final. This is the first match at this pool? My goodness. KP start over back two. Nice touch in that fan. Doing another down two. A savage one at that. Then that person started. Another sweep. Oh, nice there for KP. Immediate breakaway though.
KP's got to be careful. Putting himself in the corner against
Right,
Karate Not a great time.
Momentum is definitely in Sakyo's favor. The match shots homies are getting support. They both, they're down 2. KP was trying to tweet that chin check. All right. Oh, but you get a whole bug.
This is not bad. He has a screen to work.
Oh,
with.
he down 2. Another throw. This is looking very scary for KP right now.
Absolutely. He's fishing for a down 2, crushing blow to try and even out the boards right now, but Sakyo just spacing off, not wanting to overstep just in case.
Oh, we're punished. That's it. That's it. Down 2. He's done. He can't break away from this. That's it. Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't set up bug. Okay, that's it. It's chip. It's chip. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. It's chip.
Oh, my goodness me.
Sakyo's going to take out KP and put him in losers. Sakyo, the match house home, is going to move on. Yo.
Very, very excellent set between both of these players, and also our first game of these
The
pools.
first
So,
game.
you know, it's step it up, guys. Step it up.
Guys, like a lot of people have been leveling up in the background, especially those match house boys. They are. I love their passion. Like I don't know if you guys can hear them in the background, but they are rooting off everybody. They have been screaming in this whole venue this entire time. I love it. This is what I miss the most. Your boys behind you to support, and that does play a factor. Little people know. If you're the opponent, KP probably not too much because he's a veteran than that. But as your opponent, like you can see all these people supporting you behind for your the person you're going against. It's like it can get to you sometimes. It truly can. It truly can.
100%. Because the pressure's on them, you know.
Yes.
Sometimes some people who are anxious or get a little bit angsty when they play, sometimes hearing your opponent and their friends rooting for them can kind of throw them off the game a little bit.
Yes, again. Ooh, we got too easy on the stage going against.
Fantastic.
This guy in the Dragon Ball Z shirt, he's playing the wrong game. I don't recognize the color, but he's wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt.
No, as you mentioned, it is such a pleasure to see everyone out here, you know, rooting for their players, their friends. You know, it's a nice brotherhood to see, like, just come together as well. And we have players all over the place.
Like I said, it's still passion for this game. There's so much spectacle about this game, but like no support in the last patch. If you have a community that supports the game, the community will always make this stuff happen, as you guys can see. As you guys can see right now, there's still so many people fired up about this game. All you guys watching, you guys make this happen. But Too Easy is on the stage. Too Easy, Florida native, everybody knows him. Known for his Centurion and his sub. Also does have a Jade as well. Does also have Jade. And this man is rocking a sleeve? You rocking a sleeve for gaming? You're not playing basketball out here. What you doing? This man is ready. Headphones in, charged in.
It'll be good to see how Too Easy is, because I haven't seen Too Easy actually play since the replay event. Quite a while. You know, that was a very stacked tournament, and I know Too Easy wasn't too satisfied coming away from that. So I would imagine, knowing him, he's a very hungry man when it comes to thriving and getting better. So I'm very interested to see how he's leveled up since I had last seen him.
Yeah, and also like what we just talked about, there's so many like newer players that came in during the time of quarantine. I actually might, I don't know this, the person that's next to the name yet, but I can't put a face to a name yet. And that's been a lot of people. A lot of people have been so many. I met so many good people already. Just being here, just like, oh my God, it's you, meeting you in person for the first time after playing with you for a whole year, electronically, and we get to see you physically now. It's actually crazy.
No, it's a very wonderful experience to kind of come back to and see everyone's kind of grown in their own way. And honestly, one of my favorite parts is just seeing how people and players have evolved so much since so much of the foundation of the game has changed.
So many people have leveled up, and then like I said, it's like people still finding stuff for variations. Like there's still like there's just still so many things you can do with the variations. Like, we got a Jax. Hold on, a Jax? No, this can't be. Hold on, whose name is this? Guys in chat, remember that you can just type on !bracket to get an update on the bracket. This is pretty much the second set of pools. Big D and KP commentated the first one, so there was a lot of stuff that happened during those matches, so feel free to check it out. All right, we got a button check.
On the way for the rest of the evening, but second set of pools. Let's see who comes out on top here. We're currently going through a bit of a button check just before we jump into the fray. Looks like we're going to get some Citron action from Too Easy here.
All right. Everybody knows and loves Centurion, you know, the tornado lady herself, the wind goddess herself. Everybody loves seeing tornadoes and flames. She just going as the avatar, just throwing everything at you, especially that strong wind. Looking like this, I swear, she has the wind that threw Dorothy to the Wiz in The Wizard of Oz. It's ridiculous.
This character's basically the avatar, but for Mortal Kombat.
Literally, this has everything. Except 1,000 health, she has 950.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely going to be no complaints if you're on the receiving end of this character in that respect.
This is going to be a tough matchup, though. Jax,
Jax Cetrion does not sound like a very favorable matchup.
it's definitely a heel to climb. But Jax, in my opinion, has the biggest comeback factor in the game. Like, with heated arms, like, you have to, especially you have command grab and you have the overhead KD, it becomes a guess. You got to guess throw or mid, and it's so scary. Oh, this is a Getsu. I remember this name vaguely. Oh, that's going to be a punish. No, he didn't get anything. Oh, that's counted. I'm sorry.
Why? Back 3-3, gonna clip him the overhead. Players, it's the feeling out phase at the moment between the two of them, but this is definitely where Too Easy wants and gets you to be at. Full screen, stay away from it.
Push back on that. Look at that. 3 threes.
The 1-1, clips him.
Oh, I think his buttons are mixed up. Okay, so that was the second time where he dashed up. I'm positive that was a throw, and he did. He went stand switch. Oh, all right, gonna get the line grab. Restand, throw.
Be only 90%, but those add up very, very quickly. Along with every other boulder she will throw your way.
Like Cynthia, we all know, like she's not a character that gets the big damage off the combo. She's a character that will literally win off a 50% chip.
Yep, very, very happily. The overextend, very simple, very effective. Whilst it may be seen in some cases as dry, it works. And if your opponent can't deal with all those projectiles, it's still a win at your end. Unfortunately, non-flawless blocking
You need to flawless block those boulders if you want to get in. You have to. Do not let her get them, and you rush frames and push it so far back. He's going to punish. Yeah. No, he's not committing. He's just getting a 4-4.
Yeah, unfortunately, it may seem Zangetsu might be a little bit scared to get his offense going at the moment, and Too Easy's taking his time.
Guys, remember, check your buttons. I feel like his buttons are actually kind of messed up because that is the second time where he's dashed up in front, and he's just done stand switch.
Happily chipping away as Zangetsu, bit by bit. He has to hold that block button.
Oh, good knockdown.
Floaty jump from Jack, the pain of his existence, and the lack of the flawless blocking on the borders is going to push him back each and every single time.
And Zangetsu is definitely getting frustrated right now. He's going to have to hold all this. Too Easy is his spine, keeping them at bay. But hey, fatal blow is a factor. 13 frame high, he's going at you.
Yeah, going to get a bit of heated arms on this as well. That is the case, but
the throw? Ooh, the down 3. Checks. The chip is an issue, and the 4-1 is going to do it.
I think there was a float over controls right there.
Yes.
Maybe some adjustments.
And I see the nod. I see the nod as Getsu. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Always, guys, remember, like, when you get to that setup, desync the controllers. That's number 1. And number 2, check your buttons. The buttons are not always going to be the same.
You can't fling and flail if your buttons aren't correct, gentlemen. But it's an important factor going forward. And again, remember, this is the first time in a long while we've actually been at an offline. So,
yes.
It happens. It happens. We can see a very different ball game going forth. But again, that's the lack of flawless blocking shows a lot about the mindset in this matchup going for Zangetsu. Because if you just aren't flawless blocking that character, she will smother you. Well, so we got a character switch to the Clown Prince of Crime, Joker. Interesting choice. With characters at 950 and talking about characters with pretty wild combat factors.
Yes.
Joker's definitely one of them.
Joker having that throw KB off of that fatal blow cancel is becoming a very big factor. And he gets the fatal blow back, which is just a cherry on top. Hey, big shout out to Girl Dead in the background, by the way.
Wins at the moment. Quite a life advantage. Too easy. Again, the lower life pool not take as much damage, and again, just getting clipped. Stuff him forward too.
Check. Again. But the gaps and that big change to the patch. Remember, short hops do beat out low, most of the low pokes in the game. So Too Easy going clean over that down 4 and throwing that stone to his cabeza.
Yeah, very confident on the matchup at the moment.
Oh, he's running the bounce.
All
right.
Into the boxing gloves.
Oh, drops the combo. Zangetsu, you cannot right now. You cannot be showing those nerves. The down 2.
Great time, Too Easy spot. Look at the rising wall.
Don't disrespect him. All right, okay. Down 2.
Oh, and again, doesn't quite get the ender of that.
You might have been expecting breakaway. I'm going to give him that one. Benefit of the doubt. Oh, rocks. Pinata. Another restand. Oh, no, didn't have the bar back in time. It's looking scary. All right, down 4. And then, that was the second time Too Easy has actually ducked forward 2 and get the punish. Going right back into it, Zangetsu. I would have took a second.
I believe it would have been maybe a little bit of a breather to analyze the matchup. It could definitely be nerves being factor here. It's been a very long time. It's been an offline, as I've said. But, you know, in this situation, you definitely want to get a big win on the board for yourself.
Oh, that was a nice reversal punish. Jack in the box. Oh, got clean over. That was so lucky. Too easy. Scouting out that forward two. Once again, ducking under and getting the punish before the overhead can hit. Oh, all right. There's a chin check from the goddess. No, drops it though.
That is very unfortunate. There's a lot of damage being left on the table right now, and there's a lot of buttons being pressed. Unfortunately, for him to get to it, too easy just picking at it.
Oh, we tried to do down 4 into boxing gloves? Yo. You may be a little bit too up for me. Yo. Oh, too easy. He's trying to hit him with the in and out move. The fatal blow. No punish.
Catches out on the crushing blow already.
Yeah, he just wants to end this. He wants to end this.
Match point, too easy. Things looking quite comfortable for him in winner's side.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice anti. Nothing off of it. One push. Version? Yes, sir. Flip it down 2. Beautiful. There you go for a full thing. Oh, yeah. 30%.
Great. This is a nice amount of damage and momentum at the start of the game. But now a big down 2. Fireball.
Oh, no, miss. All right. No, drops it once again. That is so unfortunate to get to. That's going to hurt his momentum. Push back on that. Flames.
A little low ground pound.
All the elements right now.
This is where too easy can be very, very content with just not wanting to overextend. This is Joker.
All right. Combo.
The
That's
jump
going to be
one.
it.
That's going to be it.
All right. So guess who's on lines of life.
Get to bring in a round back. Down, but far from out.
Oh, another duck on that 4-2.
Going to rising wall. Good stuff for too easy. Staggering standing one.
Remember when that standing one was +3? Yeah, I remember those bad days. I remember those horrid days.
Right now, he's controlling a lot of momentum with the wind, and so he gets to just not blocking it at the moment.
Oh, rocks. Back on it. Oh, that one check. No cancel though. Oh, it spins it. Okay. It's gonna be about 400. This does a lot of damage, by the way.
Oh, cries in Jason Todd.
My goodness, look at it. It's so violent.
That is so much damage. My goodness.
Remember, since your eyes left up, so it does a little bit more to her. He's gonna leap in. Leap's coming, and he scouted it too. Rocks. That's gonna be flames, and Too Easy's gonna take it. Over Zagetsu 3-0. Moving on to the winner's side of the brackets.
Very, quite a comfortable win there for Too Easy. Definitely understood the matchup, and I feel like Zangetsu's nerves may have been a factor in that.
Yeah,
There's a lot
like,
of unfortunate whiff strings.
When you're going over to that, like I said, especially when you're going to this, being your first offline, this is a big offline. Like, there's a lot of people here, a lot of big names. This is a crowd watching you too. It can get to you sometimes, especially you going and then especially going against a bigger name. It can definitely get to you sometimes. Also, buttons are a little bit different. The timing is different. All these things play a factor as transfer from online to offline. Give it time. You're not going to always just do great right off the bat. Definitely need time to adjust.
Yeah, and you know what? It's still early days. You know, at this point, you know, the pools are still opening up. Everyone's still trying to get their games in, some familiarity. Maybe get warmed up if they're a little bit nervous, because I know some people get quite anxious if they're scared of playing on stream as well. That's always a factor. But yeah, you know, there's a plethora of different reasons that could be the case. But who knows?
Yeah.
It might even get to a little bit later on if he tidies up his execution.
Yes, execution is a big thing, but yeah, also nerves is a big thing. In my opinion, composure is the #1 thing that you need offline. You cannot let anything get to you. You need to make sure you stay composed, because those little moments where you crack and your opponent sees that, they can just go in for the kill. And it is so much more important on this big stage. Extremely much more. So yeah, it's definitely a little bit serious. But we have, ooh, it looks like we have Matrix and Black Jesus on the stage.
Really? Interesting.
Ooh,
You know what?
interesting one.
Has to be said, I love coming to these offlines. I'm missing all of these people who I recognize online, and just
Yes.
they're all here in person. I get to talk about how they're destroying each other. It's
Yes.
fantastic.
Matrix very own, Mega now. It's not just Mystery Esports. It's they combined it. So Mega Matrix is going to be going against VL's very own Black Jesus. Now, Jesus plays Shiva. Shiva got demolished in that patch.
I believe that's kind of, it's weird. So the changes to Shiva, I feel, were definitely needed at a certain point.
But not to
because-
that extent.
Yes, there was a bar, and it got pushed a little bit too much in that sense. But, you know, I feel, you know, after, I think 95% of the players here had their cereal stomped out through their chest. I think those people are quite forgiving of that.
Oh, is he going Scorpion? Oh, okay, I respect that. But yeah, he also plays Scorpion on the side, so that's respectable. He also plays Scorpion. Matrix has always been known for his noob, one of the best noobs out there, definitely doing his thing. Also, he, I believe he finished top 2 in Slayer's Path to Pro for CEO to get this trip actually out here.
That's very impressive.
Big shout out to
showing.
MF Slayer and his nighttime crew. Big shout out to the Demon House crew as well. They've been doing their thing.
Yes,
but hey, butt check.
Oh no, I think we might be getting right into it.
Butt check.
Oh, not butt check.
Tweety, I believe JT actually lost to Kakoi. He reversed 3-0'd him with sub. But
Yes.
Pop-Tart and Woozy, I am not sure about.
Wait and see if fist bumps engaged. And we are going to get a match started.
All right. And then throws rock. Oh, this is canon.
Oh, super cannon.
Gave me unspeakable power. I will take it from you.
Oh, this is canon. Hanzo don't play anything about Kwai Lang.
So
Take him out. Oh, gets back to early, but doesn't confirm.
No, I don't think he quite believed that. That might have been just a bit of a tone setter for the rest of this game.
All right, so Scorpion is one of those characters in the patch where I felt like people feel like he didn't benefit much off of because of the change with the variations. In my opinion, if you're running teleport cancel, I feel like the ideal blade, you need to run Shin Blade because that's where you get the most damage off of. The buff, it really doesn't get much off of because you're not running, Death Spear, basically burning Scepter. Burning Spear. Searing Rage, I'm sorry. Searing Rage variation, you're not getting too much off the buff. Down 3 offensive.
Really, when it comes to this variation of Scorpion, when it comes to flame buffing the teleport cancel itself, it's also giving yourself the safety of what, the risks that come with utilizing character like Scorpion, and really kind of enforcing what could only be described as a strike throw game. I respect forward 3, turning 2-1, down 3, and of course his throw gets a great OP in his full.
Ooh, gets clipped.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He's loading up that clone, KB.
Oh yeah, bring back flashbacks of Mortal Kombat 9 in the corner.
Matrix. Starting off early with the rounds. One thing about the flame buff from Scorpion, though, he tried to get the trip guard on the other side with the teleport, but he just unfortunately whips. Gonna go for big damage? No, he drops it.
Catches the back 3. So that's a corner to work with, but beautiful flawless block right there.
Yeah, one thing about the burning scepter, the buff with Scorpion right here is that it actually gives a restand in the corner if you do a meter burn. So that is actually going to be a little bit of a factor as well. Blocks the overhead directly.
Nice, gonna get a full combo, but breakaway.
All right, the throw and escape failed on that.
And we can whoa.
Back 2. Was that a reaction or was that a
I
forward
think
2 that got autocorrected?
Forward 2 auto-corrected, for sure.
Yeah, throw could be. What's the other side? The throw? No.
A lot of neutral ducking. He's going to pop over his head. 3, there it is once again.
That 4-3, back 3 has definitely been going over his head a lot more. He has throw KB and fatal blow, so it becomes strike throw. Oh no, that is unfortunate.
Unfortunate. This is still definitely in Zeus'
That's
territory.
it.
Yep, there it is. That is 4 super.
The random spear is going to take it, yeah. All right. Black Case Zeus is going to put himself on the board.
No, very, very important. Used up 1 asset to bring things back, but let's also not forget, he does have that crushing blow throw tied to it at the moment. Remember, Matrix still has that in mind. Now 3, forward 3. Get 4, 3, 4.
There's no slide, the mix.
3, 4.
All right, overhead again.
Very solid play in both these players' part.
Ooh, down 2. That was lucky that wasn't KB. Oh, nice wall block on that. That's going to be KB.
There it is.
Oh my God, his back. That poor man.
Cash out and damage very early. Activate the flame buff. What a
Oh,
teleport.
yeah. Nice. Ooh, that was nice blocking that 4-3. Ooh, he had KB of his own.
Back-to-back KBs. Things looking pretty grim for both players at the moment. Both on the 50. That's a very wants to
We got to break away from this. No, he doesn't.
No, he did
That's
get
it.
it in time. That's a double.
Oh no, he could have been doing more.
Oh, that's going to take down. This is not looking good for Matrix. He's in the lead.
No, that was so desperate. That's some uncharacteristic from Matrix.
That was very unfortunate.
Get a little impatient, goes for teleport, gets punished. BJ.
Small decisions leading to very big damage, and very, very unfortunate. I thought Matrix had that in the bag for the most part.
BJ is going to take that first game. Let's cancel.
Great flame buff. Let's see if Matrix is able to retain composure from the previous game.
Oh, that was a nice reaction.
Very
That was rough.
good luck. A lot of patience being shown between both these players. I think they're just waiting for one to overextend, get that big whiff punish.
I like the range. Oh, he did down for the spear. This man is, whoa, wild. Picking up in. All right, goes back three. Very slow-paced game right now.
Yeah, it's very slow, very simple. I'd say methodical in that sense. Just no one to overextend. Very slow.
BJ just wants to stay at that range where he can react if he needs to, but just really just pip him out with just pokes. Oh no. And he's going back to neutral off the spear. Oh, it's not going to be KB. Oh, he thought it was KB.
That was unfortunate. Didn't quite get the cutscene going on right there.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. Go slide.
3 down 3.
Oh, gets low mix again. And that's going to be it.
These clones add up slowly but surely. They don't do a lot of damage by themselves, but if you get hit by them 12 times. Gotcha.
All right, I'm going to get the spear. Going to get a trade lucky off of that.
Nice.
Spear.
He doesn't know the flawless block of that. Can actually punish it.
Give it down 3. Down 3. No. -2 on that. Confirm though.
1, 2, 2,
Got to go for Shimmy.
This is not going to be a fun place to be stuck against Noob Cyber of all characters.
Ooh, that's going to convenience spend it. Yes. Breaks the nose. Oh my god.
31%. Nice bit of damage, and things aren't looking too great for Zeus this round.
Chip issue. Yes. It's going to take it. Yo, Matrix. Tied it up 1-1. Just win the quarters.
Yeah, definitely wanted to correct the errors of the previous game in that sense, you know. I can understand that. It was the smallest decisions that led to the biggest damage. It can be a little bit composure breaking, can definitely shatter your confidence, but you know, definitely not Matrix in that respect. Bring things back.
Always, always, always. If you feel like you lost during the match, please take that time at the character select screen. You have all the time you can. Well, not all the time, but you can definitely take some time. It helps out.
Some type of breather is required. Regain your composure. Reset your mindset if you're a bit on tilt.
Ooh, big whip punish.
That's a nice amount of damage on the board. Checks for 3-4.
Surprised he has not been flawless blocking the second hit of 4-3-4. Not too much at least.
It's very important information going forward because you need to call that out super early or you just abuse that to your own favor. Checks once again.
Back throw. Up here. Gonna flame up. Ooh, caught him pressing. He could have been fatal if he really wanted to. Oh no, big whip on his Matrix.
Nice healthy amount of damage on the board, and
He can get speared.
Has to be careful.
He's fishing for it.
You saw what happened in the last game.
He's fishing for it. Have one check.
Oh man!
One is a fatal. Is that death? Is that with the buff?
Very well could be.
Yeah, he's dead. I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, he's gone.
Yeah, that's it.
Yo.
Wow.
BJ with the reactions, with the teleport.
Round 2. Fight.
Again, it's the one small tiny decision. Catch and teleport into the 1-1 spear. Catch out the
Spinning
pressure
it?
blow.
Oh, yes. Roman Reigns in the building. Want that dot damage. All right, big launch. Down 2.
Look at that cheeky optimal.
Nice blocking him for 3.
Projectile. 2-1 low slide.
As much as that's a punish. No,
Oh,
you
no
got
punish.
Matrix has been getting hit pretty much 50-50 by that back 3 also. He's been blocking a lot, but he also been getting hit. Ooh. A little extra damage with that debuff just ran out, but just a tad bit of damage. His back's up. Down 3.
2-1, 4-3.
Oh, he tried to read a throw? Gonna buff up.
A bit of work, but as we did see in the last game, sometimes it takes one teleport reaction.
The throw whiffs. That's gonna be it. All right. decisive game 3 right here. This is going to decide who's going to have the momentum going into that last potential last game.
That is an outrageous amount of damage of the 1-1-3
Yes.
into the low slide.
That's why Shadow Slide, when they gave him that buff in the Aftermath patch, it was just too big. Like, it's just so much guaranteed damage off a low slide of 113. Like, you get shimmied and you lose 25.
Character's quite a monster at this point in time. Put behind them a very capable character. Stands the game very, very well.
And I feel like Noob is one of those characters definitely not talked about enough. Like, he's just really just strong all around. He literally has everything. That teleport on the wake up. Hold on. Punish. Overhead block though. Now 3. Ooh, 4-3-4. He already spent it though.
Again.
Bro,
Like
hold on.
he might be pushing for that crushing blow at the moment. Just wants to
DJ definitely has momentum right now. Gonna go back to neutral. He's just gonna back up. Oh no, he goes in.
blocks. Ghost ball.
He tries to interrupt the gap. Oh, another. Oh, he is blessing his Cabeza right now. The throw, that ends with the down 3.
Yeah.
Look at that with the KB.
Bro took priority. Things not looking too great.
Blocks the overhead. Oh, but no, he could have had it. That could have been a fatal blow, and that could have been death. You want to make that car commit. Oh, no, that was so unfortunate. That was a whiff. That's going to be it. Yo.
Yeah, definitely quite a bit of whiffing going on both players' sides at this point, but you know, you really got to cash out when you've got all that just meter and supers on your deck. Gotta get it.
That was definitely supposed to be a 4-3, I think, and he got stand 3, and then Matrix just capitalized on it instantly, 1-1-3 into fatal, and that's definitely going to do it. Noob has one of those very, very high damage of fatals. That's definitely going to does a chunk, truthfully a chunk.
Wouldn't expect anything less from a character like Noob Cyber, who has historically had quite impressive damage output when it's come to these games. You know, of course, we have a nice little callback to Mortal Kombat 9, for example. Fun character unless you got put in a corner against him.
Oh yeah, just teleport setup nonstop. Just doing teleport, low slide. You just gotta hold it. Just dealing with just constant setups. That was a setup character, man.
Very much so. Very entertaining, very engaging. And saying that, Noob still brings a lot of those tools over into this game. Noob is a fantastic shadow.
All right.
Wait,
Well, Shiva?
hello.
Going with the queen? Do we have the queens in the chat? Oh, no. No queens in the chat. Never mind. No for the queens for the chat. Foxy's coat can stand down. they were gonna uprise. It was gonna be terrifying.
You think that will stop this?
No. It was gonna be terrible. I was gonna see something, but for the queens, I was gonna be terrified. Chat was gonna be just taking over by that woman's face. But no.
I see the beast has been unleashed in the chat. There we go. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
Sticking with Scorpion, I respect it.
Fight.
Matrix is pretty much. I've only seen him really pretty much loyally stick with Noob. I'm positive he has more characters, but most of the time, and Noob's not as. Oh, he had the reaction, but he didn't commit.
Yeah, reactions are super important, but you know you got to keep that in mind. Again, it's a case of damage on the table. Take everything you can.
Oh my goodness!
Armor.
That was a very expensive interaction, by the way. That was 3 bars on that.
My goodness. Worth it? Very much a question. Set on the board.
KB. Oh, back.
Freeze. Attempt to call out on a breakaway right there. Blaze backing up.
And that armor break, like, it's just so scary when it comes to armor break, because it's always that mind game, like, I know you know that I'm going to break, but it's just like, what are you going to do?
Is she actually...
That's it, fatal.
Yep, that will be it.
Yep,
But
that's
anyone
it.
for the breakaway, that's close. Unskilled damage.
Just death for sure. All right, DJ checking that first round.
Oh man, Behan can catch a break out, can he?
If you break away from that, that's guaranteed 400 damage off of that KB. What?
Whoa! What? Galaxy break.
I ain't never seen stand for anti.
Both of these players
Okay, I
are
love it.
swinging.
I love wake up down too. Yeah, just don't hold that.
2-2 goes into ball.
Oh, frozen.
Ooh,
Shout out to his voice.
hello.
Oh no, he drops it. And he doesn't have any to break. Hold this. You gonna go side switch? No.
Cash out, nice 36% on the board. Cancel forward 3-4. one check. Oh, it's going to be a lot of damage. Down, but
Lots
not
of
out.
damage. Throw another driver. We'll do a fire rise. Now threes. Bro, nice escape there.
No defensive meter.
Punish.
That was very unsafe.
Matrix put himself on set point, trying to put BJ into the loser's bracket, but hey, BJ has definitely made prove himself to try to get into it. But no, air. Gonna get a full combo. Another restart? No, he's going for damage.
Cash out on the damage. 2-1 down 4 into slide. Forward rechecks. Players staggering their buttons, waiting for one to bite.
All right, spin that 4-3 KB.
Push back in as
Oh
well,
no,
but
and it was.
punish.
What can he punish? I think he might be able to punish with back two with that actually.
I believe so. I believe so.
The West punish. He's getting a little bit desperate with these back threes. He's been calling him whiffing.
Oh, pulls him out with a spin.
Oh, and that was a reaction.
Was
Yes, Matrix gonna
beautiful.
take it. 3-1 over BJ.
Very, very back and forth set between the two.
Yes.
Very, very.
Definitely, BJ was in control, but then Matrix started playing that hit space game. You saw like the teleport was a factor, especially with the cancel. But then afterwards,
Yes.
you see BJ just like, you know what? I mean, you see Matrix like, you know what? I'm gonna just slow down my tempo, and I'll make this stuff happen right here. So yeah, it was definitely it was back and forth, but then Matrix was able to come out on top. But BJ is not out of it. He's going to be in the lower bracket.
Now, it's very exciting to see how people are now approaching things from an offline, from an online scenario to an offline scenario, and how things are different, how they're approaching the game and their mindsets. You know, it's just really nice to see how they take away that and
Yes.
how they're approaching going forward.
Frame data literally changes offline from online.
Yes,
Like
yes,
people
it
do not
does.
realize that. Like you can, I literally see people reacting, like physically, like stand up, react 2-4-2. I'm here, huh, Rashid? Hold on, huh? The Fujin God's gonna be here playing on stream.
Looking
I'm gonna see
forward
that in a second.
to these sets. You know, they've been absolutely fantastic so far, and you know, this is just pools, man. We've got tomorrow too.
If you
It's
guys,
gonna get better.
yeah, if you guys do not know, I believe it's gonna be pools all day today. Top 48 to top 16, and then top 16 tomorrow to top 8, and then top 8 will be tomorrow on Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For you guys who do not know in the chat. So before we get into our next match, we're gonna just tell you about a little products here at the CEO event. As you guys know, there's a whole, you see all these sponsors behind me? Whole bunch of people making this stuff happen. We're gonna show you guys some of those things. You can always feel free to click on any of the links. Also, that's gonna be available on the CEO website as well. So we have the Infinity customizable Panda Global's very own. Look at this GameCube controller, bro.
That's
It's
so
amazing.
shiny.
You can customize it any way you want and any color you want. Feel free to check it out on Panda Global's very own controller. As you see, the link is right there. Please go to check out these things. All right, you see those expensive packs also in there.
Also, part of this event is Hitbox, as we pointed out. You know, Hitbox has become a very popular controller amongst the higher level players within the scene, ranging from Super Akumo to Zombu to Zynold. You know, it's become very successful, and I see why. You know, as much as I love to use controllers, it's so refreshing to approach something in a brand new way, and sometimes it actually helps me tighten up my execution, and it's just nice and different. A very healthy approach. Helps me expand my knowledge and my gameplay moving forward. Take advantage of this at hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
Also, the Fighting Festival 2022 coming up February 3rd and the 6th. That weekend, please, 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 you guys sign up at smashgg/FOF2022, or you can find out at festivalofflightsfights.com. As you see those games up there, you got Smash, Guilty Gear, Melty Blood, Nickelodeon All-Stars. we got Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Fighters, and Grand Blue. Please, if you guys can make that event, sign up. You see that pop bonus is at $7,000, and it's probably going to be more added to it.
We then have the XP5X Bluetooth controller for mobile and cloud gaming. Now, honestly, something like this is super useful, especially for someone like me who's actually traveling overseas. Something like this saves me so much time and blood and aches of, you know, having to watch something I'm not really enjoying. So definitely check those out. Help you a lot of time you're traveling around the globe, or even just to work, or maybe even school if that is the case.
All right, the local host Smash tournaments. Remember that Smash Tour is coming online. Please, please, please make sure you check it out. There's plenty of time for you to level up in that Smash arena. Also, Fighting Game Wednesdays, as you see down there. Tekken 2nd, Driveball Fighters, Street Fighter, and Guilty Gear is going to be all up to play. Please check it out at those select locations. Local hosts, big shout outs to them.
And of course, don't forget that we do have a ton of beautiful and wonderful stickers at our fingertips. So please check the link on the screen. Visit 10-o.gg/merch. Support the fighting game scene. And I mean, just look at them. They're fantastic. I'm gonna take one of those Eris ones home. I think I'm gonna take a lot of those home.
Also, OTC Method A. You guys know stocks are in full control right now. Get on ahead of that game. Get ahead of that crypto. We got one-on-one mentorship, nightly streams, full tutorial in the Discord community. We can help you get your way to the top with all the networking and the trading in stocks. Please check it out at otcmethod.com.
Finally, last but not least, talking about supporting your community, please do reach out and go to ceo.gaminggen.gg and purchase some of the fantastic shirts that we do have on sale here. All made by the community, for the community, to support the community. It goes a very long way, and we want to thank these guys for even making this event possible and allowing this to really be a thing. So please support the heart and love within the FGC and click on that link or scan the QR code on the right-hand side.
All right. Our next match is going to win. We have K7, and I cannot see the person next to, but I see he has a jersey on. I think it might be Gruesome.
Oh, yes, K7 recently sponsored.
Oh, wait, is that Burning Oni? No way, that's not Burning Oni. That cannot be Burning Oni. That's not Burning Oni. No way. No, that's not. It's not. No, it's not Burning Oni for sure. That's Patient Impulse. That is who that is. That is Impulse. That is, whoa, man, this is going to be a good one. This is Impulse.
It's going to be a very exciting match between the two. But let's go keep in keep in mind with the case of K7. This is his first match on the CGL too. Rocking their fresh new jersey.
Definitely, you got sponsored by CGL. Big shout outs to CGL for that new sponsor player of MK and Gear Strive, K7. But hey, he's going against no slouch at all. This is this is going to be Patient Impulse, one of the rating gods out here. Definitely going to be doing this thing. But no discrepancy here. Just talks.
Nope, I think
How
we're
you feeling,
probably.
comfortable?
I think we're ready to go over there. But that's quite interesting that you point out Raiden in that respect, because this is a character that we hear a fair bit of, but we don't see too often. And
Yes.
when we do see them, they're very good.
Raiden is a character like, but again, no doubt about it. When he was in the beginning of the game, nobody played that man. He sucked. I'm sorry. He was booty. He's butt cheeks. I'm sorry. It's just cheeks. The man's cheeks. But now he is very strong with not only with teleport being just utterly just going across the screen, but great pressure, great mid, and good damage, guaranteed damage after that storm cell change where he can guarantee it down too. Like,
Yes.
big shout outs to one of the goons. What's the guy's name? Chloramite. Guaranteed, the man always, the walk back Andy, walking back, and to make sure he always gets that guaranteed damage off of the storm cell at all times. So, going into it, we got a button check. Are we going into it? It looks like they got game faces.
Like
I'm sorry.
face,
I'm
yeah.
saying they lean in and they ready.
Are you ready?
Oh, no,
Oh,
button
no,
check.
no.
Oh, they was leaning in. They had me ready and all that. I'm like, bro, what is this?
Trying to sabotage us here.
That was unbelievable. How you going to play me like that?
Right, checking that storm cell. Just press checking those down twos.
All right, now, K7 has been focusing a lot on Strive. If you guys don't know, he's also in the Strive tournament. He's one of the top Leos out there. I know he hasn't been playing MK as much, but he does still have his sub. He also has a very strong fusion as well on the side, and a rain as well. So, going with the power of the mix first.
Do you serve humanity?
And the Elder God, Sub-Zero.
One cannot serve two masters.
So Zero, talking that talk to the Thunder God.
Let's see how this works out in game. CGL's K7 up against Patient Impulse.
Down over here. Ooh, the teleport over here.
Not quite catching. Get good for only Oki.
Somebody over here.
She's low, not a lot of damage at him today, but still feeding out phase, but beautiful reaction.
Oh, no, that was lucky that he didn't get more damage off of that, though. All right, big punish? No. Goes for 4-4. Do it again. No, he goes for the overhead. That force?
Sub-Zero want to get that hit confirmable overhead low ice ball.
It.
Safe, creeping ice.
Oh, the stagger on, and that should be it. Oh, wait. Rob. The Rob. Ladies and gentlemen, we know the 4-2 is coming. You know it comes. Oh, no, he goes so low. Oh, no, that had to be missed. No, that's going to be it. That is
Sub-Zero.
so
Our first Sub-Zero on stream, and of course ends like that, doesn't it?
If you guys do not know about the art of the Rob, big shout out to Black Lives Matter. You put the ski mask on with Sub-Zero, and you hold that 4-2 into fatal blow. But in that case, he caught him slipping. Ooh, slide right into the lightning bolt.
That's our first slide we have seen. That's one locked in on the board.
Ooh, this ice ball.
That's really good.
He's getting a lot of he's getting a lot of missed inputs off that lightning. The lightning strike. Oh,
Escape failed 2 against Sub-Zero in the corner. Not a great place to be.
conversions.
Not the air.
Knew the break was coming. Then overcommit.
Yeah, double down 1. That's
Ooh,
down
good
1
spacing.
for Menace.
For the throw. Get off me.
Beautiful
Ooh, he said over here. Now, he's going to do the. No, he's not.
He's Protect once again. This game is just very, very slow when it needs to be. So I want to overextend.
Pentameter is coming back. Kind of scary right now. Ooh, teleports in play. Oh, no, he had a big read. But K7 with the tech, the reactions, dog, that's a punish. That's it. Is that death?
Maybe he lands all
No,
the
that's
shields?
death. It's death. Oh, wait, no, X is the last hit that does damage.
I think
No, it's not.
he's
He's alive.
Oh, the big knee.
Big knee. Coming in strong.
Things looking pretty back and forth between these two.
Fatal blow is off the table, but the throw escape is still on the favor of K7, as well as the slide KV and the 1-2-4 KV. Oh, nice fall block. The post nose. Okay, back at the low. And no meter to break to.
Cash out the damage, but another slide on the board.
One more slide, that's going to be KB.
Oh, good attempt on the challenge.
I like the staggers right now for patient. Oh, no whip punish. He just committed. All right, also down 2.
Down 2.
Just getting his damage.
Yeah, prediction of a breakaway right there, but also taking his time. Doesn't want to overextend. Doesn't want to have to deal with that Sub-Zero.
Y'all seeing the name in there right there. He's being patient as you. We're backing up right now. Keeping them
Time
listening
is
to that bait.
slowly ticking down.
Oh, no.
Down 4.
Oh, 4-4. Oh, he tried to bait it, but he didn't get it. The ball's blocked. No. Down 4 again. Yo, the down one to Storm Cell. Yo.
Let it rip. Let
Hey.
it rip.
Patient impulse right now. The boys are getting a hype in the back. There's so much action going on right now, guys. You do not understand.
They're trying for their brother in arms right now, but let's see how much of that is actually going to pan out and matter in the grand scheme of things.
Ooh.
Check. Beautiful spacing. K7. Slide. Put him in the corner.
He's been spacing out that down 3 a lot with Raiden backing it out.
Yeah. Yo, honestly, K7's spacing is very, very strong at the moment. But Impulse bringing things back, having a very strong showing in the first game.
Ooh, trade. Both the back threes, battle of back threes. Nice ball.
Oh,
A lot of people
slide
just,
and just back to back.
as I was about to compliment K7 about his neutral, and then you think about it's just about slide. No, he just goes in and does slide for no reason.
Absolutely.
But you always got to, you had to put in that threat, so that's why it's good to do such things.
Yeah, that was actually a very good challenge there by Pulse, because I know that K7 has been checking with back 3-2 to back mashing to back 3-2, and it has been flipping Pulse.
Now threes to throw. Get off me though.
Exactly.
Got watch out for teleport. Boy, that was definitely a slide.
Slowing it down.
Boy, he does
There it is.
Oh, that's KB. He spins it.
Cash
I
out
respect
early.
it. I respect that. Just take the round. Don't give him no chance of room or improvement. Last time he left that, he got fatal blow and he almost lost.
Some the lightning. Oh, and another slide. This is the KB's gone. Don't mean I am.
Exactly. Oh, that big jump. All right, overhead. No, just wakes up down to the savagery. Oh my goodness.
Respect it.
All right, nice challenge.
Do ice ball. Cash out on the damage.
Oh, let's make a Beza. Hey, 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 hey.
Low.
36% just like that. That's up at the throw. Oh, throws interactive. Still to this. He wouldn't slide again. Would he? Oh, my God. He
Should have said anything. Should have said anything.
All right, to the corner.
This is win territory for both players.
Robbery.
Wrong move. Oh. Standing one goes for
Balls
the
block.
ice.
No. He tried to. No, that's it.
There it is.
Dashed up too many times. He gets a check off the back one. That's going to get a fatal blow. Patient info stays alive.
It's these very, very tiny micro decisions between the two. They've been slowing down the game pace in like so many different levels. See, I hear Pulse's getting a lot of enthusiasm right now from his friends.
Oh, 4-4. Gotta go for KB.
Yeah, looking for that DLC KB.
As well.
One check.
Oh, nice anti. That'll be a punish though. Let's go for a down 4 check. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Patient Impulse does. Oh, that was a nice flawless block on the side. Patient Impulse doesn't really go for the variation. He's just fine with Thunderwave, to be honest.
It's very heavy stagger game at the moment, and in this case, I'm just being clipped. Down one check.
Ooh.
2 ice ball. Remember, this is Sub-Zero, the
low.
comeback machine of comeback machines. Anything's possible.
Goes a knockdown like that. That's that one.
Uh-oh. I smell robbery. I
Oh,
smell
for overhead,
robbery.
that's going to be it. If he doesn't drop it, it's a slide.
That should just be enough.
Oh, no, it's not.
Magic Pixel.
The Magic Pistol is all he needs.
He's got to be careful. Remember what we saw that ball for earlier on. He can't overextend.
Ice ball? Is he going to do? He can't do ice ball. He just teleported.
Oh
Place.
my
That's going to be it. That's down
God,
2.
That's it.
Yo.
Wow.
Patient Impulse. And K7 with the nod with the fist, but he said, you got me. He said, you got me.
In the name.
He said, you got me. I ain't going to lie about it. I ain't going to lie about it. You definitely got me. He called me slipping. I like it. The respect being shown. Now, like I said, K7, known for the Sub-Zero, but he does also have a fusion. And I know he's pondering a lot of things right now.
That was a very, very good back and forth set between these two, and you can see K7 just kind of.
Oh, you see the cosplay in the background? You see the Liu Kang,
Yeah.
the Fire God?
Yeah, shout
that's
out to
Candy.
the CGL players,
Oh, yeah,
by
that's
the way. For supporting and repping their team. Got Fire God, Liu Kang, Katana, and what I believe is Melina.
And he's
left-hand
going
side.
Fujin. I hear it. I hear it. I think I just heard a fan. I mean, I think I just, yes, I did. I heard the sword.
Oh, okay.
I heard the sword. He's going Fujin.
Fujin, very, very strong character in this game. Incredible movement, as well as having the ability of the thrill. Let's see how that all translates over here from K7.
Oh, he's getting so much mileage off the teleport. That's the thing. Like the teleport bait in the last match, just teleporting in place to get the 4-4 was just so clutch. All right, nice punish. No, he didn't commit.
Hit confirmed. Oh, that's movement's on point, bro.
Oh, drops it. Plus range though.
Big jump free, down one check. Overhead.
Impulse has been getting so much mileage off that down 3. He has been harassing with that.
Yeah, incredibly strong tool. And if it lands every time, there's no reason to not do it.
Oh, he definitely went for a flawless block up 3. Oh, that was the first time he did the chokehold in the set. Oh, that's be it. Down 2.
Yep. Lean
Patient
match
Impulse.
point.
On the verge.
K7 not too far behind at the moment, but we need to see this character fix really pay off.
Oh, he's running Needle.
Interesting, no going for the air push, which is widely considered these days, you know, optimal fusion.
Nice throw.
So let's keep him full screen.
Goes back to damage. 15%. Oh, Meets Ed here. He called out the. Oh,
That was a very
Patient Impulse right now.
good call out in the
B.
B, okay.
The wake up fatal blow, and that is going to be it.
Close out the game.
Patient Impulse taking it 3-0 over CGL's very own K7, spoiling. This is a CGL reveal tournament too.
Yeah.
Spoiling it.
Let's also not forget though, K7 still down, but not out. Also will be playing in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes.
So he has a lot ahead of him. I can imagine, you know, juggling 2 tournaments is quite stressful in that respect.
Ooh, and there's some people like that, like Sonic Fox, Justin Wong, that just juggles so many tournaments. Chris G's. It's like it's ridiculous, but
Really
yeah. So yeah, it's just so many things that you can do part of. So yeah.
incredibly strong and good stuff. Looking forward
So yeah. But underway, we're gonna have what's it called? Getting our next match. There's been a lot of hype going in the background. I think it's one of the Mash House homies actually were able to take it. It's actually ridiculous, actually. But in the Mash House homies, definitely they were getting hyped in the background over there. It was actually like scary. Like it was just like, man. I think the Mash House homies, like I said, that plays a factor. Them yelling,
100%.
like a lot of people don't understand when you're backed over there, and you're especially like off stream. There's players behind you just watching, and they're yelling cleanly, and that's what Mash House homies is doing. They cheering on their boys, and I said that can't get you a lot.
What was going on there? I would be lying if I said that I didn't feel like K7 didn't feel like the room was on his side.
Yes.
They're very, very enthusiastic, you know, rooting for their boy.
Yeah, Patient Impulse is definitely no stranger at all. Glad he actually got to come out here and play as well, too. Definitely did his thing. And, yeah, he's going to be advancing on the bracket. But like I said, K7, no slouch at all. He's definitely, you could definitely see him I could definitely see him still making it out of pools here. And it's crazy, too, because I actually predicted, I did CEO predictions. I predicted that he would probably lose Patient Impulse. I actually did predict that because, like I said, K7's, he's been focusing on Strive. Been trying to strive to be the best players he could be over there. But, yeah, he hasn't been playing MK as much, but of course he want to come in and try both the tournaments. Still a well-recognized, well-known Sub-Zero player, so that's going to be in the way.
Yeah, plenty more time, you know. As I said, down but not out. It's a great start for the tournament, nonetheless. And again, these pools are absolutely fantastic. But I think we're going to have another player of CGL.
Yes, we're going to have, Baylina. Baylina is going to be coming. PR's very own, Koichi's very own from CGL. Is going against Han Rashid.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a good one. This is going to be a good one.
I think I might have been seeing him play casuals earlier as well, actually.
So this is going to be interesting because you're going to see, it's definitely the Sonya going to be coming out of Baylina. But Han is just known, is known for his fusion. So this is going to be very, very interesting, guys, in chat. Chat, remember, you guys can look at the bracket at any time, press exclamation point bracket. We're in our pretty much second set of pools. First set was commentated by KP and Big D. Matches on that side, so you guys know, Juke's made out his pool winner side. Who else made out their pool winner side? Yeah, I forgot.
I'm not gonna lie, it's become a blur because
it's been so much going on.
Yeah.
It's just like,
I mean, the games you had have been fantastic. I mean, our first game itself was explosive as hell. We didn't expect that. So that's generally actually been the tone setter for this pool.
Yes,
if we're really honest.
Just non-stop action, and then people have been going at it, and it's been just great right now. But yeah, it looks like Han and Baylina are definitely getting this stuff started, getting their names up there on the board. But yeah, guys, please go check out that bracket. There's been so much going on. Like I said, in this pool, Kakoi, I wouldn't call it an upset, but he did beat DJT reverse 3-0 with sub. Yeah, it's been a lot going on. Sako, as we saw, Sako upset KP, taking him out, putting him into losers as well. There's been just a lot going on, just completely so much going on.
Honestly, this entire tournament has kind of been, there's been a lot of upsets and a lot of crazy stuff that's been going on in pools. And again, it's just like, it's the leveling up nature of coming from being online for so long to an offline situation. And again, it's like end of a game's lifespan, but if you want to make a mark, it's definitely here.
Yes. We got Baylina on player 1 side, Han on player 2. Guys, if you do not know, when you come to an offline event, please desync the controllers.
Oh,
desync them. Desync your controllers. You don't know how many times I've seen the match go on. Start button. Now guess what? We got to hold up, turn it quiet because you didn't desync your controllers.
I say that if people do that, we find out who it is and we throw their controller into a wood chipper.
I like that.
I like that too.
That's a good answer.
New rule, guys.
Let's go on. Let's go on. Throw it into the wood chipper. Go the way. All right, Han. Looks like he's setting up that playlist, getting started right quick.
But what do you think of this matchup? Because if we're going to see Fujin against Sonya, I feel like that is quite a troublesome match.
Sonya is a character that people said that she got nerfed pretty bad, but her zoning is still extremely strong. Her projectile is fast. She has a KB on it. She has mix. Like,
100%.
She still can mix you, and she can kill you. Like,
shout outs to Azerbaijan, right?
Oh my goodness.
50-50 beast monster lands it every single time.
Like, man, I love watching Azerbaijan. I was like, man, when I saw him in bracket when he was supposed to be at Final Combat, I was like, man, this is it right here. Like, people don't know about this guy, and he's so good. And she's going Jade. I respect that. Sonya might be a little bit not the way, but yeah, it's respectable. I can understand that.
I mean, utilizing glow is quite important for this matchup. Not wanting to deal with the harassment of the back two, completely understandable in that case.
But he can definitely just, you know, take this guy's Peter Pan action.
Yeah.
Take him into the tornado, take her away, far, far away. And then
Throw that in the bin. Just still doing a bit of a button check.
I love button checks that actually look like matches.
Yeah. I think we'll be good to go in a little bit, but this will be CGL's own Baylina, as we did see earlier on. The teammate K7 played very, very well. Hopefully she'll be able to ride some momentum here, put a big win on the board. It's the full team, well, not the full teams here, but a fair few. I know we do have one UK's own video game show. That'll be part of the final pause of this evening.
A lot of heavy hitters. I'm so glad you guys, the UK homies actually came through. Meeting all you guys. Play out here.
We gotta come over, show some love, and also represent, because VGY has been also a very consistent player. In the offline premise, he's done very well offline, and after the time he's taken off, as he's pointed out with like the offline scenario world, I feel like for him, it's time for him to show how hard he has worked here at American Major and really kind of cement his legacy in that respect, especially after he made tidal waves with Shao Kahn all the way back at
oh yeah, I remember
Celtic
the
Throwdown.
best Shao. Everybody called him the best Shao. Able to hit confirm that 4-3-2. That was the most wildest thing to me. I'm like, man, you can hit confirm that single mid. You're goated. You're God. I'm sorry. You're okay. You can have it. You can have it. You're the best Shao. That's tough. All right, but getting into it right now. Fujin and Jay. Ladies and gentlemen, in chat, it's gonna be Koishi's very young Baylina. Oh wait. We got Han saying no. No, he said no. Never mind. We got a flag on the play. Delay of game.
Good minute. Just going to quickly go fighter select once again. We can jump into our next game.
I wonder what happened. Is there an issue? The suspense is now just killing me now. Like, I want to see the match. And then you just over here like playing with me. It's like playing with my food. Speaking of food, I am
yes, very, very hungry. I'm looking forward to what we'll be able to eat after these games. But honestly, I think everyone's here hungry to get a big win on the board right now. Looks like we're definitely
there's a lot of players that want to prove themselves, like you had said. Like, there's definitely a lot of players like, I'm not just an online player. I can play offline. I can press buttons off screen.
Let's be jumping into hopefully our next game.
Lord.
All right, looks like we're ready to go.
Right. Then intros rock.
Another of Earthrealm's protectors.
I am sworn to its safety, Jade.
You must forswear Raiden's methods, Fujin.
All right, so we're going to kick things off. Baylina up against Han Rashid.
All right, go back into it.
Now, this is a character we don't typically see Baylina utilize very much. Was quite infamously known for a very dangerous mix-heavy solo.
Oh, the 4-3 check.
Yeah, very solid at the moment. Beautiful flawless block. Gonna get the punish and the 1-1 tornado.
Bro, that man did nothing to you. Why would you throw him like that? He was just hanging. My goodness. Han has no respect to the people that's dead.
He's gone. He can do whatever he wants.
Oh, he didn't have to bar the KB. Oh, no, he did, but he just decided to.
Oh.
Side.
Just full low. Good interruption there from Han Rashid. Doesn't quite get the 1-1 up forward crushing blow. Checks. Right. Push. Oh, there it is.
Gonna break. Oh, we got wing kicks. Oh, wait, not that though. Chip though. All right.
There's a lot of matchup knowledge being shown here from Han Rashid. I'm actually quite impressed in that respect. A lot of challenging.
The thing about Fujin that I really like about Han's Fujin is his movement. And that's just the thing that makes it character. Han is a person that will make you whiff because how fast he's zipping across the screen.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous in that sense. Like, his character has a busted movement.
Like, you see that? Yeah! He literally he moved so fast that he was able to get the punish on glow.
Insane. And a check. Gotta be careful. Keep in mind, he did was what the end of that string last time.
All right.
1-1.
Ooh, here there. Ooh, that conversion. Yo, Han.
Jump 1 to down 4 to tornado kicks.
Oh, shit. Okay, Han,
no,
you
he's
just
showing off.
you just
He's
flexed.
showing
Okay, no,
off.
I ain't respect you no more. You just be a meme. I don't like it no more. I hope you lose this round.
Oh, unfortunately puts himself in the corner. Things are looking too hot for Baylina right now, but it's a big down 2. Going to get the backwards throw. It's going to work with, but fatal blow both in play.
Like a fatal? No. Lost what?
Oh, probably thought a throw was coming. The neutral jacket. Just enough.
All right, Baylina. Showing size on life.
Evening out the board a little bit.
Fight.
Oh, the throw once again. Get back over there in the corner. Give me my glaive back.
Go for the full vault. Just currently wants to just bully him in the corner. Wise decision, nothing he's standing for.
Yo, Baylina right now. With the momentum from the throw. She's getting a lot of rounds off throws.
This is a very tidy game for Baylina right now because she's woken up a little bit.
Oh,
we can't
that's
do
right. Back 2 actually whiffed because of that. Try to go KB. Lost lock? No. Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, wake up
I
down
like
1.
I like the disrespect.
Uses to challenge Baylina's offense. Definitely very, very possible for a comeback to come in. But a lot of work has to be done from on.
Oh, he came back to that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the overlines of back 2 is maybe an issue when it comes to a character with a glow that really removes that projectile game.
Oh! Like it. No, he drops it out for me death.
Catch you later.
Oh, oh! That's it, that's it.
Token CGL players rooting for their teammate right
Gonna be
now.
in the background supporting the girl as usual.
He's looking very, very solid from Baylina. It seems like Han kind of lost his composure. I think him showing off in that second game right there came to bite him.
That was wake up 3. Han going right back into it. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Han is known for getting oh my God! Han is known for getting his gut smashed. Jeez. All right, but punish. No, he didn't get punished.
Swinging. Both players swinging at the moment.
No punish on that either. But Han is a person that I've noticed that he gets a little flustered. He will go right back into it and not take that time.
Just a jump over. Beautiful throw tech from Baylina.
Oh, back to tech.
Unfortunately, with the end of Delia's dance.
Yeah, I like that waist breakaway too.
Back into that corner, looking for the movement.
Down 2.
Big down 2.
Bro. Now, will she wake up fatal? The throw again. Oh, the tech. Nice Baylina.
Very close.
The down 2. Koichi is getting hyped for the girl in the background. Baylina. Definitely in control for this set.
Things looking, Han's got a lot of work to do. He's definitely putting in the effort.
She has been challenging Nitrous Kick really well. Like anytime he takes his guys to try to take down, she has been doing really well with that. And nice success rate. See, anytime he's taking the air.
Very good challenge with the Nitro Kick and of course the down 2 itself. Very cool matchup knowledge being shown.
But don't count Han out.
Oh, looking for a movement.
Definitely do not count Han out at all. Big jump in. Ooh, short hop.
No one home in factory. Out of the air. Oh, with a fair bit of life.
Ooh, Peter Pan through the air. Just doesn't care. Oh, that's gonna be it.
That's going to be it. That's a meter.
He got the bar just in time for that too.
Ooh. Very, very close. An aggressive game between these two.
Definitely.
Thing is, I think Han has to reconsider some of his options of actually trying to attack Baylina in the corner. That down 2, absolute menace.
Oh, goes under with the back 2. That back 2 is the high. Oh, another short hop.
Currently has no sticks and butter to work with. Back 1.
All right, push. The throw? Oh, he tried to bait it out right there. Ooh, his kicks. Oh, so lucky that wasn't KB.
Down 1, back 1-1.
Does it down? No, he tried to go for it. That's down 2. No, he didn't go for it.
Crushing
What's the
blow.
damage?
Damage left on the
In
table.
front. Tries to shim. -8 on that. Chip, no punish either. The mind game behind spinning the bar knot.
Players being so unbelievably patient. It's going to come to
Fatal.
this.
No, just get it. The throw. She's going to do stand 2 in the fatal. She's going to do stand 2 in the fatal. She's going to do, if she gets close enough, she's going to do it. Oh. Look at it.
Oh, forward free into fatal blow.
Wavies. Oh my God, that man was swimming.
Han was definitely keeping an eye out for that for sure. For sure. That's now 1 game apiece for both Han and Baylina. Very back and forth game between these two.
Yeah, it's very, very intense.
The game is yet to devolve in full fist flinging, but I'm sure you will probably get there.
All right, everybody putting on there. Yeah, a lot of Baylina supporters in the chat.
Let's see what
All right, try to get the air there. Doesn't confirm it's a kick spot, I think, gents. That is a free OS. Oh, wait, speaking of kicks. Punish. No, he doesn't get it.
No.
That recovery is effectively good.
Yeah, Han's shown so much incredible matchup knowledge in this game, but it seems like it's kind of forcing him many instances on capitalizing on that knowledge.
Baylina she's been taking throws and she's been very annoying with the glaives, but her down twos especially. The down twos and the nitro kicks, I feel like she's getting the most miles off of. But she cannot keep doing that. Straw hop once again from Han. The down two once again, the conversion, yes.
Oh, down to this L turn.
Down two again. Oh, she tried to get it, but he meter burns it late. All right. Anything, just a throw.
Baylina can really bully Han, but gets out the corner from spins the meter.
One side. The down two again.
Down
She just down two again. Oh, she tried it.
I respect the attempt.
Slide into the DMs into fatal. No, gets Peter Pan's out of there.
Now
Slide, no slide. The throw. Escape fail.
Escape
Strike
fail.
throw. Strike throw. Strike throw. Oh.
Flawless block, this man!
Wasting my time.
It's tough. Baylina taking control of the set. This is the decisive game 3, by the way. The punish. Oh.
Uh-oh. Both players looking to feed each other out. Forward 3 into air cannon. Back 2.
Baylina's staying so patient right now. I gotta give her props for this.
Playing
Both.
very, very solid. Very,
Sweet.
very well.
Punish. No, the second one hit him in the cabeza. Other side.
1-1. Goes for the hop over.
Bro, I feel like Baylina has been watching Han's tapes. She's been extremely patient, waiting for, she's like literally waiting for the poke to happen after the Skywalker. Ooh, dope KV, arrow to the head.
I believe that might have been actually a down 2 attempt. I did hear the sound of the pull itself, which is a little bit too
Early on that, yeah. You were down too early when you hit a throw, you will get thrown. Oh, she woke up, stand 2. Alright, now
Yeah,
4 in the push.
just dash up throw.
See the movements?
This man is
Under it again, but he tried to miss it down 2. Oh, the jump back tree.
summoning all the trees for Shauna.
This is a decisive game 3 right now. Alright, another throw. Remember back in the day when you could have 2 throw KVs?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was scary.
Crying.
Imagine Fusion during that time. Oh.
Ooh.
Undisputed top 3. You know what I mean? That.
Monster. What a catch out of the air. Honestly, I rarely see that actually used.
Oh, that was a escape fail. Jace. Oh.
What a beautiful scope out there by Han. Gonna move back. Forward 3, down 4, gets the
That was
throw.
definitely down 2. I heard it. I heard that pole extend. Oh, nice side pick.
Nice gonna land the
Nice
ball.
pick.
That one nitro kick, possibly keeping in mind the idea of and that crushing blow.
The throw. Hot breath coming right back at you. That was the first one, bro.
Yeah, no.
Stays in front.
Yet to use that nitro kick.
Lost
KB.
one? No, just go. That's KV.
Yeah, that's it. Gonna cash out on the damage. That's a nice 25%. Definitely looking to cash out as much AV damage on the table as possible. Fatal blow in play. Throws the body.
Yo, she can kill.
Yeah,
She
she
kill
can
off this.
100%.
Dash up into down 2 and
Has to be
careful.
careful.
Fatal.
Get too happy.
That's
press
it.
That's it.
She didn't confirm the damage.
Why didn't you confirm?
It's gonna cost you. The down 2 from Baylina is going to take it.
Even she can't believe it.
Why did she do that? She gave everybody in this room, in the chat, a heart attack. Because why? You didn't confirm it to fatal blow. Spin the sack. In the wise words of Splash Man, spin the sack always. Literally, y'all don't understand. My heart dropped, bro. My heart just dropped. Why did she not spin it, bro?
Could very well be tournament
You gotta
nerves in
spin
play
that,
right
bro.
there, but I'm like,
Oh my God.
yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's souls got pulled out, thrown back in, and torn right out again.
She just wanted to play with everybody's emotions. Like, why did she do that? I'm not recovered. I'm not even playing. I'm not recovered, bro. Oh. Gotta compose myself. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, this is gonna be Han Rashid and Baylina going at it. The score is now 2-1 in favor of Koichi's very own Baylina. We're headed to Shinat's Bone Temple. I do not expect Han to switch. He does have a Liu Kang, but I didn't expect him to switch at all. He's going to be locked in to Fusion. Big shout out to Shunat in the background. Just the best. Look at it, beautiful.
Yeah, no, just observing, having a great time, very
Punish.
clearly. But
No! Chin check. You gotta
unfortunate.
believe.
Han is started off so incredibly strong at the beginning of the
KB?
set, but wow,
that was meant to
the very first game, yes, but unfortunately it's a very different tale right now. He's gotten very comfortable in the matchup.
She's getting so much now, drop it down too.
Yeah,
That was just another down two. You heard it?
Yeah. I heard the sound cue, but
Oh.
he's gonna try and close things out very quickly, looking for forbidden crushing blows.
That KB you never see. If somebody gets that KB in a match, I would give you $50. Matter of fact, I would give you 100. It's got to be in a tournament though.
Yeah, you gotta be in tournament. That's on the
sorry.
outlands. Uh-oh.
Oh no, that's not
Wait,
death.
it's not gonna be
But
killed.
that's a lot of damage. You give Han fatal, and does that put her mid-screen?
That is going to put her mid-screen as well. This isn't going to be a too bad a situation, but it's how Han going to challenge this.
He
Back
can die
two,
from a down two.
forward three.
He can die from a down two. Oh, the short hop.
We could very well end up getting a game 5 here, and I don't know if my heart can handle it. I
Bro,
gotta be honest.
This has been too much for me, guys. I don't know if I can be able to compensate the rest of these matches out. This is the set right here.
So big down. Back two.
Next ball is blocked. That's double two. Another
Down
down
two.
two.
Doesn't get the down one on it.
All right.
Back 1-1.
Didn't have the meter, so he just went for kick. Another throw. On right now on the offensive. Ooh, catches. That was on the start of a down three.
Yeah,
Wake up.
Space himself very well against Baylina at the
down
moment.
two
But
again.
another down two.
Other side. Oh, the short hop.
Short hop free. Been seeing that actually quite a fair bit.
Oh, that could be. No,
Challenge.
it's not. That one's.
Two, but no one home.
He's waiting. He's waiting.
Yeah, but
Nancy?
it's
No,
very
get off me though.
slow.
Watch some
Tedious
toes.
dance.
Overhead.
Forward two.
Yo.
Oh, wow.
Drops this all up three. No punish. Dash up
Back
into
one.
oh,
Trades. Get the air push cannon on it.
The
Down
down two.
two.
She's been converting. The patience from Han, he's scared.
Yeah. Oh my
gets
God.
clipped.
Match
Ah.
point, Baylina.
Is in trouble.
I can't handle this.
He's scared of the down two?
This is my soul. This is like.
He is scared of the down two. He keeps jumping. In the bonus spot. Yo, Baylina. Chill out.
This?
All right, here it is.
All right. This could be very good for Han, but my goodness me. Back one, down four, gonna slide on to 1-1. They're gonna no down two for you.
Down four and two. Let's go. All right, goes the hot back at it. Yo, Baylina right now is cooking with grease. Lots of it.
Feel like boy, very
Oh,
even
jump
at
back.
the moment.
That's a skate fail on
Catches
top of
him.
that?
Skate
That's
fail
unfortunate.
two.
This room, it will literally implode. If guys, I don't think you guys. This room is going to explode if she
One
wins.
down four.
Nice
So
air,
many
but doesn't get it.
strings. Both players just feed each other out. Not quite over just yet. Down
Down
four.
one to
Tedious
it.
dance gonna get pushed back on it.
Baylina, look, just stand patient. Not moving.
Yeah, just won't be stern.
You
as
got to force the
possible.
situation.
Just quite get it.
All right, another throw.
Backwards throw.
That was so risky.
No fatal blow this
Other
time.
side. Oh, okay, he just got out of there though. Oh, that
30
like that was
seconds
KB.
left on the clock. Gotta keep
Time
that
is a
in
factor.
mind.
Time is issue. Gets
Oh!
it.
Gets a
What's
breakaway.
read?
One goes for the air cannon.
Other side, out of there. Ooh, shots
Oh.
out of
Fatal blows
Shots
in
from
play.
KD. The throw, that's going to be it.
Gets the throw.
Yo,
Yeah,
Han.
that's
Oh, he said.
Oh.
Yo, y'all didn't see Han, but he put up his fist. He said, nah, I'm not out of this.
My heart and soul. We're going. We're
He's
doing
getting
this
booed?
again.
He's getting booed? He's
Ooh,
getting booed?
Really?
Hold on. Y'all need to chill.
We're all friends here. We haven't seen each other in like 2
Oh,
years.
my goodness. My goodness. Hey, you guys do not see it right now, but you guys can. The crowd is like, you got a crowd of people right next to like Han and Baylina.
Yeah, you can actually see it now.
And they like right there, you can't see it, like right on the side,
Just
on that
the
left side.
frame.
And there's just a crowd of people right there waiting to rush the stage.
Solid 50 people.
This is ridiculous. There's so many people standing up. Everybody's like, man. She's going. Oh, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. I do not agree with this. Stick with Jade. Stick with Jade. You have been doing well with Jade.
The choice might be in the case and scenario of wanting to challenge Fusion's air movement for the air fan to shut that down.
She's
But
been doing well. It's just that last. It was just the last.
I know I don't think it's a necessary pick. I get it, but it's definitely not necessary. But
It's like I'd be so sad because when somebody loses like that, it was close, but they don't. They just see that they lost, and I'm like, you could have stayed. I don't agree with this change.
you know what that means? That means less down twos. There's less options of challenging what Fusion has in the corner. Back one, just for the down four.
Low fan. does have the mobility to deal with. She has air fans, so that's decent. But like,
Yeah, definitely looking at champions. Great air to air like Han has the corner to work with again. Oh, fully commits to it.
This is not looking good. Wait.
Oh, there's something
Oh,
forward
she has a Indian
overhead.
twist.
Hello. This is and one.
Get a
Forward
restand?
to
Yes.
restand.
The
Good
throw.
throw. Possibly fishing for a crushing blow right there. Oh.
Just Peter Pan out of there. Look at just walking on the air.
Han controlling momentum of this match. It looks like this
Set
character switch
point.
might actually come back to bite Bailey.
Yeah, like this is not a good pick in my opinion. You still stick with Jay. Jay was doing just fine. The character was not the issue. It was the last reads. You were fine.
Yeah, push once again. Honestly, it's kind of Alina's ballpark in that respect. Being very patient. This
back dash.
split has really worked out for her.
All right, big
Slowing
line.
down her game plan. Goes for the fan lift. Jump two.
All right, she might have heard me talking too much. She might tell me shut up. So hold on.
Hey,
Momentum right now.
She's gonna crucify you, man. She's gonna crucify you down.
No flaws block.
One time, but Han looking to switch momentum to his side. Gonna take control of that corner.
The down.
Big down two. It's eternal.
I don't care if I'm not playing Jade. I still got a down and a 2 button. That's what Baylina just said. She puts herself and Han on
And
set point. Yo.
Round right now, I can hear them.
Oh my God, it's Indian twist. Down 4 into it. Yo, I'm telling you guys, this place is going to blow up if Baylina takes it.
Oh, and it's not a fantastic trade for Han. This is
Patience.
very... For the Indian twist again.
Up 3.
Up 3, back 1-1. Start pushing the air cannon, low fan. Gets
Okay.
the throw, escape
That's
failed.
big.
This is a
That's
scary,
big.
scary situation. This
Can't be whipping like
look at
that.
the meaty string.
Short hop. Yes.
3, possibly looking.
The low.
But no.
Oh, doesn't quite get
The
it.
throw.
Another
Hold on.
escape
This is
fail.
scary. This is scary. This is scary. This is scary.
Oh,
Fatal
that
blow.
fatal blow is in play. Goes
No
for
punish.
the meat.
Indian Swiss.
It also takes one whiff, one wrong move, and then that's it. Closed out.
Yo, yo, yo,
Fast
yo,
movement.
yo,
It goes
yo.
for low
I
fan.
like this. The
Oh,
low
the
is a fatal.
fatal
Han
blow.
is going to take it, and he popped off too. He got up. He said, "Oh yeah, that's it." He said,
Han
said-
feels, senses the rage.
Hey, you saw?
He senses the
He said,
rage.
"She said handshake, handshake. Good games."
But
He
GG's
said, "Good games."
all around.
Hey, you saw? He said, "Hey, calm down." He told the crowd, "Calm down, calm
Yeah.
down."
With all due respect, we do have to say great games from both of these players. That was a very back and forth set. Like, wow. Wow, that was the most intense set I think we've
God.
actually had for this set.
Oh my goodness. It was just so many factors towards the end, but like looking back on it, I wish Baylina, I really wish she stayed with Jade. I feel like she would have did so much more. Like she should have.
It wasn't a character issue. It was a
read.
decision issue.
Like that's the thing. Like when it comes down to those moments, like it is not necessarily your character that is always the issue. It's sometimes your decision making, as he just said, or it's just those last minute reads. It's not even like you were playing bad. It's just the last read you made one wrong decision and then it cost you. And that's what happened that last game in that game 4 when Han tied it up. That last read, he gets right, she gets wrong, and that was it. It was still very close.
It's too close, man. Maybe remember down but not out. Still can have the run back, and
Yes.
I would pay to see that run
I would
back,
like to see that
mind
run back
you.
too.
But we gotta keep in mind as well, one of the most important things when it comes to talking about fighting games, and even with what we saw there, was the difference between a player's mentality and a character.
Yes.
You know, sometimes a character can drag someone down. You know, I remember for the longest amount of time, I'm gonna bring him up again, VGY, the character Shout. For the longest time, considered bottom 3, bottom 5 in the entire game.
That boy cheeks. Sorry.
Yeah, but then the character switched to Johnny Cage, Liu Kang. The results started to stack up one top of each other, which is a perfect sign of a character limiting what someone can
Character can hold you back tenfold. You can have excellent neutral, but your character can be terrible. I'm sorry, it's just how it is.
do. Attitude and mindset can also be applied to that. And unfortunately, what we saw there may have been a case of someone's confidence not being fully there for the character, because, you know, that isn't a character we typically associate Baylina with,
Yes.
which, you know, that very well could have been the case in scenario.
Oh my gosh, guys, that was just like that was like
That was
our fourth
insane.
match. Was that our fourth match?
I
Like
don't know, I felt like it was going on for a while.
there's so much stuff happening in the background, guys. I'm trying to focus. But yeah, we're gonna be. I believe we're getting our next match set up. I feel like there was actually a lot of upsets off stream that we are not available with. Remember, you guys, we can't see it right now, but you guys can type in !bracket anytime in the chat if you want to check things out. There's been a lot of stuff going on. A whole bunch of people talking. I see Fierce. I see Ninja Killer. I see King Gambler over here talking with Deoxys. It's just so much action going on. Yes, we got some players over here on set.
it's nice seeing everyone here gathering and really
Yes.
kind of enjoying this offline experience. I know everyone has missed everyone. I know for many, including myself, this is my first time meeting many of the US players who I've been very fortunate to interact with overseas. And we hope we're able to bring back experience to you guys at home. You know, you guys might not be here, but we appreciate all the love and support you guys are bringing here through Twitch, chat, and even just watching this.
Yes, you guys are very much appreciated. Right now, like, it's been a lot of energy just dispersed right now. There's literally people talking everywhere. It's just a good time. Remember, like, I like to tell people, like, when it comes to these events, yes, there's money to be made in these events, but also treat it like a vacation. You're seeing your friends for the first time. I met HBT.
Yeah, this
Wrong
is
type person. You mean just like other players you're playing with? Like, remember, we've been on quarantine lockdown for the longest. We've been playing with these people that we've probably got to know for like the entire year, and you get to meet them for the first time. It's not just about playing the video games. We have Orlando, Florida to explore, or any state for that matter that you meet in. Like, please take that time, not just play the game. Don't focus all on the game. Have fun. Treat it as a vacation. I'm telling you guys, you will have so much more fun in events if you treat it as a vacation. It's
a great opportunity as well because, again, going back in the whole situation of being cut off from this section of the world for a long time, I'm not going to lie to you, I've been craving to actually travel to the US ever since lockdown was imposed.
Yes.
Like, I love traveling out here because our cultures from the UK to the US are very similar in many different ways, but also very different. And it's quite fun to see the differences in how it kind of works in that respect.
Same with communities. Like, I love watching players from other regions. Like, you can always see this different play styles. Like, people just think it's different play styles within the U.S. You just see how other countries and regions play. That I love watching EU players. I love watching, especially people like in Waz's community, in Australia, and the Asian community. Their play styles are so distinctive, and you can just always see it. And it's so good to see all those communities come together at events like this, and you get to see those showcased.
And also saying that, I do believe we do have a Wasminator here with a Spuda.
Wasminator?
Yeah, Wasminator has traveled all the way here.
Okay. Wasminator and Spuda, I both saw them over here. But next match, ooh, this is definitely, I think this is winner side because Patient Impulse is back down.
Oh, my heart.
And who is he?
I can't handle this.
Is that? Who's that? I can't recognize who's next to him.
I can't quite tell.
Is that Twixie? No. That's not Twixie. That can't be Twixie. I don't recognize who's next to him, but they out here. It's looking like it's gonna be trouble so far. It's definitely gonna be trouble so far. Like, geez. Also, guys, there's so many other services. Smash going on. There's Grand Blue right in front of us as well. Guilty Gear as well. Like, if you guys support K7, K7 is also playing the Guilty Gear. We got Street Fighter. We got what else we got here? Tekken. Like, it's so much going on. That main stage tomorrow. Remember, guys. So we're doing pools today. Top 48 also today. Top 16 is going to be tomorrow on Saturday, and top 8 is going to be at 4 p.m. tomorrow. It's
There's a lot going
It's
down.
a lot going on right now. Like, this is we're in a small portion of the venue. We're not even in the main stage, but the main, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah,
so
we
much.
are simply 1/4 of a stop
Literally.
sign right now. There's tons more action coming your way, and I don't know how, but these games are going to get better, and
Yes.
I don't know how I'm going to handle it. I'm going to be honest with you.
My heart is going to explode. My voice is going to be gone. This jersey's going to be ripped. No,
Yeah.
this jersey cost me a lot, so I can't do that. No, this jersey's not going to get ripped at all. But, like, it's a lot going on, guys. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot.
Fantastic.
And remember, guys, you can join in on the action. Don't just think you could be a spectator. You don't even got to come to play. You can come to spectate and meet as well. It's time to fellowship. It's time to have fun. But make sure, you stay clean, get shots, vaccinated, nose clean, all that, COVID tests. Make sure. We don't want it to spread, okay? We don't want it to spread. We want to bring these events back for good. We do not want to go back to the same state again. So please, please, please make sure you're safe first before you come out.
Yeah, take care, everyone. Look after yourselves. So, it allows us to bring you some of this Mortal Kombat action. But I believe both our players, one being Impulse, and I can't quite tell or figure out who the player is on the right-hand side that you guys can see.
Like I said, we in that time, like, you meet all your online friends, but you never seen their face.
Yes.
And then you see their face, like, oh,
It's the perfect example of that.
Oh, this is you. you know I love, like back in the Xbox days when you talk with your friends, and then you had this image of how they looked by how they talked. And then you never knew how it was until then.
Okay, thank you very much, Twitch chat. You guys are actually the savior, letting us know that it's Salisbury. Is it
Like Salisbury steak? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm hungry.
But yeah, things are looking very, very excited.
Yeah, we got Salisbury steak on the left, Patient Impulse on the right. I will call him Salisbury sick. I'm sorry. It's just because I'm hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, but that definitely sounds like it'll sound good right now. Actually, I remember it. Does he play Sindel?
I'm not too sure.
Oh no, he looks like he's on Kano. I hate
Hovering
Kano, by the way.
I mean, to be fair, the character's kind of turned into an utter gorilla monster from, well, basically the character over the course of time has just been bullying people, and it kind of goes hand in hand with the character.
I hate Kano. Like,
it's like one of those things, right? It's great to watch a great Kano at work. It's awful to be at receiving end.
I don't like watching. Like, Bio Kano, you know what? Kanos are cool to watch, but then I think about playing it, as you just said, this is like, why did you change the point to where down 4 and hit is so plus I can't get the punish? Like that right there makes me so upset. Like he is literally, in my opinion, he's actually a sleeper top 5. Like he can deal with everyone on that upper bracket pretty good, honestly, and especially with Biopool. Biopool is like, it's 14 frames, sucks you in, full combo, and I can make you out a breakaway.
I remember how many people slept on it for the longest amount of time, and then got brought out against Dragon when Rewind.
Rewind did it. We played. Yep. Man, like everybody was like, man, Kano is out. Yeah, Kano's been out here. I've been telling you, Kano is like the #1 person I hate to play against. Well, I cannot stand fighting a Kano. If I see a Kano in my bracket, I'm just like, I almost have a mental breakdown. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like, oh my God, I gotta guess.
Well, you gotta keep in mind as well what I pointed out. When it comes to the variation system, there's so much versatility to it, right? And when a character like Kano can challenge what Cetrion does,
that's good.
It's scary.
That's a good character. You literally like negated a hands down top 3 character, and you can deal with it. You're a pretty good character if you can.
Oh boy, looks like we're channeling some RoboCop here. Okay, I think this is the first RoboCop we've actually seen today, at least on stream. How does this work in this matchup? Because I feel like the teleport's going to be quite an important factor.
Teleport's going to be a big factor, but RoboCop has he can chase, and also he can just straight up, like, you know, he has the health to tank it. Like, he has the extra 100.
True.
So that's what it, like, really, I don't know why they decided to give this man an extra 100 health, and he's a zoner, and he has good movement. Like, you gave a zoner. They took
the life from Cetrion and just
gave it to him. Like, you gave a zoner more health.
Yeah.
Why would you give a zoner the most health in the game? And you give him good movement. Like,
there are a lot of questions, and unfortunately, I don't have the answers for that.
GCP Fine is going against a Thunder God.
You would like to test my abilities?
To determine the goodness of your soul.
Through combat.
Yeah, he's definitely not good for this. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, it's going to be Salisbury Torso versus Patient Impulse. Did he neutral duck a mid command grab? His mid command grab sucks, by the way. I'm sorry.
It is not quite as strong.
What? You know,
I got nothing.
I can't even tell you. I don't even want to say that was an input. I don't want to say he even did that on purpose. That was definitely an accident.
That's definitely
like a cancel.
A read and a big call out on the jump right there.
Teleports, he reads it. Flames. All right, good shot. Ooh, down boys, you're going to get a punish.
No punish.
Hey, knee. Oh, no, he didn't. Knee. Did 4-2.
Thinking about that mid command grab, always going to be a threat.
Gotta be careful because impulse, overhead. He will confirm 2-1 into that conversion was nice. Salisbury. The Steak Man. TSU's very young. This is gonna. This is winners finals of the pool. Oh, that's a big punish.
Very important. Very important moving forward.
You thought the breakaway was coming, that's why you dropped it. Oh my God, judo chop to the head. Oh, the flawless block. Oh, these boys are gaming. Oh, he tried to take that man's chin off. Man.
For that knee check, 4-3-2, 4-3-2 again into the flamethrower.
All right. Oh, good man grab. Hey.
No one home.
All right, but look at it. Like we said, extra health. Still has time to work with.
Oh,
he's
still alive. He's not dead.
No.
Magic.
Oh. Okay. That extra health.
That health is glimmering through right now.
Final round. Fight.
Slow. gets him to grab again.
All right.
2 times.
Oh, you whiffing like that? No, you can't be out here fighting your demons. Come on now. RoboCop, I know you've been dealing with a lot of trauma lately, but no, you can't be right like that.
Oh, you've already used that, friend. You gotta be careful. Minimize your damage.
Oh, command grab. Walking down to the corner. Look at this walk down, man.
Teleport, as expected.
Oh, the flawless block once again from Impulse. No meter to extend. Oh, he doesn't get the punish. No meter once again, though. Overhead. Short hop. The throw, I like that.
Great checks right now from Impulse. But the wake up
no
3-2.
confirmation fatal. Oh! The throw.
Don't
Still
feel
got
like
extra
you
health,
live.
so still
Yeah,
good.
he's not dead.
Oh, but he reads the roll and Impulse. Yo.
Impulse got more and more comfortable as that match went on. Really, really good stuff there.
Stay composed, though.
Yeah, very, very much so. Great composure from both players. Quite surprised again with the RoboCop. I didn't think we'd actually see a RoboCop in Winners
Sadly,
Final.
Sunio could not make it. Full recovery to Sunio. Big shout out to Sunio out there. He did sadly was not able to ascend because of COVID, but hope he does well. He was also going to be another RoboCop in play. But hey, we got Sasbury here. Mistake, man.
Wish him all the best. Stay safe, stay well, stay strong.
Oh, big punish. All right, claims though. I'm going to dash up command grab. No.
Oh,
That was definitely a command grab.
absolutely. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of a finicky command grab, not traditionally like the back-forward motions as we associate with these fighting games.
Oh, we love two-directional mid-command grabs out here. Kodo boys. We have not seen a Kodo yet, though, actually.
That is true, but the end is never nigh, as I do believe we do have an Aztec here as well.
Oh, no, Aztec actually couldn't unfortunately make. Oh, my God, the KD throw. But we do have Pop-Tart. But Aztec sadly could not make it. He actually did say that he was not able to make it as well. Oh, no, you can't be whiffing like that. All right, patient info. Another confirm.
Of course, that's putting a lot of work to deplete that massive life bar, but not done.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
Bye-bye, baby maker.
The cojones. Gone.
Augustus cheeky set. Okay.
All right, command grab. He jumps it, but oh, he gets out of there, out of dodge, just like that. But he gets punished. That could have been a lot worse, though.
I'm going to call out that teleport right now.
Oh my
Throws
gosh, those
trash.
eight.
Everything. From everything in the kitchen sink. My goodness me.
Okay.
Back to bite him.
All right, another launch. Down 2.
Yeah, fatal blow is now in play. It's going to be quite scary.
Yeah, a 4-3 into fatal can feel. Anything
I'm
can
just
fatal
waiting for a
can
raw fatal blow and a read of a teleport.
Oh, no.
Trying to force him in
You're
that
going to see a
situation.
riot shield come at you full swing. Oh, that's it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, confirms immediate to fatal. Now, he didn't have to spend fatal because I believe he had the bar. He guarantees a down 2 off of it. But secure the sack, secure the game.
Yep. Sometimes it's just worth closing it out as quick as possible.
Fight.
Go for the gunshot.
All right.
Interaction with the
Oh, that
background.
teleport, and he catches it. Oh, no, he gets the back dash, but he didn't commit. All right, but he got him with him once again. Yeah, RoboCop has been fighting Casper and his uncles a little bit, man. It's ridiculous. All right, Castanito.
The long
Gonna
grab.
check.
What's gonna
Oh,
be?
no, other side. That stand 1 was kind of stubby right there.
It's
Oh,
in the
no.
corner. Oh, just getting
Bro.
caught, just getting caught.
All right,
Check.
command
Oh,
grab.
no.
Command grab again. No, goes for knee.
Catches him.
Conversion. Other side.
Yeah, wants to get out that corner as soon as
Oh,
possible.
slog and gets the throw. That's not depth, though, because guess what? Got more extra health. The impulse with the patience.
Playing incredibly well in this matchup right now. Seems actually, as the game has gone on, he's just been adapting and getting more and more comfortable with Salisbury's approach.
His reads on the up 3 and the rolls has been great, and he's been punishing pretty much every time. And Impulse, like, he's one of the ratings I've seen, like, really pioneered. When he hasn't been doing that as much, but when you're in the corner, he will do a double teleport, so you'll switch your wake up, and your up 3 will hit the other way, and he'll get the
That's
punish,
so
and it's
cheeky.
so irritating.
So cheeky.
Like, oh my goodness. Care to select? He's gonna think about it for a second.
Maybe a variation switch of sorts. Very well could be a case.
Now, would a trap make a difference with the person teleporting all over the place? No.
No, I don't believe we're going to see that change at all.
Let's take in that second.
I think RoboCop's now channeling his inner Power Ranger by looks
Yes,
of his
he has to be.
costume.
Shout out to all my SPD fans out there. SPD fans was the GOAT one, in my opinion. That's just me. All right, we're on the best stage in the game.
Fight.
right, Charles over down 4.
Yo, patience and spacing. That spacing
It's too good.
That has been, honestly, Salisbury's biggest weakness here. His overcommitment to strings, and honestly, Impulse's patience, no pun intended, to just walk
That
back.
was so good.
Uh-oh.
He did 4-3 into flamethrower to get rid of the high gap, and that was so good. The throw. Big kick to the face. Lightning bolt.
Strike. There's the teleport. No damage, just big chip damage, mind you. But, oh.
Wow, 4 into gunshots. Yo, but your game fatal blow is scary. Command grab. Oh, he jumps it. Fatal blow. Oh, no, it's too slow.
Catch it in time.
Oh, he teleported, and that's going to be neat. Chip is the issue. Oh, man. He had the read, but fatal blow was a tad bit too slow.
Salisbury bringing things back. One round on the board, but you know, the reverse 3-0 would be very impressive, but it's a lot of work. And against Impulse, very difficult.
Bro, why does he walk him down so far? That's ridiculous. Okay, big launch to the corner. Bro, yo, Impulse, I need you to chill out. You do not need to be breaking people's ankles like that. There was no, oh, that was command grab with him, but all right, choke him out to the corner. There was no reason for him to just, like, he crossed them off.
That was.
How you get your ankles broken on a ship?
Man's looking to style.
Oh, SKB. Yo, it's not looking good right now.
Not quite dead.
Overhead. The throw? No. The false block. Command grab.
On, grab. Oh, this is.
He can take it. The up.
The up three.
Up 3 is just so, it's so anticlimactic to win with an up 3, man.
Ooh. Now also match point.
Oh, he tried to
Impulse. Four.
Knee.
The flames. Check
Another
the
knee. Another knee?
Oh
my
God.
God.
Slowly but surely.
Yo,
Just
Impulse,
getting
where's your block button? Yo, okay. Okay, there you go.
Okay, we can see it come back and changing of the tide right now.
Cancels it. So, whoa. Did it confirm it too? Teleports out of the way. Back into.
Oh,
he tried to go for knee. Gonna get clipped.
be careful, gotta be patient. Currently, Salisbury has no stick to butter to work with.
No, that's not death, but that's a lot of damage. No. Oh, what is he going for?
Purposely dropped it, possibly wanting it just
What is he
staggering.
doing? That's it.
Oh my God!
Patient Impulse is going to take it 3-0 over Salisbury State.
That was quite a game between these two. Though Salisbury isn't too happy with the outcome of that match, but played very, very well for the most part.
See how many 4-3s?
Yeah. Yeah, those
He get kicked in the face.
I think we must have seen about 6, 8 of those just land by themselves.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an advocate for saying that, you know, you pay $60 for your controller. You can press whatever button you want. You can use whatever button you want. But there's a time and a place to press the block button. That was the time and the place to press the block button. Like, you pay $60, you can press whatever you want. But there's a time to press the block button, and that was definitely the time. Towards the end of that match, there was no blocking going on. But Patient Impulse is definitely going to be advancing on into, he just made out winners finals of his pool.
Yes.
So we're going to get our next match underway. But first, guys, sponsors. We got to talk about it real quick. You see all these people behind us. Warner Brothers, Junk Food over there, Panda, Visible, whatever that thing is. Local hosts, plenty of them. It's all underway. First, we're going to start off.
most important thing for me is drama.
What are you looking at? Let me show you what a real explosion is! Go insert! Impact!
Magic 4, there it is. Combo, there it is.
I smell a comeback. I hope you're ready. Fight. Fight. Fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with COO 2021 here at Orlando, Florida for MK11 Pools action. I am Tinto. This handsome young man from across the pond is HBT Warrior. We are with you guys once again for more pool action right now on the stage. Whew. We got Mighty Unjust, and I believe this is Prince that's going at it right now to get into it right away. Mighty Unjust is one of those favorites to win this entire tournament. You guys, if you guys haven't known about the twin, known for his, pretty much he can pick up any character out here.
Yeah, very versatile player. Very, very versatile player. You know, he's made himself quite an infamous name for himself online in that respect of how he's able to basically utilize any character he wants at his fingertips to win a tournament, which just goes to show, one, his versatility, two, his understanding of the game, and his versatility.
Yes. So this man has definitely been proving himself offline, and just a very strong player in general. I very much expect him to make it very far in this bracket, but we have been seeing some upsets today. We have seen a couple of upsets. We had some scares like remember Biohazard and Black Rebel. That went down to the wire, and like it's so crazy because most people do not know, especially in the South American region, there are so many strong players. I strongly encourage you guys, if you get the chance, look back at the Brazil Game Show tournament for back at the World Tour. Oh my goodness, there was so much going on. We have a button check going on here. What we got?
I believe we probably are, but saying that, we could be seeing one of the many versatile characters that Unjust will bring to the table.
We're definitely going to see Sub.
Oh, yeah.
So Kakoi and Sub, it's actually, the twins have been pretty much running with Sub, actually. I've been seeing both of them on, like, if you guys do not hear an update off screen, DJT actually fell to Kakoi with a reverse 3-0 with Sub. So, yeah, the twins have been running Sub today. So, yeah, this has been crazy. But I think they're going to get right into it. The button check is done and over with. Oh, no. Final select. I'm sorry. Once again, everybody's playing with my food.
Understandably, we are hungry for many more games, especially after the last 2 hours of gameplay we have seen, including, and I'm going to touch on it again because it was absolutely surreal, the Han Rashid and Baylina set that we had going on.
That set was pretty much, everybody in the room was in here getting hyped for that set. Like, that was definitely the set people wanted to watch. And it definitely came down to the wire.
Oh,
but
what's your favorite character? Hannah. That's the perfect response.
I wish you guys can see my face right now of disappointment. But this character right here, Kano and Sonya.
Very canon matchup in that respect.
Oh, yeah. Sonya hates Kano. Kano hates Sonya. But we know when it comes to tier lists, Kano definitely looks down at Sonya.
Yes, you know, both of these characters are very interesting, aggressive juggernauts in their own right. You know, Sonya does have that inbuilt 50-50, but she does have very strong versatile tools. When it comes to Kano, just a plus frame monster with tons of hit advantage on that down one.
Gosh, that was early.
Ooh, you can see that here right now. Down one. Just into down one again. It was a 1-1. I've been attempt at 1-1 anti-air right there. Just at the moment, just sitting being very, very comfortable with his life lead. Waiting for Benny to just overstep, make a tiny mistake.
All right, checks. Plus frames.
Yep. Can't change that. Jail
Nothing you can do.
down
Oh.
one. Oh no, it's Kano
That's it.
time.
That's it. There's nothing you can do. 950 health, and then the fire on top of that, if it's gonna be chipping that much, you might as well sacrifice. But in this game, you know, you don't have to work for meter. You just get it back. So
Over the course of time.
not like the old days.
Very, very versatile.
Oh, no.
Very useful in
Yeah.
that sense.
Oh, anti.
Let's go for this. Oh,
Ooh,
caught in the body.
The Molotov didn't light.
Once again. The long grab this time.
Well, 3. All right, gets low. Doesn't spin the bar to switch sides though. Oh no.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. Gonna go for the back two double 1-1s. Gonna restand.
Man
Time to
grab.
get cooked.
Oh,
Ready?
what is that? It's just chip. Oh my
Disgusting.
goodness. This goon. Look at this goon. Look at this guy. Just having his way with acid and freaking Molotov cocktails. Like, this man's disgusting.
Guy is an absolute animal. So back three, it's still 1-1.
Oh my god, command grab. Yeah, I do admit, Kano, that is the most satisfying command grab to look at in the game.
Very,
I
very
love looking at the animation of it. They actually never get those. Biopool, once again, big launch.
Oh, staging tries to. Dude's looking to make a Twitter video.
31. I here
plus
doing
range.
combos.
That's gonna be plus again. Oh, the
Plus.
challenge, but
Don't break.
gotta
hold
restand.
this.
Time to die.
Oh my goodness, this is just, oh, it's Kane. Why do y'all like this character?
It's getting gamered. That is simply how and what's going on.
Oh, you're committed. That's gonna be a full punish. No break. Oh no.
Why is he
Drops it
going
down two is a little too early.
Uh-oh. Plus range, gonna go into the down one. Mon grab.
Another one. Just short hop. He called it, but no punish. That's a down two. Oh, that had to be nerves. Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Beautiful blocks. 2-1-1. Drops the combo. Find anyone home for the back three, bro.
Hey.
It's good for Benny at the moment. Gonna go for the low. Gonna go for low again. Takes
Oh,
out
this is
one.
forward.
Challenge.
Hey. Oh no, drops it. About to break for something.
Big
Oh,
down two.
that was off the Kano ball. Oh, it's death.
Yep. Wow.
No brutals though. We don't have any brutals on these
Wow.
consoles, man. I haven't seen any brutals at all today.
I would have paid a happy chunk of money to have seen
I
that.
want to see some brutals, man.
Fight.
Who knows? But maybe we're saving it all for top 48 tomorrow, the top 8 itself.
Oh, down two. He says down two. Get so much more. Another combo video coming. Oh, a big combo video coming.
Yep.
Hold on. Oh, 36. Oh, nice. Bro, the space is right now from
That. Set him up.
Someone's
Doing my
guessing.
lumber check. Still caught in those flames.
All right.
Restanding.
No, he's going to
Slow
match it up. Below again. He could have committed fatal blow. That would have been death.
That would have been death. Of course, the hit on that low hardly scales a lot of damage, but Mighty Unjust match point right now, looking very, very comfortable.
Round 2. Fight.
The duck.
Flawless block.
Oh, tries to go for the elbow. But none of that. The command grab is raw. Do it again.
Down one this time.
Oh, no big launch.
The bully, 1-1.
Not now. Hello. Anti. Oh, if he converted that, would have been mad. Command grab.
Me and Unjust would need to have
Another
a
command
chat.
grab.
Beautiful read,
Yeah, that's
and
it.
there it is. Clinic.
No brutal. I want brutals.
That was very swift and comfortable, I would say, for Unjust. He played that very, very solid all the way through.
No offense on the side of Benny at all. Unjust is pretty much just having his way with 4-1s. He wasn't capitalizing any punish, but hey, we might see him later on get that time to adjust. I mean, like, you gotta remember, there's times it's just people's first tournament, and also at the fact that nerves also happen as well, and they might have been cold. They might have been chilling with their friends the whole entire time, and then be like, oh crap, I did decide I gotta play, right?
Yep.
I gotta play. So it gets like that, but I'm just gonna be moving on. I see Sweat MD. Is he about to play though? No, it is. Sweat MD is coming up to the stage. The ball of the New Jersey Distinct. Going up against yo. Full Auto is coming to the stage. Florida Boys. Yo. That right there.
This is gonna be something, man. This is gonna be something.
This is going to be like really. Oh, this is gonna be something right here. This is gonna be something. So we're gonna
Pick the
be.
words, chaos.
It's gonna be most likely. Gonna be Sandel versus Cabal on that side of things.
This is going to be an interesting matchup then. Sindel Cabal.
See, the thing is, a lot of people like, oh yeah, Sindel. It's like screen. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing. You can react to back forward 2 offline. I have literally seen people literally stand up and react every time forward 2. Screen KB is still a factor. She's still a good character, but I will say she is not as strong as she is online.
You got to keep in mind, though, how much of that is going to be a factor as a comeback tool when it comes against a character that's very air mobile and has very slow walk speed.
Yes.
Because we have seen the horrors of that crushing blow land, or it should not.
Yes, of you backdashing or you pressing the down button. It's crazy because I actually consider Sindel technically. I say that she has 2 fatal blows because with screen it's guaranteed 30%.
Yes.
So two fatal blows. So I consider she has 2 fatal blows because of that screen KB. Like it's pretty much like there's no way you're not guaranteed 30%. I need Cabal to have a mask on because this looks terrifying. I do not want to see this man's
He's just
face.
staring into your soul. That's it's a blank expression.
I need you to change. Oh my god.
No. Oh.
I gotta hold this. Oh my god. No, not like this, please.
Oh, yep. I guess it is gonna be exactly
like out of all the random costume changes.
The thing is, there was 3 costumes he could have picked from. There was 3, and then he picked this one right
like
away.
That random. I love the randomized equipment, but like and loadouts, but like.
I don't want Cabal staring into my soul.
I don't want his burnt face staring into my soul. So that's actually like that's OD nasty.
I don't need that my conscience.
But we got OD boys going against Megas. Very on. Sweat MD.
Let's see how this pans out. This is our first Sindel on stream as well, I believe.
Round 1. Fight.
Is this going to be a button check? Oh, it is a button check. Indeed.
Calm before the storm, as they say.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a storm indeed because, oh boy, these boys are going to swing. All right, guys, just so you guys know, Benny and Unjust did play before this, and Unjust did take it over Benny. He's going to be moving on inside the winners bracket. I believe it's going to be pool, like the start of pool, the end of B, but the start of C. I think that's what we're moving into right now. All right, going into it. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, this is going to be Mega's very own Sweat MD versus OD Full Auto. Cabal versus Sindel going at it in the chat. 1's for Full Auto, 2's in the chat for Sweat MD. The down 2 off the rip. Try to get the version.
2, definitely a call-out attempt there. And the breakaway attempt. We can take low star screen. Hair flip. Interesting.
Not them right now.
Oh,
him. Oh, he's running gas. So that means he's got to be running clean going for 2.
Fortunate
Plus
drop.
range to throw. Oh, escape field on top of that too. Wake up 3.
No, sweet, but unfortunate.
He's going to take the corner. Tight. Just tight.
Of course, spin that meter, control the hair whip. Oh, you want in the corner.
Fight.
Beautiful answer.
Oh,
And
the
the corner
cancel.
cancel.
All right, so that means he's running air hook. He's running air hook, cancel, and good old gas. So he gets health back with that gas. A lot of people we tend to forget because they don't see it too often. It's going to be a punish. No, misses it. And that's going to be a counter hit.
Just to add what you mentioned, that's also a great restand for your opponent in the corner to use off the hook. Bit of a hybrid version of speed.
Oh no, the complete that you rarely see.
That is a DLC crushing blow. My goodness me.
Sweat will rock on Nomad Dash.
Yeah, being very, very patient. Not choosing to overstep.
But please don't throw too many of those because the scream is coming. Like it's very scary.
It's there, but it's also Spirit lives on beautiful flawless block.
Oh, thank God you didn't press the button.
Oh, disgusting. That could have been
big.
there.
Down 2s? That had to be a back 2, but I don't think that's down 2 at all. AC 130.
No, you tried to react, but you're too good at the game.
Cuss.
You're too good. You're too good for the game. You're way too good for the game. I like the reaction, but no, she's airborne. She is airborne. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, sorry. I feel like 1,000 hearts just shattered seeing that. Oh, forward 2 to Nomad Dash. Slam down
He has
the
that cancel so that he can confirm it anytime. Sweat is good at confirming with his cancel. All right, hair flip.
down.
Oh, there.
These are going to add up. They don't seem like
Oh
nothing.
my god, that caught at the tippy top. Literally off his jump for like, wow, that hitbox is huge. That might as well anti-air.
That collision was mad.
Oh my god.
Double
The active
screams.
frames on the screen and the
And
down
big
two.
down two. My
He
goodness
knew the
me.
jump was coming.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
Fight.
Nice back one. Nomad dash goes in 2-3. Gets the armor break. Gonna cash out on the damage. 30%. 2-2-4. Gonna go for the hair flip. Interesting. Nice.
All right, knockdown. Oh, the restand. Oh, he gets a knee.
Cheeky stuff. Gonna keep him in the corner. Nice, also low. Plus frames.
All right, going into it. Knock down. Into.
Slide it down.
Oh, he's in gas. Oh! No. Please don't tell me he gets robbed. Not like this.
Oh,
Please.
this is how
Not
it
like
be.
this. He did over. He tried for the reset. I respect it. But he can just throw up gas again. If he gets the bar back, he's going to throw up gas again. He can just chill.
Yeah, this could very well be a case for full auto if he just wants to build up the meter back again. This is still win territory! That wake up that
Down
one.
one.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
My heart.
It's so scary leaving Sindel with 1 HP because she's one of those characters you never want to leave with 1 HP.
Absolutely not. It's just kill it. Kill it with fire. Stop it.
Literally. Just burn it to the ground. Oh, another back two.
Forward for up three.
Oh no, ignorant hair flip. Oh, nice ball block.
Very nice for those block. Look at both these players currently with no system bottom rings to work with.
Oh, that was a
Cheeky
hair flip.
Good block three.
Oh, that was definitely the starter, but they're still in the plus frames. Oh, he's trying to get that back dash so he can get that fatal. I mean, that back row so he can get that crushing blow.
Low scream.
That crushing blow is only off of punish, not a counter hit too. Oh, no.
That was very cheeky.
Low screen,
Up
yeah.
spot.
Mix and 4. Sweat, take a second. You need to take a second. Gotta take the second, go to character select.
Yeah, sometimes you need to give yourself a minute of what's going on here. You know, take your time, take your time. Game is still early and good to go.
Take another second. Guys, remember in chat, you can type in ! Discord. I mean, not exclamation Discord. ! Bracket. Anytime you want to share some updated bracket. We're guys going to be sitting here for you guys for pretty much majority of the time until pools is over. We got a lot of matches going on off stream. I believe there was a lot of upsets I haven't seen yet, but there's still action going on underway.
Yes, I will say, I'm actually quite impressed. I think we had a 200+ attendance for this game.
Despite some people did call out last minute, but there was still a nice attendance.
Still going very, very strong. And everyone bringing their fight here, as this is deemed by many to possibly be the last big event for Mortal Kombat 11. So, if they want to make a name for themselves and pull up the upsets, which we most certainly have been seeing for a lot of this tournament.
Oh, okay, so he switched out air hook, and what did he grab? Yo, there was no reason for you to do that at all. Like, I don't know why you thought that was okay, but like,
man.
chill out.
Dear
Like,
Lord,
you didn't need to spin the bar. You could have just punished it regularly, but you just want to do extra stuff.
that was nasty. That's the only way I can describe it.
Oh, yeah, there
Ooh, just got over it.
Oh, he spins it.
No, this actually kind of goes back to what
Oh,
I
that's going to be KD,
Oh.
because he puts it down. Oh, this going to be a big loss. Not going to be death, though. Lots of damage.
Still nice.
The low screen.
35%
No, he goes over here. That's a punish. No, he misses the punish. That's -10.
Yeah. Well, full auto looking to himself very, very safe. Don't overcommit. No, that fatal blow is in the realm possibility.
Oh my god, that's so...
But my
usually when KBs are active, that means everything else on the screen is negated. But I guess there's special properties with that interactable because full auto just stole that man's win. That is so...
That is how you just...
Nah, I'm sorry.
It's just how you rip out someone's heart. That, wow.
He can't let that get to him. I'm sorry, but that's so unfortunate.
Slam it down, the down back forward, and I get the hook spot. The
Oh my
big
God.
jump free. Nice.
All right, I like that. Keep his corner position.
Ooh.
Plus frames. Oh, he got out of there with invincibility frames.
Definitely a read on a jumping right there.
3. It's the throw. Oh, that was nice spacing with the shimmy with the down 4. That is so unfortunate. I did not know that was it active that long? I can only assume it was active that long. That was the reason why it happened.
This is definitely a stage exclusive sort of thing that happens on. That was so unbelievably unfortunate.
Oh no.
Back two, standing two, into the hair whip. Gonna put him in the corner.
Oh,
And there it is.
no.
Why did you try playing the game?
Now you got a whole 30. Look at it.
Keep him
Oh
on
no,
his
the
toes.
block. Oh, that was nice. Okay.
Style. Standing full into the hook slams. Ooh, down one to gas.
I respect it. Oh, kept himself airborne. I like it.
Excellent stuff.
Down once. Tried to shim.
Yeah, looking to check each other. Back one.
Oh, that could have been drastically bad. Oh, I think he got hit on purpose so he could fatal blow. Oh, he's dead.
No!
He's dead. GG.
That was that was so filthy. That was so. Scream is eternal even when it's not crushing blow.
He's dead.
For
dead.
real.
He's dead. Sweat is going to fall to full auto 3-0, but he still has a chance in the loser side of the bracket. However, he is going to fall. Wait, actually, I think that was winners finals at that point. That might have been. So that means he would have made it out. I think so.
It could very well be the case. I mean, to be fair, we've had so many matches. It's actually getting quite difficult to stay up to date with every single game of just the caliber of players that we do have here.
Yeah, pretty much the first two pools are pretty much done for you guys. Like I said, exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat if you want to go check that out. But yeah, it's been pretty intense so far. Definitely going to get the last things going on. If you guys do not know, remember, pools is pretty much going to be streamed all the way through today. We're going to do up to top 48 and then go to top 16. Then tomorrow we're going to finish out top 16. Then go to top 8, and then we're going to do top 8 at 4 p.m. tomorrow.
God, I'm so excited. You know, even going through this pool phase, like everyone's trying to murder each other. It's insane.
It's like everybody's hungry. Everybody wants that win.
Is,
they want to prove themselves, like you said. They want to prove themselves. Like I said, this might be the most. It's gonna be the last event probably, and then gonna be playing multiverse.
Gotta send it out with a bang, man.
Yes.
Gotta send it out. But I'm also saying that, not to taint the poison called the rumor mill, but we do have the Game Awards next week, and
yes.
I do see a lot of eyes looking around on Twitter.
We were definitely surprised when MK11 was announced that one time. So it could be very well another one happened again. But onto the stage, I believe this is a Mash House homie sitting down,
Really?
and he's finding. I don't recognize the other player. I'm gonna see that on the way, guys. But guys, please, make sure you guys check out the bracket and all the merch that's going on. Also, other streams going on in the venue. And like I said before, you guys can join in on the action at any time. Please try to schedule out. Most of the events are pretty much announced 6 months prior. Give you time to plan, give you time to fill it out, and then try to come out here. It's not just, remember, like I said, you got to treat this like a vacation. It's not just you playing video games. It's also you meeting your friends, having a good time, and getting drunk. So, it's also fun times going on. Fun times going on also.
Well, I mean, in comparison to the UK, I can speak for myself and say this place is very exotic in comparison. You guys have sun. We don't have that.
You got clouds.
Yeah, we got clouds, you know.
rain.
You have a great shades of gray and some other gray, sometimes more gray.
50 Shades of Grey, if you will.
Yeah, you know what, even better. But I'm very happy to be here, and it's good to see everyone in a live environment, really soaking up this experience. For many, it could be their first time.
Yes.
I know that for a fact. You know, after being in an online presence for so long, being able to come off to somewhere like this and meet your peers, it's such a satisfying experience.
You guys can, like, I wish you guys could feel this energy. Like, you see so many teams. STG's over here. Goons are over here. Freaking, what else? We got the OD boys over there. Like, you got VL. Like, it's so many teams behind. The Mash House homies have been making the most noise you guys do not understand. We have a Jackie on the stream. Oh, we have Katana. Mash House and Katana. I knew that was Mash House homies. So we have Mash House and Katana. Oh, the Mash House boys, you just know who they are. They just know who they are. They just have the energy around them. I always just recognize the Mash House homies. But again, Mash House Katana going up against, I forgot, I didn't get to see his name.
I didn't quite catch it in time, but gonna have to pop in and see. I don't believe these are players we are too familiar with, but again, so much about the game has changed and more.
Oh, he tried the entire wicket.
That was big brain. But looks like we have Katana up against Zane here. Zane rocking a frost, the character that we don't really see too much. Ouch.
I wonder if that's a misinput. All right, sweet. Oh, he jumps out of there. Ooh. He's running Auger.
Definitely some misinputs going on Zane's part right now.
Now he can actually harass right here because Jackie, unless she leaps, he can just harass at that range with just down 4 into Auger.
I respect the attempt at the anti-airs, but they don't seem to be landing. I think that's very free on the whiff.
It's really scary because Jackie, you know, he has to worry about group at all times. But Frost does have one of the best anti-airs in the game being down 3. It's just the fact of guessing on goop. Like, you have to guess if they're going to triple goop. They could be a madman to triple goop. They could do a single goop. They could do a double goop. You have to guess that.
Very, very true. But we got to see it land. You know, we've been seeing the use of down back 2 opposed to the down 3, or even a down 4 for that matter. An anti-air tool. Oh, that's actually not a bad trade.
Full combo. Thought the breakaway's coming.
Oh, look at the slow. Interesting, goes for a very, very late breakaway.
Oh, that's KD spent it. No.
Oh, no.
Should have spent it. Just throw the
headbutt
base
instead.
Bro, just throwing the head. I don't know. Oh, tries to air to air. Wake up 3, yeah.
Yep.
Wake up 3, you had to scout that out.
See, next round, both tied up a piece up.
Oh, he's meeting her in the air, but the problem is he's not getting much off of it. Oh, that was actually, I think that was big brain.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him big brain on that.
I have not seen that setup before. I've played against a fair few solid Frost players, and there's something this character is very underrepresented, I'd say. And because of that, I feel the lack of matchup knowledge can definitely be a factor in this.
Oh, Finneroni. The throw? Oh, what is high?
Jump free.
Just tries to go to down super misses.
Now.
Yo, Zane, looking like he understands the, oh, no punish. Zane looks like he understands the matchup, though.
Oh!
That was so smart. Covered all the options right there.
This is a very interesting matchup between the two. I've never seen this before. It has to be said. You see a lot of Jackie, but we do not see a lot of Frost.
Yeah, Frost is like, it's funny because people consider Frost sometimes a bad character. I'm like, she's not a bad character at all. It's just that she's so not used. I feel like she's the least played character in the game.
She's heavily unexplored, which is a shame in that respect, but also to the benefit of someone that is actually playing the character and understands the game. You know, has that great jump 3 as well as that great down 3 anti-air. Get pretty good damage, and again, if you do not know how to deal... Ooh!
Wait, he missed the punish, and that's a throw. Yo, Zane, you're brave for that one.
Zane still quite comfortable in this matchup. Both players still feeling it out. Can absolutely win this. Fatal Blow is on deck. Gotta watch out.
Nice.
Fatal Blow. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
You want to spin Fatal? Oh, no.
Oh,
that is so unfortunate.
Should have just gone for it raw.
You gotta make sure you optimize. I always thought he was going to go for the KB combo instead of the Fatal Blow because I feel like that was going to be hard to connect, but
definitely respect the attempt at styling. Wow, that combo? That was insane.
All right, punch.
It's been 2 touches since the start of the game. It's like 15 seconds and this much health has already been lost. Definitely a lot of work needs to be put in on Zane's part.
Oh, the setup.
Oh man, that is reminding me of Ice Clone.
God, Frost. She has so many layers with it. She has that her cabeza out. The throw? I would have got shield 9 a lot to you. That's it.
Yep.
No, you dropped it.
No, you dropped it.
How'd you drop it?
No. You know, that's been kind of tragic. That's 2 games. Both players have dropped the game-winning combo on a whiff.
You cannot be doing that. You cannot leave that damage on the table.
Sometimes keeping it very simplistic is the way to go. Good check.
Jump in.
Big jump.
Oh no. Other side. Yo. Because she leaned back, but he already spent that KB. Down 3.
Big leap.
Oh,
Goes for double shot.
Ooh. Caught him swinging. 4-3 check. The throw.
Yeah, that was a neutral bounce, probably on a read of a grab.
Oh, the 4-3. My mid is faster.
Yeah, but no bottle really work. We can't capitalize off that hit confirm. That's frames.
All right, just mid.
Oh, that's unfortunate with big jump 3. Down 1, double down 1 into spin.
Oh, the phone's like in a conversion.
Wow.
Yo, chill out. Whoa! Yo, that was smart because that was just a moment where I'm like, crap, what do I do? Let me just Fatal Blow because I have the arm.
That was
good. That was a good decision, but you're not gonna kill.
Yeah, but also now are we gonna see back-to-back Fatal Blow? That's not hey, yo! Oh, wow.
Hey, yo! He reacted, so he said, what?
Those last 10 seconds hurt me. Oh, no. Instead of going for the wake-up standing one, that should have just been Fatal Blow.
Yeah, but it took it.
Oh, that's a shame.
The only reason why he was doing that is because if he didn't do it, that could have been a reversal dash punch.
Yeah.
So that would have been that wasn't do or die moment type moment.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man, in the chat, please. But hey, going right back into it. This is a decisive game 3.
Down cool. So fake head.
Look at Shim.
Yeah, pop it out again.
Oh no, you gotta watch out for the hand, man. Oh no, drops it.
Carry, catch him in time. Big jump 3.
Oh, that's punish. No, this is it.
Yeah, no flawless block on the end of that string either. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Drops it. We're caught not blocking. Yo, the block button. It's important. That should be it. Scoop. If not,
Just the
scoop.
pixel. There's.
I respect the wake up fatal blow, but yeah.
Yeah, that could most certainly have changed the tide, but man, things aren't looking too great at the moment for Zayn. Khan just riding a lot of momentum from last game. No one deal that bomb, just leaps out of there.
Oh. Check.
3-1 lead.
Oh.
Check, back 2.
Oh my god, hitbox was extended off that down 1, got hit. I like that down 1 check. Push back on that.
That one to spin. Unfortunately, let's go block a little bit too early. Ooh.
Yeah. All right. For guys at home to know about the spin, everybody's trying to mistime that. I guarantee he mistimed it right there. The way to time it actually, Sprouse takes 3 steps once he amplifies that. After you see the 3 steps happen, then you can press your poke. That's how you time it. Below. I like the staggers.
Very, very stagger heavy game between these two. Back 2-2, goes for down forward check.
That down forward hitbox was wild.
Another big leap. Great anti-air.
Oh no, the 4th that should be it if he doesn't drop
That's
it.
gonna be it.
No, he didn't spin it. He thought he had the ball. I knew he was gonna jump.
I love how everyone just dropping the game-winning combo
Like,
into basically a...
I feel like this is blasphemy because why is your name Katana and you're using Jackie?
You know what? That is also very true.
But then I can say the same thing for KP.
That is also very true.
But your name is just literally just Katana.
But that's another point.
That's a good mix,
deck.
It's actually a really good mix. Think about that. You just make your name like a character, and then you don't play that character.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's just how it be. Flatten down the 3-1. That is 24% on the board. So back 2-2. It's the big leap. 1-1.
Right, to what? Oh, 4-3.
Like a heavy game. Oh, doesn't quite get the full conversion.
All right, let's check. Quick one.
Oh, really got the hit from. What is
this? This is a bit of a scramble here.
Yeah, back 2. It's a leap over.
Throw.
Oh, the read on the down 2.
Read him.
Doesn't get the combo.
And the anti, you broke. You're fadeable. Spin it. Just spin it. Spin it.
Just do it. Do it. Oh, what is happening?
No.
What is happening?
Hermano. You're
No,
gonna
he's
because
gonna die.
Jesus Christ. What is happening, bro?
Oh, what is so
much. Like, you should have did, I think the only thing you could have did right there was stand for it to, like, her pew, 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 but, like, oh, that was a nice call out, but, like,
Bro,
man.
I ain't gonna lie, that was so scuffed.
That was unfortunate.
So scuffed.
Like, I don't even know, bro. Like, I can't even, what is happening?
Drop that heel on the head. Look, big leap over, goes for the 1-1, down 1, 3-1, then splats it down.
All right, nice flawless block. He's got flawless blocking that back, too.
Check's going on at the moment.
Oh, she's too far away.
I respect the effort.
Blessing in a curse with Jackie's throw. All right, 4-3. No meter to extend.
Finishes the string this time around. 1. Possibly
oh,
set
double
up.
loop? That might be it. Chip is the issue.
Yep, that's going to be it. This is sitting good.
Yep, down 2.
Big down 2.
He's upset about that one, yeah.
I mean, understandable. That was quite a flaily, scrambly set between the two of them, and I think nerves definitely must have been a factor in the matches between those
Composure.
two.
Remember we talked about that composure. When he actually got hit by that down two, he actually exclaimed, "You guys didn't see it." He threw his hands up and all that. That is something you do not want to do. You releasing that energy throws you off of the match. Do not breathe, take it in, and that's why I felt like it really cost him right there because when he let that out, it was like, bruh, like don't do it.
If something happens like that, and you let it get to you, that is going to stick with you for the rest of it. Instead of learning it, it's going to become something that is going to, I wouldn't say trigger you, but kind of piss you off.
You're going to hold on to it.
It's going to throw you off your game.
You're going to hold on to it. And you got to let that go.
I think that is definitely what we did see from Bears. Like, we just drop after drop after drop from both sides. Both players very much so in that situation. But again, it could be situation of nerves, could be a situation of lack of experience. As we did point out, these are players that we aren't quite familiar with.
Yeah. But Mad Shots homies, they've been making some noise, figuratively and literally. So you guys are definitely gonna see them. But onto the stage, oh, we got TG7s. The TG7 King Kill? Nah. These are the crew from the South America boys. Going up against, we're gonna find out his opponent in a second. But guys, make sure you guys check out the bracket update. At any time, please just type in !bracket into the chat, and you can always see updates what's going on in the pools. Because we are getting that next match on the way. It's apparently some lot of stuff going on in the background. We're pretty much wrapping up pools here. Like pools will be done pretty much within the next hour and a half, to be honest, at most.
Because there's a lot going on at the moment in
Yes.
the background, and you know, whilst it may seem like us two on the front, we do have to thank not just, you know, Jabali for putting together this incredible event, but also the production team for running the fantastic stream, organizing all of this behind us as well, by the way.
All these sponsors, every single one of them.
And of course, we do have to thank you all at home for being a part and choosing us as your entertainment for this week, morning, and basically your entertainment for the day. We appreciate you taking time out of your day.
I think we're finding our next opponent underway. But hey, guys, big shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me get out some of the people in the chat. Let me get a shout out to people in the chat. We got K Mizzle in there. We got Wise. We got all that. There's a bot named Hijinks in there. What else we got here? Oh, we got Ava, Landy, Immortal, Dr. Love. Big shout out to everybody that's watching right now.
Wish everyone the best, hopefully.
Lady V.
Yeah, once
Slayer.
things pick up a little bit better, you know, COVID won't be less of an issue. We can all travel here and, you know, make friends, get to know each other a little better, and then play fighting games to the point where we actually hate each other and never come back again. So,
Please, like, it's just at this point, it's just like, man, we got the players on the stage. We have a T67 boy, a T7 boy. That's from I know he's from the South American crew. Shout out to DJ him. DJ has been doing his thing, topside games. He's been doing his thing over the South American crew. He gives them boys lots of exposure. Please check him out as well. And I believe, is this an STG? It is Skash, not
Really?
Skash. Of CRIU's S-Tier Gaming, SCG's, not Skash. He's a Scorpion player. It's going to be really good. Yo, Ricky, I see you. Jade, I see you. What's going on, y'all? DJ, let you guys know, DJT was actually put into losers bracket by Kakoi. He got reverse 3-0. What's up? Like I said, exclamation point bracket. We don't have the update right now for you, but you guys can look it out. It's been some upsets off stream for real. Like,
yes.
Check it out. You know what's crazy, guys? We have seen a Frost on the stage, but we have not seen a Kodo. Kodo's bottom 5. Buff Kodo. Buff my boy.
you know, I just heard Mr. Aquaman squeal from his house
Yeah,
in
he just-
joy. Just heard it.
That's all you just saw him do. He
Raised.
just did. Raise his hands up. All he just did was raise his hands up. Players get underway. Headsets on. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, the boys are going to be set. Yeah, they're going to be in Sansu. I'm assuming Sky's going to be running Scorpion, but T7, the T7 boy, that's going to be interesting for me. Don't know.
But yes, plenty more Mortal Kombat action on the way. I'm very excited here. And I cannot wait to see what our next game has to hold. Talent we do have here.
Wait. Nah.
Minute.
All right, guys, it's been nice. I'm going to catch you guys later. I'm not going to watch teleport cancels all over the screen. You guys have a good day.
Oh man, this is gonna be, you know, I want to see a teleport cancel for that teleport cancel into another teleport cancel and then a teleport.
Like, y'all saw instant transmission. This is going to be instant transmission time, too. Button check off the rip. Yo, this is going to be... Oh, this is Scorpion Pro. Yo. Now, Scorpion Pro's out here. He is a person that you have to look out for. He's an exceptionally strong player. Aquaman had him actually making it out of winners of this pool. I'm trying to remember who else was in this pool though. But yes, Aquaman actually had him actually making it out there.
You know what? Shot humor me. Like, count how many teleports we actually see here. Just, yeah.
Good. They're good to go.
Right they are.
All right. Fist bump. That means that's universal sign meaning is good. But
right,
sometimes
chat.
we get mixed.
You ready to count teleports?
Let's take a shot for every time we see a teleport cancel.
Oh yeah. Oh,
The T7 crew is loud. You can already hear them, man.
crowd's really into this. This
Yes.
is the heart that we've been missing to see. And it's good. It's good to see it's there.
So this is the thing. Skash is pretty much, I'll consider him the underdog here because he doesn't have as much, I feel like, offline experience as of yet. I would definitely give the advantage to like when it comes to experience to Scorpion Bros, but don't cast Skash out. He knows his stuff with Scorpion. He definitely does. But what are the variations going to be running? Oh, wait. Am I getting mixed?
Oh yeah, we got schmixed. All right. I guess they heard what we said and were like, no, none of that here.
I actually prepped myself to get prepared for it, and I was actually getting hyped for it, and he does that to me. I'm actually upset. I'm mad.
This is going to be an interesting matchup between the two. Fujin, Scorpion. You know, Scorpion has been considered for a very long time, like just a standard middle ground character, and I think he has great tools. And I think behind the right steering wheel, like a player like Aberg or Mirko from the UK, you know, they're very strong. But up against a character like Fujin,
It's going to be tough because first off, he has to establish his he has to hit confirm everything. If he doesn't hit confirm anything, it's going to be a hard time him getting combos. I mean, not combos, getting anything going. And he has to keep mobile because he cannot allow him to control the neutral, Fujin to control the neutral at all. I like that challenge, Peter. Confirm. No meter to break. No, dropped it.
1-1. Back 1-1 goes into the air cannon. I think this is the standard Fujin variation we are quite accustomed to now. Keep that armor break. Gets the back 1-1. Has a corner to work with.
Oh, no.
He bet it.
Oh, no, he didn't have any defensive meter at all. Not looking good right now. Chip is the issue. He has needle.
Oh, spends the meter. Close out the kill.
Yeah, the T7 boys are getting hype in the chat. If you guys can't hear them, you're gonna hear them.
Oh, without a doubt. So much heart, so much soul. It's great to see them support. The
Oh,
players
nice
got
teleport.
beautiful reactions. Oh,
He's missing those hit confirms.
yeah.
I don't know if he
very
missed the cancel or what.
So yeah, Cannon gonna open himself up a little bit. Very
Punish.
active.
No.
No punish. That could have been
Duck.
a standing 4. Punish.
Look at those wavies. Oh, the stand one challenge.
So 1-1.
Oh no, you can't be whipping like that.
Yeah.
Look at that, was a KB.
Yeah, possibly looking to lock back in super early.
Wake up 3. 4, 3, 4.
1-1.
Back
Back
twos.
2 cannons.
Like the stagger. Ooh, shot the challenge or something. Push back. You better give him fatal blow though. No, I can't be whipping like that. Oh,
Very
that's
dangerous.
plus.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Big jump. No punish though. Oh, that's gonna be it. No, he dropped it.
That was disgusting.
Oh.
3.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
doesn't quite
punished.
get it.
No.
Oh no, both players weren't ready for that.
Okay. There definitely needs to be some assessment here afterwards. So Piranha's spear.
There?
Oh, let's guess.
Interesting.
He's running hot breath. The
That is
flaming
some-
breath.
Rarely do you
The
see
Florida
these
man's
things.
breath, just like that. It's ridiculous. Oh, he went for a hard read, and he gets his face taken off of that Scorpion Brooks. Gonna take that first.
Yeah, very, very comfortably. Very, very comfortably.
You know what? Skash is running Scorpion. I can't say Scorpion's going to take it because that's going to confuse people, even though Scorpion did take it, but Scorpion didn't technically take it, so I got to say SP. I'm going to call him SP.
SP.
SP, because that's going to be mad confused. I just thought about
I
that.
think we're going to mix up the chat. Well, yes, I'm looking forward to how this is going to unfold going forward. A lot of adaptations. Fortunately, we didn't actually see a lot of hit confirms going on there.
Like I said, that's going to be the biggest factor. The hit confirm, he needs to hit confirm especially. He needs to make sure he's constantly moving because if you're just sitting there, you're just allowing free back twos and free pressure for Fujin. Instead of getting in. You have to enforce that teleport cancel. If it's not over hit, just make sure you just move.
That needs to become an important factor. You know, Scorpion's strike throw game, very, very strong. And if you can't really get the most mileage out of landing those hits, then you're putting yourself in a very, very ugly situation to get punished.
Oh, I see the South American homies in the chat. Vamos que vamos. Vamos que vamos. What's going on?
I will say, this is a very interesting change. Like, I don't actually see the fire breath get used these days.
It's like, because, you know, you can, it is really plus, and you can enforce that grab game, but it's also kind of risky too, because like I said, Scorpion is just like, a lot of variations, they just kind of sit there and be like, man, what do I do here? Like, I need teleport cancels because I want the hit confirm. But that's 2 slots, and that's going to be a punish. Oh, and an armor break too.
Unfortunately not catched right now, just being bullied in the corner. Just a combo, Scorpion.
Cash is definitely being overwhelmed, but his hit confirm is definitely going to get to his head if he doesn't stop. So jump. Or throw, and that's going to be a whip.
Oh.
That
re-hit. It's just close enough. Spear, but you can't do that.
What, 3? Oh, he
nice.
runs. Bro, SP out here being a librarian too? Why you out here reading folks like that? Come on now.
Back to win cannon. Forward 3 check, back 1, goes teleport cancel. This is good.
Wow, and he spins it. I respect it. When is the next time you're probably going to get it, skin it out? Here's what it is. Yo, Denix, I see you. What's going on?
Maybe trying to finish this game as quick as possible. Big back to.
Oh no, down to whips.
It's unfortunate. Definitely was looking for the optimal right there.
No anti. Down for the flame buff? I don't know about that one, guys. Reverse to the corner. Wow. 33. Plus frames. Go for the throw.
Sliding 1-1. Big jump 3, down 1 check.
Oh, catch the back dash. Okay, this is the first time.
Hit confirms, but breakaway. Get himself out of there. Gotta be careful. Might have to start calling out that
Raw
neutral.
teleport.
Ooh.
Not afraid. Don't put in the corner, but you gave him fatal blow. He will wake up 1-2.
There it is.
He's going to wake up 1-2. I'm sorry, you had to call that out. He was going to wake up 1-2 because he knows you're not going to get anything to establish an Oki. That was going to be guaranteed. Oh, that's so. You're dead. You're dead?
Wow.
No, he's not. Okay.
All right, I was going to say, that's still a lot of damage, mind you.
Punish that one. It's just whip, yeah. You had to scatter at that 1-2. It was coming. It was coming, bro. Oh, I'm sorry.
I think what's definitely being shown here might be a case of tournament nerves. Maybe quite scared to land those hit confirms, because when he's landing them, the combos are running smoothly. It's finding the window to actually make it possible.
Like I said, like SP in this case, like he has the offline advantage. That's wow. That's unbelievable.
You know what I said about hearts getting ripped out of the chest, right? We're getting a lot of that today.
Oh, we go 3.
Forward 3-4. Get them push back. Sort of 1-1.
Oh my!
No!
You out here breaking ankles like that? Chill
out,
bro. His face is not. He not even smiling. He got a stone face. Y'all can't see this man's face, but he is stone cold. He does not care about this man's soul. He don't want you to have a good time. He wants to win.
This man right now, like his brain, both hemispheres are saying one thing, and it's kill.
Bro.
And we are seeing that.
He went back home and came back and whip punish. That's what he just did. That's not right. He Michael Duck. He Michael Duck. Yo, chill out. Bro, I don't know what his problem is. What is he doing? Why is he like this? He's in Scash Head. He's in Scash Head completely.
Oh, wait.
Okay, hold on.
Wait.
This can be it.
It's still,
this
it's still possible. Like it's,
Throw? Yes. All right, escape field on 7. Hold on. Scash.
I still definitely do feel it might be in Cash's best favor to just cash out as much damage as possible, no pun intended.
All right, you gonna spend it?
Yo, is he
I
gonna
would
cash
spend it. No, he's not.
out? Really?
Okay.
Okay, probably wants the backwards throw button
And
again.
you get red.
Knowing that's on the
25%
table.
into. Hop
And
rep.
escape failed
Come right
himself. It's gonna come down to who's gonna strike and do it first. I feel it down to using my bones. My bones. 1-1-2.
Oh,
yeah, there it
fatal.
is.
It's been fatal. You went for the armor break. You should have went fatal.
I respect it, if anything.
Oh my god. Throw?
3, no one home.
He's
the
using Duck
neutral
OS.
ducks.
He's using Duck
Oh,
OS.
back from 1 goes to the wind cannon. All teleport cancel back.
Michael Duck. I would have Michael Duck. I would have lost. Jump in, the flawless block. Keep flexing. Didn't have to.
It's styling. He's just looking to style.
That is going to be it. Skaz is going to fall to T7's very own Scorpion Prox. He's going to be moving on. That was, I believe, one of the finals of the pool. So Skaz actually makes it out to top 48. But winner's side is going to be Prox.
Yeah, very, very solid gameplay right there. Honestly, it was, as the longer the match went on, he just slowly started to pull apart like Cash's defense and his offense like cotton candy. And it just maximum levels of comfort was being shown.
Yes, indeed. It was, whew, y'all, these matches got me sweating, and I'm not even playing. Like, I don't even know how to play as feeling, but I'm sweating. Like, this is just ridiculous. But I think we have BDG. No, do not give me this game. All right. This is like this. Oh my! This next match, I'm gonna give y'all suspense because right now we gotta talk about this merch real quick. This merch. Y'all wanna know about the CEO merch? The CEO merch. Guys, please get the merch. You see, this is an awesome event. We got hoodies, we got shirts, we got hats, we got it all. Scan the QR code or visit ceogaminggym.gg to look for all this merch. Please look yourself up. Look nice in this Jabali gear.
Along with this, we do have this exclusive and very beautiful Panda controller. So far, it's on Kickstarter. It's now live and raised over $900,000 on just its first day alone, being customly used for GameCube and PC. Look at that, it's just gorgeous. I mean, it's so simplistic in design, and you can customize it as you wish, how you want, and use it any way you love and desire. So that is PC Hardware Panda.gg. Once again, please keep an eye out for that.
All right, and then speaking of which, Tenno, please look at this good ass Tekken. Sponsored with 10-0. Hey, look at those berries. Look at, you got all these shirts, and I'm pretty sure they got wallpapers as well. Please get that licensed merchandise presented by Tenno. Please, please, please scan that QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch.
Things only keep getting better as offlines do keep going on. As in 2022 of February 3rd to the 6th, we do have Festival Fights featuring Super Smash Bros., Ultimate Marvel's Capcom, Guilty Gear Strive, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball Fighters, and Grand Blue vs. Fantasy. So, there's tons more fighting game action coming your way as we welcome back offlines.
Hey, yo, Dream Hat Anaheim. Come to Cali and fight against a back over $15,000 in prize pool. Please, Anaheim is a great event. Me personally, please come out to Anaheim. We got Guilty Gear, we got Smash, we got Melty Blood, and we got Melee. Yeah, y'all gotta come to that. Y'all gotta come to that. February 11th to the 13th. Please sign up at smashgg/dhana22.
Also, we do have the Smash tournaments held by a local host being held in a ton of places that will feature Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Fighters, Street Fighter 5, and more Guilty Gear Strive action. You definitely don't want to miss out on this. Again, we're welcoming back offlines in a really, really big way.
Oh, let's talk about Hitbox real quick, you guys. Hitbox Arcade.com/CEO. You can get a discount on this as well. There are plenty of prominent Hitbox players, being Super Akuma, Kawana, Zombie, Cloud, all these boys, Rhino. They use the Hitbox, and the Hitbox is a great thing to get. I'm about to get my own Hitbox, to be honest. Guys, if you can, take control and get in the Hitbox Arcade.com/CEO.
Let's not also forget, we do have the OP Bar, the world's finest energy bar designed for gamers by gamers. As someone who works from home and really is trying to make sure he starts taking care of himself and going to the gym, you know, it's very important that we look after ourselves. So please do check them out and use the promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg.
All right, boys. The next match was not the match I thought it was, but it's going to be BDG on the stage, and I believe this is Broseph, if I'm understanding correctly. I think this might be Broseph. I don't, like I said, I'm going by what I think is the face is, but yeah.
Ooh, that means we're going to get some Sonya action in that, aren't we?
We're definitely going to get some Sonya. We see Sonya. We did see one Sonya go against Mighty Unjust. But
we saw a little bit of, no, actually, no, we didn't.
Who's this?
Right.
No. I know who Shane this is. That's not WoW. That's the course. That's not WoW. Who is that? It's his name. His name is slipping me.
Let's have the drum roll for when we get to see the names.
His name is slipping me. But we have BDG on player 1. Sonya is going to be on the screen, but we have Shane on the other side. Now, Shane can hang.
Yes.
When it comes to the zoning, And Sonya can hang also, but it comes down to the health. And like I said, if BDG doesn't start blocking those straight hits, the life lead completely does not go in his favor. Off rip.
Also got to keep in mind, he does have that.
This is
force
Brosa.
burn. It's going to change a bit of life.
Surrender Kano to the special forces.
Happily trade.
Do I look like I came to bargain?
Button check. Oh, they're going into it. Oh, they're going right into it. Oh, this is Brosov too. Oh my God, this is going to be a good step for you guys.
Interesting utilization, but
deep.
immediate
Oh, he knows
matchup
the
knowledge.
He just low slide through it. Oh my goodness. All right, that's true.
This is going to be a fight on our hands for sure. Ready right out the gate, I can tell.
Short hop.
Short hop. Disgusting.
Yeah, as you guys know, Brosov's game, he's going to keep Sonya out, but Sonya can eat with the zoning, but however, he has shake.
Parry. Projectile.
I'm already seeing that this is going to be tough right now because it's going to be just basically BDG getting in and Brosov can react to the projectiles anytime. BDG can mix, but it's tough because at this range right here, he can just get pushed back right. Look what you got to hold. Oh, nice punish. Hold on.
Right.
He's got to mix. You got to mix.
Second shot.
They go for the low again.
Free. Oh, low, and they confirmed it. So interesting. This is actually a special that I don't believe I've seen be used before.
Round 2.
It's very strong because how much pushback it is, but G definitely has knowledge with the low slide. But the problem is how much space he has to cover after he gets hit. Look, you're full screen, and you have to get in.
Seems like a very awkward arc, and adds a debuff along with that, insult to injury.
That's a low. Now,
Standing one.
it's scary right now. For G, I feel like he needs to switch, and he has the pocket Jackie, but like it's.
I think, but don't forget, this is one game in so far. It's not the end of the world, but you definitely need to see some. I think comfort in the matchup goes a very long
Not
way.
like this. I know these two obviously do play a lot too, and he has the knowledge of the matchup, but it's just like it's the fact that it's hard. Enter, no. 4-3, okay. Low and 2. That's it.
Oh, yep.
Okay. All right.
Even out life. This is absolutely anyone's ball game. I am very excited for what we have going on here in our final game.
No discipline.
All right, Brosov. He has the corner advantage. Fadeable is away now, but try to slide through. Oh no, the splash damage on that one taking him.
Yeah, the big meaty bodies, man. You gotta watch them out for him.
A lot of projectiles in play. Nice jump.
BDG looking to square his way in slowly but surely. Go for it. Low crush.
Low crushes.
As well.
Oh no, that's hot.
On the overhead. BDG, quite the life lead
I like
at the
patience.
moment. Joseph has a bit of work to do.
Nice shake.
Parry.
Patience for BDG right now.
Block.
He's making it work. Nice overhead. He has a life lead. Oh, he definitely tried to up to that, but take up to sucks.
Yeah, we're in fatal blow territory. This is absolutely
Oh, he
possible.
woke up with 1-2.
Ooh, wake up buttons.
How many 2-1?
And another parry. These are adding up.
Oh! That's neat.
Low. Doesn't quite get confirmed at
That's
the end
it.
of it. No,
Yo.
not dead. We've got to be
That
careful.
bait, that bait.
Oh no! He could be confirmed as
He
the
failed
fatal
blow,
blow.
that's it. Yo, right there with so many reads that was just 2 minutes for the moment. Both of them just like, man.
I think
close.
both players are
It
very
was close.
overwhelmed.
It was close. Yo,
That was very scary.
that was scary, bro. My heart exploded for a split second.
Oh, dearie me.
He had the hit too.
Yeah. All we had to do was hit.
Well, it was the overhead that hit alone, so that did throw him off. So yeah, I would admit too.
But you know, at least since we're now going into the second game, you can see a little bit more composure be made by the two of them. Yeah, definitely a lot going on in that game itself.
Yeah, that hit, it was just a raw overhead. If he committed, then that would have been big brain, but
The Galaxy Brain.
I guess, well, it is a flawless block gap in there, so I'm pretty sure he probably tried to. I'm pretty sure BDG had went for a flawless block right there. In
that
case.
would explain it. Big brain, but that could have gone horribly ugly very quickly.
Oh, he definitely tried to. Close phrase? No. Close from mid.
Dunk him down.
The throw? Oh, he reads him. Oh, he has Ermac lift now. You thought the break was coming? plus frames.
1
plus
2.
frames.
Get a bit of pushback on that. Open up the screen for himself.
Look at the way he's BDG. That hitbox was absurd. Oh my God.
It was disgusting. Again, just hitting from behind. Beautiful blocks. A lot of patience being shown.
Oh, he tried to go for that long range for Max lift.
Definitely a fish for the Omak lift. Oh! 4-2. Uh-oh.
All right, that once. Oh, down 3 into onion rings. Cancel. Sweet. I like that.
Oh, didn't quite get the smoke stop just yet.
That's it. All right, goes
The
overhead.
overhead.
Good
Oh,
down
the big
two.
down
Good, that
two.
was brave. The throw
Oh!
whiffs. He must have thought the roll was coming.
Round 2. Fight.
Go for raw fireball. Gets a smoke
Okay.
shake. There it is. 4-2-4. Looks for a shake again.
Oh, he's going for shake? What is going on here? Is that a missing point? Wakes up stand 3.
1-1-2, gonna get some pushback on it.
The mistake away. You hate to see it. Big shout outs to Abyss.
That is tragic.
That one misses. Oh, throw. Gets nice Oki off of the throw.
Yeah, BDG playing very slow, very calculated at the moment. Seems like Process might be a little bit
Oh,
behind.
God.
But
Omac lift.
saying that, Omak lift.
Slides.
Get a pushback.
Nice straw hop. Oh, he tried to shake, but no, it was a little too fast. Onion ring.
Yeah, that is, you gotta be careful for that. Gotta keep an eye out for it. BDG looking to move back and forth.
Oh,
There it is,
nice
another
reaction.
one.
Mix is the issue. Mix is the issue. You get mixed to death.
Start checking. Pull back
Oh,
the projectile. And again, 1 round apiece. This could absolutely end up going to another Game 5 situation. I can see this.
Oh, the overhead.
Yeah, looking to stamp out that teeth.
Oh, the flaws block. The 1-1 a little bit too fast. Blew it up.
The corner to work with as well. Just for the 1-1 auto shimmy.
All right.
Stand 3-3.
One. To the corner. Below.
Big jump.
Oh, I like the flaws block.
Nice.
Oh, 4-3. Yo.
BDG is getting a lot more comfortable in this match. Choosing to challenge a lot of up 3s and up 2s.
Gave him fatal blow. Sonya's fatal blow does a lot. Be careful, back one, 4 into it.
Especially if those ring cancels, and that should just be enough, I think.
No, it might have if he gets the shields.
Shot to the face.
Oh, he's
and
live.
Stomp.
He's live.
Maybe?
He's live. The shields are close. Ooh, that flaw
Nice,
block.
flawless block.
Ooh,
Dear.
the throw. That's
He's gonna take a bit of life back, too.
So wake up. He woke up. Jump. You hold north. Big shout outs to K-Mac out there.
You absolute mad lad.
The jump coming in clutch.
You know, holding north is so good at times in this game.
I mean, why wouldn't you hold north? You get so much mileage off of it.
Yeah.
Like, you hold north, it causes the combo to drop, and then you get a full combo punish.
Bingo.
You get a full combo itself. It's just like holding north is just so good.
Ooh. Very tip end of the jump free. Goes for double O. From the overhead. One, 1-3. Another big down 2. These are going to add up. Rosa taking a lot of hits at the moment. Check forward. 2 for 3. Once again. Ooh, the challenge. Rosa.
Ooh, 1-1.
On that cliff.
He does the armor break, so he doesn't go for down 2? Why?
Again. 1-1 auto shimmy. It's gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Rosef definitely adjusting his game plan. It's working to his favor.
All right. Overhead. Oh, you cannot shake the overhead.
Yep, gonna get dunked on by that drone.
That flawless block.
That
Yo.
was kind of godlike.
Oh, he tried to cash out on that damage for real. The sweep. Oh, that's a big jump.
Ooh, what a catch.
Catch down the bar? Yes, sir. Push to the corner. Sweet chin music. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
BDG. Chill out.
Stylish.
Got shimmy. Oh, okay.
Nice. Rosef far from out of this. He's gonna put a point on the board for himself, but has a lot of work to do so.
Oh,
Looking
made
at
that
smoke
shake.
shake,
And
but
over. That was a 4-3.
match point. Big Daddy G.
Fight.
Oh, catching just that tip end of that fireball. Oh, looking at checking, possibly advancing forward. 3-2.
Oh. Oh, he read him. The throw.
Cancels it. Once again, cheeky throw afterwards. Only 13%, but good stuff. Keeping yourself safe. Big jump free. Goes for the sweep.
The throw. All right, gets a little help back too. Russell could do this, but it's just like, it's just when Big Daddy G gets in, it just gets his game established with the Knicks.
Yeah, very eagerly setting up the, evening out the life bars. Big Daddy G just very content with just holding block.
Oh, okay.
Opened up.
Knicks. Oh, wait, that's it.
There it is.
That's it. That could be it, yo.
Yeah.
Joseph.
1 point on the board for Broseph, looking to bring things back.
I know Broseph and BDG actually play a decent amount.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
They are PR homies. The PR crew, they always like to show their thing and do their thing out there.
Well, it's more of a player matchup, you would say, than it is a character matchup at this point between the two. Just double rings. Low projectile trades, and whilst Rosa can keep up this, he needs to start incorporating some more of those smoke parries. Nice Lawless play.
All right, I like the pacing. I like this pacing that BDG is playing at too. He's going at doing pretty much an in and out move. Going, oh, nice air to air, but he did get the conversion. The throw. Steps on the head, toss up to the corner. He's just going to back up, he's going in. No, he's going in. No. And the 4-4 is faster.
Match point, Big Daddy G again. Rosa's definitely not out of the fight, but he's got some work to put in.
Ooh, 4-2 stagger to the throw. Hold on. You heard he said it has begun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it has begun indeed. Oh, but no one punches. Down 400 though. Good thing he didn't commit. Plus frames.
Yeah, 1-1 stagger, man. It's just, it's a monster to deal with. Good force block on the sweep.
Oh, the overhead. The throw. Nice.
Oh, again, the overhead once. Add up.
Sweet.
You're looking for a bit of a trick guard right there.
4-3.
Low
Yo,
crush it again.
BDG, he wants to end this right here, right now. All right, nice.
Yeah, as soon as possible, understandably. Doesn't want Rosa to ride any momentum, the possibility of a reverse 3-0.
Oh, my goodness.
Does
a
very
lot of
well
damage.
see that. Oh my goodness me.
But BDG, oh, he tried to, bro, he tried to knee that man's chest out. Oh my God.
Oh, bodied, literally.
Literally, whole body dropping to the floor. Oh, nice reaction.
No, the parry. Rosa's getting so much mileage out of this parry. It's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, Ray's doing really good. His reaction to onion rings, he hasn't been doing it every time, but he has been doing it. Pretty decent job, but the chest is gone. No flaws block the throw. Get off me. 4-3 plus frames. The throw back at you. Get a little help back. Push the on your mid-screen.
Very, very aggressive this game. He's turned things up from how it was earlier on. Want to close it out.
Oh, try to start up.
We out fair what the momentum can carry with it.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, that's going to be able to punish. No. Broke up 3, so he didn't get it. Down 3s. 4-3. The throw? No. Oh, the throw. This on them.
This is a very scary situation. Daddy G's got to be careful. He does have that fatal
Let's get the
blow.
punish. The low? No flaws block. That's it.
No! Doesn't have it! Oh, this is nail
Am I gonna-
biting. This is 1-1, this 1-1-2 whips.
Back 1 in the 4. No, the throw is going to
Oh,
and we got our first
draining
brutal.
his soul!
Rosa 2-2 right now. He's bringing it back together.
Wow.
He's staying composed.
Wow, okay. Despite how strong BDG has been playing, it looks like Rosa's not going to let him go home without licking some wounds.
Man. BDG. Rosa on the verge making a reverse 3. Oh, that reaction was actually clean. Only a 4-3 punish. Goes overhead. Another 4-3. Nice flaws block on it. The throw.
Looking at
Tap it
take
out
some
back.
life back. Oh, drops a little bit too late there.
Ooh, the
Another
reactions.
parry.
Sweet. The 4-3 whiffs.
Oh!
Punish though. And he gets shimmed. The throw.
Another throw. I think
Momentum is
may have broken Big Daddy G's composer, and it's starting to show.
That momentum shift is huge to sweep again. Down 3 to stop the approach. The throw. Okay, hold on. Looking him out. The power mix prevails always. The power mix prevails always. The power mix prevails always.
Oh, it's going to be
The
a lot of
power
damage.
mix.
Could have gone for that fail blow. But
Oh, he went for
no!
overhead.
I respect it, but it does not seem to matter whatever BDG does. Brozef refuses to die. So it's match point right now for Brozef.
Ooh, that was a
Bringing it
clean
back
trip
and-
guard.
Oh. Looking for the
Alright,
DLC
back
KB. In the corner.
Oh, gets the beat. Hold
By
on.
the end of it.
Gets the low. Cancels.
Yep, here's the cancel.
Oh, and the
Oh,
armor break
breaks.
off the up 2.
And
Yo.
again. He'll do it again. He's going to check
Throw.
you.
The throw, okay.
Take a little bit
Take
of
him out
life. Not going to let him die just yet.
Oh, that's late. The throw. No, he can overcommit. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, no. No meters to break either. He's got to hold all of this. Knocked down. 28%. Tries to get shim.
One.
He jumps. Yo.
This
Big
last game.
Daddy
Last
G.
round.
Holding north. Northeast at that.
Oh my goodness me.
Oh, big one. Yes, that's going to be a punish. Breaks away immediately. The throw. Oh.
Take a little bit of life back to full.
All right. Let's read. Oh, that was
Beautiful
false block on that. Yo.
block. So
No
1-1.
shims. All right. Let's take a side switch. Need some peace. Ooh.
Water Mac lift. Respect it. Fireball.
Oh,
Another
down
fireball.
two.
Goes for
He's
it once
whiffing.
more.
No punish
Ooh.
though. 4-3. That's plus.
4-3. This is
The throw.
so nail-bitingly close. My heart is in my mouth.
What?
Oh, doesn't get anything off the big jump 3.
Oh, wait. 4-2. Oh,
Two.
no combo
Big
though.
jump
That
1.
three.
Goes
One.
low.
Oh, gets the curve. It's on your fatal low.
It's very scary.
One mix.
50-50.
He can mix.
That's all
He
it's
can
gonna
literally
take.
mix you.
One.
Oh, that's a
punish.
punish.
Oh,
he got
this
shimmed.
is 1-1.
What?
It's
The
a
throw.
throw.
Yo.
No.
He can work on full screen. He can do this.
It's absolutely possible. He can win this.
Oh, no. That's not
Wait,
them.
wait,
That's
wait,
not
wait,
them.
wait.
That's
Wait.
not them. He has one guess. What is the read?
It's going to take one.
Don't dash up though. Don't
moment.
dash up though. Don't dash
This
up
is
though.
it.
Please don't
This
dash
is
up
it.
though. Please don't dash up though.
Oh, it's a good look for this one. Goes for the overhead.
The low. The 3. There's nothing.
Goes for 2-point fly.
And he pops off.
Dear.
BDG with the onion ring for the win.
Oh my god, that was so.
I don't want the
That was-
entree. I just want the onion rings.
That literally came down to like 5%.
BDG with the dub. Let's go. Man.
I knew
These
we had a
matches-
game on our hands for the very first
You know what's crazy?
round.
That 4-2, you saw how close that 4-2 was? It was like this. He basically judo chopped him dead series right here.
Yeah,
And
the
he
only
got
thing I
in.
wish we had was like Tekken 7 slow-mo to see
Oh
how
my
close.
god, I would have been in this. I would have exploded. I wouldn't even be here. I'll be non-existent. You'll just see the headset. You wouldn't even see me. You'll see the headset and the jersey. That was it. That was all you see.
Oh man, wow.
That right there, that was crazy. You guys can't see this off stream, but they got Popeyes next to us, and it's just like they just feasting. And then me and HB, we haven't eaten. We just sitting here like, man.
we are smelling the food of
like
gods.
it's
You're
terrible.
not worthy.
Like, oh my, it's not worthy at all. Like that's unfortunate. It sucks. It truthfully does sucks. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, you are now into the CEO 2021 here in Orlando, Florida. We're in the pool action. Getting pools underway. We're pretty much most of the way through pools now. We're seeing a lot of returning players. Speaking of return,
what did we say?
we got Scorpion Procs and Full Auto coming up to the stage.
No.
That means this is winners. So and I'm
Yes.
90% sure this is winners finals at that. This is, oh my God.
Oh wow.
Whoa, winners finals too. So remember, so the way this bracket is set up, I love how this bracket is set up, guys. So when you make it to winners side of pools, 3 people make it out of pools. So the way they do it is, whoever meets, if you get in winners finals, you automatically make it out of your pool, whether you win or lose. If you win, of course, you're in the winner side. But the loser, you do not go to the lower bracket and then fight the loser. The loser of in the winners finals advances on, and then whoever wins in the loser side advances on too. So that's 3 people that make it out of pools. So no matter what, these 2 are guaranteed to make it out into top 48.
At this point, it's asserting dominance. Who's better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so like it's just pretty much
I don't know how this is gonna go.
who's the king of their pool, pretty much. It's really first, second, third in your pool, like pretty much. So this one, this is gonna be interesting. The Foot Auto definitely has the OD boys behind him. He I feel like he knows the Fujin matchup. He definitely does, but T7 ain't Jones Snout. She's not gonna let you get away with no shenanigans. You can't use gimmicks all the time. No, you gotta make those raw reads. But expect I'm gonna take a shot for every screen KB I see, guys. You might see me on the floor, but you don't know.
No,
You
it's
don't
just, you know what? There are no words that need to be said because the accolades of both these players scream for themselves, even from what we just saw today.
Yeah, like
I don't know what to expect.
I don't either.
Like,
My heart doesn't know what to expect. I'm scared.
I mean, we've had some incredible matches here today in itself. You know, we had some of the upsets we have had today have been phenomenal, and I don't think it's things any of us really expected. And we're seeing players and new rising faces come out all the time. But, you know, again, this may be the end, but the start of something new in the future.
I really love how many people joined in. Like, I failed to realize how many people actually joined in during quarantine. Like, that's the actual part that's been, like, crazy for me.
But just remember, man, Twitter says dead games, and Twitter's right.
Cinder.
So, we're going to have Raiden on the screen. Hold on. Wait, what?
Wait. Hello?
He's running. I wonder why he was not going Fusion. Was he just trolling people? He just wanted to try out his Fusion on the screen? That's why he just did that against Cash? Like, why?
I can see that. I can see that. Huh. We hear the crowd rooting. Look at him in the background. Getting ready, just doing their button checks just before they jump in.
Got to make sure that 4-4 is going to be, you know, working.
Of course, the
got to be rolling out here. Cartwheels. Guys, this league going off screen. They're still bringing in food, by the way. We just over here looking at it. I'm sorry, but yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, this is going to be winners finals of this pool. This is going to be SP, Scorpion Prox, T7's very own versus OD Full Auto, Sindel. And wait, he mixed this before. I ain't gonna say what scared he's gonna pick now.
We'll just have to wait and see.
And that's why I said exactly why I said he mixed this before. That's why I didn't want to say anything. He's going Cabal and he's going Air Gas. He's going with, oh my God.
Intriguing. Because we saw the same matchup, didn't we, earlier on with Full Auto?
Oh yeah, we did. He did understand it, but like that was the difference. He was using using Air Gas with with the gas blast.
Yes, it was kind of like a hybrid of old school Speed Demon or Got the Spins.
Yes. Oh man, remember those variations? You don't see anything.
Yet you really combined.
That was never the deal.
All right. Button check. Are we going into it?
Well, did he just try to start off the game with wow? No
I mean, why not? You get the KB, you get 30% just like that. I would spend it too. There too. Oh my God.
Forward for free to God button.
Oh, he was high enough. The roll. 1-1-1. Oh, the ignorant stuff. Let me tell you guys about the ignorant hair flip for Full Auto. But the roll, he will do it.
Get that grab. Gonna have the corner to work with. It's gonna be
oh, it whiffs. It's gonna be a punish.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is tough to call right now because Full Auto is just he has his ways with Sindel is just making sure he can he's hard to kill, but SP he definitely has his he's in his bag with his characters. He has a lot of characters that he plays at a high level. No conversion.
Yeah, honestly, it's just whatever suits the situation, whatever makes him feel comfortable.
Oh!
Hey, yo!
No, end the stream. End the stream. No. End it. End it. I'm done. I can't even protect you from that one. And I know he laughing under that mask. I know he laughing under that mask. I can't even compensate no more. No.
Just for what turned into a monster. That's what we saw. Perfectly balanced. It's good. It's fine. Shut up, chat.
I'm in disgust.
Yeah, I have no idea what you mean. That's intended.
Oh my God, bro.
We'll work with at the moment.
Now one checks. Oh, yeah, that was a good conversion.
Good Get that scream cancel. Cheeky man goes for the back two, looking for a full.
This is going to go to game
extension.
5. This is going to go to game 5.
Oh, without a doubt.
Ooh,
1-1.
1-1, just like that.
Spin.
Hey, knock down, and 2. That's a throw.
Yeah, it goes for the cell.
Oh,
Free,
you're
but
dead.
yep.
Jeez.
GG's,
Fatal
thanks for
blow.
playing. Get screamed on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, remember what I said earlier about Sindel might not be as well offline? Philadel's just shutting me up, so there's a reason why I'm commentating. I'm not playing, so I'm going to just continue to shut up.
You know what it is? It's the peakest level commentator's curse of, no, I'm only going to prove you wrong and try and BM you whilst you're trying to look good. That's so toxic.
Man's
True
getting-
Sindel player.
Man's is out here getting shot. Shot. I thought I was going to hit it. Bro, if it hit it again, I actually might have just walked away. He's been that KB, I respect that. 33% like that. Up 3? No, he already had the bar.
So 1-1.
That's -1 on that. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Cheeky man goes for the optimal.
That was great awareness that he did not have the bar to extend, and he did that combo route. The down 2. Down 1. Oh, he's lucky that was a low poke. That would have been KB.
Goes to the back 2. Forward 4 up 3.
Low screen?
Again.
Yes. Nice fuzzy. Other side, plus frames.
1-1.
Plus
Big
frames.
jump
Throw.
Dunk him down. Get some OT off this.
That could have been KB if he spent the bar. 4-4 up 3. Another one. Lost block. Oh,
Ooh, wow.
He had the read, but it wasn't the far one.
We are next round at the moment. He currently leading charge with 1
Oh, he
round
did
up.
it?
That was disgusting.
Did that eliminate the gap, which is why he was going for it, which is why he had
I
hit?
think you're right.
The extension. Oh, the mistake away. No, you hate to see it. The grab whiff. Wait, what? That's a punish. So much. That was, I don't know what that scramble was, but we just not going to talk about it.
Splat him down. Gonna get some OT.
Down 4. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yep.
That should be it. You got the bar back just in time. A, 2.
Oh, big down 2.
The T7 boy is rooting him on. Look at that whole row, T7 boy. Look at him.
Of course, they wanted to root their crew.
That crew is deep. That's all the South American homies right there. Big shout out to them for making it out here, too. Oh, Lord.
Scream in action. Forward 4.
He's been doing a good job fuzzy at that.
1 round at a piece. That last game was quite decisively comfortable for SP. My real question is how is Fort going to answer in turn? Whoa,
That was nice conversion right to the corner.
Down 1 air grab.
That was a bug at him. That's slug. Disgusting.
Ugh. Man, the Kitans are so gross.
Conversions? Oh. Down 2's conversion.
Oh, man.
Ooh, that could have been armor break. Fatal blow is a factor, though. The ignorant hair flip. Get out the skies. I own the skies. Yo, full auto.
I'm not gonna lie, this matchup between the two of them seems like a case of snowballing. Whoever ever has the momentum, has the offense, they ride with it to the very end.
Yeah, Filato is big on, like, I'm not going to let you get up. I'm going to make sure you don't think about your next decision, which is what he did that whole last round. He did not let up on any time off the wake up. Go back to the corner.
2-3 into hair grab, gonna have to push him to the corner. Gets a, does another cancel, and another down 2. Oh,
Hey, yo!
Oh, no, you gotta go home,
Like,
brother.
gee, what is this game?
He interrupted. Otto, you know what? I'm just going to guess that each time Otto, each time he gets that, he's winning the match.
My dude is staring into the Matrix. That's what he's doing. He has become the game. Oh, just for the breakaway.
Oh, that was nice fixing. That's death.
Wait.
That's death.
2-3. It's going
Hit
to
the bar.
fatal.
Thank you.
Nice.
Send it.
It's going to scale, but this should be, yeah, this is more.
That's death, yeah.
Dear Lord.
What is getting hit? His pinky toe? His heel? His butt cheek? Like, what is getting hit by that? I need to know. I need answers. I need those answers today.
Final round of their 3rd game. This is absolutely gonna go down to the wire. I've called it twice today. I'm guaranteeing you.
That was a nice micro duck. The
Thankful.
duck OS, if you will. It's not nice. Nobody likes the
Slam
OS.
him down.
All right,
Nice. Incredible patience being shown by SP. Currently reading Full Otto's number. Gonna dunk him down the hooks.
The throw. That KB?
Another throw.
He didn't have it, right?
Don't forget that Scream KB always on deck. Just looking for it, but SP is definitely using that to his favor. Overstep. That's what he's doing. Well, he will not.
He has 50 seconds, so Villado will waste the clock as much as he can. Oh, Kessel.
Yeah, of course, that low scream is actually surprisingly very active, so gotta be careful. Oh, this is...
Look at them. This is both
yeah,
walking back. Look at it. Both of them just walking back. They don't want nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, that's 20 seconds down now.
30 seconds left. Oh, man.
Looking for
That was it. That was literally it right there. That was so scary. Mids. Mid.
Oh!
If it hit.
I was scared for him.
If it hit.
I was scared for him.
If it hit. I'm sorry, guys. I probably would have said something that, man. There would have been a swear word. Bad swear word.
Oh. Oh no, man. It's scaring me. It's scaring me. But SV currently 2 games up. Can I still handle more of this? I don't know.
I don't know if I can handle this, man. It's
Can
just
you
like,
handle any more of this?
I don't think I can. My heart can't take it. It's just ridiculous at this point. This is go down. He's going low screen. Wait, he's switching up. He went air banshee. This is going to be interesting because with him going air banshee, and if he has those, that's guaranteed. Literally, if you have 2 bars, I mean, if you use that screen KB, that's 40%.
Oh man, this is going to be interesting to see the change again. It's the approach to the versatility of the variation system, but it's all going to come down to this.
Oh, that's funny.
Beautiful stuff from SV. That's twice he scored that out.
Overhead. Close block. The throw. Gonna get good Oki off of this as well.
Yes, he's getting so comfortable in this matchup. Down 2.
That's the version. 24% just like that. Almost 25.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so much. That's the most damage to interact with it.
Oh, there it is.
So active.
All
I
right.
gotta take a shot, guys. I'm sorry.
Not gonna have any ball route to extend this.
Try to
but
jump down once. Oh, he jumped back kick. That was such a good defensive jump back kick.
Voloto looking to bring this back. 1 round.
Jump overhead.
There it is again, 3 times.
I feel like he has to start throwing it in low screen.
Absolutely. Mix up
range.
his
Yo,
options.
he's
Start
pressed.
calling out his opponent's offense. But talking low screen.
Oh, nice. In the air.
Pull up 3.
One shot to go for the big shim. Knock down. Down 1 and 2. Cancels the throw. Nice escape though.
What a tech.
Oh my goodness. Just look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
40%, 1 bar? What?
Oh, he could die. He could literally die.
This is death territory.
He's dead.
No, he didn't get a fatal blow.
That's
Oh, that's... No, he didn't hit the fatal blow.
Don't jump free.
No, it's not
Wait,
quite
wait,
dead.
fatal.
Up
Just
3. Back 3 forward. Down 1 check. Standing 1 forward. 2-2. Back 2. And this last round.
Yo.
Match point SP.
He had it. It was just 1-1 into fatal, but he did not confirm the hit. It's going to cost him. Voloto, I hope that doesn't hurt him. He has to stay composed.
Yeah, he's got to keep his head in the right place, but at the moment, seems like Scorpion's currently rocking in it.
It was a nice flawless block up there. He didn't go for the fatal blow. I know it probably would have scared a little bit, but other side, that was definitely a flawless block up too. It's him right there.
Yeah,
double down one, I like it. Other side, misses.
2-2-4.
Nice flawless block. Going to the other side, plus frames.
Again, just checking him.
All right, that one's there.
Stand up. We'll go up 3. God
He hasn't
button.
done. That's punished.
Oh.
No, he just gets a throw.
Don't feel like Scorpion was quite ready for that in all fairness. That's the first time we have seen it this game.
Nice one on that.
Yeah.
Yo,
Back
that
it
was
up.
a
Oh my
punish.
god.
What was that? Was that a back two? That's a lot of damage.
Crunch it. 32%.
Almost 33.
Forward 4 up 3. Gonna check the opponent.
Oh, it's looking ugly.
This is
looking
this
ugly
is
right now
gonna be a
for
scramble.
Otto.
Active frames with the little scream. Oh my god.
Mix can kill. Mix can kill actually at this
Yeah,
point.
this is 1 touch. It's gonna be death. Gotta be very careful. Again, this is the time game. 20
Otto can
seconds
rob.
left on the clock.
Otto can rob. Oh no,
Not
that
quite.
was actually.
There it is,
Do
the
it.
patience working to the favor of Scorpion. And wow, what a game.
SP is going to advance, win the side of the bracket. Otto is going to actually advance also out of his board, but on that loser side. So, man, that.
I'm surprised we didn't go to a game 5. We were so
I thought
very
it was
close.
too. He had like, remember the 1-1 actually hit.
Yeah.
But he didn't get fatal. And then he up 2 and he didn't fatal either. But he did stay at 3, so I wonder if his buttons work.
Maybe. I feel like the true crime is talking about that scream hitting from behind and him.
We're not going to talk about that.
Forto's still confirming.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to replay. I don't want to see it on Twitter. I don't want to see any of it. That was disgusting. That was terrible. And I never want to speak of it again. We're going to go past that, and we're going to talk about other things. And what those other things we're going to talk about is CEO Gaming Guild. I hope you guys in chat are having a great-ass time. Sponsors are in the background. Got the handsome man coming across from the sea right here, HBC Warrior. We got more matches underway. Like I said, we're wrapping up pools pretty much right now for you guys. And next up on the stage, BDG is going to come back up, actually.
Ooh.
And he's facing Victor Freeze. Winners Finals. Now, this is going to be interesting because with Victor right here, Victor's a prominent rating player also of the Mash House. Mash House has been making some noise this tournament. I'm telling you guys, they have been doing great. But this is going to be no slouch because with his rating, he is going to abuse that teleport. He will teleport like a madman, mix you up, and get the mix going on. But hey, he's made it pretty far. He's guaranteed top 96. He's also been leveled up.
I'm very excited to see this. Honestly, this pool has been ferocious, to say the least, and I'm so happy to be a part of this, and I can't wait to see how this one's going to unfold. Honestly, it's going to be interesting matchups.
Completely.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm sorry, I got to get an update on pools for you guys so I can just get it over there. It's bothering me. So, Bio made it out of his pool in A1. He's going to be winner side, and then Black Rebel also made it out. Zeskrill making it out of losers. Jay Bailey himself, Jay Bailey, the guy walking through right now. It's Mr. CEO himself walking through the venue. Big shout out to Jay Bailey running out. On the other side, so yeah, El Kakui advanced on the winners. DJT is in losers 8-2. And McChubbers, another Mash House boys, advancing down on that side for 8-3.
Yeah, let's see how this all really goes as well with BDG. We did see some very, I think I'd say, nerves in BDG's last game where he was struggling to somewhat close out his game against the Shang.
He got it.
But I want to see how this unfolds here. Raiden isn't a character that's quite commonly seen or played well at a high level. So we see how that knowledge is applied here. With a frying pan hat?
Man, he about to cook up some eggs with that.
How about protecting us from you?
Round 1. Fight.
This is going to be tough. Button check. They're going into it.
No,
We're going into it. Oh, they're going into it just like that. Okay. So we have Masters Victor Freeze versus Mega. Big Daddy G, big jump in.
We got a nice amount of damage on the board. Just going to splat him down, have the corner. Oh, they got down 3. Okay.
The ratings down 3 has been abused today.
It has.
These rating players have definitely been mashing that button. Pretty good button.
Very, very good.
Apparently it's a good button. All right, that's confirmed. Down 2.
Yeah, possibly in the read of a breakaway. Either way, nice chunk of damage
It's
on
still,
the board.
like, regardless if you break away or not, you're still holding pretty much 28%, which is pretty much a B&B.
Oh,
so
yes.
it's really nice, actually, to go for the down 2.
Strike out the lightning again. Blocks.
Bro, you said frying pan hat, and I cannot unsee it. It's really bothering me now.
Me too.
Like, he's just like, he can just cook up anything on there. Oh, wait, 3DG. 4-4. Plus ranks. He down once. Staggers it. Chokes him out. Yes, sir. Game fatal Lodo. Scary. You could have zoned out. Goes for another choke. You're risky. Do not do it third time.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can really get away with that before something very ugly is going to happen.
You got to chase, though, with 4-3. Plus frame. Oh, gets hit. It's scary. Chip is an issue.
Oh, if you got shield,
over here.
that second shot, that would have been it. Oh.
Yeah. He got desperate.
I can hear the Mash House boys once again.
Mash House wants the Braden God to win.
Yeah, cheering for their boy. For the cancel.
Oh, big whip punish. Yo.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice amount of damage.
With the freeze.
Breakaway.
The teleport. Oh. He is really doing well with his movement right now with teleports wise. He has BDG kind of stuff right now. Look, he's just like, you have to chase him.
Teleport and just move around. Beautiful flawless walk on the drone drop right there. Again, there's so many layers to this game plan that's going on. The flawless blocks are just...
He's comfortable walking back. Okay, that's going to be a check. The 4-3.
Low crush once again. We've been seeing BDG land out fair bit
Chokes him out once again.
Yeah, needs to be cool.
Oh, he definitely tried to trip guard right there. Nice little punish. Into the low. All right, knocked down. But fatal blow is a factor. He definitely tried to go for it. The throw.
Oh! Neutral duck.
That's it. Oh! He went for it. He went for the max read. No punish.
Doesn't quite get it.
Other side, the throw. Walk it out to the corner.
So
No, another throw.
close.
Overhead plus. That one is. No! Why would you go for that?
There it
It's a fatal. He didn't have to spin that. He could have did it for 4-3 and it would have killed, but he wanted to just guarantee it. I respect it. Yo, there was so many last minute reads right there. It was just, it was scary. It was scary. The BDG is going to close it out.
Very, very back and forth set between the two. I think we got another one of these in our hands, haven't we, mate?
All right, that's going to be KB. Oh my God, 38 right there. The early life lead BDG. Momentum has shifted, but wait, don't count out. Don't count out Victor Freeze.
BDG looking to call out Victor Freeze on the teleports at the moment.
I will almost say that Victor Freeze is being a little bit too passive. Like, he had the lead, but like you gotta also
There it is.
mix it up because now here comes the issue and you might be dead. You're dead.
Yep. Oh, that's so much damage.
That was a moment where you had your game plan established, but you had to also realize you had to switch up your game plan every now and then.
Yes.
You had to throw in that curveball just so if they think you're going to chase all the time, they're like, okay, you get in, you're probably going to panic. No, you got to switch it up and make sure you got to keep them on the toes. And that's what BDG read. He was like, I smell blood, I'm going to take it. And that's what ended up happening. I like what Freeze doing right now. He's taking a second.
Very, very smart decision. And as you pointed out, becoming a creature of habit, very, very dangerous in the fighting game, especially one with this many heavy-hitting combat mechanics tied to it. Make one wrong decision because your opponent knows you're going to do it. Thanks for playing.
Like, he literally ate 40% off
He
of
ate 40%.
because he tried to throw him.
Again.
He tried to throw him, and he
was
ate 40, guys.
That was about
40.
In all fairness, BDG had got hit with that like 5 times in a row. It was very important because that's a call out and that's a check for both of these players going forward.
Nice call on the road.
Nice, yes, a projectile. Look at that movement. BDG.
Bro, did the drone land on top of him? Because he's never mind. Down force. I'm not even going to question anything anymore. I can't question anything today. Questions out of the picture. Ooh,
Short
that's a
up
punish.
three.
Is this a throw?
Alright, takes a small amount of damage, not exactly.
Oh, that was nice space.
That was disgusting. Big down two. Low,
Little
to the
string.
mid. Finishes the string, interesting.
Teleport over here.
Yeah, get out my way sort of scenario.
Try the 4-4. Oh, no, not like this.
Nick
Please.
City was
Block.
gonna come down to
Please.
Block.
Block.
It's gonna come down
Please.
to this.
Okay.
No, he left it all on deck. That was a 50-50 situation.
Oh, he said. Oh, y'all didn't see him. Y'all didn't see Victor Freeze. He looked at BDG. He shook his head. He's like, bro, do not try to mix me. Get out of here with that nonsense. He said, don't try to mix me, bro. Y'all, I wish y'all could have saw his face. He said, bro, don't try to do that to me. I'm guessing right out here. The throw.
Hopefully that doesn't mean it's just going to fuel BDG's fire.
Oh, that's going to be a big trip guard. Breakaway. Yes. Goes for the low. Checks again. Ooh, the overhead going to hit. Down threes. Plus frames.
And once again.
Oh, that's good fireball.
He's looking at dunk back drone.
Nice balls block on that. Oh,
Catches him
it's a red press, but hey, he has fatal blow. This might have been a part of the plan.
Yeah,
it might have been God's plan. Wait a minute.
BDG looking to bring things back. Very, very possible.
The throw. Oh, he
Nice
takes that
throw
though. The low. That's going to do it.
Oh, not again. Oh, what a piece. You know if one of these guys wins, they're going to pop off in each other's face. Guarantee it.
More so Victor than BDG for sure, just so you guys know that.
Depends on how much Victor rolls up BDG. We need to see that.
He has the power of his mash house homies in the background. He is walking back, but he is not whip punishing anything, which I'm like, you have a strong back one. You gotta whip punish these things.
Patience being shown, just taking their time, but seems like Victor's very content with just, well, I was going to say very content with walking backwards.
The breakaway though.
The cancel.
I like the walk back, but you're not establishing anything, which is becoming an issue. You're walking back without the life lead. Okay, here we go.
It's going to be a
Big
nice
combo.
chunk of damage as well, 31%.
Now you can walk back because now you have the life lead. Oh, the low. Down 4 at that. Teleport to the other side. I'm over here. Oh, guess what?
Yes.
You got to chase. Come after me.
Yeah, this is a...
Oh, caught him pressing.
Oh, once again.
The flawless block, the throw. All right, breaks the neck.
Yeah, even that life bar's a bit. Uh-oh. Yeah, Vic Freeze out.
Oh no, he
Streak is
caught
the
not
bane
blocking.
of his existence. Not
What's
quite
the read?
dead.
Blocks.
Flawless blocks. Definitely keep an eye out for that teleport. 15 seconds left on the clock.
The throw. And that's a strike throw now for real. You got to guess.
100%.
Oh! Got a double, and the
Oh,
low
that's
is going
low.
to flip. The low is going to mix, and that is going to
Sending a message as well. I'm not done with you yet.
He's not.
Honestly, not half bad. Gives both players a little bit of time to breathe, rethink their situation, calculate what exactly is going on.
We got coaching on play from both sides of things.
I mean, understandable. The stakes are pretty high. The games are very, very back and forth, and you know you want to be rooting for your boys getting in there.
BDG, he's like, I don't even know what he said. He's like, I don't even know what he said.
All right, on to our next game.
Oh my God, the whip punch is off rip.
Currently leading the charge. Ooh, down 3, the
Ball
Menace
block.
of Society. Again, just getting
Oh
caught.
man, he's getting.
Oh, he's
It's
getting
not looking good right now.
schmitzed.
I think what he whispered in his ear, BDG's ear, was just to mix him.
Yes, it's time. Forward free check, looks for the throw, couldn't quite get it.
Nah, it's not looking good. Short hop?
Three.
Oh no, chip is gonna be an issue.
Match point.
BDG, that was almost flawless, damn near.
That was a very clean round.
Teleport's out of there.
Interesting use of the arrow right there. Pull that there.
That's up at 2. All right, down 3. Oh, get shimmed.
Yeah, it's called by the very end of it. Just go
Oh,
short
no
hop.
punish. Down 3.
Ruler.
Oh, the flawless block. He's ready for it, but the down to his chin check. He just flawless blocked that. So guess what? He does not have the discipline meter. He has to hold that damage. 417. And remember, that hurts for Sonya because he has less health.
Yeah, I mean, that G does not really have much meter to work with at the moment, and Victor perfectly content, just keeping it simple, keeping it dry, keeping it effective.
Bro.
When saying that, Sonya, oh wait, this could very well
What?
be dead. Oh, this would break away, he believes.
Plus frames.
Down
Throw,
one.
and
Oh
he's throwing
my
out.
god!
Wait, he can kill for the mix. He's
Yeah,
gonna
well,
go back one to low. Back
that's
one,
all it's
back
gonna
1
be.
4.
Oh my god! He just went up to him and
Why
put
would you
his
do that? That
fist
was so risky.
in his mouth.
He's dead.
Wait, that's it.
He's dead.
That's the
Stomp.
dude just stomped on his.
Oh, wait, wait,
One more touch. One more touch.
wait.
Literally one
Draw.
more. That's all it is. Oh my god! Why was you people are insane?
I'm in disgust. I can't.
There's pain.
I can't.
There's pain. But I knew we had a game on our hands. I didn't think it would be.
I don't even know. I can't.
It would quite get to that point.
I can't even. It's just like ridiculous. Like, gee, that was too much action for me. It's, man, BDG is going to advance winners finals, but because, like we said, 3 mans make it out, automatically going into top 48 is going to be Victor Freeze, but winners side is going to be Big Daddy G in his pool. So that's going to be great. But right now, there's been a lot going on. I think we need. You think we need to take a break? I feel like a break is needed. I feel a break is needed. Yeah. A little bit of break. Get you guys some reading, get some popcorn, get some food. Join in on the action if you can. But yeah, gonna take a little breather for you guys. But we'll be back in probably about 5 minutes.
Nice play.
most important thing for me is drama.
So that's just 2 through whatever?
Yeah, it's just going to be number 2, and we're going to go through 9.
Okay. I wanted to ask, do they want us saying this word for word?
So if it's things like this, like they want you to end this like this. They want you to know, like, oh, this is actually a million now, so I mentioned that.
Yes, yeah, I remember that.
But like as soon as you say controller, I'll also know to change the slide. And then same here, like they want you to add anything in bold, definitely say. Like they want you to mention some of these. As soon as you say that, I'll know to switch. There's like a couple of them where like...
So like just key points, but it doesn't have to be verbatim, but as long as you make sure you say those key points.
Okay, that's good, yeah.
And so, wait, so we're starting with this, right?
Yeah, we're starting with that. And then like there's things like this, like obviously like this isn't nothing. You definitely want to elaborate a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
This one might be a little bit more difficult because it's just a fucking controller. Yeah. But like this one's easy because like, you know, there's games, there's a place, you know, there's times. Like it's February 3rd through 6th, so that's important. Right. Yeah, yeah. Is Tento? Yeah.
Sitting too long, bro. Gotta get up and stretch. Just doing a quick test. You guys hear me, right? It's up to you. If you want to open up, you can. Otherwise, I could do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is going to be CEO 2021 here in Orlando, Florida for more MK11 pools. This handsome Florida man next to me is going to be EVO Top 8 finalist with Ermac.
All right.
Poison Ivy Top 8.
Listen, no, we're not doing this. It's not about me. All right? It's not about me. But
I was on the mic.
Bro, we need to talk about something.
What's going to talk about, Big D?
There's 2 sets that I was in the crowd for. I actually had to stop talking because I was going to lose my voice. I was screaming. And we already know those 2 sets. Baylina and Han, which was crazy. And then arguably just as insane, you know the other one. Come on, man. There's only one. When it went down to the last, bro. Of course.
That was just, it was so many just calculated reads, so many things that you had to think about. It was just like,
actual last hit. And now we got VGY all the way from across the pond, and then Hot Rod Crusher, who a lot of people know him. He puts on a lot of tournaments and exhibitions online. Shout outs to him. Great work online. Unfortunate for him. He's definitely not, he was not looking forward to playing against VGY, but you know what, man? The way how this, wait a minute.
Why is he running Shao? And also, why is he anti-air into me? Like, the restand, 4-4 plus frames.
Hey, can we stop pretending that Shao isn't at least decent?
Like, no, yeah, he's strong now.
Man,
it's like,
it's gone on far too long, and then it's just too
if you can outspace, you can whip punish. He got good buttons, and you guess what? You have to hold damage, and you have to read the armor break.
Oh, he has 3 different ways to armor break.
Like, literally, you got, and then it hurts. It hurts.
No, he's actually just dishing out 38% usually when he hits you. But now we're looking at what VGY used to play before the buffs. This was VGY's main once upon a time. And then as the game changed, so did he with other characters. But why not start it off? A little spicy. And they had some friendly banter back and forth. So VGY is definitely just trying to have some fun right now.
My goodness. And he's having too much fun as he gets 37% on the side of Hot Rod right now, though. Trying to get something started. The short hop, the throw.
I think he's not going to mess around. Listen, at the end of the day, it's all fun and games, but the moment it starts, that's it. Like, he could be playing Shao Kahn, having a little bit of fun, but he's not risking anything.
He's not.
He can't.
He's not going to throw it out there.
And at the very least, we always talk about how sometimes earlier matches in pools sometimes get to be one-sided. But as a competitor for VGY and a former competitor myself, I can tell you right now, these first matches help set the pace for the rest of the night. So VGY, I haven't seen him until his pool came up. So I have no idea what he's been doing all day. He just wants to make sure that he gets all the nerves and all that stuff out of the way. Because at the end of the day, we all know the first match on stream sometimes gets a little iffy.
Yes. Oh, he's going Baraka. Now, did he have? Oh, that was a flawless block attempt for sure.
Yeah, just a little bit out of range there.
Chop, chop. He's gonna get punished. Yes. Big launch breakaway. No, he just activates the buff because he thought the breakaway was.
Oh,
that was so disrespectful.
That's not even a mix-up. Wait.
He just did stand 1 and 2. He just knew.
Nice, and you know what? And this is exactly what VGY does. Yes, it may not be his main character, but he knows all the gaps for every character. That's the extensive amount of knowledge that VGY has.
Usually at a high level, you expect to see a lot of players like they know what most of the characters in the game because they play them themselves, so they know what the wigs and candies are for these matchups. A nice block once again.
Oh my God!
You do not have to flex on this man like this.
That's a little excessive. You could have just blocked.
His wife and his kid is watching.
The whole family's there
supporting
Hot Rod. This is just bullying. That's not right. You know what? I always thought VGY was nice, man. But after this, I don't know.
I never thought he was nice. I knew he was a bully.
Yeah.
And this just confirms it.
And to be fair, there is a timeline where we will get to see him use Shao Kahn later. I know he likes Shao Kahn for certain matchups, but at the end of the day, you got to go with the comfort pick. So we'll be seeing him use other characters later on, but we might be seeing this again in the future. Obviously, VGY is it's just all over the place, man. The flawless blocks are all there. No execution errors as of yet. Spacing's on point. It's just this is like top-notch VGY right now. And I love Hot Rod Crusher, but he's just having a really rough time. But wait a second.
The down 3 made the whiff.
He was going for that is the armor breaker for Baraka.
Yeah.
I respect it, but yeah, it's not gonna
He went
work.
for that Omega Rob right there.
It's the reactions. The young man reactions. That's why I'm here. I can't play anymore. I'm too old. In this game, the moment you hit 29, it's time to give it up.
Oh, man.
That's it. I'm a firm believer in that. Maybe it's just me. I don't
about
know.
to be 23. Don't say that.
Oh, you got a good 6 years left. Yeah, you're fine.
Hopefully.
Down with the staggers. But
Oh,
Shao Kahn
baby.
standing one is plus on block. That's a true mix-up.
Yeah.
And then down 4s, he can really keep some good pressure. Shao Kahn has some great frame data to use to his advantage.
Oh my God, he went for it, but he don't punish. Let's go for Sim. Let's get it. 4-4, 4-4. You gonna do it again? Yeah.
He wants to just see how it works. Okay.
Escape fail too.
Okay. That's definitely going to help him out for
That
later.
was a big kneecap to take a bite out of, by the way.
I mean, what is Shao, like 8 feet tall?
Bro, you took a hunk out of like some meat right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what? That's
Oh my God, bro.
Okay.
BGY, you're mean. Stop it. Stop being so mean.
Hot Rod's family is super
Literally
upset.
watching. Like you're. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can't let him get away with it.
Oh, he just tried to go for another false block right there, and there's nothing he can spend it.
Okay. Okay, wait a second.
But Style has the most health in the game, so that's a factor.
You know what, though? It's one mistake. Hot Rod doesn't have breakers, so if he gets opened up, it's actually over. It's just going to be into Fatal Blow, and it's done.
Oh, another throw. Yo.
Wow, okay. Okay.
All right.
We are on the board. The family's cheering. Love to see it. But you know what? The funny thing is, we're talking a lot about VGY, obviously, because he's a big favorite to go super far in this tournament. But we have to give Hot Rod some props here. I mean, he's jailing everything. He's just going with full strings that are ending up, realistically, getting flawless block every single time. So if he starts staggering a little bit, we could potentially see a little bit of a longer set than we originally thought. But again, this corner pressure is so
immediate
brutal.
challenge of 1-1-2.
I like it.
Oh, he went for it.
Just misses
Maybe.
it. I think he was trying to go for a little bit extra damage, but at the end of the day, man, you get those drops against a player like VGY.
Yeah, look at the
it's
damage.
just
He
done.
dead? Oh, almost. 1%.
Yeah. I mean, this really has just been, this whole round pretty much was in the corner. And especially with Shao Kahn, he's got some decent pressure, not the greatest, but when you're in, I respect it, but nope.
And he gets punished for it too. And now you don't have any defensive meter and or offensive meter. It is so much damage, almost 40. Hammer to the dome. You gotta hold that. Wakes up with the 4-4, though. I respect it. Shot to Shim. Down force.
Bro?
No.
He's going for a little bit of a mix-up there.
Oh, big one.
The space control. Okay, he was reading the breaker.
Wake up 3. Right,
honestly, I don't know how Hot Rod comes back from this.
Back gonna throw. Oh no, he's getting
just the tags.
Sweet.
It's just
no straw hop. Other side. Oh, another one.
I feel like VGY is just trying to practice flawless blocks for later.
Yeah.
That's the whole match, the whole entire set was VGY being able to flawless block nearly everything. So, and not to really anyone's surprise, VGY, one of the most solid players right now. I feel like he doesn't get talked a lot about enough because he's had a couple of rough placements, a while back with the pro competition going on. But phenomenal player, consistent player in the online community, right? So now we get to see him offline, which already is a rarity due to everything that's been going on. So I'm excited to see him play.
The UK boys actually made it out. I'm actually happy. And then as well, the South America homies, T7s, you saw the hype they was getting. I want to see them versus Mash House so bad.
Oh my God!
Imagine them versus Mash House.
We need like a separate camera just for
you guys.
The crowd.
I wish you guys could see what Mash House and T7 do. They make some noise, and I'm actually going to give it to Mash House. If they had a screaming contest, I would give it to Mash House.
Save your voice, man. There's still tomorrow. I have to kind of tone it down because I have to be ready. But now, here's another one. Another big fan favorite. You know what? I like messing with him a lot. Honeybee is the one who's one of the guys that are going to be sitting down now. I like messing him with a lot. He has embraced the perfection of option selecting. And I'm not talking about game option selecting. Anytime he loses, it goes, just a content creator.
Literally.
This
This
is
is
a
the best
content
thing.
creator.
You can literally say that. There's especially a lot of people quarantined now. Like, you can say the same thing. I'm a back for butt player. I got a world record.
Hey, well,
Twitch
like,
Twitch
I like to
rivals.
dabble in a few different things, but now we do have Honeybee, Devora specialist through and through. Has a couple other characters, for
Cassie.
the really rough
Louis.
matchups, but definitely tries to stick with Devora. And now I'm not too familiar with the man on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with player 2
But we'll just
at
have to
all.
wait. Hey, listen, if it's anything that we got taught today, is that people that you don't recognize are sometimes even scarier
No,
than the
that's
names you
true.
do recognize.
Because you don't get to see their footage because they're not out there, and that's why it's always a big issue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, with Scorpion procs, a lot of people, some people do know about it, but some people don't.
Right.
And what I really like what he was doing was he was mixing us. He was mixing me and HBT. He'll be hovering over somebody on his character select, button check, Fujin. What? You just put on Scorpion. Hover over Raiden, button check. He picked, what did he pick? Cabal.
I'm
What?
actually surprised at how much Raiden I've been seeing. That was probably one of the characters I wasn't expecting to see outside of Patient Impulse, because we know he's been rocking Raiden since the very
Yeah, I know
beginning.
Victor's always been a Raiden.
Yeah,
man.
it's really just those two. But you know what? I'm liking the character variety. We're seeing a couple Scorpions there. We saw Han busted out 3 different characters just right there, and that's the kind of player that he is. He always has like a decent amount of characters. Han Rashid?
I saw him only use Fujin on the screen.
Oh no, it was Fujin. He had Liu Kang before that.
Oh, he must have been off screen because I did not see it.
Yeah, he was playing it, and then it was in the set against Baylina where it went down literally to the last round.
That was just ridiculous.
The whole venue. It was literally people from outside the room coming in and rushing over to see what was going on. We were getting so loud, but that's what I love about it. But now, as we said, Honeybee Commander. I mean, everyone knows him, right? Flash, Godlord, self-proclaimed. But now he's going to be rocking Devora. And then we also have another Baraka. I haven't had a chance to really be able to see what abilities that he picked. But you know what? I already saw
Low
the lead.
Kebab, and I saw Command Grab, so he's definitely going to go for some mix here.
Yeah.
Mix is definitely going to be an issue.
Now, here's the issue. Bio is obviously Honeybee's brother. They play a lot. Bio plays a lot of Baraka. He loves that character. So this is going to be an uphill battle in terms of matchup knowledge. Okay? He's not going to be afraid to test the waters in the beginning. I'm talking about Tim. Honeybee is just, he's going to have to start at a lower layer. And I mentioned this earlier, right? You need to start at a basic layer and work your way up. That's how you condition people. But I'm not sure if he's going to have that mindset because he plays Bio's Baraka all the time. Sometimes that works against you.
Yeah, it truthfully does. And that's speaking for the lower end of the player, like with the underdog, you might be thinking, hey, I got to think high level because I'm playing a high level player. Yep. And they're just telling you to just layer one stuff all the time because they know you're thinking about the higher level. But I'm not going to even take you there. I'm going to make you see the level 1. And that's what tends to happen to Teleport.
The mysterious man known as Evil Overlord going to be rocking the Baraka.
Oh,
hasn't been able to get anything done just yet. Oh, that's so cheap. That's so cheap.
Full combo.
I love it.
It's just how much coverage she has. Like, she has State Farm. It's ridiculous.
Just a little bit too low. I respect the effort. Unfortunately, that did end in a punish for him. But you could tell he knows what to look for in terms of pick confirms. And now this is the mix that we were talking about. It is a high, but there's a lot of other threats out there.
1-1, you can do off a back 3, and that's going to be death. Do off a 1-1, back 3, stand 1, down. Like, it's just so many guesses you can do with that command grab. But Honeybee, what I really like about Honeybee's Devora is that people are like, he just throws yellow teleport. You had to put that thought.
Oh, God.
You had to put that thought in their mind. Like, hey, I will random teleport on you, and I will make you second dance.
He does it all the time. And you know what? Even when I used to play with him online for fun, he hits me with it every time. I don't understand how his accuracy is so good with that. But you know what, man? He just knows. Okay, very nice.
And that's dot damage. Look at that tick, tick, tick.
Oh,
tick, tick. Oh, never mind.
Okay, now it's gone.
All right, it's full combo. This going to be about 40% to a setup.
You know what I love? Honeybee is willing to do a little bit less damage to get that setup going because an extra 2 or 3% doesn't add up to getting 18% off of just like one setup.
I'll get almost a guaranteed 5% chip setup because if I do this correctly.
Oh my God!
Nice.
Not going to kill.
Oh no! 1 checks plus frames. He jumps.
He knows.
Jumps.
He knows, and he's just going to fatal blow. You cannot break out of this. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that.
He held more.
That's what I'm talking about. Honeybee and Bio, listen, I love those guys. I'm good friends with them. I'm blowing them up right now. They will do the wildest stuff at the craziest moment because they just feel it. They just feel it. For some reason, their accuracy with the really risky stuff always pays off. I don't know what it is. It's got to be a Canadian.
Well, they want to go back to Canada, so that's why they hold north. You know, they gotta go back up.
God, I hate that you said that. We're not doing puns here. It's too late, bro. All right, now. So now, I really did like what I saw out of Evil Overlord in that second round, right? It was almost, that's what I'm talking about. I don't understand how he's so good at knowing when they're going to try and move.
Oh,
that was juicy. I love that. And honestly, it does a lot of damage getting the setup going there. Still gets hit.
We stand throw. No, I would have got hit. Oh, that's
that is dirty.
That 1 and 2. No, it's a regular throw.
And that's a flawless. That is 100% a flawless. Oh my.
7 golden letters on the screen. I'm sorry, I can't spell. I mean, can count 8.
I was going to say, I think it should, I'm pretty sure it's 8. I was going to let you slide, though, if you didn't say
I was
anything.
thinking perfect, you know?
Well, the chat's not going to let you slide.
No, the chat is definitely going to blow you up. Hey, relax, please.
That's what they do. All right, so now, corner positioning. Honeybee is pretty much just keeping Overlord in the corner this entire time. And honestly, it's really smart because the way that Honeybee is utilizing these setup bugs is perfect. But now, finally, Overlord gets a little bit of space.
All right, up 3. The throw. K failed on that, but hey,
no bugs, not going to KB.
Lucky no bugs. I don't think he's actually running the bugs that I've actually incorporated.
He might not even have that, actually.
Imagine if that was base. Oh, my goodness.
And now here we go. He's going to break away. I'm surprised that Honeybee didn't throw out the bug, but honestly, at this point, he can kind of throw caution to the wind. I mean, this life lead is huge.
Oh, no punch. Nice loss, Bato.
Now, granted, Baraka does a lot of damage, but he's not going to get the chance this time. And now we get a brutal.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Oh, he really is such a gross character.
Like, just disgusting.
I can't look at the fatals, man. Like the one where the bug just comes out of it. Oh, I can't.
Bro, that one, like, that's the only fatal where I legit have to look away. Like, I can look at most, like, you know, you see fatals a lot, but that's the one I had to be like, yeah, no.
There's that one, and there's one other one, the Garrus skin rip. I cannot watch. It reminds me of like a hang.
That one's funny.
I hang nail? No. All right, so now, Overlord, he does have chop chop. Granted, it's a little bit of an older trick to do pokes in the chop chop and hope they don't punish. A player like Honeybee is going to be expecting that, but honestly, right now, he's getting some decent mileage. Okay, he's going to do a little bit more. Now, probably going to get the jump kick. Goes for the setup, very smart. Ooh. Can't press buttons, and that combos. Man, that is so good.
He's dead.
Oh, you're 100% dead. There's no reason to even break at this point. The best thing you could do for yourself is try to get out of the corner, but that pressure is just too good. It really is.
So, Overlord needs to, he needs to start his game around. He needs to just like start.
I mean, at least start. Let's just get out of the corner and then work our way in, because every time Overlord gets into the corner, it's just curtains. But at least now if he gets that other position, nice little spacing on that sweep. But then again, and here we go.
I feel like, yeah, he should be starting to force command grab a little more.
I think Overlord's having a serious issue with just wanting to commit after knocking down Honeybee. So he gets going and then he backs off, which I think is the worst thing you can do with a variation like what he has with Baraka. And this is why Honeybee is just even able to make mistakes, because the neutral gets reset when realistically Overlord should be going in.
That's a sweep. That looks good right now.
Oh my God.
That's going to be it.
That okay, I'm going to give him props for that. The reactions to do that short hop, and the second he sees him.
That was a short hop bait.
That
short
was
hop
insane.
So he can make it top,
but to even just have it buffered just in case, unreal. He's looking like he's in top form. I like what I'm seeing so far. You know, the beginning of this pool's pretty one-sided. You know, VGY testing out the Shao Kahn, and now Honeybee with a Devora. But being that that's his main, still being able to play that clean. Okay, don't flex on us like that. All right. I said, dude, everyone is flexing today. I was talking with KP about it earlier. We saw Deoxys with a Supreme headband. We saw Han Rashid with a Gucci face mask.
Oh yeah.
And then Costner with golden buttons. And now Honeybee's sharing the fact that apparently he just doesn't age.
Yeah.
He literally has looked the same since like 2014.
12.
I don't understand.
He looks 12.
It has to be something Canadian, man. I don't understand it either. But he's going to be advancing forward. I'm really interested to see how this block comes out. Mainly, we can all assume that VGY and Honeybee are going to make it pretty far into their respective pools. I don't believe they're in the same pool, but I could be wrong on that. Either way, the biggest thing we need to take from this is that eventually those two will meet, whether it's today or tomorrow in top 48.
Yeah,
and that is a juicy way to start. So far, everything that I've seen leading into top 48, I don't know who's really going to make it into the top 8. You know, you have a few, like, educated guesses that you could make, but the way how today's been going, I have no idea. And that's one of the best things about it.
What I truly love, like, my favorite matches to watch is not even top 8. Top 32, top 16, those matches be so intense because you want top 8 so bad. Those are the best matches to watch because you really see the hunger come out of people right now.
Oh.
This is going to be winners finals, Gambler versus Kevs as carry. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, I've been waiting to see Gambler in an offline setting for a while. He's had a lot of unfortunate mishaps.
Oh, that one against Gurr? Oh, man.
Throughout his career, and I'm glad that he decided to make it out. You know, he's a college boy now. We got to put the studies first, but he's made it out for this weekend. I hope he goes Nightwolf because I know that's the character he's been putting a lot of time into. Dude, I was like one of the only Nightwolf players, and now nobody uses him. I want to say he literally has a variation that he uses online in tournaments called for Old Man D.
That's all.
I respect that. I mean, I don't think I'm old. I'm only 29, but, you know, we're getting there. But I want to see him use Nightwolf in an offline setting because we never get to see it. And, of course, I just talk about it, and now he's going with Sub-Zero.
Wait, no, I think he just picked – did he pick Avalanche?
No, it's, maybe it's just a button check.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I'm hoping it's just a button check.
I hope it's like
Man, imagine me talking up King Gambler about how great his Nightwolf is, and then he picks Sub-Zero. I'm, like, so done with this, man. It's the youngins, man. It's just a disrespect. But you know what? This is going to be kind of cool regardless, because regardless of what his past placements were, he's still been grinding, plays every now and then. You know, times are tough when you're in school. We get that. But he still wants to do well, and I know he has the talent to do so.
Yeah, he has said that he wanted to be focus a little bit more on justice, but hey, we're going to see. Yeah, okay. That's
okay, wait, there's still a chance.
No, he's not going Nightwolf.
There's still a chance.
He's not going Nightwolf. He might see you commentate, but he's not going Nightwolf. If he goes Nightwolf, I would literally drink this whole water in one go.
I have a feeling he's going to do it. No. I think he did the classic, you know, oh, I play Sub-Zero, haha, start thinking about what you're going to do. Nah, man, come.
Hold it.
Bro.
Hold that, Big D.
Nah, I'm not going to scream. He's not even going to. I was about to get out.
We got to hold that.
You know what? Maybe if he loses, he'll switch. Bro, his Nightwolf is good, but
his Nightwolf is, it was just like, you know, just the auto shimmy is just like being that 7 to 11 frames, that's reactable, especially in a higher level.
Yeah.
You really have to do a lot of conditioning off of down 4, down 3, like incredible conditioning.
It's a lot of work.
You're working hard with that character.
It's a lot of work. I understand that. And you know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not doing biased commentary, but I'm interested to see how he goes. Now, this is still the winner's bracket. Now, Sub-Zero versus Frost, low-key pretty canon.
We've been seeing a lot of Frost.
Hey, you know what? She's one of the most, like,
slept-on characters.
She's just a low-key, good utility character. She has a lot of matchups against some of the top tiers where it's actually pretty much in her favor.
Like, she does really well across the board, and then people was like, Frost is not good. I'm like, no, it's just she's not played enough. She's the least played character in the game, in my opinion. The down 2 wake up, oh my God, no fear. Oh, he goes reacts though. The Augur's going to be a big issue actually in this matchup for sure.
Oh, beautiful there.
So much guaranteed.
Frost really is one of those characters. Once customs came out, she shot up in the tiers. You know, all of her normals, plus frames, great mids, and now you got damage with armor breaks.
You're dead.
Oh, you're 100% dead. The robbery. We've seen this so many times that you get so close, but just when you think you have the life lead, you give Sub-Zero fatal blow, you actually don't have the life. It's not how that works.
You blink and then boom, 40%. Just like that.
Unbreakable. Unbreakable.
Hold that.
The ultimate robbery character. Now, the big talk is if you can react to it. I know I can't. Maybe someone else can.
I definitely can. You react to that. Only person I know that reacts to that is Arn Kratos, but he's not here right now.
And Sonic. They've been really good with being able to react.
They definitely have.
And a little bit of Foxy too. But that's because they play the character. Now, this is a better position. Even though he's got a little bit down on life, Kev definitely has a good position for the corner. The pressure is really good. So he's taking a little bit of damage, but he's trying too hard to put Gambler back in the corner, and he's losing so much life doing it.
Oh, it's going to be a punish. No, just get it. Oh, checks with me 117. Oh, it's going to be a punish. Good Kamito.
Okay. He actually manages to block it. It wouldn't have killed either way, but now this is a really good spot. No fatal blow that he has to worry about. He's trying to fish out a flawless block attempt, and this is the sweet spot that we were talking about.
No anti though. You have one of the best antis in the game. We're down 3, and you get outspaced, and you're gonna die for it because it's not dropping.
He's dead.
1, 2, 3.
No, he's 100% dead. Got it just before Kev got the breaker, and first game going to Gambler. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Now, that could have gone any way, right? But at the end of the day, you got to guess right. So that's it. That's the biggest thing.
It's really about just you guessing. Oh, he's running Dolphin? I did not know.
Honestly, pretty underused move.
Really
Pretty
good move.
decent. But, I mean, if they bait that out and you telegraph it, they short hop it, you're dead.
It's -7. For those who don't know, it's -7 when you go into the ground, but it's going to be punishable if it does not reach the ground. Once it turns into a Dolphin, that is when you're going to it becomes trouble.
You cannot whip against Gambler. That's just not something.
He's waking up down 2-0 Gambler though.
Now, granted, that's working.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot more than that for Kev to be able to put himself back into the set. Because right now, majority of his damage has been chip. It really has. It's a couple down 2s, and the rest of it's been chip. Gambler's defense has been insane.
Oh, that spacing was great. Slide into it. Yes, that's perfect.
Worth
Gambler.
it. Worth it. Realistically, didn't even need to spend the bar, but at this point, between the round end animation, getting those charged up to get the crushing blow for later, pretty smart.
I always built that KD when you get the chance. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't punish.
He did read it. He was a little bit too early. Otherwise, that was a solid read. Just missed time. No, completely safe. No one chip damage there.
Hello. Good whiff. All right, that's a throw. All right, yeah, get some started here. You can stay at that range game, just throw back 2 into Argus, but he's jumping in. Sweet.
Getting a little bit more chip.
All right. Low into it. At once.
See, and this is what I like, right? It's almost like a spacing game, but he keeps whiffing that back 2, and that is going to hurt him so bad. He's already lost literal rounds because of that.
Getting shimmed. Oh, just go now.
I respect that.
Slide into it.
Yeah, this is just the amount of aggression, and that was honestly going to be chip anyway. There was no meter on the side of Kev to even flawless block. That was just going to be straight chip.
I feel like he needs to just take a second, go take care of his listening. His game plan isn't bad. It's just Gambler's just really just overwhelming him, but he goes right back into it.
At the end of the day, Kev is losing these rounds strictly because of how much he's trying to whip that back 2 to catch him. And Gambler's ready for it every single time, and now he's just going in. It's a full-on aggression mode because he knows the moment that Gambler put Kev in the corner, it was done. It was just constant staggers, constant mix. And at the end of the day, okay, then he finally gets it, he doesn't hit confirm. That's tragic. He's getting, again, a little bit of damage, but the whiffing.
Like,
okay, goes for the breakaway. Interesting decision. Okay.
End it. All right. Gambler wants the fatal?
I don't think. I honestly think Gambler is just going to hold on to the meter because at very least he'll use a fatal blow, and that is going to do it. He doesn't even need to use it.
He drops it.
Okay.
Hold on.
You cannot do things like that ever. It doesn't matter who you're going up against.
This can bite you. The sweep. No, that's a punish. Oh no, it's just a throw.
Not that. Oh,
no, that's
that just had enough.
Bro.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Kev gets hurt by something, it is due to him whiffing. The entire set, that is the name of the game. Okay, opens up with the back 1.
Lesson learned from everybody from Big D. Don't whiff.
Just don't whiff.
Don't whiff.
Just hit the right buttons. Smile. Okay, going for the down 4. Just train a couple pokes.
He has not been anti-airing at all. He has a good down 3. He hasn't even tried to challenge once.
I don't think we've seen it down 3 yet. That's one of Frost's best normals outside of back 1.
I know Sub-Zero has a great jump in, but still, you got to at least try to challenge at least one. He hasn't even tried. 4-4.
I think he's just looking for too much other stuff. Okay, no flawless walk on there. Very good. Oh, you know what? Gambler didn't really have the resource anyway, so why even take the risk? Just to avoid a little chip damage. Not worth potentially getting opened up. But now there we go.
There we go. He must have heard us. Hey, keep doing it.
That's how he's going to manage to actually put up a stronger fight right now. Now just the forward for it. Connects. Slowly moving away the corner.
Plus frames. Now once.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
yes, that is the epitome of Frost up close. That spin, I think it's only about -2, -3. So it's almost neutral on blocks. So being able to kind of disrespect your opponent and follow up with something is a good mind game to have, but that is not in your favor. That trade is not good.
All right. Nope. Doesn't commit again. Oh, my goodness.
The
This is leaving a
whiffs-
lot of damage on the table, and it sucks. Now he's going to get frozen, and he's going to bait out a breakaway.
The whiffs and the missed hit confirms are 100% what's going to end up burying Kev. Now he's not out of it just yet. A little bit of a life deficit. Okay, this is actually going to hurt.
Hey.
There's so much. I mean, this is pretty much it. It's just going to be chip. No last breath to work with.
All right, that was
1.47 in a dream, and the dream ends there. Gambler, super solid. Now, I want to give props to Kev. The game plan was solid, but those two mistakes you can't make against a player like Gambler. Gambler's definitely in like that upper echelon of skill. So when you're whiffing and missing hit confirms, when you do open them up, that's the recipe for
You're
death.
really like hitting him on a silver platter right there. That's what the name of the game was right there. Whiffing, Gambler capitalized on it. Any
Now-
damage that was on the table, he was just not picking up at all, and it's just like it sucks. It really does because his game plan was there. It's just the fact that Gambler was just like, you know what? I see your game plan. I'm gonna just outspace you since that's what you want to do.
And it's interesting too because, like I said, he's known for Nightwolf. You know, he plays Nightwolf mainly in all. Maybe because it's online, it's harder to react to Nightwolf. That's honestly a good possibility. But I wonder who else he might be bringing in. I know he plays a little bit of Scarlet, who is another kind of slept-on character, almost in that same area as Frost, maybe just a little bit better. But he's one of those players that has other characters ready in case.
Is Twixie in this pool? Twixie's here.
Maybe.
Twixie's
I know he's in
pool.
this block. I'm not sure if he's in the exact pool.
I need to find out where Twixie's at because Twixie, if you guys do not know, Twixie's been is a strong Scarlet player. If you got and a little backstory, at MK New Jersey, he took out Kukoi in Unjust.
I remember watching that.
And he took the tournament. That is a Scarlet you have to watch out for.
And he's been rocking Scarlet pretty much since the beginning.
Day one.
Before all the nerfs, or sorry, all the changes. I'm not going to call them nerfs. There were changes to certain characters. He stuck with Scarlet through and through, and now with the custom variations, she's scary. She does a lot of damage on every touch, and when you play against a character loyalist like that,
it's scary.
It's hard to deal with because they have so.
every
You have
scenario.
to.
Like if you commit to a character, you're gonna lap every situation. You're gonna know what you can do after the situation. You know what button is gonna be placed here and what I should do in that moment.
Right.
And that is exactly what he's doing. And that's what's gonna be done. But oh, wait a minute, we have Pure and is that Alcatraz?
Is that?
You're right,
I
Alcatraz.
can't see there. In the way.
I'm like 90% sure that's Alcatraz.
That is. Yeah. Wow.
Pure and
Damn,
Alcatraz
that's
running.
early for these guys to be playing.
That is. That's going to be. So that's Cassie and who's Alcatraz been playing this? Because I know he had Ermac.
Few different characters.
What did I saw? I remember.
All the OD boys have pretty much shifted in different directions.
Yeah.
The only one who's like traditionally stuck with their character right now has been full auto with Sindel. The moment that she came out, he hasn't played anybody else.
Yeah.
But Too
crazy.
Easy plays a little bit of Scorpion, plays a little bit of Cetrion, but I haven't had a chance to see who Alcatraz has been playing, and that's one of the best things about offline events. And even though we don't have as many of them recently for obvious reasons, you get to see players in like this new form when you haven't been able to see them in a long time.
Yes.
So we have no idea who Alcatraz is going to play, and we know Alcatraz has a lot of scalps throughout the years between different titles, whether it's MKX, Injustice, and here on MK11. I mean, he was one of the few, we were talking about it earlier, about how CEO is just this death event, right?
Yes.
There's always upsets at CEO, super early. In Injustice 2, Alcatraz sent, I believe it was Hayate to losers, like first round in Injustice 2 in 2017, which is crazy. So
Absolutely.
you can't underestimate anybody that's here.
Oh,
We already saw that.
It's like the times have changed where we had all this time online, especially with the netcode being that good.
Right.
There's been people really been grinding for this moment. Like Victor Freeze, I know a lot of people didn't recognize. Like, man, he made the winter finals. He made like people like him. People like not know about Pure, know about those Mash House boys. Like them all together. Like
Oh, good.
man, like they were online and then they got their stuff settled down in Texas, and now they showing out. They've been
Texas
doing
has
the
a
thing.
strong scene.
Like-
They've had it for so long, too.
But Florida still prevailed in that, man. I want to see that run back.
Good time.
I want to see that run back. We need that run back. But
Nah, you can't touch the classics, man.
no, we need a part two.
Florida will always be supreme.
All
We
I
won
do is have
10-9
him
last round, but I don't care. We
He
still
does
won.
play Sony. He does play Sony. He did play Sony. I actually remember that now. So it's gonna be mother-daughter dance. That's what we're gonna get here.
This is going to be interesting.
It is. What is Alcatraz gonna be running? That's what my thing is. Oh, he has the kick. That's armor break too.
And this is what we just talked about, character loyalty. he has the muscle memory with almost every single situation to get the hit confirms. And honestly, you're going to need that going up against Pure.
Needs to indeed. So, going into it. Whoa, scramble eggs. You going to do that to your mama already?
That
Dang.
is a horrible way to start. But hey, you got to tell yourself the lie that we all say. At least it's out of the way. Same thing with Fatal Blows. But now, Pure already he just came out swinging. Like, let's just be real. It hasn't been 15 seconds, and he's already got Alcatraz on danger health.
Yes, Pure is a very strong cast, if you guys do not know. Very done well as various destroyer events too, and he has a backup Jackie if need be. But who doesn't have a backup Jackie? You know, if you want to win, you're probably going to be playing Jackie on the side.
At some point, that's just really just how things have been going recently. Which again, Jackie is a solid character, but that's not going to be the win button. No character is.
No, he could have confirmed the Fatal Blow if he just believed.
But it's just one mix. He's just trying to fish for any sort of button to come out, and he
got it.
You know what? That could have ended so poorly, but the fact that he connected that and still didn't use Fatal Blow, now he has it for the rest of the match. Oh my God.
Chin check. Hey, do the military got dental insurance? Because I'm sure she needs it after that.
That's
oh my God.
I don't care how many times you've watched competitive tournaments. Whenever you see that down two connect, it's the same reaction. It just is. But now this is a really good spot for Alcatraz. Oh, and what a comeback. You know what? This is just momentum. After that comeback when he was just getting absolutely beat down by Pure, now the table's completely turned.
All right, gonna get a corner. Oh no, he drops it in the throw. The tech, nice. Gonna get the corner, the throw. He definitely went for it right there.
Okay, Fatal Blow.
On both sides.
You know, Cassie's Fatal Blow, not the best. He tried to do it. He tried to do it.
That roll?
That or a Fatal Blow. He tried to do something, but what he didn't try to do was a flip sand.
Oh, he dashed up through.
You know what, though? That's probably the last. I got hit by that. That was the last thing I would have expected Alcatraz to do. And sometimes, I said this before, the OD boys just know when to let something rip. Whether it's just with full auto, down 4 in the hair flip. Most of the time it works. Granted, it didn't work as much as he wanted to in his last set. They just know when to just go for it.
And like, they're in Florida too. They got the power of the Florida man also. Too. It's like, it's just too much in the background. It's just too much.
And then just the OD boys in general, always there hyping up their crew, which I respect.
And that's why I was like, that's the big thing that offline center we have been missing. Is like people don't realize how much your homies supporting you in the background. That plays a factor, especially if you're not on stream and they just right there behind you yelling. Oh man.
The energy's just straight up different. Listen, online could have amazing netcode. It just won't replace it. It really can't. They can come close, but it's just never going to replace that energy that you're going to see. So now, Pure, keeping him standing. I like that.
The conversion to Fatal.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That is why it is a must-to-have flying kick on that.
100.
Literally, look at this. This is guaranteed 40% off of your shimmy. It is not worth it to. You need to take the throw with Cassie.
And you can't break away.
No, it's that you need to take the throw with Cassie. It is not worth. You literally lose 40% if you get shimmy. Oh, that was nice.
Nice little backstep there by Alcatraz. I'm telling you, man, the neutral is impressive. It really is impressive. Now, I have this philosophy that sometimes it goes against you to play too textbook, and I think that's what we're seeing out of Pure. I think he's playing almost too safe and just not mixing it up enough.
You need to say neutral sometimes. I'm sorry. It's just you need to be throwing that flying kick sometimes, doing the random stuff. It works.
I mean, that fly kick, even though it's a high, it's safe on block.
Nice 8 with that pushback. Like, that's what I say. The conditioning needs to be happening. All right, he's going to get the reach now? No, he's going to go for damage. Throw? Oh, nice tech.
Nice tech.
Okay, boys. Big jump. Oh, this
but he has Fatal Blow. It's going to be one touch. Oh, that's Fatal Blow, yeah. You know what? I respect him using Fatal Blow, but even more so, I respect Pure for not breaking away because he just knew the round was over. Save your resources, cut your losses, and move on.
Accept this defeat and go into the next round with a better mindset, indeed.
And he's been around a long time. You know, Pure has been around as long as the rest of us have, but he's been around long enough to know that the mental game is very important.
Yes. Mental game is important, but like you said before, he has to start throwing he has to start saying some just like mess up neutral. You got to put that in the mindset of Alcatraz, like, hey, I will do some crazy stuff here and there and just make you second guess on that. And I feel like he should really just throwing out, kicks.
It's really just one of those things where he's got the space control, but there's no, oh God, okay, that was lucky. Good for him. Now he gets to grab. This is the corner positioning that he wants.
He
needs to start suffocating now if he wants a chance.
Was that a wake up of 3?
I think it was. I think he mistimed it.
Cass's corner game is actually.
Goes for it again. But now no fatal blow on either side.
That's a punish, yeah.
That should be death if he doesn't drop it.
Yeah, that was
There
a
you go.
punish.
He
I don't
kept
know
it
why he
simple.
went for that.
Yeah.
That was a big risk right there.
Okay, you know what? I say this all the time. I'm not a fan of just instantly restarting.
No, you need to take that second.
Just like 10 seconds.
Especially at the offline setting. Like I tell, composure is actually the biggest element people do not realize in the offline setting. You need that second to reassess yourself, think about the matches.
Okay, so now we got OD Alcatraz and Pure tied up 1-1. And the corner positioning on the side of Alcatraz. And Pure knows just how to get it. He has been 100% hitting those crushing blows every single game. And that is really a nice chunk of damage that you can't break away from.
Was he punish?
I think it was a little bit too far.
You caught her standing? That
Yeah.
is so unfortunate.
And
Not
you know,
gonna be death? Cancel? Is it?
oh no, he
missed
misses the cancel. This
the
is bad.
throw?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
That could have been tragic, but we're going to let it slide and move on. Alcatraz still has the fatal blow to work with, which is honestly, if you could close out a close round with Sonya without using her fatal blow, you're in a way better standing.
Oh, good
There
shield.
we go.
All right, corner game. Plus train, stand one into
Huge
stagger.
clutch.
Yo,
Wow, that was so risky.
you know, actually, I think that was actually a 4-4 that they had missed input. Because that was supposed to be a check, because that's guaranteed. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. No anti?
Nice blocks. Now that doesn't jail. I don't know if Pure. Oh,
He
no.
knew? 4-3?
I think he tried to go.
Gotta go
I
for
respect
it.
it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's the round. That is so good. It's literally, you're looking at two characters with the way how their tools work. Some of the
40.
best comeback factors.
That was 40.
40. Unbreakable. But they're both characters can do the same thing, so it's actually
Cassie
pretty
does
cool
it
to
better.
watch. Yeah, she does. But Sonya just all around is just,
Yeah.
it's basically just a
She has
mix
more mix.
at that point. It's a 2-frame delay between the two choices. That's really hard to deal with. Nice
Punish.
there.
Oh, no. Whoa.
Okay, a little bit of a scramble there. Kind of sloppy, but you know what?
He saw it to the future, only did a grab. That's anti.
Very nice. He tried to read the breakaway to save his meter. Honestly, I think at this point, you really want to just get Alcatraz off of that defensive meter because now he still has it for the next time you possibly open him up. Nice grab there. Playing a little bit slower. I like it. It's just a patience game.
Good shot. Was that an instant there that he missed? Interaction. What skull is that? You're not going to talk about that right now. Get a restand. Dash over the throw? No,
I don't even look at the interactables at this point.
The interaction will scare me.
They really do. I'm terrible. I used to be so bad. Oh, nice interrupt!
He can wake up.
I mean, this is just going to be chip, right? Yeah, it's just going to be chip either way. Now, Pure, after losing the first game, taking the next two straight, now Alcatraz is taking a second. Honestly, if I'm Alcatraz, right, let's say I'm coaching. I do a lot of coaching with my friends, but if I was going up to him, he needs to start doing standing one staggers. That's one of the most underutilized tools with Sonya. But you know what? I think he's going to understand that. I doubt we're going to see a character switch because the games have been super close. I wouldn't really.
Sub?
I wouldn't. No,
Sub?
no way, right?
Sub?
I don't even know if he plays
I'm
sub.
mixing? I'm Lou?
Okay.
I'm mixing even more?
I mean.
I respect that.
You know what?
I respect that.
Yeah, that's
Keep
a good
away.
idea. It's a good
Keep
idea. I don't know how crispy's Jade is. If it's not up
I mean,
to
all you
par,
need to do
it's
is-
going to be tough.
All
but
you need to do is down two and raise the range, to be
Yeah.
honest. Like, you can just literally just win back either way and back two.
No.
That's all you need.
on paper, this was the right counter pick,
Yes.
for sure. But the issue with that is now Pure, even if he loses this game,
He has a counter
has
pick.
the chance to counter pick the counter pick.
he
And
can
that's
go
one of the
Jackie.
scariest things if you're Alcatraz. 'Cause you're now locked into Jade for the rest of the set.
The mind game at the character select screen is probably one of the most intense things you gotta think about, especially if you know both of you. Especially if you guys play each other all the time, you just sit there like, okay, you can go here, but I can go here, but you know about this certain thing that I taught you, so you just sit there like, it's tough. No punish though. Tries to go for down two and gets hit by
I
the
respect
second
the effort. I don't even know if that really works, to be honest.
That hit advantage was so much.
Yep.
I did not know.
Goes for the
Yo,
grab
big
again.
shout outs to Shinnok in the background just watching this match.
He's got the best seat in the house,
Oh,
man.
He has the best. Well, except when they go into the corner and they use his freaking, his
Yeah.
set like
Yeah,
that.
well, yeah.
My sight, just like that, because I'm just right here.
You got to take what you can get. Okay, I respect that he didn't want to completely risk it. He wanted to keep the right lead. Just goes for a little down three poking force.
We send it to what? Jimmy into throw? Oh my God, you're so lucky he didn't convert off that.
This is
That would
bad.
have been death. Empty? Oh my God, he tried to go for the big one.
He's going to spend it.
I respect it. Down 2.
Wait. Oh.
Why? Why did you want
my.
the fatal blow? Oh my! It was so many reads right
I
there.
thought
that
Pure should have just fatal blowed.
He really should have spent it.
That's one of those things. I say it every time. It may be expensive, but you have to know when it's necessary to just dish it out and spend it all. Because now, if that didn't play out well, that was it. That mentally, you would be done after that.
He tried to space that out. He did, but it's unfortunate. Oh, nice spacing on that.
This is that sweet spot. Okay.
But her down 4 actually goes under the 4-4.
Very nice punish there. Nice matchup knowledge by Pure. I mean, this round is pretty much Pure, but if you're Alcatraz right now, the best thing you could have done for yourself was get out of the corner, but he couldn't manage to do that. The only thing he has on his side, he has all that meter to work with in case he gets opened up. Gets the breakaway nice and
you
early.
get conversion? Oh, if he got the conversion, I would have
man,
actually probably put the headset down.
That would have been insane. I don't think I've ever seen anyone convert off that.
I see somebody jump through the shots.
Oh, can't be whiffing. Like we said, this is that level of play, especially with these two players, and just like with Gambler.
Right.
Cannot whiff, period.
Throw. Oh, he jumped. We hold North out here. 4-4. That has not been connected. That usually connects, which is weird. Is that Jay's hitbox?
No, you know what it is? It's because he's jumping immediately, and the third hit will always whiff. I think that's why Alcatraz is honestly just going to be disrespectful and jump, because it's a minimal amount of damage.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Wait. Okay, it's not over. Okay. There we go. Now, this is what we talked about. Game 5, Alcatraz is locked in the Jade. Does Pure have an easy counter pick, or is he just going to stick with the comfort? I'm not sure.
I like Cassie in this matchup. However, he has Jackie on deck. I know he has a Jackie. And his Cassie's still strong. It was just more so, definitely he was caught not blocking, and it was, especially towards the end, he was trying to anti-air, and he was getting blown up.
Wait a second.
I respect Lou.
No, that's on no, he's sticking with Cassie. That was on Alcatraz.
Okay. That's
so
I got mixed.
Okay. Now, he's going to stick with Cassie. I think this is the right call, but he needs to mix it up more up close. I think he's playing too textbook and too patient because he's afraid of Jade's down 2. Let's be real.
Everyone should be afraid of down 2.
You hear that noise comes, it's the scariest thing in the game.
Like it's so scary when you have to throw in this game, but it's so risky to throw.
Especially against Jade, where she already does decent damage, you know, little bits of damage here and there. But man, you get hit with that down 2 crushing blow, that hurts. You know,
just throwing it out there.
Just
out there.
He's whiffing it, but you know what? There was no punish, so why not?
Again.
It's like every time at the start of the first, at the start of the game, he connects that crushing blow.
Down 4 into Nitro kick just like that.
Okay. Listen, this is a game 5. You need to start throwing things out there. Because now when you reach it to this point, people are starting to get comfortable with your plan. You have to take a risk, and that's what it means by being too textbook.
Oh, no. Don't grab, don't grab, don't grab. Oh, he waited.
Nice tech.
Oh, conversion, no. Down 1. The flawless block is nice.
One touch. Still one touch away. If Pure can touch him in the fatal blow, he takes the round.
He tried the shoulder, but the start of the blade, because it wraps around, it actually got caught. Oh, that was so unfortunate. I like the read because he wanted to get in, but it was just the glaive was just right in place.
I respect it. I don't think he meant for that to actually hit, but he wanted to get in close while that happened. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Did I get the restand? I'll go for damage. All right, I like it. 4-4. No,
he's just disrespecting.
I like it.
Goes for the foreground. I think he was trying to get some sort of escape.
Oh, no punish. Plus frame? No, that's what Delia is. Delia will be dancing out here.
Yeah. Delia's doing the full dance. Pretty much this entire time since, you know, they picked Jade to try to make some sort of counter pick. But I'm telling you, man, Pure is like 1 or 2 reads away from being able to just take us to the next round.
Definitely shot down 2 right there. Thought the grab was coming.
Okay, gets corner positioning. Now, the next touch won't kill. Okay, now this is one shimmy or one mix. No!
Wait, you got hit?
Wait, you get hit by that.
He's dead too because he has 950. How did you get hit?
That's literally how that goes.
What were you looking for? He was looking at Delia? Was he really looking for Delia in that moment? I understand, but in that moment, I would say it's really worth it to just block the overhead in that.
Bro,
that is so unfortunate.
This is exactly what we're talking about. They just, for some reason, they just know when to let the risky stuff rock. I don't understand, but they have such a high success
do.
rate because the big brain move was just to do forward two in the Delia stance and make it safe. And he was going for the big brain block, and because he was on such a high layer, Alcatraz just let it rip.
That is ridiculous.
That is the worst way to lose a set,
Like,
especially in Game 5.
Nah, in that moment, guys, you go for block Dilius. Don't block Dilius. You block overhead in that case. I'm sorry, you
just
do.
take the damage in that
You would
situation.
have had another chance, but man,
It wouldn't have killed, I promise. But man,
It did come down to a 50-50, yes, but in that moment, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold the top, man.
it's unfortunate. I need a breather after that. You need a breather after that. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to run a couple little ads here. Stick around. We're going to talk about some of our sponsors. The biggest thing that I want to mention before we get into that is that shout-outs to both of them. Phenomenal play. There's no doubt in my mind we're going to see Pure later.
Yeah, you're never gonna see Pure later.
No doubt in my mind. The way that he was playing was perfect.
Yes. Like I said, it's never usually a case for what's it called? It's never usually a case of it being a bad matchup. It just comes down to the read. It's never like there's a lot of times where players be into a match and they lose, but it was literally to one read and they feel like they need to switch characters. No, it was literally you guess wrong, they guess right, and they won. But you played great during the entire time, and that was the case for right there. He played great the entire time, and then the last read, it cost him.
And speaking of great, we're going to go ahead and get into our sponsors for the stream here this weekend. Big shout-outs to CEO, beautiful merch, JFC Jabali, fried chicken. Thank you. A big shout-out. Joking aside, Jabali has put on an incredible event. The entire staff.
Always.
Support them. They got great merch. CEO Worldwide Hoodie is the one that I'm going for. It better not be sold out because I'm going to be really salty if it is.
It's only day one.
But go to there, scan that QR code, go check out the CEO merch. It's great every single year. Do yourselves that favor. Splurge. And now, this is a big one that I wanted to talk about. Panda Gaming has put on over $1 million, funded $1 million in the first day by creating this controller. GameCube controller, you could use it on the PC, beautiful to look at. If I needed a controller, this is the one that I'm getting. I mean, all of it's different, everything else that this controller can do. Comfortable, plays on PC. It looks really durable, honestly. And you know what? It just looks good. Like, the green to it is just a nice touch to it. I would go with the black one, personally.
Yes, always go with black. Black is always going to be good, of
Well,
course.
yeah, you guys owe it to yourselves. If you have any reason for a controller like this is the one that you need to get, hands down. So go visit panda.gg/CTRL. Get your hands on it.
Hey, good ass Tekken. Please, 10-0, look it up. We got shirts, new designs available. Scan that QR code, go to 10-0. That GG/merch to get to this action. They got wallpapers as well, shirts, all that Tekken gear. Yo, please check it out. Yeah.
It's just good. Oh, and speaking of good, Festival Fights is going to be run February 3rd to the 6th by the same crew that is here putting on this awesome event. So make sure, if you can make it out there, you're in for a good time. Ultimate Marvel is going to be there. I can't wait to watch Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Man.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I actually can't wait to see how that looks in a tournament setting.
It does. And Grand Blue and Dragon Ball Fighters, there's so many good matches going on the way.
$7,000 pop bonus, man. Go register now. Smash.gg/FOF2022. Or just go to the website, festivaloffights.com.
Yo, DreamHack Anaheim is back. Ladies Gaming Fighting Games are back. February 11th to the 13th, 2022. Register at SmashGG, Anaheim 22. We got Guilty Gear, we got Ultimate, and we got Melee with Melty Blood.
And even besides all of that, you know, obviously you could go register now. DreamHack is more than just fighting games. A lot of us play a lot of different games.
Halo.
I said it before and I'll say it again, Halo.
Halo
Infinite at DreamHack, I am so stoked to
That's
watch
gonna be
that.
great.
So be a part of it. DreamHack events are always great. Also, Jabali puts that on, so you know it's going to be a good event.
All these guys are partner guys. Everybody's together in this.
I mean, and now West Coast gets some love, right? Going to be in Anaheim, definitely something to look forward to. So everyone, go check it out if you can.
Ooh, the local host Smash tournaments for Smash Ultimates. You see those names places. You got Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis. Also, Fighting Game Wednesdays. You see that Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Z Fighters action, Street Fighter, and Guilty Gear Strive. Please look out for these local host boys. They definitely do their thing down there.
And me and KP had a long conversation about this. For the most part, anyone who has gone and made the switch to a hitbox, I never see them go back. It's the same people, and they stick with it forever. And honestly, the execution you can get with that, super good. It's easy on the hands. It looks good, customizable. Like we said, we had Costner Rock and Hitbox with golden buttons. So you can kind of put your own little twist on it. In my opinion, if I was playing with any sort of stick, it would be a Hitbox.
Man, and the buttons are just like, it's the best thing to press. Like, you hit a button click, it's just like, it's satisfying.
And we're promoting, but I'm telling you right now, that is my honest-to-God opinion. Go check it out, hitboxarcade.com/CEO. A lot of different customizable parts. Just put your own twist on it. Have some fun with it. Give it a shot.
And the OP bar, no gluten, no dairy, no soy. The first Neo Energy Bar designed for gamers. Hey, use that promo code CO10 for 10% off. A lot of healthy stuff for you guys. Make sure you guys get fuel and play the game efficiently. We want you guys to not be able to, like, bubble guts while playing the game. That's just a terrible thing. It's happened before. We don't want that to happen. Wish you guys be safe and healthy out here. Get those gains.
And then make sure you're using that promo code CEO10 for 10% off. Only at Overpowered. I'm not going to spell it out, but overpowered.gg. Go check them out. Good sponsor to have. And honestly, I had one in the break room. It was actually really good. I was very happy with that. I try to watch what I use.
What was that at? I need one of those.
Staff break room.
Oh.
Yeah, you're slacking.
I'm
no, I know you are. You're slacking.
I need to flash my staff badge and start saying, hey, give me that bar.
It's more than just being on the commentary thing. But now, thank you all for sticking around. We're about to get back into it. We have an interesting match coming up here.
Euphorian.
Euphorian.
I recognize this guy, but I remember his name is slipping me right
Lucy.
now. Lucy.
Now,
and who did he play? That's what I'm trying to remember. Euphorian has a Terminator,
but more importantly, I know him for his Aaron Black. But
Aaron
again, you have no idea who people are going to be playing. And he's going with Kano. Interesting.
Let me tell you guys about how I feel about Kane.
Hey, it's only a matter of time, man. Before people start realizing how damn good Kano really is.
Kano is a character that I despise because he's just it's the crazy that the patch changed. Like, he down forwards you on hit into command grab, and he's still plus. You had to get checked by 4-1. You have to hold that.
If you're down 4 as Kano hits and you whiff the command grab because of down 4 hit, you're still at advantage even with that recovery.
That is ridiculous.
It's really dirty.
No, that's not dirty. That's stupid.
It is pretty stupid.
I'm upset. This is absurd.
And you know what? It started shining with Biohazard at replay way back when.
Want to do it?
And then now the Kano army is all over the place. So
he's just going Murata.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? He's going a little bit more with the setup variation. I like that. That fire in the corner is one of the dirtiest tools in the entire game.
Your light bar will melt. Along with command grab, it's just too much of a threat.
You know, throws the interactable Euphorian. It's just establishing a presence pretty much from everywhere on screen. Like, this first round is all Euphorian, and the down one in there has to back up. The rest of this is honestly just going to end up being chip, but the knife will close it out anyway.
And if you guys did see, Lucy thought that the command grab was coming, and he did a down 2, but however, no, you got to worry about Acid as well. And Acid does dot damage. It's tough. He's not running Biocool, or he just didn't get
wow, the down 2, that was so much range, but you know what? He's got the blades. I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Trying to get some pressure in there. That is not a thing. Euphorian is definitely one of the more, for some reason, still kind of untalked about. Unknown player, kind of a dark horse in a way.
Yes.
But his fundamentals are so solid.
Very strong player. He had a very excellent showing over there at KIT as well.
Okay. Round's getting a little bit more close, but man, no.
I mean, it was bound to happen, you know.
Okay, here's the issue with this. This is not going to kill. But
you got damage buff?
Get a little bit of a damage buff, and now you got some positioning to maybe back off. No, he's just going in.
Oh.
He's just trying to. He just wants to get that little extra hit.
No! On the side, down one into chop. No, he gets chipped out. That is so important.
That is actually. If you look up the word tragedy, it should just show a clip of that. That was. He had the down 2 punish, had the presence of mind to be able to get ready for the punish, but did it too early. Or too late, actually, rather. So we could tell that Lucy knows what he's doing. He's just having a lot of unfortunate times as far as punishes go, and then just getting opened up like that.
Oh, man. Look at the dot damage on top of that as well. Oh, no, he just did raw Murata grab? No. Just did raw gutted. Okay, we're going through the throw, and he read him like a book. He's going to get the flames. This is going to be a lot of chip right now. Don't walk forward. Oh, my gosh.
It's so dirty. And then, yeah, that was going to be chip out anyway. You might as well. Man, this is really impressive. Now, for those that don't know Euphoric, he's been around since he was like actually little. Like,
He's still little. What are you talking about?
no, but like I'm talking like 14. With MKX and Aaron Black, that's when he first started competing, to my knowledge. Maybe even before that. But I've literally watched this guy.
I'm just looking at this man. He looks like he's still 12.
No, well, first of all, some people are blessed with those genes. They don't age. Like, I don't understand how it is. I don't have that effect, but unfortunately, that's just how it goes, man. I got the short stick. But Euphoric has the young man reactions, and he's been around for a while.
Oh, just activates. I like that. I respect that. You knew the break where he's coming, so he just activates.
Very smart.
Version? No, oh, it's command grab. They'll break the back. It's one of the best looking command grabs in the game, though.
Oh, beautiful scout. And this is just like some of the rounds are getting pretty close, but Euphoric, this is just, it's all Euphoric. At the end of the day, this is whole thing Euphoric. Outside of a couple things that Lucy's been doing great, for the most part, the pressure's just too much to handle. It's mixed, man. At the end of the day, it's mixed.
It's just mixed, and it's ridiculous mix at that.
But you know what? And it's not even like tons of mix. He's doing so much damage with fire setups because he always has Lucy in the corner. And on top of that, having the combo extension with that man-handled string. You could tell I got hit by that so many times. I actually know the name of the string.
No, man, it's a string.
Shout outs to Bio for ruining me back when I was playing.
Bro, it's just like, just think about how many guesses you got to set. And then what makes it even more scary is that he's not running Bio Pool. That's one of the best moves. 14 frame, just good in, full combo, and guess what? I could bait out a breakaway too on top of that. It's scary.
It's one of those things where, yeah, it might be risky, but that's like a true mix because you can't react to it. If you're trying to flawless block and they let that pull rip, you're getting hit.
And the flawless block, yeah, Euphoric just flexing at this point. Look at that.
This is all Euphoric. This is
God.
absolutely all Euphoric. Goes with the back grab,
oh my God.
smacks the face, and out he goes.
Bro, Kano has a big forehead for that to happen, man.
It's strong. Do you think he has like the thorns like inside the face?
That's
you know, like he has it like sticking out. That's gotta like do some
terrible.
extra damage,
that
right?
That's terrible.
Man, you know what? And I hate to say it, for that to be that one-sided, I really want to see what Euphoric can do. You know, I always give benefit and props to both players. Lucy definitely knew and understood how to approach the matchup, but at the end of the day, he just got opened up too much. It was really just a game of neutral at that point. Got hit by a couple unfortunate missed punishes that ended up, honestly, could have turned the tides just a little bit because at the end of the day, Baraka is a little bit of a momentum-based character. So when you take that away, that's just how it goes, man.
Euphoric was definitely getting those baits out of two. Wake up threes and up twos were basically getting scouted out, getting jump kicks, getting those conversions. It was tough. It was definitely tough indeed. But our next match, woo, T7 Nicholas versus Luddy. Now, this is what's going to be interesting because T7 crew, they have been making some noise. I'm sorry, they've just been making some straight noise. But Luddy is a goon and definitely an advocate for the Cabal jump tree game, meaning you're going to see a lot of onto the screen and it's him just moving around just nonstop because it's going to be just
You know what? As annoying as it is to fight against it, God, I love watching it.
You like
really
watching this?
I love it.
Oh, yeah, it's been nice.
Hey, listen, man. If I had to choose between watching a Cabal or a Jackie, I'm going with Cabal. I know that doesn't really set the bar super high.
I would rather play a Jackie. Would you rather play a Jackie or Cabal?
Cabal.
I'd rather play a Jackie. I'm sorry.
I play Nightwolf. He doesn't have anti-airs.
That sucks.
What am I going to do against? Yeah, what am I going to? At least with Cabal, usually the trajectory I could end up anti-air with like a down two or even a back two or something.
But then you got to deal with jump tree that jails. That's +3, and then man, I'm sorry. It's just me personally, Jackie. I'll take Jackie.
Man, I just at least Cabal.
I'm more comfortable with Jackie.
And speaking of comfortable, dude's just in the hoodie, just relaxing. I mean, for real, you ain't got. Ooh, okay.
Now Scorpion actually does. He has a decent down one for antis, decent down one as well. But it's really the teleport cancel.
Yeah.
He needs to establish. So the thing about with Cabal is the reason why top 5 is top 5 is because how well they control the neutral. Scorpion, however, teleport cancel. He does not even just even confirm off a hit. If I can move around the screen and you can't control the neutral as much, I didn't have the advantage as well.
And he's just straight up going Reborn. Unless he's going to be mixing it up a little bit after what looks to be a button. Excuse me, a button check.
Is it a button check?
This is a button check, right? I cannot tell. This is like the. Is this happening? There's no
This
way
button- no,
this is
it's
real.
button check,
This
it's
is too
button check,
weird.
it's button check,
Okay,
it's button check.
I was gonna
How
say
about-
it was like low key, kind of sweaty for a button check. I didn't really know what was going on.
Bro, at MKX, it was a tense for that way. It was a button check. Now, that was a true 50-50 for
Listen,
the commentator.
a
Man.
lot of people haven't been around in the scene before, like Injustice 2. We used to literally have round-long button checks where people were practicing combos, and it got to the point we had to stop that on the
they be doing
production
run
side.
cans. I'm like, yo, is you playing? Why are you helping them block pressure? Like, what is he doing?
That entire button check just looked like a high-level scramble. That's literally what that looked like. Because they were
Big D.
like low-key doing combos.
Big D. Big D. I'm leaving.
Oh,
I'm leaving.
man, they must hear me. Oh, I can't wait for this. This is going to be
Oh
like
my
an
God.
anime match.
He's going to, hey, guys, D's going to have the time of his life. Meanwhile, me, I'm just going to sit here like, oh, my
Hey,
God.
listen, bro, drink some water. You're good. I got this.
I don't need water. I need liquid. Let him stop.
Hey, wait a second. You know what? This whole match, I'm telling you right now, is going to be the floor is lava. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's confirmed right there.
Okay, a little bit of a mistake. Oh, I love this.
So they pretty much run the exact variation. It's pretty much, yeah, so it's going to be pretty much who's going to control the skies the most.
Yep.
The neutral is not going to really matter too much. It's going to be who's going to get the jump to in time and who's going to do the air-to-airs correctly.
Hey, listen, man, I disagree. Air footsies is a thing right now. This is complete footsies in the air. It is absurd how long they've still been standing on this ground. There we go. Now going for the traditional mix. Now, at the end of the day, now that both of these players do obviously play these characters, they know what to look for. It's a matter of who's going to be able to open up. Oh, very nice.
He might be dead. Oh, no, he dropped it.
Yeah, just keep jumping. Just get up there. There you go.
Air Jordan.
Okay.
This is Aaron Yeager at his finest.
Okay, 1.5 touches, and it's done.
Oh, he's dead.
No, it's not going to kill him.
Fatal. You should have went to Fatal.
I am so shocked he didn't just go Fatal. I am so shocked.
You spin the sack. In the words of Splash, you always spin the sack. And that would have killed because he would have got the breakaway. He did not break away fast enough in time.
How long is it going to take for people to realize that Fatal Blow doesn't need to be like the round ender? Just use it. If you have that opportunity, that would have literally been the round with the way breakaway.
Oh, that was a Ducko as if I ever saw one. Oh, that was a nice dagger, too.
Very scary.
Oh,
Okay.
a
A little interesting. Hey, you know what? It still works out.
Hey,
Oh,
my
boy.
goodness.
He does have breakaway now. Okay.
He better.
Actually, really smart. Saves the breakaway because he had a feeling that they were.
Yo.
What is it? Yo, I'm telling you, this is hype to watch, man.
Okay, that was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I
come
ain't gonna lie
on,
to you.
man. You
Plus
gotta love
range,
it.
plus 6 at that.
It's just so fast.
Version?
Paced.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
close. Got to get a little bit of a
that's
micro
it.
dash.
That's it.
Okay, are you going to?
Middle, that's it.
Okay, he didn't really have breakaway, so he didn't really have to cut it short. But that really did risk a potential drop. That could have been scary, but you know what? Having faith in the execution, I respect it.
Nicholas right now, looking very strong. The issue right now is going to be. The issue right now is just going to be it's really just is Luddy needs to stay composed.
And I love to see this because especially. Oh. Okay, we had a little bit of a cameo. It's fine.
I liked it. But
So
yeah,
now
like Luddy's.
Nicholas, the whole scene is behind him.
Yes.
And they've been getting rowdy all day. So anytime, if you hear the crowd popping off through the mic, I'm telling you right now, it's Nicholas.
It's the 2-7 crew. But one thing I will say is like Luddy is actually one of those emotional players also too. So that also plays the fact that his composure needs to stay up. A nice anti. Oh, okay, Luddy right now.
One of the worst things you could possibly do as a competitive player, and I firmly believe this, is to play with your heart. Sometimes you've got to keep emotions out of it because sometimes passion might help you out, but when you start getting tilted, it's game over. Mentally, you will check out, I promise you.
Composure is everything. You talk about it time and time again, especially in offline setting. All right, Nicholas. Doesn't scout out the breakaway. Oh, but he scouts out the jump. Oh, wait, he almost gets the conversion. My buzzsaw is better than yours. Oh, wait, right there. See, it's about those aerials right now. That was a duck away from buzzsaw.
Escape failed. That's going to pay off later. I can already feel it. But you know what? Nicholas still playing well. Still has a little bit of a life lead. Resources virtually identical.
Oh, there goes that. That's all the way to the table already. Nice
anti. Excuse me.
No, that was a nice anti. All right.
With behind the back.
Wake up.
That was really nice. And that's what we talk about with character royalists. They know when it will actually work, even when the trajectory is really strange.
I love how Luddy and both of them actually utilize the straw hop and just using it to bait out they become weird characters. Wasn't even a hit.
Oh, that's a no-no. Yep. That's a no-no.
Guys, remember, it's not over until you see finish him on the screen. And in this game, it's bright and red. You're going to see it. he could have had a chance because he missed the hit confirm, and that could have been Bloody taking it. I mean, him not taking it. So, bro, remember, it's not over until you finish him on the screen or brutality.
You know what that was, man? That was like, it's not even a rage quit, but god damn, he was really quick to restart. Yes. And before he realized that it didn't actually finish the string, he's like, all right, well, I lost now anyway.
That definitely was, yeah.
Technicality. Okay. Now, that is interesting because even after how, let's be real, how awkward that last game ended, that was a super strong response.
Yes. Oh, okay, but didn't get a conversion.
Just
now force.
Trying to get something going here. I like the patience by both of them, but it's getting to the point now you're going to start seeing a lot more grabs, I think, as this set moves on.
As damage 34%.
Rolls point. Look at the difference. Okay. You know what, man? I'm not even going to make fun of him anymore. He wanted to just go next. Sometimes you just got to go next, but now Ludi not making that mistake. He's going to play with every little bit of health he has left.
What did he go for right there? You just thought he was going to call out a stagger 4-4?
I think it was going to be some sort of stagger.
Not looking good right now. Fatal. That was actually a bait. That was a great bait.
Okay.
This is good, though.
I mean, you might as well, right? If you see the opening, you're on a sliver of health. Last breath is going to be a thing. But other than that, when else are you going to be able to have that fatal blow? I bet he walks up grab. I bet he walks up grab.
It's scary.
Okay. Goes for the jump air. I forgot. It's a Cabal mirror. You don't walk, you jump.
You don't, yeah, you jump.
I forgot. We were just talking about that.
You were like talking about, oh, we're going to see air footsies. Like, the floor is lava.
Hey, man, there are some serious air footsies to be had.
Air footsies here.
Air
and
footsies.
they have been doing some decent air airs. I'm not going to lie to you. But let's take that second. No, he's not taking that second. He's going right back into it.
Okay, now to make a loss. On set point. Now, I still think Ludi is in this, but like you said, the emotions are a big part of your mental gameplay. So he needs to stay calm. And it's really, even though it's 2-1 in favor of Nicholas, Ludi's playing very well. Just a few key things that he really needs to tune up on. But now,
oh, nice throw.
Very nice. And now the grabs are starting to come into play. The set has gone on long enough to the point where you have to mix it up.
Oh, you gonna spend it? No, I expect that.
Save it for later. We're gonna do a lot of damage. All right. Okay, but now no breakaway to work with. Now he does it, choosing just to save it. There is still a timeline where Nicholas closes out this round. I don't believe this will kill either.
It's not, but it's like.
But I mean, this is a rough situation. Just get yourself out of the corner.
That was so brave because you could have ate it down too, and you would have probably died too because he had no defensive.
Maybe I'm a scrub. But if that was me, I am mashing down too.
No, no, it's
mashing.
In that case, I feel like it's almost no choice. Like, you're pretty much going to die.
Oh, goes for the grab again. Nice duck this time by Nicholas. Very smart.
But
full
you might
combo.
as well go for it. But hey, 33% down once.
Every time for a bar. Cabal's just one of those characters where virtually any sort of hit you can confirm off it.
No,
still not going to say. He's going to wait for the right time. It could come back to bite him later, but for right now, I think it's the right call, especially because of this life lead.
Oh, the downward trade. That was such a good. You saw the jump back into it again?
That's so swaggy, man. Come on, you can't tell me
Bro,
that's not cool.
I thought rejumps were in Dragon Ball Fighters. This man is literally hitting the ground and going right back up to another one.
Footsies.
Yo!
Yo, listen, you know what? 19% for literally 3 hits. Fine. Still good. Now Ludi now has his back to the corner this time. And you know what? I know I talk about it a lot with corner position, but it's so huge with so many different characters. And this is rough. Still has the breakaway. And you see now that...
No punish though.
I'm going to get into it after this, but this is actually potentially Nicholas is taking the entire set. 3-1, the crowd popping off for him. And now I have to go back and talk about this for a second. All those times he didn't let that crushing blow connect, at the very end, it was the threat of it that stopped him from breaking away. He had to take it because either way he was dead, he had to hope at least for a hit confirm to miss. That was the only thing. So I'm telling you, yes, it's tricky, but sometimes holding on to it pays off. The issue, no one knows the difference of when to actually save it or use it.
But that's the thing, though. Cabal is literally, I say he has a top 3 armor breaks in the game. Why? Right. Because he can choose to end his combo at any time in it. Right. That threat is in your head. You're like, man. And then that's also a mind game because, you know, off of 2-3, you can actually break away in time where fatal blow or whiff. But if they do armor break, that's guaranteed. It's so many mind games that you think about. And then we go into that stage of I know that you know that I'm about to break away, but you know that I know I'm going to break away. So it's like, then you're holding freaking 40, and then you're like, bro, I could have broke.
It's straight up just this never-ending mind game whenever it comes to things like that. And that's one of the beauties of, the really high level of gameplay for MK11. So, everyone has their own opinions. I think that's literally just peak gameplay to watch, man. And, like, being able to establish such a crazy mind game is amazing.
It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's the mental aspect of it.
And then people don't recognize, like, how much, like, it's the mental state of that mental fortitude we talked about, and that composure is all those plays and those elements in the match. Like, yes, you have the player matchup. Yes, you have the player knowledge, but it's also, like, the mind games are so real, especially offline, it's just ridiculous.
Oh, boy.
Who we got here?
Oh, boy.
So, guys, on deck, we have OD's very own Alcatraz versus BC, Beast Coast Honeybee. Now, I have not seen these boys play at all. I don't even recall any time they have played the MK11. But Sonya versus Devora is going to be an interesting match, but he can go Jade. I would go Buzz 2.0.
Normally I like to, throw out some. I'm a betting man. I love to, do a little couple side bets here and there.
Well.
I don't know. I don't know how this set's going to go. These two, in my opinion, are pretty much evenly matched, especially from what I've seen this weekend so far.
For me personally, I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like he should not run Teleport. I feel like he should run Buzz. Because if his Buzz 2.0 variation that he runs, because then he can enforce so much for Alcatraz to think about, and because she has less health, if he gets in the corner, he's chipping away at so much. By the time it goes down to the action, he gets throwing that throw, and it's going to be over with. That's just my opinion. But there's the reason why I'm commentating, and I'm not playing, so I'm going to shut up.
Man, we've all commentated and played at some point. KP's still doing his thing. We have some valid opinions. Granted, we're not the greatest players anymore, but maybe we used to be. I still hold, I can hold my own against some of these guys. Probably not, but I'm going to tell myself that lie so I believe it. But now, this could potentially be one of the best sets of the weekend. We've already seen some insane sets, i.e. Bailey versus Han Rashid.
That was ridiculous.
I mean, you could mention the sets, but it is legitimately, I don't even have to say the names. You guys know the sets that we're talking about because it's just that electric. But now, Sonya against Devora, no real surprise there. Honeybee claiming as the Hive Overlord, or whatever he calls himself now. Shout out to the Hive. He's been going that forever. And now Alcatraz.
You should shout out to the Hive. I'm scared of them people. Them boys are scary.
Hey, listen, man. They're growing. They just keep coming, man.
Right, yeah, the Kaiten doesn't die apparently. She just has it all in her, whatever that is. But we're not going to talk about that.
But you know what? Now he's going up against not only Sonya but Alcatraz. And one of the craziest things about these two players is what we talked about earlier when we saw them. Honeybee has this weird success rate with throwing out stuff. But now Alcatraz does as well. Yeah, I know. This is how we're starting.
Early. That down for early to step to A. No, you're not going to continue jump one on me. I will anti-air that. You're not going to be able to get away with this. The throw.
Very nice. Using the hit advantage. There is a lot of plus frames on that down four.
Remember, that poke change for everybody, like across the boards. A lot of people's down fours are good. And I feel like it's not even
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, you're not even getting anything out of it. You still let it rip. I can't.
Ooh.
Okay, kind of messed up the cancel there.
Took her interact. Yeah, that was going to be a tick, regardless.
I'm going to tell you right now because there's two of those on this stage. If Alcatraz loses this match, I guarantee you.
That conversion was so nice.
If he thinks about it, it's just so good.
Jumped. Oh.
What? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Spinning the bar only gives a restand, not the extra damage, but it made sense to do it so he wouldn't have any other type of wake up. But the down three goes under. Nice falls block.
There you go. Beautiful. Gonna keep it simple. He knows he doesn't even have to do that, but when he feels confident in that timing, he's gonna go for it. Very nice jump, but not really gonna get anything too big. But you know what? Two connects back to back, basically a combo.
-3 on that. Oh, gets it out the last hit.
I wonder if that's honestly like not a bad thing to do, because otherwise you have to deal with more mind games. Maybe just take the hit. Not the worst decision you can make.
Punish.
Yes. Very nice.
That's spacing.
Interesting.
Oh,
no!
He read him, but he pressed down too early. He got down to himself.
Well, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, he was going for it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. I feel it coming. He's going to do it, and there it is. Jails
That
it.
is so
Yep, you see.
unfortunate.
Is he going to stay? I don't agree with that. I really think he should
He's checking
change the
his head.
stage. Because as the corner positioning and corner carry starts to become a thing, now you got that interactable mix with Devora on both sides of the screen.
Oh, did that
Buffered and waiting for it. That's what I'm talking about. Honeybee, just for some reason, is always ready for things like that.
Well, into another
And there it is. Again.
It comes out on hit or block, so you got to jump no matter what. Oh my God, that was so lucky he did not get killed by that. That's going to be a punish.
Very nice punish.
Oh,
And it's just a lot of damage. He's going to be able to break away, but honestly, most of the damage is just going to be done beforehand. Like, you're only missing like 2% by taking that breakaway.
Bro, get off me, though.
Very nice.
Into it. Oh, the overhead is sweet chip.
And now, granted, right now, this is all Honeybee. This is winner's final, so both of these players will be seen tomorrow in top 48.
Guaranteed
but
top
it's
48.
a matter of who's going to start on the winner's side or the loser's side. Oh,
so
God.
unfortunate. Stan was going to hit, and that is going to be a lot of damage. You do not have breakaway yet. This is going to be 40 into a setup.
And the switching of the positioning and the conversion. It's just too good, man. It's just too good.
The restand just jumps back, though. Oh, no.
This is rough for Alcatraz. He really hasn't been able to do anything this entire game.
All right, let's start.
Okay, I respect it. Amplifies it. Try to get something going. Now there's still.
Hey, this is still. Oh, he went for low parry. Oh, it chased him down.
That actually did that punish?
That didn't punish. He just was called not blocking.
He just wasn't blocking
Yeah.
it. I think he thought maybe it wouldn't crawl that far.
No,
maybe?
she goes hard. That's a creeper caller coming at you full speed.
This is way different than I thought this was. I thought this set was going to be close. Now he's not out of it yet. We've seen crazier comebacks before.
Yes.
But 2-0 in a okay. You know what, man? It's because he doesn't age. He just knows it. He's just flexing on the rest of us, man. But now Alcatraz is at the character select screen. I don't know if he has any other character that's going to be able to deal with Devora.
He has a J, but like...
Is it going to be that good? Realistically, what Honeybee's been doing to Alcatraz and what's been working, Jade is not going to fix. It really isn't. Outside of maybe a couple jumps or, you know, a down 4 and a Delia stance to get some positioning, I really don't think it would even be the call.
Scary.
It's a hard decision to make, and when you're down 2-0 and you're back at character select screen thinking about what other character, if you make the wrong mistake, even if you win game 3, you got 2 more and you have to stay with it.
Kind of pick advantage. It's that kind of pick advantage.
And I think he realizes that, which is why he's going to go with Sonya. Now, he might have. Okay, very nice.
Oh, the punish too.
Could have been worse. He's going to take those.
That was slow. Like that wasn't.
Got to start checking with pokes and mids, man. Sonya, not really the most blessed character with a ton of mids, but you got to go with the pokes. Pokes and jail them. That's your best bet. Because otherwise, you're just going to be eating that all night long.
Man, imagine not having a mid in this game. Sounds like a bad time. Okay,
and there it is. Okay, could have been a little bit more, but you know what, man? It's still a punish.
Oh,
now we got the restand. What is that? +8, +9, somewhere in that area.
Oh, gets a jump.
Jumps right out. Okay, no breakaway. Doesn't opt to use Fatal Blow. Wouldn't have killed. Maybe that's the right call here, but the next touch certainly will. And he goes for it. Beautiful blocks. You're not going to be able to get out of it. It's just going to be that in a down tilt. Nothing you can do about it.
Honeybees finds himself on set point here to advance the winner's side of top 48. Remember, both of these players are guaranteed top 48. It doesn't matter who's going to win what to see who's going to be in the winner's side or loser side. Don't count out Alcatraz, though. OD boys definitely have what it takes, but hey.
I mean, really, all it takes is just a little bit of momentum, and Alcatraz can easily turn this thing around. But Honeybee is playing so solid. He's not taking a lot of risks, but it's these setups that are just doing so well. Nice little crushing blow there. That's what he needs.
Throws the monk. He was just sitting there dying. Why would you throw him? That's so unfortunate.
You know what? It's out of the way now.
Oh, my God.
But Alcatraz, it almost looks like he wants to zone, but all the range with the jump-ins and even just the teleports, you need to be careful zoning against Devora. There's just too much utility. Look at that. All plus frames. That was plus. Staggers.
Staggers into a restand.
Back
into a throw.
three,
Back
into
three.
a mid-command grab.
Back throw. You jump. And
that's it. I mean, it's going to be Chip after that anyway. Yeah, he's not happy about that. Now, regardless of how that went, Honeybee and Alcatraz will be seeing them tomorrow in top 48. I believe it starts at 10 a.m. I'm not totally sure. Maybe production.
I know top 8 is for sure going to be at 4 p.m. I think
I believe it's 10 a.m. for top 48,
Okay.
but we'll double check for you before the end of the stream. This is the last block of pools.
Yes.
After that, the MK action will come to an end for the day, but we still got top 48,
Top 16.
top 16,
And then top
and then
8 tomorrow
top 8.
at 4 p.m. Guys, do you stay tuned. Remember, you guys can type in exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to see all the updates that happen off stream. There was a lot of upsets, a lot of things going on. So, hey, make sure you check it out. We're going to get those next players underway soon. But, hey, Big D, how you been feeling about the tournament so far, man?
Hey, listen, I was saying it because I haven't really been in this scene for a while, or not the scene, but like the setting, the offline setting for a while. I've been in the scene for over a decade, but in that setting of a true grassroots tournament. You know, I commentated a while back offline with the We Play thing and the Dragon Temple and did a lot of stuff like that. But to be back in a grassroots setting, it's just a different energy, man. It really is a different energy. And to be able to see in the crowd, everyone's still being conscious. I see a lot of people, everyone's pretty much washing their hands. Security is making sure everyone outside of us, we get to choose if we have our masks on or not. We can have it off. You can't even be in the venue unless you're vaccinated. You have to show the card. So it's literally just they're cracking down on it. So I appreciate what they're doing. And it's been a really good experience because obviously, you know, it's scary to be traveling right now. Everybody knows that. We're not going to sit here and pretend it's not. That's why a lot of people decide not to go. But to still have this kind of a showing and this caliber of gameplay when offline is both risky and hard. It's expensive. At the end of the day, it is expensive. But now, even speaking of traveling, I saw VGY sit down earlier, so I think we're going to be getting him up next, and he honestly probably has the longest flight out of most of the people. But now we're going to be looking to get into it. That is an interesting one.
Goodness.
Okay, so it's not VGY yet.
Squad versus Pure. Island Squad versus Pure.
Okay.
This is going to be a good one. But like Big D was saying about earlier, like when it comes to travel or not, a lot of people take the aspect of like, I need to win the tournament. I need to game. This is time to fellowship and meet your friends. Like, it's also that time to have fun as well. Like, don't always treat it as like, I got to win the tournament, I got a game, I got to do. Treat it as also a vacation to have a fun time with your people. Like, there's a lot of people that's meeting each other for the first time. Great hugs, great action. Just like, it's nice. Like, it really is a good time and fellowship as well.
It basically is, especially for us. You know, we're not really competing. For us, this is a vacation. You know, we do a little bit of work here and there. Even then, I don't call it work because I love doing it. And I'm sure I'd say this could speak for all of us at that point.
Yeah.
But it is. Offline events are more than just the tournament. There's side tournaments. There's arcade games, especially CEO with the Jabali Land and the retro stuff and the bring your own controller.
Artists come in, like, people just present up stuff. Like, it's really great. And, like, that's why I say, like, don't forget the fun aspect of these games and these events. Like, you also need to make sure you have that balance. Yes, you want to win, but also make some memories with your friends while they're here. It's great to have. It's just so many people.
At the end of the day, especially for me, I used to be a bartender. I'm usually at the bar afterwards, having a drink, unwinding a little bit. And the reason why I'm saying that, I actually saw a bottle of vodka, and I've only had that once.
It sounds like you had
bad memories. And that wiped the slate clean, and I actually got goosebumps thinking about it. We're going to move on. This is going to be good. Now, granted, this is the loser side.
It's one of these boys
Pure honestly felt a little short earlier, but he was very close. If he can fine-tune those things, he can easily make it in the top 48 tomorrow. But he's got a really tough opponent.
This is Centurion, a great Centurion, and both of them actually were on the Island Squad, so they have played each other a decent amount.
Are they like?
They both were actually. Pure's not on Island anymore, but they were both on Island.
So they're basically ex-training partners.
Yes.
Or maybe they still play a lot.
They still play a lot. They definitely know each other's habits and things, and that's why you already see he's not even going Cassie. He picked Jay straight up. He's not even going with it.
You know what I love, and this is something that doesn't get talked about a lot. Whenever people are training partners and they meet in tournament, they bust out any trick they can because each other knows how they play. You have to mix it up, and sometimes you're going to see a lot of mix-ups when you play against training partners. Like for us, we're going to be seeing a lot of stuff that probably wouldn't normally work in the traditional sense of conditioning, but because they've played each other so much, you might actually see some wacky stuff just because of that.
Like, why would you do that? Like, well, he does this all the time, but you guys don't know that because I play him all the time. Like, it'd be the things you just don't know about, but they're going right back into it. This is loser's side, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever loses this is going home. That is good for them in the tournament. But These are two strong players. These two strong Jones right now. You don't expect some heavy hitters right now. Island Squad versus Pure. Centurion and Jade going at it. Shiryu, Fire Guard. Extended strings.
I haven't seen that in a while. There's a lot of gaps in those, but I think that's going to lead up to some nice mix later on.
Delia's dance.
It's going to be interesting. And again, that could be something that maybe they don't normally do against each other, and he's just going for it. I mean, speaking for all of us, we never see it. Very nice.
Rocks goes through that.
It's a good pick. Now, not really to say that Jade is like the ultimate counter pick to Cetrion, because Cetrion doesn't need Rock Wall to really do well in a matchup. But it definitely is some nice utility you're bringing to this matchup if you're Jade.
Oh, nice punish. Blows up. Down 4-2. Oh, that was spacing
That
right
was
there. The throw.
so good.
Oh, good
And that's
shim.
another one. That's not even an extended string, but we never see Jade players use 2-1-2. Very strange.
950 health with that little ping pong right there is going to be over with. And Delia's dance getting a lot of miles in this matchup, as you already see.
Delia's dancing not a lot, but man, it's working out real well. I know, I see it too. And people are eating pizza in front of us, man. Yo, help us out, bro. Anyway, we're going back into this. What isn't helping out is the amount of Delia dances that are going on against Pure.
Yes, it's definitely going to be hurting Squad right now. Wait, is the name switch? Ooh, I didn't even know his name.
Wait a minute. Nah, no way, right?
No, it's definitely player one.
Yeah.
Wait,
the names are correct.
wait a second. Player one side would be Squad. That means he would be Jade. No. Well, we get mixed this whole No. We might have been getting mixed this whole time. Guys, we might have been getting mixed.
I want to get a confirmation. We have to, just to make sure. Because that's interesting.
That's actually a mix. Squad is on player one side, but Squad is known for Centurion, so that's why I'm confused right now. Nah.
I mean, it's very possible that they're just going with different picks because they are training partners. But that's something I'm really hoping production can go ahead and confirm for us. Maybe I could just tell based off the facial reactions. Oh, people are in the way. But now, we're just going to say the characters' names. Cetrion.
Okay, yeah, Centurion is going to
now
take that
taking
first
round
round.
number 2. Interesting. See, now you got me thinking about it.
Yeah, because
you
Squad,
would know.
No, because Squad isn't player one side, but Jade's on player one side, which is really throwing me off.
So he's not known for Jade at all. Never had.
No, he plays Jade on the side, but I wouldn't expect him to do that. So I feel like the name's a switch.
Hey, you know what? They usually. I'm going to trust production on this one. Squad is playing Jade. I'm going to trust them on this. I hope I don't get blown up for that.
I hope I don't either. All right, Rocks, Pinata.
See, and that's it. Look at the respect to just dash up and go for a grab like that.
All right, the throw.
Another grab.
Doesn't get a lot of miles right here. Remember, she has 950. That hurts more.
I mean, hey, 2 grabs is 26% total.
No punish though.
Okay, keeps it safe for the Amplify. Doesn't have any bar to work with, so probably going to lay off the Delia dance, at least until he has the bar. Because realistically, if you're watching a Jade player's bar and they do Delia dance but they don't have the Amplify, you're going to punish it. At that level of play, you will 100% have the awareness to punish that.
Oh, Rocks. Big Pinata. Oh, nice interrupt. That's going to be Chip's the issue. The throw? Oh, that was brave.
Oh, there's still a universe where this happens. Okay, dodging through. Oh, threaded the needle.
All right, I think. All right, so you
I
know.
can't tell.
Okay, so you know how if you're a player, you're on player 2 side, but you go into tournament, you pick tournament votes, you're actually player 1. So I think Pure might have actually pressed X first in tournament, and then he went to that side. I really think it actually is a name switch.
We're gonna try and get production. We just want to make sure. I want to make sure. Can we get a confirmation on player 1 and player 2 side? Okay, production's having a little bit of an issue.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
I'm really just trying to get production, to get a hold of production so they could test out to see what's going on over there, but I think they're a little busy with something else. So we're just going to go ahead and assume Squad is still playing Jade.
Yeah.
Until we're telling differently. Listen, chat, we've done our part, man. We're just trying to see if we could get a confirmation. Because you did say that Squad isn't really known for Jade.
Yeah. And I really feel like it was actually just Pure just got it. Wow. Didn't they get the glaze? I just feel like it's just Pure. He just tapped on X first. And then whoever, no matter who sees who, whoever taps X first and going into the tournament is player 1.
Now that's the mix-up, right?
Yeah.
So we're just going to have to let it rock. Listen, we do what we can. We are, but just mere commentators.
Yes, we are.
Right?
Okay. Guys, in chat, we know who, but Squad is in player one side, but Jade is right there. That's why we're getting confused.
But you know what? Sometimes names get backwards. Sometimes we're throwing. You know what? You could be baiting all of us. Maybe he is known for Jade. You know what? There's a timeline where you're baiting all of us.
I'm evil.
Man.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm evil.
You're baiting all of us, and now we're screwing up.
Let's just put it that I'm evil.
All right, you are.
Oh, Dillian.
This life lead.
That's plus frames.
Aha!
Oh.
Are the names switched after all? Maybe you're not evil. They just switched.
Up.
Dude, this mix-up is too much for me.
Yeah.
I don't compete anymore, man. I don't have the mental to deal with mix-ups outside of the game.
All right, so that means it's confirmed that Pure actually tapped on player one side first, but he's on player two side.
Okay.
But he just
so
signed
now
in first.
Yeah. So now they switched it. Okay, you're not evil. Congratulations.
Not evil. I am evil, but I'm not evil. All right, get these guns. All right, rocks. Tornado. Shots down from under it. Delius, the throw, and he reads it. Oh, nice down one on wake up in the back throw.
Getting a little bit disrespectful. I like it.
Rolling out, no Autobots. Oh, that could have been KB, but he didn't decide to spin.
That had to have been a mistake. There's no way that was really intended. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to talk about that in a minute, but right now, down to the wire, possible 2-0 for Squad. If
you guys are not ready for the next match. That's all we're going to say.
No.
That's all I'm going to say. You guys are not ready for the next match. All right. Oh, he gets over it, too. Activates glow. Beta blow is a factor. 33 seconds on the clock. Odds or evens?
Don't get me started, because I will do that.
Odds.
No, I'm not even going to do that yet. I can't. Okay, even. Oh, the red punish into the 1-1 fatal blow. Squad now going up. I believe 2-0. Now again, this is all messed up now because the names were backwards for a little bit.
Odds.
Whatever. Listen, man, everyone knows me. I do odds or evens on the clock in my spare time. Okay, yeah, so now they've officially corrected the mistake. It is now 1-1.
Right,
1-1, good. Now we have no more confusion. We got plenty more of the set. Chat, we apologize, but you know what? We're all human, all right? Things happen.
We get mixed.
It could be worse. It could be worse. We could not be able to show the match.
Man, it would have been terrible. But
Pick your battles, chat. Things happen. Here we go.
You can get mixed in game and in real life, too.
So, you know, I love hanging out because in a grassroots setting, you get to kind of relax a little bit. You know, I keep the chat up every once in a while. Unruly, it's back for blood, not left for dead. All right, here we go.
All right, the throw. Okay. Squad right now has a position right now. Oh, but yo,
see,
I like that.
And that's the wacky stuff I'm talking about.
You
got to establish dominance.
You have to throw in mind like, hey, I will do some unsafe stuff just to check you. I want you to have that fear. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is looking. The life lead is in favor of Pure, but wait a second. Oh, no, that's not death, though.
No. And that could. Now, here's the thing. Sechuan does do some decent damage without any use of combo extensions. But the fact that this won't kill and the next touch from Pure can, realistically, this is bad. This is a scary.
That could have been a punish to throw.
Oh, my God. That would have been it.
Oh, my God. No KB, though. Waves. Teleport's upside. Oh, you had to think about Delia's. That's so.
That is the worst case scenario if you're Squad, because not only did you use the fatal blow, you still didn't win the round.
Do a big cash out and then it doesn't happen. This is so unfortunate right now. Squads. Facing out with Rockwall. He definitely has his game established. It's just the fact that Pure is just making those clutch reads and he's throwing out Nitro Kick more. He's playing a little bit more unorthodox. And yo, he's been using Glaive to get over rocks so much at the right time, and it's really, that's a good refund.
You see so much matchup knowledge being displayed here with the positioning of these jumps and just the angles that he's threading the needle with a lot of the zoning as Jade. And that's really important, not just for Jade, but for any character against Sechuan.
Oh, and there's a forward throw to escape field. Oh, that was a KB? Interesting.
I don't think you can if they trade. I think if they trade it and that hit. Now, if the Glaive didn't reach in time, it would have KB'd, I think.
This is the decisive game. That's it. You're dead.
100%
that was a decisive
dead.
game 3, and Pure is going to take it. This is losers finals. Remember, whoever loses is out. And Pure right now is up 2-1.
Like we said earlier, you know, Honeybee and Alcatraz made top 8 because that was, or not top 8, top 48. because that was winners finals. So winners finals, both players make it out regardless into top 48. But this is losers finals, where you're getting top 64 if you lose. Now, still not bad. Granted, these pools are stacked. Like,
you had at least like 3 heavy hitters in every pool.
and honestly, the turnout is pretty good in my opinion. We got about 300 entrants, and most of them have been causing upsets, whether it's on stream, off stream, whatever. So it is not easy making it in the top 48 here.
No, it's not.
There's no like, say, oh, this guy got an easy path, or there's no bracketology science to it. It's just you have to play. You really just have to play. And a lot of the people that they were being slept on have been really making a statement here. Again, I'm going to say it again. Han Rashid, for some reason, is still considered a dark horse. I don't understand why. He has so many scalps under his belt over time. And then Baylina, who, plays a lot online, hasn't really been able to travel that much, but has established herself as a personality and as a competitor and goes that close to clutching it.
I think the dark horse aspect goes into, like, remember, we get into that time of online, who's streaming? If you're not streaming, you're not really getting seen as much. Han doesn't stream as often, but he plays in tournaments.
He also doesn't travel too much anyway, but hey, we'll be seeing him tomorrow, so he's definitely getting his money's worth here. And now, Pure on set point to make it to tomorrow. Loser takes the salty walk to the bar if you're up 8. But now, Delia's dance. This is looking real good for Pure right now.
Pure has been getting so much malice off of Delia's and throws, and the throws have been adding up. Because remember, that 950 health really tells player processes. Okay, so grab, no punish though.
Just misses the punish, unfortunate. But you know what? You still have all this plus frame. You got to get that flawless block eventually. But you know what? This is where the mix comes in. You're not ready for it, and you mess up the timing. Okay. Little bit of damage.
That rock
Very
down.
nice reaction.
You said by the last part, that's going to be a big punish. Yo, all right, the restand. You got to make him guess.
Oh.
No, drops it. He went for the optimal, but no. I respect the decision, but right now.
You know what? At the end of the day, KP said it best earlier. You want to go for the 100% combo, the one you're always going to 100% get, especially if it's a minor difference in damage. Now, granted, Setchion doesn't do great damage anywhere, so you really want to maximize as much as you can. Yeah. But sometimes, man, you just got to keep it simple.
Pure finds himself on set point, elimination point for squad.
This is, I mean, honestly, it's been pretty even for the most part, but it's a lot of key drops on squad and a lot of missed hit confirms that are going to cost them.
Can he reach down? Oh, they ate up the down 1. Plus frames? No, let's go for down 1. The throw. Yo, Pure right now has all the momentum right now. The rocks.
He's just feeling it. Now, squad's not out of it yet. I do like the position that he's in, but at this point, you gotta be careful with that. That glow is a key factor in this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking so scary. Squad is so close to losing his tournament life.
Oh, that's it.
It's not gonna kill. I don't believe. Oh, wow, it did. The extension string and squad, unfortunately, eliminated from CEO.
Extended strings is going to do it for him. Squad is sadly, as we just said, that was losers finals, going to be out of the tournament. But Pure is going to advance into top 48 with that dub.
I'm sure he's happy about that. He wasn't happy about being sent to losers a little bit earlier, but you know what? It's kind of like one of those things where even though you're salty before, you still have a shot. You're not out of it yet. Top 48 is going to be so stressful. I'm still waiting to hear back on exactly the time. I'm like 82% sure it's 10 a.m. tomorrow, but we'll find out for you before the stream ends. We still got plenty of pools left to go, I do believe. Although we are coming up on the end of MK11 pool play. It's been a wild day. But what better way to end a wild day of pools as we approach the end with our next match.
All right, so guys,
versus
BGY. We have Zentai and BGY. Zentai is arguably one, if not one of, or the best Shang Tsung in NA. Versus pretty much you have EU's very finest. He's hands down top 3.
I mean, literally, that who was once a rising star is now just a staple in most, at the very least, top 32s. Bare minimum top 32s.
Big shout out to Aquaman in the chat. Praise the sun. Big praise the sun out there.
10 a.m. Eastern. Aquaman, I appreciate you. Miss you, man.
Chad, you can come
He's
out
a
here.
good friend of mine. I miss him.
My mentor. My mentor.
Yeah? Okay. Now, he actually got me into the game a little bit a long time ago.
He took
Shout
me
out to
in.
Combat Cup, you know.
He
good
took me
times.
in. He said, hey, let me help you with commentary-wise. And I wouldn't be here without him, so I really appreciate him. But we're going to have Zentai and VGY going at it. So I do not expect a Shao. I would probably see a Johnny.
There is no shot that he plays Shao. I am willing to bet my entire student loan account that man does not pick Shao. There's no way he does that. He's not going to risk it because one game and that's it.
Yeah.
You're all of a sudden at a deficit.
Yeah, and that first game, people don't realize, like, when it comes to the mind game with character select, especially when you know your opponent, it's like, character select, you like, if I pick Jade, they can pick Cetrion. If I pick Kano, they can pick Fujin. Like, it's those mind games. It's
knowing the characters that VGY has put the most time into, I'm going to say either, okay, obviously Johnny is kind of the staple, which it looks like what he's going to go.
Yeah, Johnny, he's definitely going to go Johnny in this matchup, I feel like.
I watch his MK11 streams a lot. You know, I'm always a lurker there. But I know he has a pretty damn solid Liu Kang as well, so we'll have to see how that goes. I'm wondering, wait. Oh,
he's going Liu.
Okay, he is going Liu.
He was thinking about Johnny at first. But
I wasn't even looking at the time.
He was going Johnny at first, but then he thought about Liu. So I'm trying to think, but he go Liu Fireball and buff.
I mean, obviously there's a reason to it. We may not be able to see it yet, but he probably just really doesn't like that matchup as Johnny. And I think that's a good utility character to have if you have Liu. Granted, Liu is already super strong. But to have him for the certain matchups that you, not even saying that you would lose as Johnny, but ones you just straight up don't like. You know, matchups could be even, but if you don't like it, you have a utility character. And that's the situation that we're looking at right now. VGY, a little bit of a surprise pick, I guess, to some, but I'm not too surprised because I do know he's always had a
and get shimmed off the bat. Zentai being aggressive. So Zentai has a very interesting approach. He's an aggressive zoner. So meaning like he will like come up in your face and just do like corpse drop. Oh my God, face drop right there.
Now listen, you could have all the tools in the world, but if you get opened up like this constantly, none of that is going to help you.
I hope this isn't losers final for real though. I believe this is actually winner's side.
I think that's just it just needs to be updated. Yeah. Hopefully production gets back on that. But yeah, I refuse to believe these two players are in losers. Yeah. It's not a thing. Plus losers finals was the last match. Yeah. So don't pay attention to that. They'll be updating it soon. Again, we are completely out of control of that. We're just sitting here talking about the game and having a good time doing it now. Oh, you see Crispy wave dashes. He was a little bit too far. A little bit too far. You cannot do that at complete max range.
I think he's only off the falls, but you do off that max range, correct? Just like that?
I believe so, yes.
Now 4? Oh, okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, to the corner. Immediately.
Spends both of them. Very smart. You see most Liu players doing that. They want to try and get that KB loaded as soon as possible. If you got both bars, 9 times out of 10, they're going to spend it.
Down once. Spend the KB? No.
And he doesn't have it yet. I think he's got one more.
I was talking about 4-4. I thought he was going to do spam 4 rolling, but yeah.
Now, here we are.
You see Zentai want to do that space game, but at the same time, VGY is like it's just a battle of Liu Kang can't zone too as well, but Shane's definitely got the advantage with zoning wise here. But Zentai does not want to let Liu Kang get in at all.
Well, you know what? I don't think he's really going for the zoning playstyle, really just because of the threat of the smoke carry, which I'm pretty sure he has that active. So something to look out for. But every once in a while, you can kind of control the space a little bit. Just test his reactions. Got to put your foot in the water. But now, there it is. Just keeping him on. Just keeping him honest, really.
That was a missed input for sure. He's gonna get tripped out on the other side. That bicycle kick is locked and loaded. The down to KB. He definitely scouted out. Wait, doesn't get shim.
I mean, literally next touch, KB dead. VGY. With the
that
first
was so
game.
You saw how quick he did 1-2, because remember 1-2-3, that's the time to break away. Did 1-2 to keep it unbreakable, straight 30%.
VGY obviously rocking CGL. CGL on a huge come up. A lot of players that we'll be seeing from them tomorrow. Shout out to Nips as well. Great guy.
Zentai needs to start establishing grab a little bit more.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think the striker throw game that Zentai has established. Oh God, it's good.
Throws. He thought the armor break was coming.
Just a little bit of whiff. Very good. Starting to challenge it out a little bit. Knows the stagger was coming. A little bit on the riskier side, but you know what? If it works, it works. That was a mispunish.
Zentai definitely showing a little nerves right now. Definitely showing a little nerves.
I think he was looking for a read with the fireball. It's too risky to do things like that, I think. Especially when you're at a life deficit, I don't think it's even worth trying to do some godlike read with the parry that close.
Going to two. Oh, plus frames. I guess you're good.
Oh, no flawless buck there.
Big
Surprising.
throw.
Very smart. Little bits of damage, and the interactable trading.
Just throws a lamp at the man. It's ridiculous.
You know what? You rarely see people closing out rounds with an interactable, but I think he just read the fireball and understood that it would have traveled faster.
I don't know who the people you play, but I see plenty of people who play with interactables all the time.
Listen, I try not to look at interactables because I'm terrible at using them. Ever since Injustice 2. But anyway, very nice grab. Corner positioning definitely in Zintai's favor.
All right.
Little bits of damage. Shang isn't exactly the scariest as far as corner pressures go because he really can't get too much damage off of it. But at the end of the day,
that was nice.
Corner pressure is corner pressure.
Corner to corner? No. Just safe jump. Other side. We should go for it again. He thought the dash up approach was going to come. Oh, the shake, as you just said. Whoa.
Interesting.
That looks so weird. The falls boss going to negate the chip. Staggers it? Yeah, that's nice. Keep reacting.
Honestly, I respect that. But man, one mistake and you at least eat a crushing blow, and then one touch with fatal blow, you're dead. There was a situation where that could have went terribly wrong. Oh, here's the counter. Not going to do it. Just going to load up the KB, which I believe he does have now. So when that rainy day comes, the funds will come with it.
Shakes. Down fours. And he has a great down four.
I mean, Shang has just one of the best down fours in the game. I think along with Jade.
Plus frames. Ooh, catches him.
Wow, just catches him slipping. Okay. Little bits of damage, not too threatening.
Ooh, the throw.
Those are going to add up. Now, keeps him close. Could be a throw loop, could be a mid. Goes with the mid.
Oh, punish. No, we got to do stand three. That's going to be a punish, KB.
You cannot miss with punishes when they're given to you like that.
All right, what's read?
Okay, yeah, that's a punish.
Wait.
Breakaway?
Wait.
I mean, chip is just a serious issue at this point.
Wait. That was -8.
Please. Oh, please.
Okay.
These missed with punishes and missed punishes overall are going to cost him this winner's bracket life. Now, granted, this is winners finals. Both players are in the top 48 already, but you want to be in a good position. You want to start off tomorrow in style, right? So being able to start off on the winner's side of top 48 as compared to the loser side, that's half the matches you have to play if you could stay in winner's side. I'm not too sure. I don't know what they're looking at.
The PlayStation froze?
Oh, it's the bug. I've seen that before.
Oh. So,
hey, technically the match isn't over, bro. Replay it.
We got to replay it.
Imagine if that
look at Luke Kane at the ready stance. He's just ready, bro. He's just dancing on the dance floor.
And they're honestly just going to reset the system at this point.
What did you do? Zentai is always breaking something, man. I kid you not, guys.
Is he like notorious?
Zentai is breaking stuff always. I'll tell you about those actual players.
I got to tell you, man, I have been commentating this game since it came out for the most part. I have never seen that on a stream match. Ever. Never seen it.
But it doesn't surprise you because Zentai's on stage. That's why.
So he's just like the bad juju.
I see a weird situation and Zentai's not far, and I'll be like, it be you.
You know,
you.
It's just him. All right, from now on, Zentai has a playoff stream confirmed.
Yeah.
I don't care if you win the set, can't do it. But now we do have a little bit of time to talk, right?
All right.
So now with VGY playing exceptionally well, right? Zentai is so close to being able to take some of these games. And I think the only thing that he's truly missing is an extra layer on the striker grab. I don't think we're seeing enough just regular standing ones as a stagger.
Yes.
Doing 1-1 is way easier to stagger and way easier to react to. But if you can manage to get just a standing one, maybe bait out a down two, if you can add in that extra layer, I think that's really going to help pay off.
But it's scary because remember you said that about Alcatraz there. What happened?
Yeah, but you know what? That
it was just like, I'm sorry, but like he got chin checked. Like, I'm sorry.
Here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. We already talked about how for some reason the success rate of both Alcatraz and Honeybee with like the wacky stuff always manages to play out, right? It always goes well for them. So you can't really use that as like the purpose. I'm still going to say I want to see more staggers into maybe baiting a potential button and then going for it. If he can establish that and put fear in the VGY, he has easily the potential to make it to Game 5.
Yes.
But it's the gameplay, when you play against someone like VGY, it needs to be at the absolute highest level and the absolute highest amount of layers and mix.
So it looks like we're going to get this PlayStation reset really quickly.
Yeah.
Definitely gives entire time to think as well. And also gives VGY time to get us a gameplay as well. But let's see if we guys can actually update you guys on the brackets.
Should be able to update you. Again, we are coming towards the end of pool play. We only got even really just a couple matches left, I believe. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be the last match, but we'll go ahead. Okay, so I have been told by production this is the last match of pool plays.
And of course this happens.
I mean, honestly, though, I'm really happy that this is the match we get to end on what was an insane day. Like, actually insane day of pools. So again, just to recap for those that, might have missed it or just tuning in again, this is going to be the last match of pool play. We have confirmed that Top 48 will be tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure.
Wake up early, set the alarm clock.
You're going to want to see this.
Get some
Top
breakfast.
48 is going to be
And
crazy.
Top 48 right now, we got Bio and Han off the bat. Mighty Unjust and Nicholas. Kakoi and Punk. Parsons facing the winners of Pool 1. Pop-Tart and Matrix is actually going to be very good. BDG and Honeybee. Now, that BDG and Honeybee match, I have BDG as my biggest dark horse in the tournament. I have him making top 8, and I feel like he could take that over B.
Speaking of dark horses, mine's Jukes.
Yeah, Jukes.
And of that, below the bracket in that, on the winner's side, you have Jukes, and then who is that? Patient Impulse. Oh,
that is
my
going to be a
God.
tough one.
Yeah, you guys need to be here. You need to be here. It's literally not going to stop starting at 10 a.m.
It's going to be just nonstop action.
Okay,
But
so now here's the thing. I'm a little bit superstitious when it comes to competing, right? That was a lot of downtime to ice VGY.
Yes.
That momentum and losing that momentum, I've seen get the better of a lot of competitors. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Zintai starts coming back. He's had a lot of time to think about what he needs to change.
You see it already because he definitely did not use 4-4, and there you go. Plus range.
No, this is the first time we're seeing it. Oh, that's going to be a punish, yep.
And I like he just did 1-2,
Yep.
so he didn't get the time to break away, so he can load the KB. Punish.
Yep, easy punish every single time. Very nice. Very nice blocks, very nice patience.
I like that
Hold on a
reversal throw.
second. We're seeing some serious change in life.
Down 4.
Talking about Zintai, not even the game, just how he's approaching this matchup and how he's approaching the up-close game. Oh, you know what? I respect it. You want to try and throw out some risks. I think he was just willing to throw in the towel.
He was backdashing a lot off those moments.
I think he was just trying to bait out some movement, maybe catch him. There you go. Punish every single time. Very smart by BGY.
Ooh, like the burn. 14% off of that. That's what the end of the splash damage. Hold on. Zintai. That's going to be punished.
See, that's too far away. At max range, that's still not a punish.
Block it. Ooh, nice
Very nice
read.
grab. Wait a minute. This is way different from what we saw earlier. Very nice flawless block. Still no punish. You can't really punish it from that range, even with the flawless block.
Oh, that was a nice check on that approach.
There you go. Gets the third one. KB loaded.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Phil. Yo.
Okay, this is
Zintai.
actually insane.
Zintai. That was great space. That was great space for Zintai. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to stick around after this is going to be our last match for the pools MK11. But after this will be a 10v10 crew battle for Grand Blue. I believe that's East Coast versus West Coast.
That's going to be good.
It's going to be intense.
Yeah. So just because pool play's over doesn't mean the stream's over. So don't be going anywhere. But now, Zintai putting himself on the board. A little bit of a different approach. He's trying to back up a little bit, but for some reason, he's making that change when realistically, when he was up close, he was looking much more comfortable.
Oh, guess.
He's got to get
throw.
that breakaway. Yeah, the throws are going to start coming because it's just too risky to guess wrong right now. Now that he doesn't have that breakaway to work with. Oh, that's... Okay, that could have been so much worse.
Close range. You know, he hasn't been using too much of Soul Steel.
You rarely see it, and you know what? I think it's because Liu Kang can punish that so easily that it's not really worth it. There he goes. That's another 2 in there.
The throw whiffs. That could have been
That was 100% the round if Zintai got the bet on the. Honestly, just like a back 1-1 in the fatal blow.
It's so hard because you know, Shane can't combo it traditionally like everybody else with just a shimmy and a fatal blow. He has to either do 4-2 or has to be off of the back 3 string.
Catches him moving. And honestly, if he was able to duck that and let the 3 fireballs whiff, I believe he could have punished that. Maybe if he was quick enough. I'm not sure if Shang has the best tools for that, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen anyway. So nice back grab. Full screen. Maybe he'll start backing up. Okay. Keeps it safe.
Like the investment?
This is the scary range. That is the scary range. And again, no just regular standing 1 staggers. I really want to see Zintai throwing that out there.
Oh, another one. Is that going to spend KB
Here
that time?
we go. The grab loops. We're going for a ride.
KB? Almost.
He's got it now. He has it now.
That's anti.
Oh, just got the breakaway in time.
That's KB.
But now you're pretty much just dead. Like 1 more touch and that's it. Getting the chip soon enough, you won't even have the last breath to work with it. But, you know, he's still being cautious. Smoke's parry is still in play, so he knows that he doesn't want to give him any sort of room. And VGY managing to come back after what looks like kind of a scary situation.
That little ice right there with like that console. Why does this controller look like a PS2 controller? But anyway, a little reaction after that.
I didn't want to even say it. I've seen some people get a converter and use the PS2 controller. I don't understand why.
I actually like the PS2 controller. Okay, never mind. Look at the discuss. It's going to say that. But anyway, we can have VGY going to take it over Zintai, but Zintai is still going to advance on to the top 48 on the loser side. But VGY is going to be on that winner's side. Yo. That was a great pool, actually.
Hey, all day today. It literally did not stop from beginning to end. You had a couple, you know, one-sided ones early on, but once things started rolling after the first or second round of the respective pools, it was crazy. I had to leave because I had to go take a break, but I noticed I was yelling too much because I missed it, man. The energy here offline is just so different.
You feel it. You take in the energy. You embrace it. You find yourself yelling with the people. You don't even know why you're yelling, but you're all yelling. Like, it's great.
I'm telling you, man, if you have the opportunity and you enjoy the game or whatever game it is, whether it's MK or Street Fighter or whatever, you owe it to yourself to experience a situation like this. But like we said, the stream's not ending, but our time has come to an end. I hope you all enjoyed all the pools. Reminder, tomorrow, top 48, 10 a.m. Eastern, right here on this channel, I believe, and we are in for a serious treat. I mean, we already read you some of those names in the top 48.
I can read some more for these guys, so it's pretty much lined up. So, Jukes and Patient Impulse, you got Scorpion Procs versus Euphorian. That's going to be good. Loser side.
It's insane.
Blackberry Zesquiel. Full Auto Barry Slushy. Sasbury and Gato Alex.
Put some respect on my name, Barry Slushy's name.
It's Barry Slushy. It's a troll. No, it's a troll.
Okay, I was about to say, bro. He's actually really good.
It's inside joke. Victor Freeze made it out versus Skash, and Alcatraz made it out in McChubbers, bro. This is ready for the rest of those.
Just make sure you guys are there. We won't take up any more of your time. We've had a blast. Tento, it's been a pleasure. Everyone at home, thank you for watching.
Thanks, you guys.
When you come back for tomorrow, that MK action is going to be crazy. But don't go anywhere. The 10v10 is starting up right after this.
You guys be safe. Take it easy.
Welcome, welcome everybody at CEO 2021. You are here for the Grand Blue 10v10 exhibition. I am one of your hosts for tonight, Zero, alongside Ebonic Plague. How are you doing?
Oh my God, any day I get to talk about some Grand Blue is a good day. You
oh
know?
My goodness.
So to answer your question, I'm doing very well.
Yes.
Because we're going to get to talk about a lot of Grand Blue.
Oh my goodness.
V10. It's multiple regions, so we got the World versus East Coast, right?
True.
So the only reason it's the World versus East Coast is just because West Coast didn't have enough people at CEO this year.
Yes.
That's literally the only reason. It's not even like a, oh yeah, East Coast dominates too much or whatever, right? Like it's like actually just straight up like. The other thing was that they wanted. We knew that Ren was going to be here.
Yes.
So they wanted Ren to be there. They wanted Ren to have the chance to compete. So now we've got like all this cool action going on because now we get to see America versus Japan before the tournament starts.
Oh my
we get to see all these long-awaited matchups that we've been looking forward to offline.
Absolutely.
There's this guy who won a couple of offline events recently and seems to be a bit strong. We might hear about him later. I don't know.
Right. I'm not too certain about that. That is really unfamiliar territory for me. I'm not going to get into speculation here on who might that be, but I tell you, this 10v10 East Coast has been really bringing the bravado here for this one, and West Coast though staying stoic, quiet. I don't know if y'all heard the spaces hosted by D Nicest out there. Thank you so much for hosting that. But yeah, the hype reel for that was pretty tremendous. Gandito out there leading the team for the East Coast, and Zombamu out here leading for the world as well.
That's right,
so.
yeah. I mean, just those two names alone could have been we could have just had like a first to 20 and it would have been good, right?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
But now we're just gonna get to see all of the talent possible. We got X-Slayer up for the world first.
Yes.
And then, unfortunately, I'm forgetting Catalina
versus Catalina.
Yeah, we got the Vasaraga Catalina matchup to begin.
So we'll get into this in just a second, but the one thing I'm going to mention for sure is that Vasaraga, if you haven't been watching Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I feel like there's probably a lot of people in the stream probably doing that right now. They haven't been watching it in a while. They're probably thinking, things are like they used to be. The answer is no.
No.
Vasaraga is considered to be one of the better characters in the game.
Yes, yes. This latest patch has been really tremendous. A lot of fixes around just the implementation of 6 joining the cast. They had to kind of manipulate how...
we got English. We did it.
We got English?
We got English. I'm the best. I love it. I love English voices. Let's go.
Thank you, ProZD, for the awesome work.
Yeah.
Victory.
Got a root for the hometown hero out there.
Yeah, so we're going to have Umbi versus X-Slayer right here. So already starting out. I gotta turn my headphones down already. Like ProZD is screaming in my head.
Bro, please.
But yeah, so already UHK walking out, right? And then that's the scary part about having to deal with Vasaraga, right? It's like the armor frames and the full force and whatnot. Ooh, DP a little bit early, but maybe that earliness saved her. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Okay. Nice. Finding perfect spacing here, trying to make this approach. Nice. Crouch M from Catalina here. Umbi, very wary of Vasaraga. Vasaraga, like you said, absolutely terrifying. Nice EX command grab. Let's get you right back to the west side of the stage. Final destination out here, some smash feedback.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually one of the newer DLC stages, but there's that armor we were talking about, right? Basically infinite until it's over. You can do damage to him, but he's not going to care about it.
Yeah, he got other plans, other priorities. All right, now we're controlling the pacing here. X-Slayer, one hit away. I believe it's going to be that chip damage.
Yeah, he's got so many special moves for it, but there's the Dragon Punch right there from Umbi. Unfortunately, she just happened to pick at the wrong time. I mean, it's usually pretty common for somebody to want to try to press buttons there, and so Umbi's like, okay, let me just try to take the steel turn back, right?
Yes.
X-Slayer, ready.
Battle 2, engage.
Round 2 here.
Ooh, walk it out at the round. UHK?
We use both the specials out here, trying to run them out. Nice. Wave. Gonna make a challenge here. Umbi. Nice armor back dash. Good recognition. Okay, shut down. Start up.
Stopping the charge in like 5H from Vasaraga at that range is really, really strong. And great reaction right there to the jump. Try to go for the light wall mix up. Ooh, got the counter hit. Oh no. Okay. Luckily not a punish. I'm gonna try to keep it unbiased, despite the fact that I'm West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. I feel. Don't worry, I'm mid-best, so I ain't got any buy-in for this one. I'll hold it out for both of us.
I mean, technically, you and I are both the world, right?
Right.
Like,
yeah, we are the world.
But yeah, 5U white. Well, again, another counter hit far medium. But, oh, there it is. Yeah. So it's like it again. While the armor is infinite, it does have a timer, right? So like there's no armor at the very end of the recovery.
Right.
So the Catalina ZXCP going through it was just like a timing thing rather than a hit thing. Oh,
nice
flash! Oh my God, double! Wait, is that? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh!
Still got it on a hope and a prayer. Crouch and closes it out. Umbi getting out there. Oh my God.
Yeah, and just a reminder, this 10v10, each game is a first to one. You got one chance at it.
Yes.
First to one Pokemon style. Winner stays on, right? So this is it.
Okay, nice thrust here. He does get back dash in the stomp. He's gonna walk it out.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
care what you got.
Yeah, you can do a little bit of damage to me on the armor, but that's not a big deal because I will do way more, especially right now. Get you knocked down. Gonna be running the meaty pressure. Oh, caught the side swap, and that actually got a Dragon Punch that was attempted.
Yep.
Got the hit, no conversion, unfortunately. The command grab right there, and X-Slayer is gonna take the first game for Zawardo.
Wow, the world out here. You know, East Coast said it was going to be a slobber knocker, right? But you know, we're not at the the secret weapons, as Gandito would put it. You know, we got the 1-2 ready to draw. It's only a matter of time before you got to do those final bosses here. The last time these two met up, though, these two coasts, we're talking the 20v20.
Yes.
And you know, just barely East Coast made it out. But now we got a whole new East Coast crowd, and West Coast has some veterans coming over. Some of the players have also played with the other players that are now on this West Coast team. So it's going to be really interesting to see, if that story will continue.
Yeah, I mean, like I think both Zombie and Gandito are like, we need to 10-0 them. You know, we're never trying to we're not trying to lose or whatever, right? But like, and the funny part too is we're on the East Coast, right? This is home turf.
This is home
for
turf.
East Coast. So I assume that's a power up, but
oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, so Gandito actually does massages and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah.
Cool.
So it's like that. You're just checking the neck and everything, checking the shoulders, loosen up, just chill.
It's preparing the left turn for when you body Umbi right here, or X-Slayer, excuse me.
Yeah.
It's like
unfortunately Umbi, well, first to one, right?
Right, first to one. This is the story.
I gotta be real with you. Fighting Vasaraga in a first to one
oh my God.
is depending on your character, could be the worst thing on the planet, right?
Yes, yes. Oh my God, just thinking about that monstrosity stomping towards you. The EX, doom, doom, doom. Like, all right, bro, chill.
That's why I always call it walk it out, UHK.
Yeah, it's on to walk it out.
When this game first came out, I alluded that I was always gonna say something with Vasaraga, and it was the UHK, because that was the people who made the song Walk It Out. But the problem was I never got to say it.
So here we are, the opportunity. You trained for this.
Well, like, the whole thing is, like, now it's been too long that I don't care if anybody gets it. You know what I mean? Because originally I was just going to say it and never explain it until somebody called me out on it.
So, yeah, well, them's the breaks. Some folks weren't brave enough to play Vasaraga. Now's the time.
Battle.
Okay, the world, X-Slayer.
Danny Boy coming in. So Danny Boy and Zombie actually had a money match the other night.
Oh, yes, how did that go?
So you want to, so the stipulation was that Danny Boy was given 3 games. So they only had to win. It was the first of 5. Danny Boy was given 3 games. Zombie won 5-3. So, oh, beautiful TP to be able to catch the jump right there, though.
Danny Boy.
Oh, you're dead. That's grand.
Yeah, that is grand.
This man has been nerfed left and right, and the one thing that remains is his damage.
Does not care. Look at this. Tired out right here. Tired of all the nerfing. Tired of y'all talking that smack. Grom is out here. It's Grom Blue. Yeah. Understand, the main character is the title of the entire franchise.
My name is on the cover. Yeah, there's that Reagan Lave right there. No spot dodge from X-Slayer. Ooh, nice TP again. I think so far Danny Boy has shown a lot of strengths in being able to stop like X-Slayer's like wants and needs basically. And oh my God, jump over and everything. Yeah. I guess that's another want that Danny Boy has stopped, right?
Yeah. Danny Boy, that secret weapon here for South Florida right now. Gandito on that call was definitely running the sets with Danny Boy. Talking that smack to Zombie, right? Like, you know what? I don't hear buttons going on over there, but I'm pressing buttons today to take your team down.
That was really good timing on the armor by X-Slayer, but unfortunately not much of it. The double grab is going to be a fake one on this, but oh! Wait, is that death? Oh
my God!
Okay, so that was 4A, right? So like what happens when you run up and you do a 5A is like it recovers in time. And so you're like, oh, Super Flash, I'm gonna react to Dragon Punch, right?
See you later.
Command grab, Soul Forge activation, trying to watch out for that boot. Here comes the charge. Double. Oh no, the throw whiff, but no full conversion, unfortunately the chip. Okay, run. Oh, not enough life right there for the armor.
We got one round. Oh, that's one game right there. That's it. All ready to go. East Coast bringing out one of their trump cards so far. Danny Boy.
Cracked my blade.
Damn. I mean, like, Danny Boy, okay. You know, we mentioned it a second ago, and it's kind of fast at a first to one. So one of the strengths right there was obviously being able to stop everything that X-Slayer wanted specifically, right? When X-Slayer tried to walk it out, jumped over, got the punish on behind, right? When X-Slayer tried to walk it out with no health. EX Reagan Lave, you don't got the health to survive this, etc. right? Like, and that's one of the things that's really important for fighting Basaraga, because if you allow him to use armor, Soul Forged and whatnot, you're never gonna stop him.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. No. Seriously, this patch with Basaraga is absolutely insane, and it's great to see the character have some more representation here. So next up, we got Sakabato representing the world, Gran and Jita. This time we're sticking with
so
the
it's Gran.
Well, that's Gran from Danny.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I looked at the wrong side. So,
Yeah,
I mean, it could be a mirror, but the thing is I believe it's character locked, right? So it would just, you just have to choose.
Charlotta this time. Okay, we're going back to OG.
We have
OG.
seen, yeah, this is OG, exactly. You're right. And this is, I did not expect that this would be the pick.
Right.
Because I thought it was going to be Jita, to be honest.
Yes,
with you.
yes.
But, you know, maybe the frying pan weapon skin is not on here. So
Yeah, you know, I can understand that. That's a big nerf, honestly.
You know, having frying pan is actually kind of like an advantage.
Really?
You want to know why, right?
Well, yes, I do want to know why.
It's because if you actually hit somebody, it makes a different sound.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so you can hit confirm based off of the sound. The problem is the frying pan is a battle pass weapon, so like most consoles don't have it.
It's gone. Long gone. Battle passes in fighting games. That'll be interesting in the future here. But right now, we're living in the present. Charlotta up against Gran. The OG character for Sakabato here.
Yeah, 9-9 are like, I mean, we're already starting out like real close. You know, one piece in the world versus East Coast. Oh, holy ladder, that should be a punish. That is terrible.
Oh my God.
If that punish was on the left side, it would have been okay. But like,
this is bad.
Yeah. Back off.
Yeah, I hear you.
Reagan, I love English voices so much. I'm not being sarcastic. I love this.
No, this is fantastic. Nice roll. Yeah, honestly, some of the best English dub work is in this
Christina
game.
V
Sure. Yeah.
is on Charlotta.
Yeah.
Like. Yeah, okay, this is a really important part right here for Sakabato as the footsies, but nice job from Danny Boy to try and change that tie by running forward, trying to take it back, because Danny Boy has so much health to work with, right? Running forward and getting poked out, not a big deal for Danny Boy.
Exactly. It's definitely.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, of course.
Dragon Punch.
Why not? You know, I can risk it all. The health.
That was close.
Yeah, that was close. Psych.
Yeah, I definitely feel like you're like, oh no! Yeah, so that's actually, that was a nerf to the boot where it doesn't knock down anymore, but it actually became a mid-screen damage buff.
Yeah. Okay, got the holy ladder out there.
Yeah,
nice.
and I just love the pensiveness that they're playing with, because like, look at that right there. Danny Boy just kind of remained stoic and just waited for the whip punish. Got the 2M, everything's Gucci.
Nice dodge here. Sakabato reaching for the pokes. Okay, and of course, watch out for the lows. The ankles. Nice counter hit. Nothing off of it quite yet. Probably could have done an EX roll, but I think that might have been a little bit too far.
So yeah, trying to space out these 2Ms right here. Like, Danny Boy just does not want to give any inches.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to space things perfectly, but... Oh, no! Wait, hold on. Is that... Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was not sure. Yeah, that's... But beautiful punish by Danny Boy right there.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just by a hair getting over it. You know, maybe if we activated a little bit earlier, that might have hit. Yeah,
absolutely.
But otherwise, goodness. You know, you hate to see it because that was the right decision. Would have carried over to the other side, given you another opportunity to continue that pressure, and we'd have a different story.
So that's one of the reasons why I feel like a lot of people misconstrue the way Grand Blue works, is because the mental stack is so crazy in this game that it makes it a lot harder than it looks. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you know, easy inputs, I'll never be able to jump in on my opponent, right? No. But the problem is your mental stack is so overloaded that you didn't realize that they were going to jump.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
And you don't react fast enough to actually make the input happen.
There's so many other contributing factors that go into these approaches. Like that whole neutral game was definitely a lot of just like, all right, wait a minute. I know exactly how much damage Gron is capable of. I don't want to get caught by that by any means. So Sakamoto doing a great job of really trying to pace themselves through the set. And of course, the world has to represent properly the Carnage Luchador mask.
That's right. Now, who is that under it? We'll never know.
We'll never know. Nobody knows. Even the streamer.
The only
does not know.
the only thing that you can do is demask this person.
The ultimate disrespect. You cannot come back. If you lose, Danny Boy will have to remove the mask, and you can never come back to Grand Blue. That's the rule. It was already written
ultimate
in the
disrespect.
10v10.
Absolutely, yeah. If you've ever seen wrestling before, luchadors, you already know.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Danny Boy, I gotta be honest with you, the hardest part is right now, Danny Boy's been in the hot seat, right?
Yes.
So the hardest part about a team tournament is the person can be warmed up.
Yes.
And so they're playing at their best for a longer period of time, and people will come in, right? And they'll do whatever they can.
Yeah.
But they haven't played as many games as this person kind of thing.
Well, you know what? Even in the last game, I think the pressure was on, right? 9-9. So they were both being superbly cautious, really wanting to take the lead for their teams here. Now Danny Boy can kind of relax a little bit, but still play that excellent neutral game that we've been seeing so far. So let's see how it goes. Seth series. I mean, sorry, I can't read that.
Yeah, no. I said we didn't know who this was.
Yeah, this is
gotta
I
remember.
don't know.
No, but the second you see Ladiva, you probably knew if you had played a little bit of Grand Blue, I think. But yeah, so this matchup used to be everywhere, I remember, but and not so much these days. Seth has stuck with this Ladiva, and Danny Boy has stuck with this brand.
Yes.
Right? Ladiva has gotten so many different types of changes that you have to really be able to keep up with her just to deal with her. This lariat situation, nice jump! Oh no! That punish though, unfortunate. Still gonna be able to get this at the very least. Sub series is gonna be on the low.
Oh my god!
Hey, throws are plus on whip, right?
That's another opportunity right there, activated with the overhead there for Danny Boy. Danny Boy getting out by the seat of their pants right now, you know, just holding on to it in some scary situations.
Oh, that's super negative. Yeah, you may as well CD punish that for sure. Okay, frame kills. Oh, yes. Got the punish on it, tried to go for the mix-up afterwards, unfortunately was not correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure in this situation here where it's a first to one, you gotta go for the guaranteed stuff in a lot of cases here. Definitely
like the auto combo mix up because that was a reset right there. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, this character will like auto combo you and restand you, and then you're just like, oh crap, she's a grappler. Which do I jump or not? And if you choose wrong, well, you see what happens.
Okay, nice knockdown here.
She has one of the best sweeps in the game for sure.
Right? You know, I've been seeing it for a couple of years now, right? Lativa's full screen just sweep all the time. Now we have the reason why, you know, it's fantastic.
Oh, missed the SBD on that boot, I think. Because like I saw medium come out, right? So, okay, here's the possibility of a mix-up right there. The 2H. Ooh, missed the forward jump. Again, the 5H. That's even better, I think.
Okay.
Is that death though? No, alive.
Yeah. We're alive. We're throw range. Has to be so careful.
God. Okay. Ducks under the lariat, tries to get the throw, not going to be able to do it. Was looking for the EX to get out of chip range because now you're in chip range. Yeah. You have to watch out.
Open a prayer here for Danny Boy. Nice getting out of the corner. That's a big opportunity.
Oh no, missed the punish.
Okay. Okay, it's so careful. Super Skybound art here.
There
we go, the chip damage.
You were right about that Super Skybound art. I was so amazed that Seth Series was like, okay, I can lariat. It'll be okay,
God.
right?
You know,
that's kind of scary.
I'm sitting here thinking, please no, don't let the straight hit connect here, because yeah, that would have been plenty enough to at least wrap it right back up, and Danny Boy would have been up on top once again here.
Yeah, well, Danny Boy, hot streak over, but Danny Boy did the job, right?
Yes.
Danny Boy took down 2 people. That's more than you could ask for.
Exactly.
Right?
So Alex Smith coming up now.
Alex versus Seth Series.
You mean the Masked Avenger, the
yeah,
Masked Carnage.
Dang it. You got me. It's your, no, I'm kidding. it's not your fault. I'm not going to blame you.
All right, but yeah, so Alex Smith here. It's been a little bit since I've seen Alex jumping on the Grand Blue versus out there. Of course, still being very competitive out on the East Coast. Let's see. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, so the crazy thing is like, neither of these coasts stopped playing this game. Like at all, right? It's just like, if you've ever seen the Discord for this game, it is, like you can't stop getting notifications from people trying to play games. like, and then always somebody answering to actually play those games.
Always.
It's insane.
My notifications literally ding, like I feel a vibration. Someone wants to talk to me.
I
It's
actually
like,
got
oh,
one
North
right
America.
before this started. I actually, no, like not gonna lie, I actually got one to play right before this started, and I was like, well, you know, I'm in Florida, so.
Yeah, super active. If you're on the PC, definitely check it out. Check out Zombie Moo's Twitter.
Yes.
Does have a link to the PC Discord, and there's also the console version Discord as well. But you can get access to it on the PC Discord as well. So plenty of opportunity to jump in this game. This game has actually been on sale a couple times now at this point too.
Which is
so,
surprising, because originally we were wondering.
Yeah, so definitely a great opportunity to get in. We do have Vera on the way. If not, correct me if I'm wrong, almost like a week or two away now at this point?
I cannot remember the date.
I can't remember what it was, but Vera looks fantastic, though.
Yeah, to be honest, some parts of her I'm scared of.
Yeah.
I'm like really scared of some parts, for sure.
I get like Catalina flashbacks with her too. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go once again, you know?
Yeah, the second she command grabs you or she does the super, I don't know how you're dealing with her after that. But like I guess we'll figure that out. You know, we're gonna find out. She's gonna command grab me whether I like it or not. So.
Yeah, and then who knows about the future at that point, right? Because they haven't confirmed yet that this is the final character. Season 2 is kind of still there, right?
Well, yeah. So like the way they originally showed it off was that like there was not enough character slots for Vera at first.
Yeah.
When they showed off like
exactly.
and then Vera just kind of showed up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So there. 100% a chance that we might be seeing more. I mean, Grand Blue Fest is on the way, and there's an entire section dedicated to both Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and Relink to talk about.
Oh, yes, Relink on the way. Oh, my goodness. How
yeah,
could I forget?
Yeah, well, they were like, we announced Relink too early. We have no idea why we did this, and now everybody's waiting for news, and we're like, oh, shit.
Right.
But, yeah, anyway, we're talking about Versus.
Alex Smith and the Masked Carnage.
Yes.
Be sure to go see Venom. That's another movie that is out. Venom, Let There Be Carnage, as it were.
Yeah, Los Jugadores de Gran Blue.
That was another language that I don't speak.
Oh, yeah?
Was it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean,
Oh,
it
my
was
God.
in Spanish, so. That's all.
You're smart and I'm not. That's unfortunate for me.
I don't know if that equates to smartness, but you know, here we go. Set series, Alex Smith. So another of the Charlottas. It's no words. Yeah, already with the pressure. I feel like Charlotta's honestly a pretty good pick. So like the team tournament does have counter picks, right? So whoever wins this, right, they can pick whatever they need to go up against it. Okay.
Nice.
What's the mix-up, though? It's low, and good block on set series. Okay, nice punish, though.
Fantastic start here for Alex Smith and on the East Coast. That'll do it right there.
I'm going to speak a little bit more Spanish.
Give me
Reacciones. Reacción.
I did it.
Yeah. Yeah, so already a first strong round from Alex Smith, being able to convert directly into the skybound art. Let's go for the overhead, not getting to do it.
The first hit, knockdown, trying to pick it up.
Okay. One mix-up. Two mix-up.
Another
ladder. Okay, there it is, that sweep again. So like set series is like sweeping in between people's guard strings, because if you leave just enough of a gap, that sweep will come out and you're gonna have a bad day.
Yeah. Okay, overhead. Does connect.
Oh, got the auto combo. Oh, tried to bait the throw on that. 2M skybound art. Let me show you my love. Woo! Love Max Bomber. Look at that face.
It's adorable, Charlotta.
Battle 3.
Hey, don't let her hear you say that. She hates that.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? I better check myself before I wreck myself.
Before you get holy laddered.
Oh my God.
Okay, nice blocking the overhead. Yeah, because earlier set series did not block that.
Right.
So Alex Smith was trying to pull it out. Oh, caught you standing. Yeah, that is a command grab that only catches you standing. Okay, mix-up time. Tried to jump over command throw. Got a regular throw. The perfect right there. And Alex Smith looking powerful versus set series on that one.
Mascandito, the masqueraded one, out there, proud of
yeah,
the
that's not even Luchador. It's just straight up masquerade. Yeah. Yeah, so Alex Smith, right, and like again, I know we said it was powerful, but like I have to reiterate that was a really strong game.
Yes, absolutely. Like just completely decisive, constantly in control of the match as well, holding that corner pretty well.
Hey, love
we
you too,
love
Jeff.
you.
Love you too, Jeff. Zombie just coming over here showing some love. You know how it is.
It's fantastic, to be back in this crowd, feeling the energy, and of
Oh,
course,
man.
the big opportunity for Grand Blue, one of the bigger majors that has Grand Blue featured, because of course NEC did have it as well. Summer Jam, excuse me, had it because Big E events are.
Yeah, that was won by Zombie.
Yep, won by Zombie as well, who has not lost a tournament yet this year.
Yeah, because he was also at Pinnacle, and Pinnacle had Grand Blue, and he won Pinnacle. But that one was looking scary. He almost lost that tournament if you haven't watched it. That one, we were thinking, oh my God, he can bleed. Like he actually has the opportunity to lose. It's possible.
All right, so Alex Smith getting
that coaching.
Yeah, the coaching. Look here, it's too close. You got to show the dominance of East Coast. Don't let the world run away with it. Show them that East Coast is the final line of defense. All right, so Charlotta up against Grom.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, like it's so interesting how many base game characters we've seen so far.
Right?
Because like, when this game was starting to evolve, a lot more people started over the DLC characters because the DLC characters are like, really cool.
Yes.
And so a lot of people were jumping into those just because like they had whatever moveset they wanted, et cetera, right? And so, but we're seeing a lot of the base game characters, which is nice because now if you haven't watched Grand Blue in a hot minute, you're gonna learn what's changed, right?
Yes.
You're gonna learn how things are different.
Yes,
Charlotta's kind of similar. She hasn't changed as much as some of the other base game characters,
right?
But yeah.
Okay. About to get it started here. Believe in victory once again, folks. Kilo is out here. This is great because this is the first time putting faces to names at this event. This is awesome.
This is so unfortunate, dude. Kilo can't play the Sora alternate color and Keyblade. So when Kilo plays in online tournaments, he plays a color that looks like Sora with a sword that looks like the Keyblade.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, Kilo is known to be maybe the best brand in North America.
Yeah, I mean, one of the good ones out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't want to put labels on people, without their consent. But god damn, what a confirm!
Holy smokes! All right, late tech though.
That had to have been max distance. I feel like I don't think you could have been a hair further. Oh my god! Oh yeah, we talked about the reactions of Alex Smith a bit ago, and well, you better not test it. Oh no! Big damage on this, and that's going to finish it off with the close heavy from behind. Alex Smith not caring about anything.
Alex Smith, a veteran player in the FGC out here, has plenty of fundamentals to fall back on. So this, in a game like Grand Blue, where fundamentals are king out here, this is big stuff here against Kilo, though. Yeah. Another player that has a lot of background and resume in fighting games as well.
Yeah. Trying to go for the 2H dance here. Unfortunately, was just a bit too late on the reaction. And that's great for Alex Smith because now you get to run the game plan. Put the Abare out. Okay. 2 Ls. Goes to the throw. Here we go. Yeah. Mix up time. Oh, the shimmy. You should be dead from this, I believe.
Yeah, the two-step.
I love that guy down there. Just the startup. I don't care about the rest of it. But when he hits the two-step on you, that's too much. I can't.
You're messed up. It's like, ooh, got him. GG's.
Shake my hand.
Nice, unique action here.
Okay, blocking the overhead this time. Because remember, we've been talking about that. The world has been kind of Pringles to these universal overhead. That was an accidental input. I'm almost 100% sure that holy letter was not intentional.
Okay, nice. TMs.
Oh my god. Oh, that's like his best starter.
We make happy accidents happen out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, the 2L. Oh no. Oh, we saw what happened when they let Alex Smith alive the last time. There's the super skybound art. That's so much. It's not dead, but it's going to be very close. It's going to be very close. Here we go.
Oh my god.
No! What are you doing? I think Kilo. Okay, so Kilo. The thing that I think Kilo was specifically looking for was 2M and trying to be able to hit it. If that was not the case, Kilo was trying to do EX Reagan Lave the Fireball. Those are the only two things I can think of. Because if 2M comes out from Charlotta, that's a free whiff punish on the EXTP. And if it was meant to be a Fireball, well, I mean, a Fireball is fairly safe on EX, right?
Right. Oh my god.
Those are the only two things I can think of.
I hope at that light deficit, you'd have to be crazy to put on a DP. And now you're costing it for your coast. It's not just you. It is your coast.
Whoa. I don't condone the things that are being said right now,
Oh.
So we got Shuabu up.
Yes.
That's right. Okay, all right. So,
Shubu.
I mean, there's probably, you know, East Coast probably has a little bit of experience versus Suarez because of Mars, right?
Yes.
Midwest is semi-close,
Right,
right? So
right,
they
right.
can still play some net play.
Exactly.
And it's okay.
Exactly.
But Shubu and Mars are two different. We actually talked about this in the Grand Blue like hotel room. Shubu and Mars, they're not the same Suarez.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
If you thought this character could not be played multiple ways, well,
You
I
watch
mean,
these
if
two
you watch,
players.
if you watch Shubu and then you watch Mars, you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, Grand Blue, you run into that quite frequently too. Like players are very, like think of Romantic Style and Taken when they were both playing Lancelot.
Yeah.
And so that's a great example right there.
I mean,
as
they
well.
both still play Lancelot.
Well,
to be
yeah.
fair, But
Taken definitely
take
leaning on the
a little
Percival.
Percival,
Yeah,
you know, I
yeah.
mean, that's a good pick. Percival's pretty strong right now.
Okay, so Shubu out here, we had to take a step away, get some water for.
Yeah.
So this is a great opportunity for everybody to get hydrated real quick.
Yeah, here, let me do it.
Yeah, do it real
You
quick.
see how big this water bottle is?
That's a massive bottle of water. You're going to be well hydrated.
Yeah, so Alex Smith went to get some water. Luckily, there's a water station literally right in front of us.
Yes.
And so that's kind of, you know, the nice part about CEO is, you know, we're well taken care of.
Yeah, they thought well ahead about how to make this as safe an environment as possible, considering the conditions. So thank you so much for looking out for the entire community and everybody that is participating and doing their best to uphold the safety of others around you.
So I have a question. Is it going to be 6 or is it going to be Suarez? Okay.
Oh.
Because I know I was talking about Suarez earlier, but
Yes.
if you've been watching a lot of the runs that Shubu has made in anything,
Yes.
Suarez has been on the bench.
Yes.
And 6 has been not on the bench.
Yes. 6 has
Wait,
been.
they went back? Oh, it must have been an accident. All right.
Yeah, might have been an accident. Had to change the song.
Well, the song is on automatic.
Oh.
So I think, does it default to player 2 or player 1? I forget.
I think it's player 2 usually, right? Because that's how most of the games work anyway, so. We'll find out.
I usually just don't pick auto. You know?
Yeah, you know, auto, I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. Let
It's
it
like,
rock.
hey, you trying to play Paradise Lust or Parade's Lust?
The best song, right? The best song. Okay, here we go, loading up.
Yeah, I mean,
in one of the biggest offline meetings of the Grand Blue community.
So if you have not been watching Grand Blue in a while, this is your first look at 6, I'm sure. This character is hilarious. And what I mean by hilarious is I mean this character is super good. One of the few characters that can truly mix you up in this game, which is already scary enough, right? So like, but yeah, using that. Oh wow, Alex Smith actually knew immediately about what was going to be the option there off of the Rekka. Here's the throw. Keep your eyes open. The throw gets teched on this one, but oh, the 5-L pressure, no full confirmed, but a lot of plus frames coming out.
Nice knockdown here. The extend, nice EX hands going. Oh my god! You throw, you will lose your life in this game if you whip that throw.
Yeah. I don't know how Alex Smith continues. I don't know how Alex Smith continues to do it. It doesn't matter how much health. Doesn't matter what exchange you did before. Alex Smith just does not care. Any amount of life is 100%.
Okay, well, let's see here. Challenge low, counter hit. We'll get the extension here with the Rekka series. All right, good. Knockdown.
Oh my god.
Nice dive kick. Brilliant.
You didn't wake up back dive kick, you're a god. Oh, but no Rekka to be able to do anything because you just use the EX. But the EX parry right there. Knockdown on this one. The throw does get teched. Can't do anything too crazy.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
Hard knockdown.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that was an interesting throw bait. Ooh, I got caught by the EX ball.
Oh, last minute block here from Shubu.
Execution. Yeah, he's going to be able to back off. That's the nice part about 6. He does not have to commit super hard, but he can just leave. Plus frames. Was looking for the Holy Ladder or something. Just kind of backs off, hits the 2M. And that 2M is probably his furthest reaching button.
Right.
And it's actually pretty stubby, which is hilarious.
Yeah, this character has been a lot of fun to watch. Has a lot, as you can see, a lot of momentum, a lot of movement. Really trying to focus on making you whiff, and then we'll blow you up for it.
Whoa!
Wow,
Oh,
wow.
because it got caught on crossover.
Yeah,
on the roll.
yeah.
Sorry. I didn't see the roll, so I was like, wait, what is that? Plus frames again. Go for the throw on this. Looking for that Holy Ladder. No, was trying to throw again, I think. That wake up dive kick. Nice spawn dive.
Yeah, really good. Nice parry. Predictable.
Okay. Execution. We go. Backs off. Oh, Holy Ladder. Wait a minute. Not again.
Yeah, the EX roll right through Holy Ladder clashing. All right, we're taking a break here. Shubu being real patient.
trying to throw the plus frames, trying to get as much chip damage as possible, and Alex Smith did not properly react, and that's a free punish right there.
Great stuff. All right, the world puts a notch in their belt. They're trying to make the procedure to get caught up against East Coast here, and you know what? Quite a few games to get going through here.
Yeah, they do have. It is technically a hill. It's not a big one, but it is a hill, right?
You know what's messed up? Zamba Moon came over and said, "I love you." Gandito has been over here several times and not shown the same respect.
You know, Gandito's focused, right?
Gandito is focused.
You know, he's trying to make sure that his team does well, right? I'm not gonna.
I'm not going to dock any points, but I've not heard it yet. We've got the mask going on, you know, the masquerade individual out here, Phantom of the Opera going.
Can't believe these toxic Grand Blue. No. Oh yeah, but yeah. So like you said, I mean, we gotta catch up right now. You know, Alex Smith and Danny Boy did some work by taking out more than one person each, right? And I mean, Alex Smith obviously was. I mean, Shuba had to work for that, right?
Yeah.
Like.
Absolutely, especially using new character 6, and I wonder how much of that was a smidge of unfamiliarity for Alex Smith. If Alex Smith has really been keeping up with that matchup.
I gotta be real with you. If you're playing this game and you don't know how to fight that character, you're messing up.
Yeah. It's a tough character. You definitely need to take your do your homework on that character for sure. But you know, Alex Smith definitely no slouch, playing several games throughout. Like honestly, there's not been a tournament where I don't see Alex Smith playing at least every single game. Like, it's been, that's how it is.
I love that because I do it myself. So
right,
it's like,
exactly. We love fighting games here. That's why we come out.
Absolutely. And I mean, Alex Smith definitely earned the spot. If a single person on East Coast was doubting, like, which I 100% don't think there was. But like, if anybody was like, oh, I could have been in over Alex, well, I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Alex Smith is definitely a strong pick, no matter what team you're looking on here. And here we go, Shuabu trying to defend for the world here.
Yeah. So like I said, I'm pretty sure it's character locked, right? So should continue to be 6. I'm only assuming though, right?
Yeah.
So
versus Cagliostro.
Yeah.
Took a wild guess at this face here.
This could very well be 2 of the best characters right now, actually, which is hilarious. But yeah, so it's Merp versus Shuabu.
Believe in victory.
Cagliostro buffs have been insane for this patch out here. A lot of unique stuff, especially considering the interactions with 6. So nice, blowing up the traps in the sky here.
Oh no! Yeah, that's the one time that that 6 can actually do damage to you is if he gets you in the X-Rack. Because this character doesn't do damage. That's his drawback. Right. He's like heavy on you, but when he hits you, it doesn't hurt that much.
Right. Death by 1,000 cuts, as it were.
Yeah. The problem is he hits you a lot.
Yes. A lot of defense here from Cagliostro. Look at the chip damage going away here. Nice.
This is one of Cagliostro's strongest points right here. Is like if you have two webs up and the opponent's in the corner, you've got a level 2 rock right now. But the EX, unfortunately, not connecting there. Gets the plus frame. That upside down kick is plus.
Nice. All right, good blocks. Great patience. Nice dodge. This dodge the second rock, though.
Ooh, got caught. Shuabu out of the EX. Not enough damage to be able to kill on this one. Only has a little bit of Rekka trying to get that chip out. Yeah, at that point, Shuabu just did the Rekka to put them out of chip guts because this game has that, right?
Yep.
And then just was able like, okay, now I can go back in and then use the EX to ensure the chip.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, air to air here. Merp. Oh, unfortunately going to get caught once again by Shuabu. Oh, the chip damage is adding up. Finally opens up Merp.
Oh goodness, the medium actually connects. This is another situation of good damage for sure. But it's the mix-up right after. Oh! You're really using the super? I consider the super to not be great personally.
Yeah,
that's just me. That's just me.
It's very situational, right? Like, if you're really confident you're going to get this opening here, get an agent super for you third strike players out here.
Oh! Parried the teleport, so didn't actually connect. Oh, got the 5H wall combo, so here's the mix-up off the wedge, right? Here we go.
Yay, trophies.
Yeah, let's go. Must be a new PS4.
Okay, yep, nice low on the trap there. Just
on the way down. Put him in as a statue. You look like me. Pulls on him. Okay, but you still got one more mix-up. And, okay, Cagliostro has access to some of the most chip. Yeah. Cagliostro has a lot of chip ability.
Yep,
so.
Want me to prettify that mask?
All right, well, one apiece at this point.
Yep, this is it right here. Shubu really wants to tie it up. Nice challenge there onto teleport here. Pushed right back to the corner. Nice backdash there, trying to remain safe.
And was trying to get like an air-to-air to stop the teleport, but unfortunately, Cagliostro just recovered so fast after teleport, right?
Checks here. EX throw does end up going out.
Oh, the overhead gets stopped, and Murph, his defense is starting to look great. Yeah, that is such a good use of the teleport versus 6 specifically. So, like, Cagliostro normally does that versus characters to, like, get the plus frames on a side switch.
Right.
But now you've taken away EX parry as well.
All right, has a lot of build-up here as far as abilities go. Shubu kind of running on empty here in both health and on ability resources. But
Skybound,
yep, too soon, the Super Skybound should be closing this out here.
Yeah, they're already trying to fist bump. But, like, I can understand not wanting to. Shubu didn't want to fist bump it first because 6 barely does damage, because that was an auto combo starter, right? Now, no, it was a jump in into auto combo, so it was like, it was kind of scaled, right? I think he was worried. Buff tag?
No. Get that off screen. Get it out of here.
Let's go. I'm incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yes.
Man, you know, America considers this character to be very strong, obviously.
Cagliostro, yeah.
But, you know, that's just America. Not everybody shares these same sentiments.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's really interesting to see the variance in regions, you know, especially around the world, and how players will connect with the game, how they kind of figure out the puzzle that is the game as well, too, and have different play styles in general. Like, constantly you'll always see Japan and America compared as the very polarizing styles, you know, like, especially a lot of times, like, Japan excels in, like, you know, some defensive styles. America is definitely more combo heavy. So it's really interesting to see how those develop here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, we'll get a glimpse of that Japan versus America in a bit. Because remember, Ren is here.
Yes.
We do have a Japanese player here with Granblue versus. And, well, you know, the tournament is up in the air.
Yes.
There's a bunch of matchups that we haven't seen in terms of player offline yet. Like Gandito was at none of those tournaments that Zombie won.
Right.
You know, Japan has never been here to play versus us offline.
No.
Right? Like, it's all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's a great opportunity to be watching Granblue versus this weekend. A lot of new faces that we finally get to see live here, and dream matchups, including, look at this, you know, what do they call the hitbox now with the key buttons?
That one is a snack box that Rowlet
Well,
has.
yeah, snack box for
So
sure.
you're talking, it's a mix box.
Mix
Sorry,
box,
for
thank
sure.
you, thank
Yeah,
you.
my bad. But yeah, so Rowlet's up to bat. She's going to be playing Percival, I assume. I mean, she could play Cag. She has a Cagliostro.
Color opportunity, perfect. You know, we're going with the default color.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's a new PS4, so I don't think people have. I don't think people have colors.
Yeah, their favorite colors are not available right now. No worries though. Some stages missing. That's fine. Final destination it is.
Yeah, Celestial View I like a lot. I think it's a very
a nice stage.
It's not only is it pretty, but it's also like there's very little going on, so it's not distracting.
Yes.
And so that's the nice part, because like a lot of people kind of get messed up by like depth of field on certain games. Like I know Strive players kind of have that issue sometimes, right? But this stage is particularly good for that, I think.
Yes.
And also, we're playing offline, so we don't have to play on Coliseum, right? Like, I think that's the big thing about everybody trying to play right now, is they're all excited they don't have to play on Coliseum anymore.
Look at other stages, other visuals, locales, charged up, already striking Shubu is. Who's going to break the top? Big counter hit from Shubu.
Well, luckily there is no EX Rekka, right? So all the damage was just that into 5. Well, EX Rekka's back.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go.
Nice. Look at that. Combo limit does get hit. Great throw.
Oh, the G-bagging. Let's go. Oh, there's the parry right there.
Goodness.
So, Shubu loves G-bagging, right? Big fan of that.
Battle 2.
If you don't know what G-bagging is, it's just flashing the guard button as fast as possible. It's basically the same as G-bagging, but with the guard button. Oh, the 2-8? That didn't trade?
Deep. That was real deep.
I thought that might trade. You know, that's right. But that was my thought.
All right, nice DP. Charged up once again here.
Oh, okay. Great throw. Plus frames. It's only plus 2, but if you try to stand up, X-Seal, the command throw. Oh, Rowlet thought she was going to build the meter for Skybound Art off of the 5H and didn't actually get it.
Oh, no. Okay, so missed shots right there. Got caught up. super skybound arm from Shubu here. Definitely going to be alive. Yeah, let me tell you. Leveled up pretty strong here. One more opportunity for Rowlet to turn things around. Can she do it?
I mean, she has super skybound art, so any incorrect. Oh, jumped out of the command throw on that one.
Yep, we're watching for it now. Good block.
Oh no, the drummer! What? That was an accident. There's no way.
Yeah. That was the opportunity. Goes for dodge. Nice gun flame. Goes out. One more touch will do it. Trying to charge it up.
No punish though on the dive kick either. Rowlet.
Oh, got the head down. Take the round
right there. Rowlet with the comeback. No help, and she did it.
Tell you, you know what? Being on the edge of your seat right here, even the entire crowd in the arena right now is screaming with excitement here. What a, oh no. Big counter hit, carry over to the corner, exactly where Shubu wants to be. Rowlet wants to get in trouble, but gets the TP out of there.
Yeah, that's a Lord's TP right there.
Right.
Okay, full conversion thanks to the fact that the corners here. The wall dive makes your plus. Nice blocks though.
Yes, absolutely. Shubu doing, excuse me, Rowlet doing a great job here. Swaps for the corner.
Oh,
what a counter hit. Yes.
And Samurai stacks. Oh, tries to go for the X here, but just a little bit too early. Oh, got the mix up on it. You got to remember, there's a guard button in this game. That mix up is suspect sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. I get full animation here.
This is going to do no damage, dude.
yeah. One more touch, though. It's a sneeze.
Oh, yeah,
DP. We're not out of this yet.
Remember, she's got super sky. Oh! Wake up dive kick just to be able to get away. I'm willing to bet that Shubu is probably specifically looking for command throw.
Buff Percy, huh?
Buff Percy.
Love Percy.
I love that. Percival and Cagliostro are like two of the best characters in the game right now, and they're like, yeah, buff these characters. Yeah. I think every region currently agrees that Percival is like one of the better characters.
Yeah, definitely really good. Come a long way throughout the lifespan of Grand Blue versus,
he's been doing push-ups.
Yeah, definitely doing the push-ups for sure. Couldn't let Lancelot get too far away, those rivals out there. But yeah, it's been a great series right here between these two coasts. Shubu holding it out, trying to take the lead for the world. East Coast looking to be in a little bit of a spot of trouble right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the actual lead right now. We're no longer like 7-7 or 6-6.
It was 6-6.
6-6. Yeah. So like the world has taken a slight edge.
Yes.
But I mean, we got so much to go. The fact that it's like 6-5 right now, there's so many people. But here it is, the Matera pick. This character hasn't been seeing a lot of play, or I mean, like by comparison, I should say, when the game first came out. But that's one of those things where there's a lot more characters.
Yes.
People can pick whatever now.
That variety does spread out. A lot of characters have become a bit more viable than they. Honestly, a lot of the characters have always been viable, but there were the easy picks. Like Gron and Yergita, Belial, and crazy. We've yet to see a Belial show up too.
I mean, that character has been toned down.
Yeah.
So he's no longer what he was. He's no longer as terrifying. For sure.
Okay, so 6 back at it, up against Matera.
So this is, I think this was a counter pick because we talked about 6's like movement and his ability to like come at you, right?
Yeah.
And Matera is the character that's supposed to try to keep you out, right? But had gone bad, unfortunately, not able to react to actual overhead versus throw attack. Nice parry to take the turn back. Looking like a Soul Calibur guard impact situation. Oh, the G-bagging. Look at the G-bag.
That's a strong message right there. A very strong message. West Coast, the world is not fooling around. Had gone bad, looking to be in trouble here. If this was a counter pick, it's certainly not looking like it to start out.
Let's begin. Execution.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you just get steamrolled by the character that runs offense really hard, right? Like I've seen that in matchups where the character that runs offense is actually really bad in, right? Before, so I mean, it's not impossible to come back soon.
Yeah, in this matchup for sure, I imagine Matera definitely needs resources, has those resources, gonna hold in this corner here. Good blocks.
Oh, the 2M actually catching the backdash.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it went to the other side. That's really unfortunate for Shubu because now your corner's right.
Oh,
yo, the TK Fireball just barely got over the wall dive. No punish on the Fireball either. I mean, it does recover really fast, actually.
Butterflies are out. We're trying to close this, and that's a 5-0 right there. Nice.
Oh, wow, they negated each other completely. Oh, there's the sweep, though. We got Butterfly up. Trying to go for the throw. Oh, wow, and just close enough for Shubu to be able to get it in response.
The lows, and yet.
Okay. Ooh, didn't even back off. I'm surprised.
Execution's coming out here. The pause, the barrage. Big opportunity for that gone bad. The explosion is still available here. Tries to anti-air, but a little bit too late.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of startup on that fireball, right? But there's the parry. And, you know, I think Shubu's probably going to try to put you in chip range at this point. Okay. Beautiful jump over from Ed. Gonna be able to get full conversion. This should kill. Incredible conversion using the butterflies to their intended effect and perfectly.
Yeah. With 10 seconds left on the clock, one touch away from death. All right, Ed Gone Bad is not out of this quite yet. Shubu can still get caught unawares here.
I mean, if you want to talk about getting caught unawares, that was definitely one of those situations on the tweet from full screen.
Yeah.
A lot of chip here. Oh, and there's the 2L. Empty jump low coming in the clutch. Ed Gone Bad has all the resources right now. Doubles effort.
Ooh.
And nice block, but okay, you tried to Abare out. Unfortunate.
Wait a minute.
Ed Gone Bad. One more mix-up. Wait, is Skybound going to kill?
No way.
No way, right? Yeah, okay, I was going to say.
doesn't.
But now you're in like check, right? She has full health. You got nothing.
Jeez.
There it is.
Finally taking down the beast that is Shubu out here. Took out a handful of East Coast players. Ed Gone Bad, making that momentum stop. And we're tying things right back up, 5-5.
Yeah, 100% did the job for sure. I mean, like, Shubu did exactly what he needed to do, right? Multiple kills. Just take that and be happy with it, I think, at this point. Because Shubu was a deciding factor in getting the world back into contention.
Yes.
So,
yeah, Shubu did the job, and of course, Ed Gone Bad. Now I wonder who's going to be the next pick for the world here to go up against this Matera, and then potentially who else is coming up after the fact as well. We still got Gandito out there, but I have a sneaking suspicion we're saving Gandito for last up against
probably the anchor.
Right.
I don't. There's no rule that the team captain has to be an anchor.
Right.
So, okay. So Origin Tree is West Coast. Okay. So they're sending in Beelzebub, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. Beelzebub's teleport mad fast.
Yes.
Right. So this is not a character that gets zoned out very easily.
Yes.
Because not just the teleport, but he also has a move called Karma. It's like a vacuum that he just pulls out. Like he just pulls out this orb, it vacuums you in, but it also negates projectiles.
Yep.
So you really got to worry about it. He's also like incredibly strong right now. So.
Yeah, Origin Tree has been out there helping to run events in the lower half of the, I believe, Nevada, right? Near, like closer to Las Vegas or something like that.
Origin Tree is California.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
California, SoCal.
Yep.
So,
well, Origin Tree, I think, was a part of the movement to attempt to make this happen.
Yeah,
right.
was a big
yes.
Part.
But to be fair, Origin Tree has very specifically been a part of the movement in general to make everything Grand Blue Fantasy Versus happen recently. If Origin Tree can help with it and it's Grand Blue Fantasy Versus related, Origin Tree is going to do it.
Yes,
right?
Yes, absolutely. I don't think there's ever been an event for Grand Blue Versus that Origin Tree was not attending. Always out there, a great positive proponent to the scene as well, introducing everybody to the game, really trying to help folks out. Definitely somebody you got to get to know if you're getting into Grand Blue Versus, because Origin Tree not only is a positive influence on the scene, but also a really strong Beelzebub player.
Yeah, I like that you mentioned the positive influence part, because Origin Tree is actually like incredibly nice.
Oh yeah.
I was unprepared nice kind of thing, right? Like he is just a genuine, wholesome human being.
Yes.
And I love that about him, honestly, because like I never felt like I needed to worry about him at any point, you know what I mean? Like, he just knocked over the camera here, and now he's, like, apologizing profusely to the camera person, right?
It's funny because he does work in film as well, too, so of course he's definitely going to be.
Yeah, so if you don't know, Origin Tree has, like, made movies and stuff. Been a part of some big-name movies that you've seen in theaters, if you think about it. But, so I'm sure he's, like, really sorry about that camera being knocked over.
Trying to fix it all. Look at this, can't stop. You know, just always on the job with cameras. He's even brought his own camera case.
They're trying to tell him not to worry about it. And he's just like, but I'm sorry. I
gotta make sure it's right. You gotta get the angle. You know, the lower third.
All right. So the other thing about Origin Tree is, if you don't know, his button layout is amazing. Do you not know? Okay, so his button layout is essentially the opposite of what you expect. Right? So you know how most people do ascending strength buttons from their index finger to middle finger to ring finger to pinky? It's the opposite. His light punch for I think every game is on his pinky. And then it ascends the opposite direction.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a world.
It's not like anything super crazy. It's just
Right.
a mirror of whatever yours probably
Right,
is.
right. So your weakest finger is the weakest button.
No. So, what I was joking about was that actually like Origin Tree is built different, and his pinky is actually stronger than his index finger.
Oh my God. You might be right.
Yeah, all right, so back into it right now. Origin Tree sitting on his Pelican case, as he does all the time.
All the time.
That's just his tournament best stance, right?
He probably does it. Hey, you sure you want to just watch this?
Let the
can I
intros
just-
rock, you know.
Let me guess. You're supposed to be the villain, then?
The sky blue. Who was the first to ask? Were they a fool or sage?
Your beliefs
or
matter
just
not.
a lonely
All
friend?
shall bend to my will.
All right, getting into it right now.
Yes,
Beelzebub's
karaoke.
theme playing. Let's go. I know all the words.
That's impressive.
Well, you know,
I know Paradise Lost for sure.
Yeah, so the parade's less is great because it's all just sexual innuendos, right? But like, I think this is like Existence is a crazy good song. But yeah, look at these spot dodges attempting to get around. But the problem was is that you were thinking about arrows, and then she came and slid in.
Yeah, you forgot about the toes, huh? A couple butterflies flying in.
Ooh, that's a yes for a knockdown right there. The butterflies. Langolin Field gets blocked thanks to the safe jump off the Zephyr, and this should very well.
Okay, all right, yeah. It looked like that.
There it is, one
that
pixel.
Eggman dropped it, yeah.
And how do you get out of this? Yeah. I don't even know what side that was on, to be honest with you.
Yeah, eventually we saw the flip. It was too little too late. That's one of those guard button opportunities.
Yeah, I think at that point you were past ship cuts anyway, so I don't think the guard button was going to save you regardless.
Yeah, true.
Okay, Black Flag still push forward. Nice anti-air right there. So that's the interesting thing about Matera is that anti-air is actually a regular normal. It's not a special attack, right?
Right.
And so normally normals on the ground are air unblockable, but that one it's too strong as an anti-air for it to be air unblockable. But there's Karma.
Ooh, okay. Overhead attempt, does get blocked. Don't care, keep pressing. Alright, nice EX dive.
On this one, the 5-8 Black Flags, another set of plus frames, and now you got a deal. EXs are coming back.
Whoa.
Nice, the Barre. So that's the thing, is Origin Tree is very commonly known. Oh my god, wake up command grab! I was gonna say Origin Tree is very commonly known to reset his pressure with universal overhead, right?
Yeah.
And so I think, and gone bad, it's just like, I'm already prepared for this.
Yes. We've
Oh,
studied
it was
your
a 2L though, hold on. Yeah,
blocked.
No
Not a
Chaos
full
Caliber?
push,
I
yeah.
don't think, because they used the dive kick earlier, so
Yeah,
Chaos Caliber
yeah.
wasn't available. Yeah, I forgot.
Okay, playing that perfect range, not able to get the second wall because of the changes to projectiles. That first one does get negated.
Oh my goodness, this is so scary, and there it is, available, ready? Oh, what, Black Flag? Oh, another accident right there.
Okay, but wait,
oh no,
got
this
the
is
skybound available. Oh,
the
no.
second you jump into those butterflies, that is a guaranteed unblockable, because
Yes.
earlier we talked about, remember, grounded normals, air unblockable.
Yeah, that's definitely a checkmate situation there. You know, you see that every now and again, especially characters that use fireballs. Gron has a very easy one, so does Lancelot as well. You'll see that come up where if you get caught blocking those fireballs in the air, you are definitely getting bopped with that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
heavy or something else.
The hardest part is the fact that like the butterflies keep you in the air for
Yes.
longer, right? So like normally if you block a fireball in the air, a lot of the time characters won't have enough time to be able to like run up and get their air unblockable
Right.
set up. But Matera, when she's got those butterflies out, you're in Black Sun for about 17 years. Right?
Yeah. Exactly. Enough time for an entire arc of JoJo's, basically. Several arcs.
Oh wait, no, already? It's happening? All right, so
I see it. I see it. You're all in for a treat.
yeah. So then the next player I did not expect to see until the end of this team event, but they're already up
Already.
And God, I can't wait till you guys see it. I really don't want to spoil it.
No, definitely not. I'm excited for this clash. It's one I'm sure that everybody here is extremely interested in seeing, and all wish that they could jump on for this matchup here. You might get that opportunity.
It's Ren, all the way out of Japan, multiple time placer in not only Psy Games but also Rage, right? And not only Psy Games Cup but also Rage. And I was surprised. I didn't think Zombie would send Ren this early.
It's a pretty early pick. Let's wipe things down. Zombie trying to get the lowdown. Make sure that the teammate is ready. Always looking out for the team.
Yeah, so I don't believe Ren speaks any English at all.
Okay.
And Zombie's one of the only people that speaks Japanese on the team.
Oh, nice.
So I think Zombie's kind of like the hey, do you need anything? Kind of you know, just like, are you good? Okay, do your buttons. It's a first to one. All this stuff. Yeah.
First one. Do you think you got this? Oh yeah.
I'm Ren. Yeah. So this is it. We're finally gonna see. I mean, like, okay. To be fair, I was literally watching Zombie and Ren play casual, so
okay.
I have seen Japan versus America already,
right,
but
right.
like this is the first time we're going to see Japan versus America on like video.
Yes.
Right? Like this is real. It's gonna happen right now.
History in the making right now. And you know we're gonna see it later on tomorrow as well when the pools finally go on.
Yeah.
And then eventually, hopefully, we'll see even more. You know, it's exciting.
I think the tournament is obviously the big deal.
Right.
But, I'm super
Definitely
excited
a big deal
for this.
too.
Yeah.
Okay, getting set up here.
This is gonna be Charlotta versus Matera. Unless Ren is character locking himself into like something crazy.
Right. All right, and here we go. I am excited. I'm literally like, I can't wait for this. Finally, like, worlds collide, quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, Ed Gone Bad has already proven to be strong enough, right?
Yes.
Like, this is not... And we really do not know how our two regions fare against each other, right? Like, there's been some talk of maybe, like, people thinking Japan might not be so great at this game because, you know, they don't play it enough or et cetera, et cetera. Korea thinks Japan's not good at this game.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, because they don't play it, right? So, but Korea still plays, like, very actively.
Okay. Well, here we go. Already feeling that corner pressure from Charlotta here. Pushback. Not bad.
Nice.
Great answer. Yeah.
Or is that what? That's 1M because you have to angle it. Yeah, but unfortunate right there. Just went over Charlotta because she is smaller than other characters, you know.
Okay. Already making this approach. Portafide to keep things safe. All right. Nice dodge here from Ren.
Yeah, so, that's going to be a punish.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think Ren went straight to the holy ladder to avoid the butterflies, right?
Yeah.
Just in case. It didn't end up being required, but at the very least, it saved himself.
Right.
It's gone bad, though. Hold on.
Yep, real bad look. The first butterfly did not chip away, but the second one definitely does. EX Rain.
Yeah, Ed Gone Bad is just stealing turns, and there it is. First round. Ed Gone Bad. Looking real good.
Right. This is going to be a story to remember right here, folks. Ed Gone Bad up 1 round against Ren.
Oh, beautiful anti-air right there. Yeah, this is like anti-air the character. Charlotta loves to jump too.
Yes.
That's like the thing. And so Ed is just using like his tools to great effectiveness. You can. Oh no, that's a big hit right there. Ed Gone Bad is taking it to as far as possible right there. You have to jump low. No, the big drop.
Okay.
No.
Gets the hit. Super Skybound is available. I don't think we're going to spend it on this interaction.
Half of your life, meterless. One overhead on this one. One more hit should do it after this throw. Ren just making the comeback right here. Double throw on this. Right. Oh my God.
No reversal available here for Ed Gone Bad. Has to hold this pressure. Okay.
There's the big right there, Ed. Remaining vigilant.
You saw the patience waiting for the exact moment there for Ren to go for the EX roll and does pull it off here. Staying alive.
Ren literally stealing the game off of
yes.
Jesus. One Skybound art missed by Ed Gone Bad. He's got to keep the composure.
Yeah.
The morale has to stay stoic.
Okay, last opportunity. Yeah, we're getting a repeat of that last round. EX, though. Ren is in trouble. Life lead in Ed Gone Bad's favor.
Oh, yeah, that's a punish. Yep. I don't know if that was intentional, but that was good by Ed Gone Bad for recognizing, right? Because it doesn't matter if it's intentional. All I need to do is punish it. There's the EX ball.
Roll once again. Look at this. One touch away.
Skybound art is available, too, so your guard strength's got to be careful. Oh, my goodness. You're running into chip territory very soon.
Patience, though, from Ren.
Flip. Oh, the jump right here. Okay, doesn't have EX ball as a problem. Oh, no, Ren probably jumping right there.
Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Such a heartbreaker there, you know. I mean, it's tough to try to pull it back like that in more than one occasion there. The mental stress going through a last touch situation like that is just tough.
Dude, I mean, hey, the mental stress apparently did not matter to Ed Gone Bad whatsoever. You know, maybe missed the Skybound art and got come back on, but hey, you know, sometimes these things happen, right? And that is one of those like seasoned veteran mindsets, right? Like these things happen. I just got to play what I was doing earlier. It's fine, right?
Yes.
And so Ed Gauntlet, oh no, Gantito is already starting an East Coast like, not a chance, but like a cheer, like
demanding.
Because it's not rhythmic. It's
right. No, not at all. You could probably hear it in the background there, East Coast popping off here.
If this comeback's to haunt them.
Oh my goodness.
I hope it doesn't.
You know, it could be a repeat though. Like I said earlier at the top of this, East Coast won the 20v20.
Yeah.
A completely different team. So if East Coast continues the trends, history may repeat itself.
Well, I mean, you know, we got a little bit to go. I mean,
Still
you know, the world is running out of players though. That's the thing.
That's scary.
Right. So we should see Vasaraga. All right. So this was a matchup that used to be considered to be the worst. The thing is that was back when we didn't know how to play the game, for one. And for two, that was also back when Vasaraga was weaker at the same time, right? Two factors are different. And also Matera was stronger back then.
Right.
And so, you know, we know how to play the game now.
Yeah.
Matera is weaker. Vasaraga is stronger. Things have changed. And not even just the balance changes, but the fact that we know how to play the game now has changed this matchup.
Yeah.
Problem is Ed Gone Bad, I feel like has just... I mean, we've seen Ed Gone Bad at other events and stuff, and you know, it's on the tube for a reason, right? And one of the reasons is that they're just one of the best Materas, period.
Right.
Ooh, miss on it. Okay, walk it out, right into the command throw. Gonna go for the plus frames.
All right, nice jumping approach. Okay, trying to be real cautious here. Already at less than 50% health here for Spaldo. Side swap, dirty stuff here.
Accidental input. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, out of the air. No animation, right? Or does it animate? Oh, it animates. That's a lot of damage.
Pro CD with the chops.
The screams are so guttural. Walking it out. Oh, tried to jump out, but actually ended up getting caught by the step. Trying to chip out at this point, but the problem is now you've been knocked out. What's this mix up? Goes for the plus frames. A lot of lows. We're trying to walk it out, but not enough health for the armor. Unfortunate there for Spaldo. And that, I think that accidental stance from Spaldo earlier, like in the middle of the game, was probably the biggest deal.
Right. Oh, getting that knockdown there once again, approaching the corner. Okay, gonna get a little small whip punish, gets you out the corner, but yes, let's challenge the throw.
Trying to use the tackle, trying to get back in there. Got the knockdown here on this one. Oh, the command throw, Soul Forge. Okay, here we go. Regular throw.
Okay, run up on her. See what you
walking
got.
it out. Oh, tried to catch the jump, but no dice. Ed Gone Bad, recognizing exactly what could have happened. Jumps out immediately. Has the full setup. Got the low right there.
Oh, no.
One more mix-up. Here we go.
This is going to go on for us. Go make a sandwich real quick. Come back. All right. One more mix, like you said. Okay.
Oh, goodness. Great block on the overhead, though. Oh, and then the skyline to get through.
By the skin of your teeth, Spaldo coming out on top against Ed Gone Bad, putting a round on the board.
Yeah, staying alive right there. Spaldo has got to stop Ed Gone Bad at this point. And the very ground itself is uprooting right now. We can see as we move through.
It's not quite final boss, but we are getting close.
Yeah, this is the Tower of Babel equivalent of this game. So. Oh, the overhead? Okay.
Nice block overhead. A little bit of pushback, getting out of the corner here. Ed Gone Bad doing a tremendous job.
You gotta remember, he's got Soul Forge. He could just bust out with some armor. Nice block from the empty lows here. He's trying to jump over, trying to get that spot dodge on this. Ed Gone Bad running in. I love that when Ed Gone Bad decides to move forward, right? It feels like it's almost always the perfect time.
Yeah, no kidding. But we are getting caught in the corner right here, Spaldo. Ed Gone Bad making the most out of this moment here.
Oh, double overhead right there. Big hit. Straight into Skybound. This should do it.
We got the full animation. It definitely should, and it does.
I just never want to call it anymore.
Right, yeah, you know what? We've had enough. We don't want to appear on Will It Kill anytime soon. So. Wow.
Oh, no. So Gantito is trying to get him to yell East Coast again right now.
You know what that
And I mean,
means
he's pretty successful. It's looking
Hamming it
hard. Well, there is.
Oh,
there's
the
only
beating of the
2
chest. Yeah, that's true.
There's only 2 more for the world right now, and one of them is Zombie Moo. The
Yeah.
other one is up to bat though.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Gandito taking out the Masquerade, feeling so. You know what? I don't need the armor anymore. What's the big deal? I'm not going to battle.
Yeah. Set series is no longer there, so there's no need for the Masquerade versus the Luchador, right?
Right. We can relax.
But
out
yeah,
here.
he was beating his chest. He was
Up
like, let's
here.
go, East Coast.
East Coast.
And I mean,
Feeling
it's
it.
this is we're on the last 2 legs for the world, right?
Yes.
Because I guess I consider myself to be the world, right?
Yeah. You know, I'm in the middle, so regardless, y'all can fight it out. I'm just gonna remain in Midwest.
But Midwest is on this team.
Oh shoot.
That's the thing is you're with it now. You're with it.
I can't believe
you
I've
gotta
done
take this out with us.
I can't.
No, I mean I guess I can't say you gotta take the L with us, right? Because we still have 2 bodies, 2 strong bodies.
Yes, 2 really strong bodies out here. Zombie, and of course, the last defender here before Zombie tries to make the sweep, because that did happen in the 20v20. Zombie went on to take on a handful of the players. I think it was about like 3 before it ended off the run. So we'll check things out here.
What is Gandito doing? Is he distracting?
Yeah. You know, you can give up if you want to, Gandito says. I heard that. That's poor sportsmanship, if you ask me, honestly. Wow.
Gandito really trying.
Yeah, seriously.
Rowlet just wants to be on camera. I get it. Waving high.
Of course.
Rowlet, watch out for her. She will slap you with the water bottle. I promise
no.
you. I promise you this.
I don't want to get hit with a water bottle.
All right. Okay, so we do have the Uno. All right.
Oh, yeah, Uno. Fun
All
character.
right.
The Ewan McGregor of the game, if you know, that's what I say at least.
Interesting.
I
don't know if I've ever heard you say that.
No,
actually.
well, I definitely do say every time. A rare opportunity to see Uno on screen, so.
Well, you know, he's a bit, I don't want to say more prominent, but like he has had a bit more use cases since the buff, of course.
Yes, definitely.
But this character is really hard to play, in my opinion. Not because of the ways you might think, but because of his normals. His normals are very different from most of the cast, right? So like the way you actually play this game is a little bit slower when you're playing Andre as the Andre player.
Believe in victory.
All right.
So here it is. Wind had gone bad. Wind is the second to last defender for the world.
All right. Nice little parry there. Already pushing.
Oh, there's that 5H. Yeah, so 5H is the slow. Oh no, drop the combo. Use the EX move. Well, gonna go for the parry. Nice spot dodge on reaction though. Ed got that.
Yep, parries, you know, you can still kind of spot dodge a handful of them if you're keeping an eye out there. Nice butterfly to open up high.
Oh no. Oh, big damage into the skybound.
Ed gone.
Oh, drop
it though.
Oh, 2H super skybound dart. That's huge damage. Oh, pray on him. Pray for them. Boom. Just barely alive on that one.
Thousand Spear Void, jam it out.
5H. Trying to get that chip damage to want to be able to get chip shots. Oh, but there it is, the far M right there.
That was a really scary situation, especially after the spot dodge from Ed got bad. That could have been it right there. Good for the win.
I gotta be honest with you, that is the second time Ed gone bad had that issue, right? First time was versus Ren. Ren made the full health comeback. Wind, also the same thing.
Yes. But this time we got the lead in favor of the world right now. As far as rounds go, we'll see if we can close this out.
Oh, trying to parry right there, trying to get cheeky about stealing the turn back, you know. But reacts right now. The slide actually does get blocked at max range, so I believe it's safe at that point. Oh, okay. Oh,
nice.
the mash out.
Low. Yep. Not able to get the confirm after.
Okay, another good Abare decision right there. I feel like Wind really knows when to press buttons in terms of defensive situation. What a confirm!
Yes.
That was sick!
Beautiful.
2L, 5L, and max distance too. Like, it's not even just that it was like only a few buttons before the Skybound art, but it was the fact that it was so far away.
Yeah, that's a tight link to make there. Like, really impressive stuff here. Win in and out of that round, like the win. If you would like to appeal my blowing on through. Hopefully we can continue that pace for the East Coast there. And, you know, try to keep Zombie out of the seat for a little bit.
The goal is to make Zombie not have to play,
yes,
right?
That's what he said in the chat. with the nicest podcast
Oh,
out there.
yeah,
the
Wild.
spot.
Yeah.
It's like, the goal is to not play.
Yes. Goal is to let the rest of the world show their stuff, you know.
Yes.
And Wind coming up on it. I mean, that was. I got to be honest, though. That could have been different had Edgon Bad not missed the Skybound art on the combo limit.
Yeah.
Like, if Edgon Bad had maybe done it just a couple of attacks earlier, because, you know, when combo limit happens, the opponent just techs out.
Yeah.
Right?
Your flip out there, yeah.
There's only one way to truly infinite somebody, and there's not currently a character that can do it in a way that's not technically, like, cheating.
Right.
Because the only way you can do the infinite in this game is through training mode. Which is you pick 6, and you use Genenjin Super, but you keep Genenjin Super on maximum meter at all times. And then you can do an infinite, because the combo limit only affects the character if they're in the air. It doesn't affect them if they're on the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Right? So that's the only way that you can infinite somebody right now.
There you go. And it's so freeform, too, with that super, right? Because, like, even if you look in the mission mode as well, it's literally just figure it out. Get a 50-hit combo using the super. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Zeta out here.
Should be realized, right?
Yep.
Paradise Lost, let's go.
Beautiful song. Beautiful song.
Yeah. No, this song gets me strong. Gives me power.
All right, charged up. Here we go. The Wind out here with Ewan McGregor, the Jedi of Grand Blue.
I still can't believe you call. I mean, like, that's really good.
Look at him!
I mean, no, you're not wrong. Orange hair and everything, right? Like, he has the high ground because he can literally float.
He literally flies. So
everybody take a deep breath.
Yes.
This is about to get real serious, real quick.
Oh, it's getting extra sweaty, and that's not because it's a packed room. It is just.
Oh, it's this heat right here. You're about to see it. This is why it gets sweaty. Look at this fire. Oh, they changed it to Japanese. Those bastards.
How did you do it? And why did you do it?
I knew there was too long of a break at one point. All right, well, here it is, the 2 spear characters. Zeta, Uno, Realize, Win. Let's go.
Fight for the new types, for the future.
Yeah, this is the second Zeta on Team East Coast, by the way. There's another one.
Oh.
There it is, hard knockdown right now. Gonna go for the mix-up. Tries to catch on the parry, but Realize already ready for it as the first knockdown. Oh my, Wind is so good at being able to decide when.
Right. Really able to thread the needle there. And oh my goodness.
Oh, big drop.
Yeah. Okay, but we got another shot here. Going from the corner. Great parry here from Realize.
You know, I wonder if that's actually really scary for Zeta to use Rhapsody because Uno has he's got to parry himself, right? So I wonder if you can parry on reaction and then like take it back.
Jeez. Just a parry war? Are we going back to Melting Blood again?
Well, Zeta can't parry back.
Oh, true.
So, big drop right there from Realize. That's unfortunate.
All right. Second attempt here. Win.
Oh, 5-8. Oh, that wasn't Skybound right, though. Not going to kill. The throw gets attacked right. Oh, that was an accident. There's no way. That was just a straight-up accident.
But we take those. Wind a round up right now, trying to turn it around. Has a long way to go. Has to knock out as many folks from the East Coast.
Oh, there it is. There's the parry.
Yes.
Oh, tried to go for the throw, but just a bit too far away. Oh, no conversion off the 5L either. You know, I'm seeing some uncharacteristic. Oh, wait, no, he didn't have EX, did he? That might have been the reason why.
Right. Clash.
Wait, that clashed?
Nice. That was impressive, though. Still able to get a conversion after the fact. Win. Tech. Keep the pressure. Yo, the parry still comes out.
Yeah, sometimes you just hold the parry down as long as possible and you absolutely believe in your option, right?
Right.
Okay, full hard knockdown here. Mix up time. It's the hard.
Oh, doesn't convert after. That'll cost you. Your hesitancy goes big here.
Oh, on the mix-up right there, yeah. So that is a quote-unquote Rekka for the character, right? It's not the Rekka that like you're probably used to, but it is multiple series that he can change up. He doesn't have to do that dash, right?
Right.
He doesn't have to do I don't think that move is actually an overhead, but it's like Percival's where it's a mid,
where it's like the slam.
But it's a plus.
It's got the poke, the slam.
He's also got the low.
After,
He's got the
slide through. Yeah,
which is the combo ender one.
Yeah.
Like. So the point right there was I do it and then I trick you and then you're not ready.
Grab. Yeah,
right?
Yeah, impressive stuff. Wind coming through.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
All right. Okay, so the player that Win has to fight is Neokarsh.
Yeah.
Neokarsh self-proclaims that they have not played the game in 6 months or so. I can't remember what they said. I think it's a lie, to be honest with you. But you know, I'll just try to give them the benefit of the doubt real quick. Because they were just beating a lot of people up in the Grand Blue hotel room yesterday. So it seemed like the rust wasn't exactly all there. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like it was kind of already off.
The muscle memory might have been there. It's like riding a bike. You go play for a little bit, but of course, you know, Neokarsh was just up earlier in pools against another Grand Blue player as well. Doing a pretty solid job. So, I mean, maybe we're still warmed up. You know, a lot of gear practice. I mean, gear has taken the world by storm for a lot of players too.
Yeah,
but still,
I mean, understandably.
Yeah. I mean, still being able to come back to Grand Blue in such a strong. Neokarsh definitely one of those names that if you've been paying attention to Grand Blue, it constantly appears in Roner Rumble. Still doing great out in the East Coast as well. So we'll see how this turns out. Are you rusty or will you get blown away by the winds?
Well, all right. So here's the thing. I feel like Uno and Catalina have very similar strengths.
Okay.
Right? Because so Catalina's strengths are right now in this current version of the game are very specifically whip punish.
Right.
And like the mid range.
Yeah.
Right. And I feel like Uno has pretty much the same stuff. Right. Like Henri is like 5H is a great whip punish tool because he doesn't start up immediately, but then he lunges like 18 feet forward, right?
Right.
And then you get the 2 hits, so it's easy to convert off of on reaction, right? Stuff like that. And also he just keeps you out. Like he has the ability to keep you out. The difference is that Henri, he does have an actual parry, right? And Catalina has a dragon punch.
Yeah.
So those are the different defensive options there. I mean, I guess you could call a light wall kind of a parry.
Yeah, I was going to say that, you know, you have like the pseudo, like the focus attack with Catalina there.
Exactly. But here we go. So it is up to Win to try and make this so it is at 2-2.
Already starting to chip away. Look at that. Finally got a poke.
Oh, there's a parry on the. Oh my god.
Action too. Brilliant stuff here for the Win.
Oh, and then right back at you. See, okay, so I love the way that Win uses parry because it's very similar to Soul Calibur Guard Impact, where you're just like, I just feel like taking my turn back. I'm just gonna do it. But here it is. This is the hard part to deal with. Catalina corner pressure is just as scary as it used to be, right?
Yeah, that should kill here.
It's gonna be close. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Good call. Good call.
Oh! Try to wake up parry.
Yeah.
Neokarsh completely ready for it. And first round, I'm not gonna say emphatic, but it was pretty good.
Battle 2.
All right, let's see what we've got. Round 2 here. Under. All right, slowly chipping away here. Once again, nice thrust through the fireball.
Yeah, that thrust is very anti-fireball. But like, yeah, there's that Rekka again, and there's the dash. You guys see the speed and the distance?
Definitely not ready for it quite yet. Nice anti-air.
Okay, it's not EX, so it's not going to wall bounce. Oh, jumps over the 5H right there. Tries to wake up Universal Overhead expecting to throw, right? Because parry had come up so much that Neokarsh was throwing a lot.
All right, let's see. Nice jump over here. Neokarsh still trying to maintain control. Knockdown though. All right, nice tick throw here.
Oh, okay. So we got the projectiles going up with the 5H right there. The projectile's not going to become a factor as the 2L connects, and Wind is going to go down. Oh, Candido calling it out.
Candido calling out the captain of the world. The last line of defense.
This is it.
Zombie Moo. Hitbox's very own.
So I don't want to be doom and gloom.
Okay.
But not only is this kind of an uphill battle, when I was watching Zombie versus Neokarsh, in the hotel room, I felt like Zombie was kind of struggling. I'm not gonna lie. Now there could be things said about alcohol intake. But I'm just gonna call it as I saw it, right?
Right.
That Neokarsh was actually giving Zombie a bit of trouble at the time. Right?
It's
I don't know if maybe he thought about it in between or whatever, but yeah.
It's a tall order to go. We have 3 players to go through on East Coast. Can Zombie do it? Now, in the 20v20, it was 2-3. I'm a little fuzzy on the final count right there, but Zombie was anchor before again. History is prepared to, repeat itself here. I mean, Zombie, definitely no slouch there, but you're right. You know, if you saw a smidge of struggle against Neokarsh, were we kind of shaky here? Was it the alcohol? You know, having a good time, of course, responsibly.
Like I said, I'm just gonna call it like I see it. I'm not gonna have it blame it on anything. Like it was a struggle. I'm not saying that like Neokarsh was winning emphatically or anything.
Right.
But Zombie had to work for it. You know what I mean? And it may just be casuals, but I'm just gonna take that as what I can because that's the most recent information I have of these two playing. And so we are picking Existence. I love this song so much. Interestingly enough, they picked the beach stage, which kind of funny, but.
Because CEO.
Oh, you know, we're okay. I feel
keeping with the theme.
I
You know,
get
it's
it.
not at Daytona, but close enough.
I mean, we're pretty close to the coast regardless, right?
Right.
Like,
yeah. There's a beach somewhere.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, so here it is, the last absolute line of defense for the world. The entire planet. Zombie move, Neokarsh, let's get it.
What does it mean for the planet if the zombie move doesn't do this?
I'm pretty sure that just means East Coast, like, is an alien force, right? Or something like that.
Oh, no.
It's like if they go Independence Day on our asses, right? Like, we have to send in Will Smith
We
after
will have
that.
to call Will Smith.
Oh, super tough to get out. I'm surprised that actually got over the jumping normal. Catalina normally has some great air-to-airs, right? Like,
yeah. Some excellent buttons. That's what she is definitely known for here. Able to get out of the corner, though, is Zombie.
That 5-8 is big damage. Oh, no, the teleport doesn't connect, so that's really good for Neokarsh because it means they've got another chance.
Oh, jumping on that trap, having to back off here.
Frames.
Oh, that 2M devastating, but falling buttons here from Zombie Mood taking the first round.
Okay, I mean, it was a good first round for Zombie for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, not going to say emphatic, but at the very least, it's what the team needs for morale.
Yeah. All right, full distance here. Nice.
Oh, you know, I just realized this is Nerf Zombie. The voices are in Japanese. Zombie is even weaker.
Oh, no. Who knew this would have been a factor? But it's looking real tough here for Neokarsh. One more setup will do it here. Got the throw.
Yeah,
real quick work.
That is one of the reasons why fighting this character is so incredibly scary, and Zombie has some of the strongest like tools to do it, right?
Yeah.
Like Zombie has been playing this character for quite some time at this point. Has really, I don't want to say perfected because I feel like this game, you know, it's got a pretty high ceiling. So
yeah.
But has definitely found out quite a bit about everything for this game, right? And so Zombie has now made it so there's just one less life. And, you know, it's getting harder and harder. Should be Diaphone,
my goodness, Diaphone.
Yeah. So this was I'll call him, I can't say he was the OG top player for this game.
Right.
Because the first time we saw this game, like, with a big, like, event that everybody was watching was the Panda Global, like, crew thing.
Right, yeah.
And Zombie single-handedly won that, right?
Yeah.
So, but Diaphone is one of the original top players for this game, and has been doing nothing but putting in absolute work in every other game since. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we just saw the Kumite at Red Bull. You know, with Ino, what a showdown that was for Diaphone.
Zoe, right? Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if maybe he switched
Zoe.
characters or not.
Yeah,
it's been Zoe for a while now.
Yeah.
So.
But definitely been focused on the Guilty Gear grind, so I wonder if it's a bit of rust as well, too. Same story with Neokarsh, you know, so maybe that's a factor, or maybe we really practiced for this one.
I'm not 100% sure I can even call rust, because Diaphone actually very recently streamed Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, too. Was, like, specifically trying to prepare for CEO. Maybe not the 10v10, but, you know, the tournament, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, that's so crucial, right? Just, I mean, this is, again, one of the bigger majors for Grand Blue versus a big momentous occasion, so definitely put in the work. All these players have put in the work. It's been a great show so far. Let's see if Zombie can hold it out for the world. The world is on your back, Zombie, please.
Zombie has to go through two opponents, Diaphone and Gandito, who are considered to be, you know, obviously two of the best.
Yeah.
And Diaphone is playing the other set play character, right? Like, this is Zoe. She specializes in locking your shit out.
Yes. Of course, there have been plenty of changes here. A little bit less of Dragon Beater there. Between the heavy and medium.
Dude, she can do like 6 Dragon Lasers now. It's like actually insane. She like after the patch, she might have like theoretically infinite dragon lasers, if that makes any sense.
And Wolverine trying to meet her nice teleport though, able to get out at the last second. Nice back throw.
And gonna be able to get knocked down on this one. Gonna have to wait for those EXs to come back. So wants to try to structure the offense in a way that can do it. Diaphone just waiting it out. Just chilling, not trying to take too many big risks. I like the charge. Charge your Dragon Meter if Zombie's not gonna threaten you, right?
Absolutely. That's a great call. Gives you additional opportunity for the lockdown. Traps are still there, so this is gonna be a problem.
Ooh, I like that. I didn't realize that you could use Learn oh no. Tried to get a double web into Skybound, I think.
Big EX dive here for Diaphone.
This is the chance.
Knockdown, yep.
Oh, got caught low. That's how you can tell you're trying to fuzzy.
Okay, pressure in the corner here. If that explosion hits, it is death for Zombie. So has to weather the storm.
Oh, got caught. That's going to be Super Skybounder and Diaphone by the skin of the teeth.
All right, that's a round right there. And you know what? It was looking real close because that was the last shot for Dragon right there. Once the Dragon ran out, it would have been Zombie's turn. If that, would have had to play a little bit more neutral.
See, that's an actual chant.
Yeah,
that's
chant.
like rhythmic, right? Like, unlike just East Coast. Like that was, I don't know. I like that one more. Like even if it's like against me, like I'm cool with it because it actually works.
This sounds okay. Like it's catchy.
Yeah. Oh, got counter hit out of the EX. It's the setup though.
Yeah.
You know, one more hit is gonna be able to give Sky. Oh well, never mind. You get Skybound Art Meter before the knockout, but the Obare out. No defensive capabilities for Tag. She does not have a Dragon Punch. She does not have a counter.
Right. Has to wait this out here. Tries to make it safe. Bean goes out here. Dragon's done for a smidge. Oh, nice.
You just gotta learn to block. That's all. 5L, 2L, 2L pressure right now. Zombie not pressing a single thing. Oh my God, the shimmy! No full conversion off it, unfortunately, right there. There's the plus frames on it. Tries to max out. No! Didn't finish though. Zombie again. Okay, I gotta be real with you. Zombie has been leaving these opportunities on the table.
Yeah.
There has been twice now where Skybound or Super Skybound Art should finish things off.
Exactly.
And Zombie has just been unable to execute it. Maybe not recognizing that he's got that meter at the time. I don't know what it is, but the nerves are kicking in.
Okay, so we got the full distance. Dragon does come through, shut things down, including the traps. Able to teleport just out of range from Diaphone here.
Okay, yeah, just far enough. Not gonna bite on this one. Yeah. Zombie is one of the people that I use to tout a lot that you can just react to grabs in this game, right? Yeah. But got caught! We're trying to anti-air it.
That's gonna be a grip of damage here. Not enough to get meter, but watch the charge! Nice tag!
Another throw. Charge again. 2L pressure, there's Learn. 5L. Oh my God, it's so scary right now. Trying to instantly teleport out, and now she doesn't have teleport, right? She has to take this.
Yeah. Still has to hold the chip.
Oh, back
out. Yeah, really good. Nice trap behind you here. Able to get full conversion. Please, for the love of God, get a Super Skybound after this.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, one hit could do it depending on the hit. There's the teleport. Oh, and they press the button. And Zombie did. This should do it. I believe Diaphone just took it. No!
One more shot.
Oh,
one more shot.
Oh, the back out into Skybounder! Oh, I can't believe it! I cannot believe it, Zombie!
Zombie clutches it out in what could have been a devastating moment. Diaphone pulling out a Super Skybounder was close to death right there finally. After all the times
I can't believe that shit
missed
didn't
it,
kill.
he finally did it.
I can't believe it didn't kill.
Oh my God. We're going the distance, folks. Going the distance.
Okay, I need to breathe because we still got one more, and this one is about to be heavy right now.
Oh my gosh.
So this is it. Final players on both teams. We have Gandito, we have Zombie. We're going to have Cagliostro versus Zeta.
Captain v. Captain. Whose airship will remain in the skies?
Oh my God, the crew. Guild Wars has started.
Oh.
Okay, so they played in the room. Now Zombie didn't play Cagliostro. Zombie was playing Belial for some reason.
Okay.
But the one thing I noticed about Gandito is because it's on offline, he was able to execute the fuzzy a lot better. If you've seen Zeta, she can set up a fuzzy block situation on you, and you've really just got to know, right? Like there's no reaction to this. It's a true 50-50 and everything. So you're probably gonna desync Diaphone's pad real quick, but But yeah, so the true 50-50 on this Fuzzy was working out a lot versus Zombie. I don't know if this is one of those things where, you know, because he showed his hand, like, you know, Zombie's going to be looking for the Fuzzy or something like that.
Right.
You've only got one game, and having to block a 50-50 in one game sucks.
Yeah. No kidding. Zeta up against Cagliostro.
Okay, see, this is a much better chant.
There you go.
Like, it's an actual chant. There's
East
rhythm
Coast.
to it. There's, like...
East Coast finally has some rhythm. Here we go. Look at that.
Cagliostro.
I got to drink some water. I got to ready for this.
I know. Like, I'm drying out.
I still can't believe that last game. Oh, he's breaking his own neck. He's breaking his own neck. Well, this is going to do it. Here it is. Final game, captain versus captain.
That's an intimidation factor. You break your own neck before you fight.
You need the handicap.
Oh my God.
Albion.
He's serious.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a serious moment. There's a lot of pride. They also put a lot of Bison dollars onto the table. I don't know if you saw that, but there's definitely some Monopoly. There's definitely some Monopoly money.
Monopoly is going on. That's a lot of Jabali fried chicken coupons on the table right there.
They're looking to get that boardwalk, right?
Yeah.
But here it is. This is we've been waiting for this.
It's the
so
mental
long.
game that Gandito's been playing this entire time leading up to this, trying to whittle down West Coast, and Zombie has not taken the bait whatsoever in their conversation.
I gotta be real. Gandito can shit talk, right? Like Gandito can get in there.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna get to the web. Oh my God! Already an immediate call out on the Rhapsody. That's such an important thing to show.
Oh my God!
Double.
Okay. Not enough beater, but you are trapped. You still gotta hold this. You have to jump out.
Yeah, I think one of the most important points about seeing if you know how to fight Cagliostro is seeing what you do when she has two webs set up, right? Depending on what you do there, tells the Cagliostro player what you know. Okay, the pressure time. This could be 50-50s. It's gonna be another throw.
Nice throw.
That's two. Fuzzy, right? I'm waiting for it. No, okay, I was waiting for it.
That could have been it right there.
One web is up, but it's behind her, so it's not as strong. Oh, the Rock 5U. Dwayne Johnson coming in the clutch off the top rope. One more round chant right here from the world.
Okay, nice roll through.
There's a laser, and it was delayed long enough that the spot dodge was not able to get away from it. Beautiful anti-air, full conversion off this. No, dropping the combo right now. And Gandito has put himself in the corner. There's the Rhapsody. Was able to get out, though.
All right, that's a substantial lead for Gandito. Able to get the teleport to the other side from Zombie. Zombie gonna try to get some distance here. Traps her up. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, Beam doesn't go through, especially since he had load on Rock anyways.
Yeah, thanks to the bump to the left. That projectile does not negate them. They're just still there. Oh, the threat is get teched out. Here's Rhapsody, and you're going to teleport away from it. Yeah, Zombie does not care thanks to teleport. That is such a strong tool in this matchup.
All right, nice tick throw and great tech here from Gandito. Just out of range there thanks to the spot dodge. We're going to sit on top of these webs. Another setup. Hold that, please. Great.
Rhapsody 2H. That's guaranteed, yeah, because kick block in the air.
Yep. Yeah, look at that, the pullback after that.
Oh no!
That's
One,
double.
two.
Do we got it?
Into the skybound? Oh no! Oh, but there's the teleport. There it is!
Teleport.
Zombie makes it back for the world, finishes it off on the 10v10, and there it is!
The world is saved thanks to Cagliostro and Zombie Moo.
We don't need Will Smith.
Goodness, Will Smith might have been busy, you know,
yeah,
honestly.
he's got a busy life.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and Zombie looks really in control of that match too.
Oh,
the
yeah.
answer to Rhapsody every time, because like, okay, so the meaty was always 5H, which is a multi-hitting normal. So Rhapsody has to armor all the way through it.
Yes.
You have 12 years to react to that shit.
What a beautiful series, what a beautiful 10v10, and a great celebration of Grand Blue Versus tonight. It's been tremendous to watch all the competition. That's just a taste, because tomorrow is when the real competition begins.
Yes.
We're going to get right into it. It starts bright and early, too.
Yeah, so I mean that's going to be the actual Grand Blue Fantasy versus tournament starting tomorrow. But on this stream is actually going to be starting MK11 tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yep.
It's going to be top 48 of MK11 first, I believe. And then Grand Blue will get its stream time after that, from what I remember. I'd have to double check the stream timing on it.
Because probably like
but it's
2
all,
o'clock.
But it's all on the website,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
So you can always go to
CEOgaming.org.
Yes, exactly. CEOgaming.org to check it out. If you guys like this 10v10, think about looking at this game, right? It's been starting to go on sale again, which was, I know a lot of your gripes, a lot of you people OSing out there thinking that was the, but you know, it's on sale, try it out, right?
Yep.
And then the other thing is you can also just take a look at the tournament tomorrow, because those were just first to one games. Some of these players are going to have time to adapt.
Yes.
Right? And we are going to see for the first time East versus West, America versus Japan. Like, this is, and I mean some of Mexico is here, I do believe, right? So like, and then Puerto Rico, like, you know, there is a number of things, and honestly, normally I'd have like complete faith in Zombie to be able to take it, but like this looks like an up in the air tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know who's going to win this tournament.
This has been a long time coming. You know, the Grand Blue community has been working so hard for, you know, just to get the crowd out there, get you excited about the game, because you should be excited for this game. The love that these people have been putting into it has been tremendous, and to see it all come here for a tremendous moment like CEO to really kick things off, because we're going to be back again for more majors, including Frosty as well, having some Grand Blues. So looking forward to seeing much more in the near future.
Yes.
So, all right, well, that's going to be about it for us here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow, of course. I've been Zero. You can check me out at Zero Syndicate on Twitter. Ebonic, where can they find you?
I'm Ebonic Plague. You can definitely find me also on Twitter at Ebonic Plague BB. Right there. So yeah, I mean, like I said, this is gonna be it. Thank you so much, Zero, for joining me on this.
You.
I'm so happy that we got to do this together.
Yes.
And you know, there's more Grand Blue action tomorrow, so make sure to wake up, make sure to get your coffee, get ready, because it only gets better from here. Thank you so much, y'all. Please have a good night.
Yes. Later days. Stay healthy.
And thank you for tuning in to Juicy's CEO stream today. Tomorrow we'll be starting at 10 a.m. with Top 48 for MK11, and then at 2 p.m. we'll be starting pools for Grand Blue Fantasy. Sunday we'll be finishing up at 12 p.m. with Top 8 for Grand Blue as well. So please tune in. Have a good night, you guys. Thank you again.
The most important thing for me is drama.